Chapter 1. Rebirth and Refusal of Marriage. Uncle, I will take good care of Xiao Xiao. From now on, as long as I am here, no one can bully her. Familiar and forceful words jolted Yi Xiao Xiao back from the brink of death's pain. She suddenly opened her eyes. The familiar yet strange environment made her realize that she had been reborn. This was her childhood home, and it was also the day when Zhou Cong came to propose. Zhou Cong, all right. You were introduced by Director Zhang. I believe she has already assessed your character. From now on, I will entrust Xiao Xiao to you. Yi Junchang's voice was full of laughter. Dad, I want Mary. Yi Xiao Xiao suppressed the urge to slap Zhou Cong and interrupted Yi Junchang's words. Zhou Cong, who was half kneeling at the lower end, instinctively looked up at her, a bit confused, but still spoke to comfort her. Xiao Xiao, what's wrong? Didn't we agree that I would come to propose today? You seem too nervous. Yi Junchang was also puzzled by his daughter's reaction, but more concerned that I won't marry you. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at him coldly, her voice firm and resolute. Zhou Cong stood up and reached out to take her hand. Xiao Xiao, don't be angry. Did I do something wrong? Before he could finish, Yi Xiao Xiao slapped his hand away with a loud clap. That I will marry no one but you. With eyes full of resentment and anger, Yi Xiao Xiao wished Zhou Cong would die right then, but she knew that wasn't possible. She lowered her gaze and calmed down. Xiao Xiao, where did I fall short that made you angry? Why are you saying such things? Zhou Cong frowned, displeased with her willfulness, but did not believe she was speaking the truth. He thought she was trying to get his attention. Weren't we fine before? Why are you suddenly unwilling? Zhou Cong's expression remained relatively calm. He already knew that Yi Xiao Xiao, as the daughter of a general, would inevitably be a bit willful and spoiled. Experiencing her temper directly for the first time made him feel a little displeased. Why Yi Xiao Xiao? You should know when to throw a tantrum. Several second-generation military heirs standing behind Zhou Cong couldn't help but criticize her. They were all dissatisfied with Yi Xiao Xiao. Although she was the daughter of a general, Zhou Cong was already a wealthy young man in the business world at a young age, with stores that were performing exceptionally well. Even though Yi Junchang held a high position, their life was humble. Marrying Zhou Cong would mean living a life of luxury. They didn't expect her to cause trouble before even marrying in. Was she trying to manipulate Zhou Cong? If it weren't for Yi Junchang being present, they would have said even worse things. Why Yi Xiao Xiao? You didn't say you wouldn't marry before. Refusing on the day of the proposal is a bit too willful, isn't it? Are you bullying Brother Zhou? Yi Xiao Xiao had argued with this group many times in her previous life. Although Zhou Cong later intervened and had them apologize, it wouldn't be long before they would mock her again and provoke her. Thinking back, if she truly held significance in Zhou Cong's heart, would these second-generation heirs dare to act this way? It was all intentional. Every time she felt wronged, Zhou Cong would coax her gently, leading her to misunderstand that he was good to her, making her fall deeper into the trap. Brother Zhou has given you so many gifts, like Swiss watches, the latest mobile phones from Hong Kong, gold bracelets, and so many beautiful and fashionable clothes that are foreign goods. Many girls in the military district can't even wear them. Why didn't you refuse when you received them? I say, Miss Xiao Xiao, stop throwing a temper. You should know that a woman who is too willful is not likable. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at the disdain and displeasure in the eyes of the people in front of her, and the criticism in their words made her laugh in anger. Fine, I was going to give Zhou Cong some face, but since you insist on accusing me unjustly, don't blame me for being rude. Yi Xiao Xiao made it clear. What are you saying? I'm still here as your father, and you dare to bully my daughter in front of me? Yi Junchang's face showed irritation. The three of them turned pale instantly. They were startled back to reality by Yi Junchang's serious expression. No matter how much money they made following Zhou Cong, Yi Junchang was still their parent superior. Their dissatisfaction with Yi Xiao Xiao stemmed from jealousy that she had a loving father in a high position. Su Zhengqing, you say I accepted many valuable gifts from Zhou Cong. Is that shameless? Yi Xiao Xiao retorted mockingly. But I have never accepted any gift from Zhou Cong. One of the playboys, Su Zhengqing, chuckled upon hearing this. Yi Xiao Xiao, you can't use that excuse. The gifts Brother Zhou sent you were all personally delivered by me. Delivered to whom? Yi Xiao Xiao scoffed. Su Zhengqing became a bit impatient. To Yao Shuang. Didn't you call that pen name in your correspondence with Brother Zhou? So, does Yao Shuang get one, and Yi Xiao Xiao needs to get another? Zhou Cong looked up at her. Qiao Qiao, didn't we communicate well in our letters before? I'm Zhou, not someone else. He was genuinely puzzled. Just not long ago, they had been pouring their hearts out in a letter. Zhou, Yao Shuang? Yi Qiao Qiao coldly snorted. Sorry, I am Yi Qiao Qiao, and I only have this name. Who is Yao Shuang? I haven't corresponded with you. What do you mean by that? Zhou Cong didn't expect her to want to erase the friendship they had built over 2 years. His chest was filled with raging anger, and his eyes were full of disappointment and fury as he stared at her. It felt as if his friendship was being trampled underfoot. What I mean is I am not Yao Shuang, but I do know someone who uses the pen name Yao Shuang. Aren't you curious who the real Yao Shuang is? Yi Qiao Qiao scoffed. Su Zhongqing and the others were shocked and confused. They instinctively glanced at Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong was surprised for a moment, then calmed down. He didn't believe Yi Qiao Qiao's words, thinking she was just trying to find someone to act for her to make him coax her. Seeing that Yi Junchang clearly did not oppose, he understood that even if Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed making trouble today, pretending that Yao Shuang wasn't herself, he could only lower his head and coax her. He would have to bear the loss today. Zhou Cong lowered his gaze, a flash of unwillingness and displeasure in his eyes, and he felt more dislike for Yi Qiao Qiao, who brought him shame today. If you are curious, then come with me to confront her. Fine, we'll go with you and confront her directly. Zhou Cong said this while looking at Yi Qiao Qiao, his eyes showing not only the usual warmth but also some hidden displeasure. However, Qiao Qiao, you can't be willful a second time. That why Yi Qiao Qiao felt like vomiting at his seemingly magnanimous words. It was the same in her previous life, clearly. Zhou Cong was the one who climbed on her family's high branch. Yet the people around him all felt it was she, Yi Qiao Qiao, who was taking advantage of Zhou Cong. In her previous life, Zhou Cong used her father's identity as a general to enter business, receiving green lights everywhere, easily earning a fortune. Until Zhou Cong became the richest man in the country. In her previous life, she had always been kept at home by Zhou Cong as a wealthy flower, naturally becoming the one who depended on him. But she was clearly relying on her father. If it were just that, it would be fine. But Zhou Cong, right after achieving success, turned around and colluded with outsiders to report her father, leading to her father's tragic death in prison. Zhou Cong, who married her to gain fame and fortune, had actually deceived her all along, playing a 10-year-long act in front of her. It turned out that before Zhou Cong had even met her, he had been closely corresponding with Yi Jia's maid's daughter, Jiang Yao, as pen pals for 2 years. During these 2 years, Jiang Yao, using the pen name Yao Shuang, borrowed her identity as the daughter of a general to have a passionate love affair with Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong's proposal today was just because he thought she was Yao Shuang in her previous life. On their wedding night, Jiang Yao committed suicide by drinking rat poison, and it was only after her death, as a soul following Zhou Cong, that she realized. He knew she was not Yao Shuang on their wedding night. Having failed to marry her beloved, and with her beloved killed by Yi Qiao Qiao and General Yi, Zhou Cong initiated a decade-long deception against her, along with a long-planned revenge. In the end, she was also thrown into a pile of thugs by Zhou Cong himself and died in humiliation. How laughable! From start to finish, she and her father were innocent. Why should she bear the blame for Jiang Yao's suicide and be betrayed by a wolf raised in her home, standing on a moral high ground? Yi Qiao Qiao was so angry she nearly had a heart attack. Ridiculous. It was truly absurd. It was all because in her previous life, she was dazzled by Zhou Cong's gentle exterior, immersed in the love he portrayed, and failed to see his wolfish ambition. She wiped away her tears and turned to lead everyone quickly toward the servants' quarters in the backyard. A group of people arrived outside Jiang Yao's room. Jiang Yao was inside, hiding and sorting through the letters and gifts she had exchanged with Zhou Cong, which were all proofs of her love. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Jiang Yao, it's me, Yi Qiao Qiao. Hearing Yi Qiao Qiao's voice, a flash of jealousy crossed Jiang Yao's eyes. She didn't understand why she couldn't be General Ye's daughter and why she couldn't live a good life. It's Qiao Qiao, I'll open the door now. Yi Qiao Qiao. What are you doing here in the servants' quarters? You aren't trying to say that those gifts were embezzled by your family's servants, are you? Su Jingqing's displeased voice came through the door. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao instantly had an idea. She turned her head and saw the letterbox on the bedside. She opened it, pretending to be in a rush to clean up. Only then did she step forward and open the door. When she saw Zhou Cong standing alongside Yi Qiao Qiao at the door, she suppressed her overwhelming joy. Zhou Ge was also here. Qiao Qiao, Zhou Ge, Uncle Yi. Why are you all here? Jiang Yao spoke softly, feigning confusion and bewilderment. Of course, we came to see the real Yao Shuang. Yi Qiao Qiao's words were shocking. Zhou Cong reacted noticeably to the words Yao Shuang and asked in a deep voice, Qiao Qiao, what do you mean by that? What do I mean? Don't you understand? The Yao Shuang who has been exchanging letters with you is not me, Yi Qiao Qiao, but Jiang Yao standing in front of you. Yi Qiao Qiao revealed this fact in an aggressive tone. Seeing Zhou Cong frown in disbelief, she casually surveyed Jiang Yao's room and easily discovered the half-open letterbox. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't believe this was an accident. After her soul left her body following her death in her previous life, and she learned the truth, she knew Jiang Yao was not that simple. However, the other party's eager display of evidence, wanting to marry Zhou Cong, was beneficial to her. Yi Qiao Qiao reached out and took the letterbox, opening it. After flipping through a few letters, she found that they were indeed correspondence between the two. Look for yourself. Are these letters not your correspondence with Yao Shuang? Yi Qiao Qiao threw the letterbox at Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong stared at the familiar penmanship on the letters in the box, instantly recognizing it as his own handwriting. Why Yi Qiao Qiao began rummaging through Jiang Yao's room, easily finding her suitcase. In front of everyone, she yanked it open, revealing the expensive gifts mentioned by Su Zhengqing and several second-generation military officers. Su Zhengqing, open your eyes and see. Are these gifts mine? Yi Qiao Qiao crossed her arms and mocked them. Su Zhengqing and the others looked extremely ugly. They never expected that the truth would be the complete opposite of what they had said at this moment. Zhou Cong also reacted, his expression darkening as he looked at Jiang Yao. You are Yao Shuang? Jiang Yao's face flushed red and innocent. What's wrong? Su Zhengqing and the others were in shock, unable to believe that Yao Shuang had another identity. Zhou Cong is the Zhou you've been corresponding with. Why Yi Qiao Qiao saw how well Jiang Yao could act. No wonder she could pretend to commit suicide in her previous life to attempt to expose her as Yao Shuang, even framing her for the source of the rat poison she ingested. Even if she was unfortunate enough to die from the poison, at the beginning, her goal was to frame Jiang Yao for the poisoning, and even if she didn't die, she could still throw the dirt on herself. Hearing this, Jiang Yao looked shocked and surprised as she glanced at Zhou Cong. Then her eyes turned red as she lowered her head. Zhou Cong? Zhou, aren't you Qiao Qiao's fiancé? Jiang Yao looked deeply hurt and confused, casting a loving yet painful glance at Zhou Cong before quickly shaking her head. How could this be? How could Zhou be Zhou Ge? Yi Qiao Qiao calmly watched her performance, and anyone who didn't know would think she was truly innocent, completely unaware that her beloved was Zhou Cong. Jiang Yao, are you saying that you had no idea the person you were corresponding with was Zhou Cong? Yi Qiao Qiao wanted to tear off their masks today. Jiang Yao grabbed her hand, tears streaming down her face as she shook her head. Qiao, I really didn't know Zhou was Zhou Ge. If I'd known earlier, I definitely wouldn't have continued corresponding with him. Zhou Ge is your fiancé. How could I dare to hope for that? After saying this, Jiang Yao looked at Zhou Cong with a gaze full of admiration and pain. Zhou Ge, just consider the previous correspondence a misunderstanding that I didn't discern clearly. Forget about me and marry Qiao Qiao. After saying this, Jiang Yao was utterly heartbroken. Zhou Cong's hand trembled, his emotions fluctuating greatly as he stared at Jiang Yao for a while, his gaze shifting from guarded to softening. Yi Qiao Qiao watched this unfold, further proving how blind she had been in her previous life, that he instinctively reached out to help her up, but seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's furious expression beside him, he could only force himself to hold back. In the past, when he visited the Yi family with his parents to pay respects to General Yi, he had never paid much attention to Jiang Yao. Now that he looked at her, he was surprised to find she was quite pretty. Although not as exquisite as Yi Qiao Qiao, she was still pure and lovely. He never expected that Yao Shuang was Jiang Yao, not Yi Qiao Qiao. Wait a minute, if Yao Shuang is Jiang Yao, then how did she seal the first 3 letters written to him with Yi Qiao Qiao's personal seal? If it weren't for the personal seal, he wouldn't have assumed Yao Shuang was Yi Qiao Qiao. Zhou Cong immediately realized that perhaps the first 3 letters he received were the key. Is that so? Is this what you call not knowing? Yi Qiao Qiao, drawing on her knowledge from her previous life, accurately found the forged seal at the foot of Jiang Yao's bed. She revealed the neatly inscribed Yi Qiao Qiao beneath the seal. Jiang Yao, can you explain to me why you have a forged version of my personal seal? Yi Qiao Qiao pressed her angrily. Jiang Yao's face changed dramatically. She never expected the seal to be discovered at that time. She had used the seal to write to Zhou Cong in Yi Qiao Qiao's name, and later, when she saw that Zhou Cong believed she was Yi Qiao Qiao, she had stopped using it. But perhaps having tasted the sweetness, she thought it might be useful again next time, so she hadn't destroyed the seal. She never imagined Yi Qiao Qiao would find it. No, Jiang Yao shook her head, unable to find the words to explain. Looking around, she found everyone glaring at her with anger, especially General Yi. Jiang Yao's heart sank, knowing that if someone investigated, she couldn't hide it. Now, Zhou Cong was her only hope. Zhou Gu, you believe me, I didn't mean that the first letter was an accident. Jiang Yao rushed toward Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong instinctively reached out to support her. Jiang Yao's eyes lit up with joy, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Seizing the opportunity, she hugged Zhou Cong's arm, cry like a rain-soaked pear blossom. Zhou Gu, you help me explain to Xiao Qiao. I really didn't mean it. This was all a misunderstanding. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at the two of them in anger and despair. All right, having said that, Jiang Yao, Zhou Cong, don't you even recognize my handwriting? You believe so easily that those letters were from me. She knew that Zhou Cong had noticed something was off with the handwriting from the very beginning, but for some unknown reason, she deceived herself and didn't ask further. Zhou Cong's face was grim, filled with a mix of embarrassment at having his thoughts exposed and anger that things did not unfold as he had anticipated. She said softly to Zhou Cong, just now, you told my dad that because of our correspondence, you have deep feelings for me, but the reality is you're secretly involved with Jiang Yao and treating me like a fool. Zhou Cong pressed his thin lips tightly together. Are you going to explain to my dad and me whether Jiang Yao used my identity to deceive you, or if you recognize that the handwriting wasn't mine all along, but were still indecisive? Yi Qiao Qiao threw the question at Zhou Cong. I didn't deceive anyone. I didn't Qiao Qiao. Uncle Yi, it's all my fault. Don't blame Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao appeared frightened and bowed her head to both of them. Zhou Cong's face turned ashen, especially when he saw the blood on Jiang Yao's forehead. He hurriedly helped her up. He looked up, gritting his teeth, and said to Yi Qiao Qiao, Qiao Qiao, I want to talk to Jiang Yao alone first. I will definitely give you an explanation later. All right, you two really are secretly colluding and humiliating my Qiao Qiao. Colonel Yi pointed at Zhou Cong and scolded angrily. Dad, don't be angry. They're the ones who made a mistake. They could be shameless and calm. So why should we be anxious? Yi Qiao Qiao smirked sarcastically. Her words made Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao's faces turn extremely ugly. Zhou Cong was displeased, feeling that even if it was a pen pal matter, he and Yi Qiao Qiao shared a bond, yet she refused to give him any face. Give them time to slowly coordinate their statements. Either Zhou Cong knowingly deceived me while knowing who Yao Shuang is, or Jiang Yao deliberately used my identity to deceive me. Let's see what they choose. Yi Qiao Qiao disdainfully tossed out this remark and turned to pull Colonel Yi back to the living room. She was curious to see how Zhou Cong would choose. Once they left, the rich second-generation youth stared incredulously at Jiang Yao and said to Zhou Cong, Brother Zhou, it's obvious that this woman Jiang Yao is deceiving you. What are you hesitating for? Just hand her over to Colonel Yi for an explanation. If this matter isn't resolved well today, who knows how many people will be laughing behind her back. Jiang Yao is just the daughter of a maid, don't be confused. Hearing this, Jiang Yao saw that Zhou Cong did not react, and she immediately bowed her head, tears falling, and said, Brother Zhou, I will help you. I shouldn't have kept my identity a secret due to my lack of confidence. It's all my fault. You should marry Qiao Qiao. Don't anger Colonel Yi, please don't waste time on me. As long as you're well, I'm willing to do anything. Zhou Cong felt dissatisfaction towards Yi Qiao Qiao upon hearing her words. This was just a misunderstanding, so why did she have to make such a big deal out of it, making it hard for both parties? Meanwhile, back in the living room, Colonel Yi pulled Yi Qiao Qiao and asked, Qiao Qiao, what exactly is going on? Dad, I can't marry Zhou Cong, he will get us killed. Yi Qiao Qiao held back tears, grasping her father's arm, and in a low voice, recounted to Colonel Yi what Zhou Cong had done to her in her past life, as if it were a nightmare. After listening, Colonel Yi clenched his fists in anger. How dare he? Dad, I actually didn't know about Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. I dreamt it. Who would have thought that after a test, it would actually be true? Qiao Qiao, don't be afraid. Colonel Yi sat her down on the sofa without hesitation, believing his daughter's words. He was already pondering how to investigate Zhou Cong and how to punish those who bullied Qiao Qiao. Moreover, Colonel Yi felt that if something happened to Qiao Qiao in her dream, it definitely wasn't something Zhou Cong could achieve alone. So, had someone already set their sights on his position? He almost dragged Qiao Qiao into it. No, he had to find a way to change the situation. Just then, the guard, Shaolin, walked in from outside. Colonel, Political Commissar Su, and Section Leader Fu are here to deliver the military exercise report and to discuss the commendation ceremony for Section Leader Fu, who has received a first-class merit. Chapter 3, Threatening Jojo. With reputation, General Yi originally wanted to schedule another time to handle official business. But after thinking for a moment, he said, "Let the two of them in." Yi Jojo was both sad and happy, but actually felt a bit unenthusiastic, lazily glancing at the door. Then she saw Commissioner Su walk in with a tall, steady-looking young soldier. At first glance, she noticed the man's pitch-black eyes, which gave a strong sense of security just by looking at them. His military uniform was buttoned all the way to the top, revealing a sexy Adam's apple and a long neck. "Old Yi, I heard you have good news at home. I hope we're not disturbing you," in Xiao Fu. Commissioner Su said with a smile as he entered. Behind him, Fu Juechuan saluted General Yi, and upon General Ye's instruction, he sat down on the side sofa. When he casually raised his eyes, he met Yi Jojo's curious gaze as she leaned on the back of the sofa. Yi Jojo was not frightened by Fu Juechuan as she had been in her past life, compared to someone like Zhou Cong, who pretended to be gentle. Fu Juechuan's aloof demeanor was actually that of a good person who genuinely wanted to save her father after his misfortune in her past life. Thinking of this, Yi Jojo's gaze softened, and she smiled sincerely. Fu Juechuan frowned slightly. In the past, when he saw Yi Jojo, although she was polite, her fear was evident in her eyes. She suddenly changed. Could something have happened? Wasn't he today the day some new business tycoon came to propose? With this thought, his eyes darkened. "General," Fu Juechuan saluted General Yi and scanned the surroundings with a radar-like gaze. Besides Yi Jojo, there were no other men present. General Yi smiled and welcomed them. "Old Su, Juechuan, have some tea. This is my daughter, Jojo. You should have met her before." "Hello, Uncle Su, Brother Fu." Yi Jojo took the initiative to greet them. She even obediently went to the kitchen, brought out her favorite fruits, and presented them to the two. "Brother Fu, don't you love grapes? Try this. They're really sweet today." Yi Jojo was very warm towards the savior of her father, and she couldn't help but think that if Fu Juechuan hadn't been injured and fallen into a coma while on a mission after her father's incident, maybe he would have saved her too. However, after her death in the past life, she saw a further future where Fu Juechuan would hold a high position and help her father clear his name. Just this one thing was enough to satisfy her. Fu Juechuan watched as the young girl's delicate white fingers pushed the grapes to his lips, her expression full of expectation. He looked at her with a blank face, neither opening his mouth nor refusing, just staring at her with his dark eyes. He was waiting for Yi Jojo to withdraw out of fear, as she usually did. Unexpectedly, when Yi Jojo saw he didn't respond, she thought he didn't like that grape, so she picked another one and held it to his lips. "Brother Fu, how about this one?" "Xiao Fu, I said it's fine for you to be serious during training with your comrades in the army, but why can't you show some gentleness in front of the ladies? How are you going to marry a wife in the future?" Commissioner Su teased him. General Yi noticed his daughter's unusual behavior and decided to cooperate, saying, "Could it be that Xiao Fu doesn't like my Jojo?" Yi Jojo's expression stiffened, a bit surprised, yet feeling it was only natural. Fu Juechuan repaying her father's favor by clearing his name. It was normal for him not to like her. Fu Juechuan noticed her expression and saw her mood drop as she withdrew her hand, before her soft fingers completely lowered. He suddenly reached out and took the grapes from her hand. Their fingertips accidentally touched, and Yi Jojo quickly stood up. Fu Juechuan swallowed the grapes whole, seeds and all, and for some reason, they tasted overly sweet. He rubbed his fingers behind him with his sleeve, his eyes slightly lowered. Neither of them looked at the other. "Old Yi, was there someone coming to propose to Jojo today?" Commissioner Su asked curiously about the Yi family's affairs. Upon hearing this, General Ye's expression faded. It was a joke. It was a bit of an accident. The Zhou family's boy thought his pen pal was my Jojo, so he came to propose, but unexpectedly. That person turned out to be my aunt's daughter, Jiang Yao. Commissioner Su was also surprised, his eyes widening. How could there be such a misunderstanding? Didn't the letters have names on them? How did they manage to send out the letters? That is what I'm currently investigating, General Yi said as he heard footsteps and turned to look, his voice cooling down. Old Su, you're witnessing a joke here. But this matter really needs your help as a witness. I don't want my daughter to be deceived, and I don't want others to say that I'm abusing my power as a father. All right, I'll act as a witness. Commissioner Su readily agreed to help his friend. Zhou Cong entered from the backyard with Jiang Yao, who had tear-stained cheeks. The group made a considerable noise. Yi Jojo immediately stood up and moved to her father's side, looking at them warily. Zhou Cong had a complicated and ugly expression. Upon seeing Commissioner Su sitting in the living room, he instantly regretted the decision they had just discussed. It would leave a bad impression on Commissioner Su. Just as he was about to stop Jiang Yao, she unexpectedly moved faster than him. Jiang Yao suddenly ran to Yi Jojo and General Yi and knelt down. Jojo, Uncle Yi, it's all my fault. Please don't blame Brother Zhou. He didn't know anything. It was my infatuation with Brother Zhou that caused this misunderstanding. I will leave. Brother Zhou will marry Jojo, and I won't interfere. I will return to the countryside. Jiang's mother also cried. General Yi, I'm sorry for you and the young lady. I will take Yao away. Please don't be angry. Zhou Cong looked at Jiang Yao's humble demeanor. Trembling in fear, and a flash of heartache crossed his eyes. He didn't care that Commissioner Su was present. He was solely focused on not wanting Jiang Yao to be wronged. Uncle Yi, this matter is ultimately a misunderstanding. I am willing to marry Jojo. I just hope you won't make things difficult for Jiang Yao and her mother. Without Jiang Yao, perhaps I would have this connection with Jojo today. Yi Jojo was so infuriated by his shameless words that she trembled all over. This connection of being cheated on, whoever wants it can have it. On what grounds does he think I must be with him? General Yi was furious as well. Zhou Cong, my Jojo can marry anyone, but she definitely won't marry you. Is this your explanation to me? Acknowledge that Jiang Yao disguised herself as my Jojo in your correspondence, and you have no fault at all? Commissioner Su was also stunned, never expecting Zhou Cong to be such a fickle-minded man. Zhou Cong knelt down, frowning. Uncle Yi, I know you're very angry. Please calm down. Calm down? All right. Get out of the Yi family and never appear in front of me and Jojo again. General Yi's voice was cold. This was an official announcement that Zhou Cong had offended him, the general. The Zhou family should not think of benefiting from him again. He would take back everything they had gained before to vent Jojo's anger. Zhou Cong fronet unlie. Many people outside have already received the news that I'm going to marry Jojo. If the marriage is called off now, it will hurt Jojo. I really am doing this for Jojo's good. Only by marrying me can her reputation be preserved. When Zhou Cong said this, he looked at Yi Jojo, his eyes full of certainty. He was certain that Yi Jojo would be afraid of her reputation being affected, certain that she had feelings for him, and certain that General Yi cared for Yi Jojo, so she would have to give in. Yi Jojo was so angry her eyes turned red. Even now, you're still threatening me? Jojo, I'm not threatening you. I'm just stating the facts. I'm doing this for your own good. I will send Jiang Yao abroad, and we won't mention this misunderstanding. If we hold the wedding normally, wouldn't it be just like before? Yi Jojo was utterly disgusted. Zhou Cong, indeed, never had any real feelings for her from the beginning. He had been humiliating her since they met. Yet in her past life, she was still making excuses for him. Unfortunately, she was no longer who she used to be. Who said I can only marry you? There are all kinds of talented young people in the military compound, and I already have someone I want to marry. Yi Xiao's gaze shifted to the only single person in the room, Fu Juchuan. She quickly walked up to Fu Juchuan and stood on her tiptoes to give him a peck on the cheek. Chapter 4. Is it too reckless to publicly kiss another man? The sound rang out clearly in the living room. Everyone was stunned. Zhou Cong's face turned pale. His fist clenched tightly at his side. Anger filled Zhou Cong's eyes as he looked at Fu Juchuan, immediately noticing his shoulder insignia. Although he disliked Yi Xiao's arrogance, he also didn't want to be looked down upon. especially since he had long regarded Yi Qiao as his possession. You chose him? Zhou Cong let out a cold laugh, looking at Fu Juechuan with arrogant disdain. He's just a squad leader, a little soldier, and you think he's better than me? Little soldier? Yi Qiao scoffed. Not to mention Fu Juechuan's outstanding abilities. After graduating from military school, he chose to enlist and started from the grassroots level. In just 1 year, he was promoted to the rank of second lieutenant, and Fu Juechuan's identity is definitely not as simple as just a squad leader. Fu Juechuan had hidden his identity since entering military school. His biological father was the leader in the capital. He never relied on his father's connections and started as a little soldier. He was a true king of soldiers in the military. Why do you have to compare yourself to Fu Juechuan? His character is better than yours, and his abilities are superior. You think you can compare your indecisiveness to him, or your shamelessness, or your speed in keeping a mistress? Don't humiliate yourself. Yi Qiao's rebuttal came out swiftly. With every word she spoke, Fu Juechuan's deep gaze fell on her again, even causing a slight ripple in his usually calm and steady demeanor. Zhou Cong's fists tightened even more. He took a deep breath to calm himself. Qiao was definitely just saying angry words, and he wouldn't fall for it. Qiao, how can you say that about Brother Zhou? No matter what, Brother Zhou has always treated you well and often brings you gifts, Jiang Yao said with red eyes. Accusing her. Yi Qiao shot back. You're a thief who wrote letters and dated people in my name, so of course you'd be dazzled by small favors. You don't think you can just leave whenever you want, do you? Just wait for the scouts to come. Jiang Yao's face instantly turned pale. She didn't expect that Yi Qiao, who had always been kind to her, would actually hold a grudge. She didn't want to be caught and sent to prison. Qiao, we're friends. I didn't mean it. I just think Brother Zhou is great and wanted to introduce you to him. Jiang Yao defended herself. You didn't know that it was Zhou Cong you were corresponding with? Yi Qiao scoffed. Now you're not pretending anymore? Jiang Yao's face turned slightly pale, and she subconsciously looked at Zhou Cong. But Zhou Cong didn't care about the truth. He had been enchanted by Jiang Yao's letters at the time. So what? His replies were all written to Yi Qiao. If Yi Qiao had received his letter, maybe she wouldn't be so angry. It was the first time he heard that introducing someone meant using someone else's identity to date. In the future, if soldiers in the military district couldn't find partners, would they all start using their leaders' names to find women? Wouldn't the leaders accidentally end up with 7 or 8 wives? Fu Juechuan saw Yi Qiao's angry profile and opened his thin lips, clearly outlining Jiang Yao's evidence of wrongdoing. Yi Qiao glanced at him in surprise, not expecting that Brother Fu wouldn't be angry about her impulsively kissing him, but would actually speak up for her. She nodded along. Exactly, if it were all like this, wouldn't it be chaos? Jiang Yao immediately softened her body and leaned towards Zhou Cong, shaking her head in panic. I didn't, Brother Zhou. She turned to Zhou Cong for help, grabbing his hand with tears in her eyes. Brother Zhou, I would never do anything reckless. I really just wanted to help you and Qiao. I'm so foolish. I'd rather be dead. Jiang Yao covered her face and ran towards the wall. Zhou Cong's eyes were filled with anger, heartache, and dissatisfaction, intertwining emotions as he quickly caught her. Yao, don't be afraid. It's okay. I'm here. Brother Zhou, you're all I have. Jiang Yao cried in his arms. Zhou Cong's gaze became resolute. He looked up at Fu Juechuan and coldly sneered. I've long heard that squad leader Fu has a sharp tongue and can easily pull up a big banner. Are you trying to drive someone to death? If you have this ability, why not go to the battlefield to strike the enemy? When Brother Fu goes to the battlefield, you are still living in debauchery. Brother Fu is a hero protecting the country. If you have the ability, you should go to the battlefield too. I know you're afraid of dying and don't dare to. You just want to make money and live well. If there were no soldiers protecting the country, do you think you can make money? I think you're just dreaming. Ye xiang retorted. Not to mention that the reason Fu Juechuan currently has a low rank is that he has only been in the military for a short time and spent 4 years in military school before qualifying as an officer. He is only 22 this year and already has 2 first-class merits and 6 second-class military medals. Furthermore, Fu Juechuan is destined to be the youngest leader in the future, even more impressive than her father, rising purely based on his own abilities. Much better than Zhou Cong, This scumbag who betrays his country for money. Zhou Cong's face turned dark with anger. Xiao Qiao, I know you're still angry. I won't hold it against you. You should let go of comrade Jiang Yao's waist before you speak. It's clear that you two have been secretly flirting behind comrade Ye's back. And you shouldn't have the face to say anything about counting. Fu Juechuan's voice was deep. Since you have a secret relationship, comrade Yi has no obligation to marry you. If you were sensible, you should apologize to Colonel Yi and comrade Yi now and voluntarily withdraw from the engagement, recognizing your mistake without implicating comrade Yi. What right do you have to interfere in my private matters with Xiao Qiao? Zhou Cong could no longer hide his anger, suddenly standing up and throwing a punch at Fu Juechuan. Brother Fu, be careful, Yi Xiao Qiao exclaimed, instinctively wanting to help him. Fu Juechuan glanced at her a couple more times, then stepped forward unobtrusively to shield Yi Xiao Qiao, swiftly extending one hand to easily catch Zhou Cong's fist, twisting his arm behind his back and kicking Zhou Cong's knee. Zhou Cong retreated to dodge, trying to pull back his hand, but was still restrained by Fu Juechuan. With a bang, Zhou Cong was subdued, kneeling on the ground, his face flushed with shame and anger. Let go of me. Zhou Cong realized what had happened, his face darkening. Jiang Yao rushed towards him, trying to pull Fu Juechuan away. Yi Xiao Qiao stood by, her eyes wide in shock, clearly watching Fu Juechuan. Zhou Cong saw this scene and hated it even more. He deliberately said, Xiao Qiao, you're upset with me and saying angry words. But if you want to marry Fu Juechuan, he may not be willing to marry you. If this matter gets out, what do you think people will say about you? Xiao Qiao, you haven't even gotten engaged yet, and you're publicly kissing another man. Isn't that a bit too reckless? How can a girl be so disrespectful? Jiang Yao knelt beside Zhou Cong, choking as she dug a pit for her. Yi Xiao Qiao's face turned red with anger, and Colonel Yi slammed the table angrily. However, she didn't care about her reputation. As long as she could leave Zhou Cong, this scumbag, what was there to worry about finding another man? Yi Xiao Qiao was about to respond immediately. Who said I wasn't willing? I want to marry comrade Yi. Fu Juechuan's sudden statement shocked everyone in the room. Chapter 5. Are you really willing to marry me? Yi Xiao Qiao was utterly astonished. She had never thought that Fu Juechuan would agree. Yes, he must be doing this for her father's sake, helping her out. Juechuan, Su Zhongwei, and Yi Junchong both instinctively frowned and called out. Fu Juechuan released Zhou Cong, stood up, and turned to pull Yi Xiao Qiao's sleeve, leading her away from Zhou Cong's attack range. This reaction darkened Zhou Cong's face even more. Did Fu Juechuan really think he would hit Xiao Qiao? Fu Juechuan looked at Yi Junchong and said, Commander, I'm willing to marry Xiao Qiao. I have thought it over seriously. Yi Junchong pondered deeply and suddenly stood up. All right, Zhou Cong. Your engagement with Xiao Qiao is off today. I will betroth Xiao Qiao to Juechuan. Zhou Cong, from today onwards, Xiao Qiao has nothing to do with you. Return the engagement token given by my Yi family, and I won't hold you accountable for today's matter. Yi Junchong thought to himself. He only said to let Zhou Cong go today, but he did not say he wouldn't investigate him. Zhou Cong, supported by Jiang Yao, stood up with a pale face. Uncle Yi, I only made a small mistake. I didn't have a relationship with Yao Yao. Why must you cancel my engagement with Xiao Qiao? You have already hurt Xiao Qiao. I don't want to say anything more. If you are still a man, don't pester her. Yi Junchong waved his hand impatiently. Zhou Cong still had his own pride. He took out the betrothal jade pendant from his suit pocket, glanced at it. Filled with anger at being rejected by the Yi family, and furious at Yi Xiao Qiao's indifference, he threw it at her. The direction and force clearly indicated it would hit her forehead. Fu Juechuan reached out, caught it, and gently placed it in Yi Xiao Qiao's hand. Yi Xiao Qiao couldn't help but look up at him because of this detail, and her eyes met his strong chin with a slight stubble. Yi Junchong also noticed this, and became more satisfied with Fu Juechuan. He returned the engagement token from his Zhou family to Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong did not take it. Jiang Yao, however, eagerly accepted it, seeing Yi Xiao Qiao staring intently at Fu Juechuan. Zhou Cong felt a surge of betrayal and pride. Unwilling to stay and endure any longer, he turned and strode out. He didn't believe Yi Xiao Qiao would regret it. Jiang Yao instinctively chased after him, but was stopped by the guard, Xia Wu. Comrade Jiang, I need to trouble you to go to the reconnaissance bureau. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao's body softened, and she called out to Zhou Cong for help. Zhou Cong looked at Yi Qiao, seeing her truly heartless, and sneered in his heart, deliberately protecting Jiang Yao in front of her. Yao, don't worry. I will rescue you, no matter how much it costs. Jiang Yao was deeply moved, looking at him with admiration, and Zhou Cong's expression finally improved a bit. He raised his eyes slightly, wanting to see the regret on Yi Qiao's face. He would obviously be disappointed. Take him away. This kind of thief cannot be let go easily. Yi Qiao raised her chin and said coquettishly. Xiao Wu took Jiang Yao out. Zhou Cong was furious, swishing his sleeves as he left, his footsteps creaking with anger. Meanwhile, Su Zhongqing and others, carrying the betrothal gifts, left in a flurry, looking disheveled. In the blink of an eye, Zhou Cong and his group finally left. Zhang's mother also chased after them. Perhaps realizing that Yi Qiao would not let her daughter go, it was better to seek Zhou Cong's help. Su Zhongwei sighed. What is going on here? They are bullying my daughter. This is outrageous. It must be thoroughly investigated. I will write a reflection letter right now. Yi Junchong exclaimed angrily. His reaction was quick. After all, Jiang Yao was living in his house, and he hadn't even noticed. He indeed had his faults in this matter. Su Fengwei nadit, olait. I will accompany you. Such matters must be handled proactively to avoid being criticized by political enemies. It is estimated that within half a day, the affair between Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao would spread throughout the military district, and Zhou Cong could no longer easily prosper by using Yi Junchang's power. The two elders were about to leave. Yi Qiao waved her hand. Dad, Uncle Su, you go ahead. I will take good care of Brother Fu. Fu Juchuan, who was preparing to leave with them, stopped, turned to look at her, seemingly waiting for her to speak. Yi Qiao watched the elders leave. Feeling his gaze upon her, she awkwardly looked up and unexpectedly met Fu Juchuan's waiting eyes. His gaze was calm and steady, clearly saying, if you have something to say, just say it, and he was not angry about her keeping him behind. Yi Qiao felt his character was truly commendable. Gradually, she was no longer so tense. Intertwining her fingers, she nervously asked, Brother Fu, are you really willing to marry me? She originally wanted to thank him for his help just now. For some reason, the conversation turned into this question. As soon as she asked, she felt a tingle on her scalp and did not dare to look at him. Yi Qiao certainly knew how capable he was. Marrying him would allow her father to join forces with him. This would make it difficult for outsiders to plot against her father. Naturally, she would benefit from this, which was why she was puzzled as to why Fu Juchuan would agree. Well, I don't joke about such matters. Fu Juchuan lowered his gaze, glanced at her, and replied. The atmosphere between the two suddenly felt a bit strange, almost warm. I would joke about such matters either. Yi Qiao was influenced by a serious attitude and quickly looked up to explain, not wanting Fu Juchuan to think she was a casual person. Not mentioning how Fu Juchuan helped her father seek justice in his previous life and arrange for someone to save her, although he didn't succeed. This gratitude from 2 lifetimes made her respect Fu Juchuan, and naturally, she couldn't toy with his marriage. Yes, I know. Fu Juchuan nodded. Yi Qiao did not notice that he replied with I know, rather than I believe you. It was clear that Fu Juchuan understood her much better than she knew. Yi Qiao relaxed completely, unable to help but look up at him and reveal a bright and beautiful smile. Fu Juchuan took in her smile, and upon careful observation, one could see the corners of his mouth involuntarily curling up, his gaze also softer than usual. Then, Brother Fu, I will see you out. I can't delay your important business. Yi Qiao remembered that Fu Juchuan had come to see her father for an important matter today. She felt a bit regretful for having delayed him for so long. She hurriedly gave Fu Juchuan some beef jerky and personally saw him off. As Fu Juchuan stepped out of the house, his steps felt a bit unsteady. Today's events unexpectedly made him feel somewhat unreal, but Xiao was his now. Just after Yi Qiao sent Fu Juchuan away, she received a call from Zheng Yunchuang summoning her out. Yi Qiao put on her clothes and stepped out of the house. Zheng Yunchuang. This elder whom she had devoted herself to in her previous life unexpectedly colluded with Zhou Cong to stab her and her father in the back. Her father's quick misfortune was largely due to their efforts. Just as she stepped out of the house and passed by the supply and marketing cooperative, people suddenly pointed at her, and she vaguely heard someone whispering, "Is that Comrade Yi Qiao Qiao? She actually rejected a marriage proposal? Does she have some problem with her brain? Why refuse such a good match? What a waste. Who knows? She must think she is a young lady and looks down on people outside. What? She doesn't even think Zhou Cong is good enough? The Zhou family is worth almost $1 million. How rich is that? Wouldn't Yi Qiao have a good life if she married him? She looks down on that. Her eyes must be reaching for the sky. Anyway, I think she will definitely regret it. She actually rejected such a good match." Chapter 6, we're talking about engagement soon. Yi Qiao was furious upon hearing this. She stopped in her tracks and turned towards the group of women who were talking. "Aunt Wu, are you saying that I rejected the marriage proposal from Zhou Cong because I think too highly of myself?" Yi Qiao said with anger. "I know your gossiping is all from Su Zhongqing and his group. They must have said that I am too proud, restless, and greedy, right?" Aunt Wu chuckled awkwardly, and no one responded. From their disdainful, gossiping glances, it was clear they believed it. Yi Qiao should have anticipated how shameless Su Zhongqing and the others were. She sneered. "Do you know that Zhou Cong has been secretly involved with my family's maid's daughter, Jiang Yao? Do you all like such an unfaithful man? Good for you." The others, including Comrade Su, looked doubtful, just as they were about to ask more gossip questions. Su Zhongqing and the others walked out from behind the supply and marketing cooperative. Su Zhongqing squinted his eyes, calculating. "Yi Qiao. I see that you clearly think Zhou Gu's betrothal gifts are too little, and you're deliberately making excuses to refuse the marriage. If it weren't for that, how do you explain choosing a low-ranking soldier on the spot to marry?" Su Zhongqing confidently blamed all the mistakes on Yi Qiao, even mixing up the facts to confuse others. "Do you dare say you Haven-T said you want to marry Fu Jiuechuan?" Yi Qiao, filled with rage, retorted, "You really have a talent for turning black into white. Isn't it a fact that Zhou Cong betrayed me for 2 years?" Yi Qiao knew that Zhou Cong's actions were outrageous, but only she, the victim, could feel the disgust. Arguing with Su Zhongqing, she had no advantage in public opinion. Sure enough, Su Zhongqing said righteously, "It's all a misunderstanding. Zhou Gu thought that was you, which is why he corresponded with Jiang Yao. Our Zhou Gu was also deceived. All right, so the previous 2 years were deception, but just recently he was at my house hugging Jiang Yao. Is that also a misunderstanding?" Yi Qiao said sarcastically, "If your dad also hugs other women and you think that is a misunderstanding, then I'll accept your explanation." Su Zhongqing's face turned dark in an instant. Seeing Aunt Wu and the others pointing at him, Zhou Gu's reputation was at stake. Su Zhongqing immediately changed the subject. You're talking about Zhou Gu, but you kissed that low-ranking soldier Fu Jiuechuan in public. What kind of good girl are you?" Su Zhongqing maliciously attacked her reputation. Yi Qiao felt a moment of shame and anger, thinking she was dragging Fu Jiuechuan down. But she didn't think there was anything wrong with her kiss. She was single and unmarried. Did she have to uphold some kind of virtue? "First of all, I rejected Zhou Cong before being with Brother Fu under my father's witness. We are an engaged couple. Do you have any business meddling?" Yi Xiao sneered. "I think you all are just embarrassed that I didn't choose Zhou Cong, and that is why you're spreading my gossip to get back at me." Su Zhongqing and the others indeed thought Yi Qiao was being unreasonable and causing trouble with Zhou Gu, which made them unhappy and naturally wanted to teach her a lesson. They didn't expect her to be sharp-tongued and clear-minded, blocking them from finding loopholes in her words. Suddenly, Su Zhongqing seemed to see something. A calculating look flashed in his eyes, and he deliberately raised his voice. "Yi Qiao, let me tell you, Fu Jiuechuan is just being forced to agree to date you because your father has power and influence. If you have the ability, let him say in front of everyone that he is willingly engaged to you." He didn't believe Fu Jiuechuan would dare to say that. Generally, he definitely wouldn't think highly of a poor soldier like Fu Jiuechuan. He must be helping out for face, after all, at that time. Fu Jiuechuan was the only one of suitable age in the living room. If Fu Jiuechuan really dared to agree in public, General Yi would definitely be angry. Would he dare to offend General Yi for his own future? Su Zhongqing was betting that Fu Jiuechuan wouldn't dare to do it. He was sure that soon Fu Juechuan would avoid eye contact and look for excuses, and then he could take the opportunity to suppress and deal with Yi Qiao, forcing her to apologize to Zhou Ge. How could a woman not give face to a man? Fu Juechuan, is that right? Su Zhengqing called out deliberately to Fu Juechuan, who had just appeared behind Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao turned around, surprised to see Fu Juechuan had come back. She instinctively signaled him with her eyes to leave, not wanting to involve him. Although Fu Juechuan had said that the engagement was not a joke, she didn't know why he agreed and naturally lacked confidence. However, Fu Juechuan met her gaze and calmly stepped forward, finally stopping beside her. Qiao, they are bullying you, Fu Juechuan said with certainty. Yi Qiao felt the warmth behind his cold facade, and her nose felt a bit sour. In the face of Su Zhengqing and the other's malice, Fu Juechuan's sincerity was even more precious. Comrade Su, I heard what you just said, and I can now confirm that Qiao and I are dating and will be engaged soon. There is no third party between us, nor any pressure from elders. Just our determination to spend a lifetime together. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask me all at once. Bullying a woman is not what a man should do, Fu Juechuan said, looking steadily at Su Zhengqing. Su Zhengqing's face turned red, furious, and incredulously yelled, "You really dare to admit it?" No, maybe Fu Juechuan just wants to take the opportunity to latch onto a powerful family. Su Zhengqing firmly believed this fact and instantly changed his mind. A poor man who wanted to live off a woman couldn't be good at all. And Yi Qiao's taste was nothing special. All right, since you decided to get engaged, then I really should congratulate you, Su Zhengqing said mockingly. I say, Yi Qiao, you're going to marry a poor soldier and still think of him as a treasure. So I hope you never complain about being poor in the future. Yi Qiao sneered. Su Zhengqing was determined to find reasons to mock her. No matter what she did, he could buzz around like a fly. Su Zhengqing could mock her, but he had no right to mock Fu Juechuan, who was also implicated. Su Zhengqing, listen well, even if my brother Fu has nothing, he is still better than you, Zhou Cong, and all of you. I want to see how marrying a poor guy can be good. Su Zhengqing scoffed, flipping his sleeve to leave. Yi Qiao sneered, you, a second generation. Why didn't you rely on your own abilities to become an officer? Is it that you didn't want to? Su Zhengqing was so angry he jumped up, and the other second-generation boys who were with him felt insulted too. They approached Yi Qiao, ready to attack. Fu Juechuan frowned and stepped forward coldly shouting, "Do you want to compete?" Seeing Fu Juechuan's sharp eyes and the muscular strength beneath his clothes, they instinctively took 2 steps back, embarrassed and angry, leaving with harsh words. "We want to stoop to your level, you low-ranking soldier. Yi Qiao, we'll see, when you're eating nothing but bran and water in the future, then you'll have something to cry about. At that time, you'll just have to watch us live well. You'll deserve it. No need to wait for the future. What kind of betrothal gifts can Fu Juechuan offer compared to my Zhou Ge?" Su Zhengqing sneered, Yi Qiao. Don't you dare bring your own money to pretend it's a betrothal gift. When you get engaged, there will be a good show to watch. Chapter 7, Can Fu Juechuan provide a decent betrothal gift? Others joined in mocking Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao thought of the good life they led in the last life following Zhou Cong, enjoying rich food and drinks, feeling a bit stifled. She wasn't worried about being poor, as she had her mother's inheritance. She just couldn't stand seeing these scumbags live well. Don't worry, I can live better on my own than you bunch of lackeys, Yi Qiao retorted, having memories of her past life. Zhou Cong shouldn't think he could do business smoothly. Su Zhengqing and the others left with dark faces. Yi Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan and apologized, "Brother Fu, I've dragged you down again. Don't take their words to heart. I've never looked down on your military rank, and don't ask for a high betrothal gift. I really don't care about what they say." Su Zhengqing and the others not only mocked her, but also humiliated Fu Juechuan. They said this deliberately to ruin their relationship. Think about it. If you exhaust yourself to present a betrothal gift, they will still laugh at you, and you'll get angry, causing cracks in our marriage. If you succeed, they will be happy. As Yi Qiao spoke, she felt a bit frustrated. No matter what, Fu Juechuan would definitely be hurt. "I'm sorry, Brother Fu. I dragged you down. Otherwise, maybe we shouldn't get engaged." Fu Juechuan vaguely sensed she wanted to say something, and suddenly spoke. I don't care about what they say. I only care about what you say. As long as you don't mind, this matter will not change. Really? Yi Chao lifted her head in anticipation. She felt a reliance on Fu Juechuan, who helped her right after her rebirth. Moreover, in her past life, he also helped her father. All these things combined made Fu Juechuan a true benefactor to her, and good people are always appealing to be around. You don't mind my ordinary background? Fu Yuquan asked hesitantly. Yi Chao blinked. She knew Fu Juechuan's background was anything but ordinary, and he definitely was poor. But he was disguising himself as an ordinary soldier now. He couldn't expose his identity for her sake, nor was there a need to do so. Bradarfu. Marriage is something we live ourselves. It has nothing to do with outsiders. I know you are responsible, and that's enough for me. Yi Chao smiled at him. Fu Juechuan softly narrated. As long as I am responsible, you are satisfied? Yes, you have good character and a sense of responsibility. You are the perfect match in my heart. Yi Chao's eyes were sincere. As for wealth, enough is good. Besides, I have my mother's inheritance, and my dad won't let me go hungry. I feel very happy. There's no need to compete with outsiders. Fu Juechuan's gaze was firm and steady, I understand. Yi Chao thought he didn't mind Su Jingqing and the other's words, and instantly felt relieved. Brother Fu, where are you going now? And you? Fu Juechuan asked in response to her question. I'm going to meet director Zhang Yunshuang. Yi Chao didn't explain what she was going for. Fu Juechuan didn't ask further and only sent her to the logistics department before turning to leave. Yi Chao didn't expect Zhang Yunshuang to contact her and even wanted to introduce her to another match. She didn't refuse and directly let the other party talk to her father, which would help her father see her true colors. It would be strange if Zhang Yunshuang could pick a good match for her. That night, General Yi returned home, angrily scolding. That Zhou Cong kid not only wants to destroy the evidence that can convict Jiang Yao, but also attempts to bail her out. He really is too much. Dad, don't be angry. I don't find it surprising that Zhou Cong would do anything for Jiang Yao. You should be happy that I can see his true colors before marriage. Avoiding suffering after marrying him. Yi Chao was not surprised by Zhou Cong's actions at all. Jiang Yao was his white moonlight. General Yi also thought this made sense when he heard it. He gently patted Yi Chao's back, comforting her. Chao. It's my fault for not seeing through his true nature earlier. Dad, it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with Zhang Yunshuang. Yi Chao took the opportunity to say, Your Aunt Zheng? How could that be? Although she introduced Zhou Cong to you, she didn't know he would do such a thing. This afternoon, your Aunt Zheng came to find me, saying she scolded the Zhou family and then found you a good match. I told her I had chosen Juechuan for you and refused her. General Yi had no doubts at all. The more he trusted his father, the more she hated Zhang Yunshuang. She had deceived both her and her father's feelings. Dad, who did she introduce me to? It's the second son of Uncle Qin's family. You used to play together. Your Uncle Qin is in the Xiangqing military district. Qin Lang just returned from studying abroad. He's a good candidate. Yi Chao clenched her fist seriously. Qin Lang was quite a playboy abroad. At just 22, he had already gotten a girl pregnant and only paid for her abortion. What? General Yi was furious. But Chao, how do you know about this? General Yi looked at Yi Chao with some curiosity, having not heard of it himself. Dad, I had a dream the other day where I saw Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao's affair. Yi Chao knew that directly revealing her past life might not be believed by her father. Even if he did, some details would change because of her existence. Moreover, her father's downfall in the last life was not solely due to Zhou Cong. Many enemies surrounded them. The best way was to constantly remind her father to be adaptable. Yesterday, I saw Aunt Zheng, and last night, I had a nightmare. I discovered she was also deceiving me. In my dream, she colluded with Zhou Cong to frame Dad, saying Jiang Yao was having secret dealings with Zhou Cong, and she was involved in it. Yi Chao initially wanted to find an opportunity to tell her father Zhang Yunshuang's true colors to prevent her father from being deceived further. Unexpectedly, within half a day, Zhang Yunshuang plotted against her again. Did she really think she was a soft persimmon to be squeezed? What? General Yi slapped the table, causing the bowls and chopsticks to tremble and nearly break. Seeing her father's furious expression, Yi Qiao had no choice but to continue firmly. Dad, if you investigate, you'll know. Zhang Yunchuang's kindness towards me is all an act. She holds a grudge against us because you didn't agree to marry her. Good for you, Zhang Yunchuang. General Yi was gentle with her because of her kindness towards his daughter. Who would have thought that the other party was a poisonous snake? General Yi felt a chill at the thought of what Yi Qiao said about the dream. Qiao, don't be afraid. I'll arrange for someone to interrogate Jiang Yao soon. General Yi had already set his sights on Zhang Yunchuang. Such a poisonous snake must be dealt with and not left around Qiao. Yi Qiao knew her father would help her. She did not refuse his kindness. Qiao, are you really willing to marry Juechuan? General Yi worried that she might be forcing herself. Although I love every soldier, I also know that marrying a soldier like Juechuan, whose current position is still a bit low and salary isn't high, and with no one at home, won't you suffer if you marry him? If you don't want to, I will go talk to Juechuan to cancel the engagement. Chapter 8. Mother Zhou disagrees with Zhou Zong's marriage to Jiang Yao. Dad, this isn't really a hardship. It's just that Brother Fu has a low official rank and doesn't have a military position. After I marry him, we'll definitely still live at home. Once Brother Fu gets promoted to regiment commander, we can move into a 2-bedroom apartment in the department building. As for the salary, I have my mother's inheritance, which is enough for me. Yi Qiao isn't worried about money either. She still has her mother's inheritance, and with the army covering her food and clothing, her inheritance will last her 20 years. The main thing is that General Yi lives simply, and Yi Qiao has developed a non-decadent character. In the eyes of the extravagant Zhou family, this is considered poverty. And about what you said regarding Brother Fu's family being empty, Yi Qiao knows that Fu Juechuan doesn't want to reveal his identity, so she naturally helps to keep it secret. Isn't this perfect? Without elders above us, I can be even more comfortable and happy. Dad, you are our guardian. With you watching over us, I won't have to worry about being bullied. Yi Qiao said with a smile while biting her chopsticks. General Yi laughed. If you say so, then Juechuan really is a good choice. I'll meet him alone first and ask for his opinion. Seeing that his daughter wasn't opposed to marriage, General Yi felt relieved. Yi Qiao couldn't help but silently laugh. She knew Fu Juechuan was excellent. Once her father understood, he would surely look down on anyone else. Once she married Fu Juechuan, she could completely sever ties with Zhou Zong, and she was bound to take revenge on Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao. Mother Zhou learned from a friend working in the reconnaissance bureau that Zhou Zong's marriage proposal had failed, and she immediately called him back angrily. Zhou Zong, what did you say? You called off the engagement with Yi Qiao? Who told you to call it off? Who told you to return the token to the Yi family? Are you crazy? She yelled incredulously at her son, who stood before her with his head down, looking somewhat embarrassed. Mom, I'm not crazy. She was flirting with another man right in front of me. Why should I not choose to call off the engagement? Zhou Zong's eyes were filled with anger. I not only want to call off the engagement with her, but I also want to marry Jiang Yao. No, I don't agree. You actually offended Miss Yi for the daughter of a maid. Do you know what you're doing? Although our family has been in business for years, we can't afford to provoke a military leader, Mother Zhou said angrily. Zhou Zong was already unhappy about Yi Qiao's dismissive remarks, and hearing his mother imply that marrying Yi Qiao was just to climb the social ladder made his face darken even further. Mom, Qiao has already trampled on my dignity. Do you really want me to keep trying to get close to her? Zhou Zong's innate displeasure surfaced. Even without the Yi family, I can still grow the business. Yi Qiao is definitely just angry that you're involved with Jiang Yao. She has deliberately tried to make you mad, Mother Zhou insisted. However, she would never agree to Zhou Zong marrying Jiang Yao. Having eaten more salt than Zhou Zong had walked roads, she naturally understood the benefits that General Ye's status brought to the Zhou family. As long as you deal with Jiang Yao, Yi Qiao will definitely come back to you. Women are the most emotional. Son, listen to me. Go explain to Yi Qiao and quickly marry her. Once you bring her home, if she throws a tantrum, just ignore her. Mother Zhou's comfort gradually calmed Zhou Zong down. However, he wasn't persuaded. He felt that Yi Qiao still loved him. Mom, you also said that Qiao is just angry. Marrying her now will only make her more upset. Jiang Yao is also imprisoned for my sake. I can't just ignore her. Zhou Zong clearly had thoughts of Jiang Yao in his heart. Mother Zhou asked. So what are you planning to do? Zhou Zong replied. I'll wait until I rescue Jiang Yao before talking about it. I don't believe Yi Qiao would really marry a lowly soldier like Fu Juechuan. That night, General Yi couldn't sleep after reviewing the investigation files regarding Zheng Yunshuang, Jiang Yao, and Zhou Zong. Early the next morning, he didn't even eat breakfast and had his guard drive him, in a huff, to the reconnaissance bureau. Zhou Zong had waited all night in the lobby and also couldn't sleep. When he saw General Ye's figure, he suddenly stood up and approached to greet him. Ye. Humph. General Yi snorted angrily, completely ignoring him, and turned to enter his office. Zhou Zong was directly blocked by the guard beside General Yi. Zhou Zong pursed his lips. I know, Uncle Yi. I just want to say a few words to him. Who doesn't know the leader? This is the army, not a playground where you can act recklessly. If you dare to take another step forward, I'll deal with you according to the rules. Guard Xia Wu coldly reprimanded him. Zhou Zong's face darkened. Xia Wu had never been this indifferent to him before. He had always treated him with courtesy. The Yi family really had turned cold-hearted. Zhou Zong didn't have the face to pursue it further. He also cared about his dignity. He waited in the lobby for an hour with a stern face. However, after being refused for the third time to see Jiang Yao, Zhou Zong abruptly turned and left the reconnaissance bureau to see Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao had just received milk delivered to her door by a soldier, and her ordered supplies had also arrived. She quickly finished breakfast with the buns left by guard Xia Wu in the kitchen, along with the milk. Yi Qiao planned to go to the dormitory building shortly to deliver gifts of thanks and congratulations to Fu Juechuan. She hadn't forgotten that she heard Fu Juechuan had received a first-class merit award the day before. Just as she was ready to leave, she heard a knock at the door, and the soldier on guard outside was talking to someone. She walked to the door and asked, "Who is it?" Qiao. It's me. Zhou Zong, who hadn't rested all night, had a hoarse voice and a darkened face, with deep circles under his eyes. When Yi Qiao opened the door and saw his appearance, she recalled that in their past 10 years of marriage, he had never shown this kind of anxious emotion for her, indicating that he truly had true love for Jiang Yao. Yi Qiao felt that she had been blind in her past life to have been deceived by his gentleness. What do you want? Yi Qiao looked at him coldly. Zhou Zong was somewhat surprised by her attitude, but he was here to negotiate today and didn't have time to ponder Yi Qiao's changes. Qiao, I know you're angry with me for giving birth, which is why you had your dad imprison Jiang Yao. As long as you are willing to release her, I will marry you, and I will also send Jiang Yao abroad. Zhou Zong felt he was being sincere, but his tired expression made him seem forceful and impatient. Yi Qiao didn't expect Zhou Zong to be so self-righteous. Looking at his expression, it was clear he truly believed this. You don't really think I still have feelings for you, do you? Zhou Zong didn't answer, but the confident look on his face was already the answer. Yi Qiao found it laughable. Jiang Yao used my identity and seal to tarnish my reputation. I will never release her. Get lost. Yi Qiao's attitude of rejecting him from 1,000 miles away made Zhou Zong's eyes turn red with anger. He reached out and held Yi Qiao's chin, leaning closer to her, his breath fanning over her face. Qiao, even being willful has its limits. Aren't you just worried that I care more about Yao Shuang than you? As long as you behave and listen to me, I won't let Jiang Yao's presence affect our marriage. Zhou Zong's voice was dangerous, carrying a familiar dominance. Yi Qiao felt weak in her legs under the influence. When she met Zhou Zong's displeased gaze, she suddenly came to her senses and angrily pushed him away. Yi Qiao instinctively took a few steps back. Not paying attention to the threshold, she stumbled and fell, hearing a crack from her ankle. Chapter 9. Fu Juechuan carried Qiao on his back, the atmosphere heating up. Hiss! Yi Qiao's face changed slightly, and she fell to the ground, her ankle in severe pain, causing her face to turn pale instantly. Qiao, you should suffer for being disobedient. Zhou Zong scolded her before reaching out to pull her up. What are you doing? A sharp shout accompanied by hurried footsteps rang out, and the next second, Zhou Zong was knocked to the ground, his black suit getting dusty. It's you. Zhou Zong's palm was scraped, and when he looked up, he was met with the furious face of Fu Juechuan, who was dressed in military uniform. Ignoring him completely, Fu Juechuan focused on Yi Qiao's injured ankle. checking it before saying, "It's sprained. You need medication. Don't be afraid. It's not a big deal." Comparing Fu Juechuan's concern to Zhou Zong's initial response of blaming her. Yi Qiao couldn't help but look up and coldly glare at Zhou Zong. She then turned her gaze back and gently asked, "Brother Fu, how did you get here?" "I happen to be passing by," Fu Juechuan briefly explained. "The commendation meeting has been confirmed, and aside from regular training, I'm not that busy. I'll take you to the medical station and then return to the training camp." Yi Xiao Shou instinctively nodded, agreeing. But then she suddenly wondered why Fu Juechuan was being so nice to her. However, before she could think it through, Zhou Zong, who had been watching their every move, was already red with anger. "Xiao, what is your relationship with him?" Zhou Zong had been busy trying to rescue Jiang Yao these past few days and hadn't had much time to care about Yi Qiao. He had initially dismissed Yi Qiao's casual remark about marrying Fu Juechuan as a joke, not taking it seriously. But what he saw today stirred a sense of foreboding in his heart. "Brother Fu is my fiancé. We will be holding our engagement banquet soon," Yi Qiao said calmly, looking at him. She wanted Zhou Zong to completely give up and stop clinging to her family's power. "Qiao, you're joking, right?" Zhou Zong could no longer smile, his words almost squeezed out through clenched teeth. His gaze fell on the silent Fu Juechuan standing beside Yi Qiao, nearly grinding his teeth in frustration. "How dare he? Do you think I would lie about something so obvious?" Zhou Zong instinctively stepped forward, angrily reaching for her hand. "Qiao, I'm apologizing to you. Don't be willful and marry someone you don't love. I don't believe you have no feelings for me anymore." Yi Qiao stood up and slapped him. She had been holding back this slap for a long time. The loud sound echoed sharply. Zhou Zong, who cared a lot about his pride, stood there stunned for a moment after feeling the five-finger mark on his face, then turned to look at Yi Qiao. His eyes were bloodshot, and his voice was heavy like ink. "Yi Qiao, do you know what you're doing?" Without waiting for Yi Qiao to respond, he scoffed to himself. "I don't want to know what you're thinking. Just don't regret it. Since you insist on marrying someone else, fine. I will definitely rescue Yao and won't marry you." Zhou Zong silently stared at her for a long time, not waiting for her to regret or plead. His eyes darkened as he dropped a line, "On the day you get engaged to Fu Juechuan, I will also get engaged to Yao." Zhou Zong had clearly made up his mind and no longer pursued the matter, turning to leave. Yi Qiao was not surprised. This was Zhou Zong's true thoughts, and his previous entanglement made her feel like he was not himself. Yi Qiao only regretted not slapping him again. After Zhou Zong left, Yi Qiao suddenly realized she hadn't consulted Fu Juechuan about their engagement banquet before mentioning it. She turned to him, instinctively wanting to explain. However, Fu Juechuan didn't question the matter at all. Even before she could speak, he crouched down first. "I'll take you to the medical station for your medication." Fu Juechuan presented his broad back to her, as if he had already tacitly approved of their engagement. If she were to explain, wouldn't that be too unnecessary and overly awkward? Thinking this, Yi Qiao decided not to explain. However, in her good mood, she couldn't help but smile and easily leaned on his back, naturally wrapping her arms around his neck. "Brother Fu, thank you." Yi Qiao rested her head on his shoulder blade and whispered, Fu Juechuan felt her warmth on his back, which slightly affected his ability to think, and his Adam's apple moved uncontrollably. He suddenly straightened his body. "Ah!" Yi Qiao exclaimed, "I'm going to fall." Fu Juechuan quickly reached out to support her thigh, the heat transferring to his palm, feeling extremely hot. Fu Juechuan clenched his fist, trying to avoid touching her soft skin. "Don't worry, you won't fall." He spoke in a low, comforting tone. Yi Qiao hugged his shoulders again and noticed his slightly red ears, finding it amusing and thinking that Fu Juechuan was really innocent. To be honest, this was her first time being carried by a man. In her previous life, Zhou Zong only acted kindly to her in front of others. "Brother Fu, have you known me for a long time?" Yi Qiao tried to make conversation to understand Fu Juechuan better. Fu Juechuan carried her towards the medical station and casually replied, His answer surprised Yi Qiao. She silently recalled her memories and finally asked softly, "Brother Fu, when did we meet?" Yi Xiao realized that her memories were almost entirely about the 10 years after marrying Zhou Cong and her memories after death. While anything before marriage felt as distant as a past life. Fu Juechuan paused for a moment, then resumed his normal pace, his cold eyes showing a fleeting disappointment. A long time ago, it wasn't anything memorable. If I forgot, then I forgot. Fu Juechuan clearly wasn't planning to bring up the past again. Yi Xiao stopped pressing for answers, planning to wait until her father returned in the evening to ask, treating it as reminiscing about the past. Brother Fu, oh no, I forgot to give you your thank you gift. Yi Xiao slapped her forehead, suddenly remembering this. Gift? No need. Fu Juechuan refused in a deep voice. If it's because of our engagement, then it's even less necessary. It's something I should do as your fiancé. There's still rumors outside about you being abandoned. When we get to the medical station, if you hear those comments, don't get angry. I'm not angry. I don't like Zhou Cong anyway. Yi Xiao truly didn't care. She wasn't surprised that there were such rumors about her in the courtyard because among her peers, there were both friends and rivals. Of course, the main reason was that there were a few second-generation military kids who would say anything unpleasant to please Zhou Cong. Does she really need to care about such comments? Seeing that Fu Juechuan didn't respond further, obviously not believing her words, he politely refrained from asking more. Yi Xiao could only sigh helplessly in her heart and simply rest on Fu Juechuan's back. However, she seriously examined the handsome side of his face, his thin lips pressed tightly, his features sharp, his skin good, and an air of calm and steady reassurance emanating from him. Yi Xiao thought that Fu Juechuan was countless times more handsome than Zhou Cong. Why had she ever liked that hypocritical person? Fu Juechuan had long felt her gaze on him, his muscles tensing up. It wasn't until her gaze moved away that he breathed a sigh of relief. As Fu Juechuan carried Yi Xiao to the medical station, they encountered Li, who usually didn't get along with her. Oh, let me see who this is. Just caused a stir about being abandoned by her fiancé and still has the face to go out. Li, who had grown up alongside Yi Xiao in the military compound, had always been her arch-rival. Chapter 10, Discussing Engagement with Fu Juechuan. What do I have to be afraid of going out for? Besides, you're mistaken. It's me who called off the engagement, not being abandoned. Li didn't believe it. How could someone as good as Zhou Cong be rejected? What a joke. A scumbag, cheating and committing indecent acts with other women. What good are his conditions? If you like him, Li, then go ahead and take him. I can even help you get acquainted. Yi Xiao was let down by Fu Juechuan, supporting herself against him, fully focused on arguing with Li. Upon hearing the words indecent acts, Li immediately lowered her head, feeling ashamed of Zhou Cong. No wonder Yi Xiao suddenly called off the engagement. After Fu Juechuan helped Yi Xiao sit down in a chair, he quickly walked inside to find the military doctor for medicine. The military doctor saw him and asked curiously, "What's wrong? Didn't your previous injury heal yet?" "This time it's not me who's injured," Fu Juechuan explained. "It's Xiao who twisted her ankle." When the military doctor heard it was about a girl, he looked at him with surprise. Oh, the usually aloof Fu Bingwang actually cares for a lady? Are you interested in her? Fu Juechuan said seriously. Xiao is my girlfriend now. His voice was firm and loud, directly proclaiming it, changing everyone's impression that Zhou Cong was Xiao's partner. At that moment, there were still quite a few people in the clinic, and those inside and outside all looked at each other in surprise. Fu Juechuan squatted down, lifting her foot to apply the medicine, his movements natural and without any disdain. "Big brother Fu, please apply the medicine for me." Of course, Fu Juechuan replied gently, as if it were only natural. Then, with a snap, he set her bone back into place. Yi Xiao realized what happened and looked down at him. Her eyes red, trying to act tough. I'm not in pain. Just a little pain is fine, Fu Juechuan said before applying the medicine. I need to use some medicinal alcohol. It has to be applied with some force to be effective. Yi Xiao watched as his large hand pressed firmly on her swollen ankle, causing her whole body to tremble in pain, but not wanting to lose face. She could only grit her teeth and endure it. Before long, she was sweating all over. Endure it. If you don't rub it out, it will swell up like a bun in the next few days, Fu Juechuan said without noticing. Okay. Yi Chao Chao bit her lip in response. Li Lela, observing from the side, felt increasingly uneasy. I say Yi Chao Chao. You wouldn't really have a crush on the lieutenant in front of you, would you? Li Leilei's father was the second in command of the military district, one rank below General Yi, which made Li Leilei's status in the compound lower than Yi Chao Chao's. That was also why Li Leilei couldn't stand Yi Chao Chao. Big Brother Fu and I are witnesses of my father. We are about to get engaged soon. Isn't it normal for me to like my own fiancé? Yi Chao Chao chuckled lightly, not only avoiding public scrutiny, but also actively revealing gossip. Aren't you the one who thinks you have extensive connections in the military district? You didn't even know I changed partners? With the confirmation from both parties, Li Leilei no longer doubted it, but still complained, I didn't expect you to have the courage to say it out loud. Changing partners so quickly. How shameless. Is this shameless? It's clearly because I'm too popular. I know you're jealous, but it won't help. No matter who I marry, I'll be happy. Yi Chao Chao suppressed the nightmare of marrying Zhou Cong from her previous life. In this life, she would marry the good-natured Fu Juechuan. And the only ones who would regret it would be Zhou Cong and those who had bullied her in her past life. Not her, Yi Chao Chao. Hey, what's your name? Li Leilei started advising. Don't be fooled by Yi Chao Chao's looks. Her personality is not good at all. She's very spoiled. I advise you not to date her, or else if she gets attached to you, it will be hard to get rid of her. Yi Chao Chao turned her attention to Fu Juechuan's reaction. She was actually a bit bullying, as she relied on knowing Fu Juechuan's desire to repay kindness, thinking he wouldn't refuse her, which gave her the courage to gamble. She didn't know what Fu Juechuan would think of her. Fu Juechuan stopped what he was doing and looked up at Li Leilei, his dark eyes radiating an aura that seemed to ask, are you spreading rumors about Xiao Qiao? I know all that you've heard comes from Su Zhangqing and a few others. But what you don't know is that Su Zhangqing hasn't spoken a single truth. You've been deceived by him. In a few days, the investigation bureau would announce something. Impossible. Li Leilei angrily stood up, almost pulling down the foredrip. She remembered when Su Zhangqing told her no one else was around. If something happened and she got involved, Su Zhangqing wouldn't admit it, and she would definitely be held accountable. Looking at Fu Juechuan's calm demeanor, it seemed like he was just casually saying a few words. I don't believe it, Li Leilei said. Not knowing if it was for her own reputation, she could only say that. I will naturally go ask him for the facts. Xiao Qiao has been abandoned. You don't want to pick up the scraps, do you? Li Lela Skufa. It's not that Xiao Qiao was abandoned. It's that Xiao Qiao has the foresight to kick out a scumbag. Fu Juechuan replied, then ceased to respond to her. Li Leilei was furious at being ignored by Fu Juechuan. Looking at Yi Chao Chao and Fu Juechuan, she suddenly laughed. I was wrong earlier. You two are indeed a match made in heaven. You, a mere lieutenant, so arrogant. Aren't you afraid of being beaten? You and Yi Chao Chao are a perfect match. A spoiled rich girl who was abandoned. If you two aren't together, who else will be? As Li Leilei thought about Yi Chao Chao not marrying a business magnate, but instead marrying a mere lieutenant, a new officer just starting out, aiming for General Ye's position. It would be impossible for a lifetime. Even if it were possible, it would take until she was 60. That was 40 years later. Unlike her fiancé, who was a major, 3 ranks higher than Yi Chao Chao's man. Moreover, her fiancé came from a military family. Li Leilei wished for Yi Chao Chao to quickly marry Fu Juechuan. Then it would be interesting. Yi Chao Chao would definitely be mocked by other girls in the compound. Li Leilei, I know you can't stand me. That's why you're deliberately causing me trouble. Yi Chao Chao protected Fu Juechuan. You can cause trouble for me. Just don't trouble Big Brother Fu. He's just kindly bringing me to get medicine. Fu Juechuan could see her protecting him out of the corner of his eye. Li Leilei wished for Yi Chao Chao to marry down. Seeing her protect Fu Juechuan like this, she rolled her eyes, but wouldn't be foolish enough to ruin their relationship. Once Yi Chao Chao married Fu Juechuan, this low-ranking officer, she'd forever be under her heel in marriage. Humph. Yi Chao Chao was unaware of her thoughts. Even if she knew, she wouldn't care. Big Brother Fu, I'm sorry for involving you. Yi Chao Chao looked down at Fu Juechuan and apologized. Fu Juechuan lowered his eyes, making it hard to see his expression. It has nothing to do with you. She sought trouble herself. There are many people like that. Don't be soft-hearted, Fu Juechuan said. Yi Qiao Qiao, seeing he didn't take Li Leilei's words to heart, felt relieved. However, Yi Qiao Qiao still felt guilty. After finishing the medicine and applying the ointment, she suggested treating Fu Juechuan to a meal. Next time, I have things to do in the unit. You, when you see Zhou Cong again, remember to bring someone with you. Don't get hurt by him again. Fu Juechuan paused before finishing the sentence and turned to borrow a wheelchair from the army doctor. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't notice anything unusual, thinking Fu Juechuan was purely concerned about her. However, it was indeed best to see Zhou Cong less. Jiang Yao hadn't been released, and Zhou Cong was bound to go crazy. She didn't want to be entangled by him. After Fu Juechuan pushed her back in the wheelchair, he turned and left quickly. Yi Qiao Qiao planned to stay at home for now, not going out, and first write out her proposal. After all, she needed to prepare in advance for the Zhou family's business. Suddenly, General Yi remembered that he hadn't discussed the engagement with Fu Juechuan yet. Where are Xia Wu and Fu Juechuan now? Asked Commander Yi. Xia Wu replied, Commander, Squad Leader Fu is carrying a load in the field. To the north of the entire military district compound is a large area of mountains and forests, which is usually designated for soldiers to train. Let's go see him. Chapter 11. Not married yet, but already favoring my partner? Yes. Xia Wu drove and soon arrived at the flat pavilion halfway up the mountain. On the continuous mountainside, if you look closely, you could see quite a few figures in military green. Commander Yi stood at a high point and immediately spotted Fu Juechuan, who was running at the front of the team with a heavy load. This kid, Commander Yi observed him and sensed something was off. Wait, how much weight is he carrying? Xia Wu took a look through binoculars and said, Commander, Lieutenant Fu should be carrying 80 kilograms. Good kid. He's indeed stronger than the others. Go calm down. Yes. Xia Wu immediately went forward to call Fu Juechuan over. He was equipped with various weighted gear, and it didn't bend his back at all. Instead, he looked strong and robust. Sweat trickled down his bronzed neck, rolling onto his well-defined chest, soaking his undershirt. With a steady expression, he stood at attention and saluted Commander Yi. Salute. Commander Yi returned the salute. How much weight are you carrying, be honest? 30 kilograms of weight gear and 50 kilograms of personal belongings. Haha, you dare to say that? Commander Yi glared at him. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Is this how you act? Commander, my highest record in military school was 100 kilograms for solo combat. I wasn't reckless. Fu Yuquan replied, calmly. Moreover, as far as I know, the special forces in country all carry 100 kilograms. Our country's soldiers are naturally limited compared to their taller and stronger physiques. But since I can reach this level, I don't want to give up. Commander Yi hadn't seen Fu Juechuan's records from military school yet, as Fu Juechuan hadn't reached the level of being directly managed by him. Are you aiming to be a special forces soldier? Commander Yi caught on to his implication and kindly advised him. The special forces are not under my management, and besides, special operations are very dangerous. I have this ability. Ordinary troops are a waste and a constraint for me. Fu Juechuan had clearly thought this through. Commander Yi patted his shoulder. Actually, I came today for a personal matter regarding your marriage with Xiao Qiao. Are you serious about marrying Xiao Qiao? Fu Juechuan suddenly spoke, Commander. If I join the special forces, I want to be able to accompany Xiao Qiao for long periods. If you don't mind, I'm willing to marry Xiao Qiao. But rest assured, I will never let her down. Huh? Commander Yi was taken aback by his answer. Are you sure? Fu Yuquan saluted, yes. Commander Yi instinctively reached out to pat his shoulder. Good kid, I knew you had good taste. My Xiao Qiao is truly a good girl. You marrying her is definitely a gain for you. Fu Juechuan replied calmly, However, Commander Yi lost his head. He seriously reminded him. If you marry my daughter, outsiders will definitely say she is marrying down. I know such comments can be humiliating for a man, and if you can't accept that, then let us drop this matter. If you are willing to accept it, then you cannot resent Xiao Qiao because of this in the future. I don't care what outsiders say. In any case, Xiao Qiao, and I do not look down on anyone. I believe a soldier's willpower will not be shattered by such gossip. Commander Yi stared at Fu Juechuan. As long as he hesitated slightly, the idea of marrying would be dismissed. Fu Juechuan had thought this through from the beginning. Commander, I understand. even after marriage. I hope Xiao can live at her family home. I want to be home for long periods, whether living outside the military district or in a dormitory. I'm not at ease. Good kid. Commander Yi hadn't expected his reaction to be better than he anticipated. The more he looked at him, the more satisfied he became. All right, from now on, we are family. If you encounter any difficulties, just let me know. As long as you and Xiao are happy, I will be content. Fu Juechuan hesitated for a moment and asked, "There's a bit of difficulty. I'm not sure how much the bride price should be." He had never been married, so he didn't know how much was appropriate in Huai City, and he needed to contact the capital for preparations. You're honest, but I also understand your situation. You're the only one in your family and just started receiving your salary, so you probably don't have much savings. Xiao likes you for who you are, not for your money. Commander, you would never let Fu Juechuan feel awkward over a little bride price. Moreover, he truly valued Fu Juechuan's character. With Zhou Cong as a precedent, Fu Juechuan's character was indeed very precious. Fu Juechuan realized that Commander Yi seemed to be unaware of his background. He was worried that giving according to Huai City standards would make Xiao feel inferior in Beijing. Since that was the case, it would be better to follow the customs of Beijing. Commander, Fu Juechuan was about to honestly reveal his background when he was interrupted by Commander Yi. Good child, as long as you both live well together, I will be at ease. Commander Yi said happily and then asked, do you think it's better to get married back in your hometown or here? And about the wedding house? Commander, I'll write a plan tonight and give it to you. How about that? Fu Juechuan hadn't expected things to move so quickly, but he didn't mind. As for his family matters, it could wait until he contacted his father. All right. Commander Yi patted his shoulder. Don't call me Commander anymore. Call me Uncle. Wait until you marry Xiao, then change how you address me. Yes, Uncle Yi. That night, Commander Yi returned home and told Yi Xiao about this matter. When Yi Xiao suddenly heard this news, she was surprised for a moment and then smiled. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, okay. This kid is really good. I even went to check his performance in military school. He scored full marks in every subject, simply outstanding. He was assigned as a squad leader as soon as he returned and received the rank of second lieutenant, far from being just a small soldier in others' eyes. I think those people just don't have good eyesight. Dad, you're right. Yi Xiao nodded in agreement. You, not even married yet, and you're already favoring your partner? Compound.The, your kid. Yi Xiao remained calm. Dad, don't joke. I'm just stating a fact. All right. I'm relieved that you and Fu Juechuan have a good relationship. I've discussed it with Juechuan, and we'll settle your marriage as soon as possible, aiming for before the New Year holiday. Commander Yi arranged. What do you think? Chapter 12. Jiang Yao was sentenced, and Zheng Yunshuang was demoted and reassigned. When is as soon as possible? Yi Xiao was still a bit nervous, although it wasn't her first marriage. This time she was about to change her fate and step into marriage with Fu Juechuan. It was estimated to be within this month, after all. Next month was the New Year. General Yi considered that Fu Juechuan would likely be reassigned to a new unit after the New Year, and there would definitely be several months of training, so he didn't want his daughter's marriage to be delayed for half a year. Yi Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. It was happening so quickly. However, after General Yi explained the reason, she understood. She did not refuse. The matter was settled. The news spread throughout the military compound, and even in Huai City, everyone knew about it. Zhou Cong naturally heard about it too. In the following days, Yi Xiao attended an award ceremony and personally witnessed Fu Juechuan receiving honors. Unbeknownst to her, General Yi had privately discussed the wedding date and preparations for the engagement with Fu Juechuan. That evening, Yi Xiao saw Fu Juechuan visiting and hurried down the stairs. Brother Fu, you must not have had dinner. Come eat with me and Dad. Yi Xiao greeted him enthusiastically. Fu Juechuan was momentarily taken aback by her smile, but restrained the corners of his mouth from rising. Yes, Juechuan, come and sit. General Yi called him over from the main seat at the dining table. Fu Juechuan responded and walked over to the dining table, sitting opposite Yi Xiao. General Yi clearly intended to have a serious conversation with Fu Juechuan. Juechuan, I've consulted someone about the auspicious date. We'll hold your engagement banquet on the 16th of this month. Since it's been decided, I'll have people spread the news and send out invitations. General Yi was determined to make this a grand affair, completely extinguishing the rumors of Yi Qiao being abandoned by Zhou Cong. There were only 8 days left until the 16th. Yi Qiao observed Fu Juechuan's reaction from the corner of her eye. If he hesitated for even a second, she would continue with the engagement. Fu Juechuan remained composed, as if this was just a minor matter. I understand, Uncle Yi. If someone had crouched down, they would have seen Fu Juechuan's leg muscles twitching due to the emotional turmoil. Let Xiao take you back later, General Yi said with a smile. General Yi was giving Yi Qiao a chance to develop a relationship with Fu Juechuan before the engagement. Yi Qiao immediately nodded. Got it, Dad. Fu Juechuan, sitting across from her, didn't speak, but Yi Qiao didn't sense any rejection from him. Instead, his calm demeanor reassured her, and she gradually relaxed. After dinner, Yi Qiao followed Fu Juechuan out. Brother Fu, you were really handsome at the award ceremony. Yi Qiao complimented him. Fu Juechuan noticed she was trying to make conversation, pressed his lips together, and proactively said, if you regret it now, we can cancel the engagement banquet. The news hasn't spread yet. I don't regret it, Yi Qiao replied, puzzled. Fu Juechuan looked at her, seemingly trying to determine the truth of her words. However, as he looked, his gaze fell on her appearance. Just as the rumors said, Yi Qiao's face could be covered by a single palm. Her delicate features had no flaws from any angle. Her skin was a healthy rosy white, and every smile captivated attention. Fu Juechuan felt his heart pounding fiercely in his chest. He couldn't help but avert his gaze, fearing being noticed. I understand, he said. Yi Qiao thought he had regretted it and was startled. So, let's go see your dormitory now. Yi Qiao felt that her lack of understanding of Fu Juechuan was the cause of everything. After returning home that night, she asked her father and learned that the soldier she had encountered, who was injured but insisted on standing outside the general's building to get approval for a dangerous mission, was Fu Juechuan. Her father said that it was she who first approached him to act cute, which led to the approval. It was also due to that approval that Fu Juechuan earned first-class merit in the mission and was directly recommended to military school in the second half of the year. She was only 15 years old then. No wonder she didn't remember. However, thinking that her casual words had helped Fu Juechuan, she felt quite happy. With this in mind, the two of them arrived at the dormitory building. Yi Qiao had been to the dormitory before, but she had never gone up. Walking in, she found the corridor as clean as expected. Why is there no stove or coal? Yi Qiao followed Fu Juechuan up to the 3rd floor and asked to learn more about him. Fu Juechuan pressed his lips together and said, we usually carry our thermos to the hot water room to get water. We mainly just sleep in the room, and meals are taken care of in the cafeteria, so we don't need them. Oh, Yi Qiao replied, following him into his single dormitory. Her first impression was that it was clean, tidy, and simple. Fu Juechuan brought over the only stool for her to sit on, poured a pot of hot tea, and then took out an apple from a wooden box in the corner. He skillfully peeled an orange and placed it on a clean enamel plate. Brother Fu, how did you know I like oranges? I heard it from Uncle Yi. Plus, oranges keep well, Fu Juechuan replied quickly. Yi Qiao hurriedly stuffed a piece of orange in her mouth, nodding as she thought to herself that she was lucky he hadn't noticed the ambiguity in her earlier question. Yi Qiao didn't stay long before Fu Juechuan sent her home. Early the next morning, just after Yi Qiao finished breakfast, someone knocked on her door. She walked over to open it and saw an ordinary soldier standing outside. What is the matter? Miss Yi, the Reconnaissance Bureau has released Comrade Jiang Yao. She should be released around 9 a.m. today, and the specific penalties will also be announced, the soldier said. Who sent you here to tell me? Yi Qiao didn't rush over immediately. She worried that someone might have intentionally informed her. She wondered if it was Zhou Cong or his sycophants like Su Jingqing. It was Squad Leader Fu who asked me to come and tell you. Squad Leader Fu should have gone to training and doesn't have time to come. The soldier explained. Yi Qiao didn't expect it to be Fu Juechuan. She felt relieved and prepared to go over. All right, I understand. Thank you. No trouble at all, the soldier said, saluting before turning to leave. Yi Qiao turned and left her house, heading straight for the Reconnaissance Bureau. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Reconnaissance Bureau, Yi Qiao indeed saw a new processing document on the announcement board. She walked over and immediately saw the verdict against Zheng Yunshuang, which was demotion and reassignment from the military district. Yi Xiao was somewhat surprised. She hadn't expected that not only Jiang Yao was penalized, but Zheng Yunshuang also faced corresponding consequences. However, compared to the betrayal in her previous life, she felt that just a demotion and reassignment was too lenient. Unfortunately, this was already the maximum penalty she could achieve with the evidence against Zheng Yunshuang. At least Zheng Yunshuang had left the Huai City military district to work elsewhere, regardless of salary and benefits. It would be easier for her to deal with Zheng Yunshuang in the future. Yi Xiao smiled, and as she looked to the side, she saw the handling of Jiang Yao. Chapter 13. Zhou Cong is going to get engaged to Jiang Yao on the same day. The Huai City military region no longer allows Jiang Yao to enter and has sentenced her to 2 years. However, Jiang Yao is willing to invest $200,000 in national construction, resulting in a 2-year sentence with a 1-year probation. In other words, as long as Jiang Yao behaves well within the next year and does not engage in any illegal activities, the 2-year sentence does not need to be executed. Yi Xiao feels a surge of anger. She never expected Zhou Cong would be willing to spend most of his fortune to save Jiang Yao. No wonder she had such a miserable death in her previous life and was always kept in the dark. Had she known Zhou Cong's deep feelings for Jiang Yao, she would never have gotten involved with him. Even now that she has been reborn and does not need to marry Zhou Cong, Yi Xiao still feels an endless sadness and anger from the betrayals she suffered in her previous life. Yi Xiao, I heard you're getting engaged to Fu Juchuan on the 16th. Zhou Cong's voice suddenly appears behind her, and she can even hear the inexplicable anger in his tone. Yi Xiao turns around to see Jiang Yao, looking disheveled and smelling bad, standing next to Zhou Cong. However, Jiang Yao is in a very good mood at this moment, clearly showing off her importance in Zhou Cong's heart. Of course, my dad has already spread the news, and all the uncles and aunts in the courtyard will come to my engagement banquet. Yi Xiao squints her eyes and says, our relationship isn't good, so I won't invite you. Of course, I'm mainly worried that you will ruin my happy occasion. Very well. Zhou Cong feels a surge of anger filling his chest. By the way, I also have good news to tell you. I will be getting engaged to Yao Yao. Big brother Zhou, being able to marry you is my fortune. Jiang Yao seizes the opportunity to flatter him. Yi Xiao sneers. No wonder Jiang Yao is so happy. This is a successful scheme. She wants to see how happy Zhou Cong's life will be after marrying his white moonlight. Congratulations to you both, Yi Xiao says with a smirk. Very good. Zhou Cong stares at her, trying to find even a trace of sadness or anger on her face. He does not believe Yi Xiao is not jealous. I will give Yao Yao a grand engagement banquet. Yi Xiao looks at him expressionlessly. Oh, I see. And then? Zhou Cong is puzzled, not understanding how she could be so indifferent to him. Feeling ashamed and angry, he instead starts to think about Yi Xiao. After he angrily leaves with Jiang Yao, he sinks into deep thought in the car. Jiang Yao calls out to him several times before he snaps back to reality. Big brother Zhou, what are you thinking about? Are you thinking about Xiao? Jiang Yao asks, hiding her displeasure. Zhou Cong purses his lips. Xiao has changed. She must be up to something. Just focus on getting engaged to me. She can't stop our marriage. Hearing him criticize Yi Xiao, Jiang Yao breathes a sigh of relief and obediently nods. Got it. Big brother Zhou. Zhou Cong is finally satisfied. He does not admit that he cannot accept being ignored and abandoned by Yi Xiao deep down. Yi Xiao happily returns home, thinking this matter is over. However, unexpectedly, while she is preparing for the engagement banquet at home, her uncle Gu Jin comes back from university after taking a leave of absence. The first thing he says is, Xiao. I heard Zhou Cong is also getting engaged to Jiang Yao on the 16th. Yi Xiao hasn't gone out for several days and is trying on her engagement dress. Suddenly hearing this news, she is not surprised at all, only sneering. Zhou Cong is still as disgusting as before. It's rumored that Zhou Cong will give a huge betrothal gift, at least 10,000, and will hold a large banquet, inviting businessmen and officials who have dealings with the Zhou family in Huai City to the engagement banquet. Gu Jin continues. This news is widely known among the upper class of Huai City. Anyone with connections knows about the grievances between Xiao and Zhou Cong. He is clearly trying to slap Yi Xiao in the face, attempting to mock her for choosing the wrong person. Uncle, stay away from scumbags. We should be happy. Yi Xiao comforts him, not caring. Gu Jin looks at his niece's good-natured appearance, his eyes darkening, his voice low. He's slapping you in the face. And you're still able to smile? This matter has spread throughout the courtyard. Everyone is watching your joke. Gu Jin takes a sip of tea, tapping his fingers on the table, pondering what to do. I don't care. Yi Xiao hears the news and feels no surprise. In her previous life, Zhou Cong was able to secretly support Jiang's mother while being with her, allowing Jiang's mother to live a wealthy life. He even chose the most expensive burial site for Jiang Yao, and every year on Jiang Yao's death anniversary, no matter how busy he was, he would go to pay his respects. He hired someone to clean Jiang Yao's tombstone every day. Later, when Zhou Cong became wealthier, he would secretly buy precious jewelry. All gifts for Jiang Yao, constantly commemorating her. Besides, what does this betrothal gift count for? Didn't he just spend 200,000 to get Jiang Yao out? Yi Xiao snorts lightly. Gu Jin looks at her a couple of times. TSK. I didn't expect you to be able to dig into people's hearts. Xiao. He begrudgingly lets out a breath over the price Zhou Cong has paid. However, Gu Jin puts down his enamel cup, crosses his legs, and puts his fingers on his knees, thinking that Zhou Cong is just a nouveau riche. The Gu family and the Yi family cannot let him make a fool of them. This is my savings. Take it and say it was a betrothal gift from Fu Juchuan at the engagement banquet. Gu Jin hands her a savings book. Yi Xiao did not expect her uncle to do this. She immediately stands up, her expression serious, as she refuses. Uncle, I won't take your money. Instead of giving it to me, you might as well take this money and go to the hospital for a checkup. Don't hide it from me. I know your stomach isn't well. Thinking of her uncle's death from stomach cancer 5 years later in her previous life, Yi Xiao feels distressed. She has been reborn and absolutely cannot let her uncle get sick or have any accidents. Gu Jin looks at her in surprise. How do you know my stomach isn't well? It's just a small issue. Don't make such a big deal out of it. No, I'm making a big deal out of it. If you don't agree to go to the hospital, I'll have to ask my dad to persuade you. Gu Jin's expression twists instantly, as he is very resistant to being alone with his brother-in-law. After his sister's accident, he was young and had 6 years of conflict with General Yi. If it weren't for Xiao's thoughtfulness, he might still have a strained relationship with General Yi, especially when Gu Jin finally discovers that he had misunderstood General Yi all along. How can he not feel awkward? Okay, I agree. Gu Jin grits his teeth. Yi Xiao smiles bidaithi. Gu Jin shakes his head helplessly, seeing that Xiao really doesn't care about these matters of face. He sighs and decides to accept that Fu Juchuan cannot provide a high betrothal gift. He attributes everything to Zhou Cong's deliberate actions and decides to create some trouble for Zhou Cong's business. Gu Jin stands up, walks out of the room, and sits on the sofa downstairs, making a phone call. Old Zhao, have you heard about Zhou Cong's engagement news? I'm giving you a spot to attend. You go interview and try to expose the Zhou family's extravagance. If you can find out about their tax evasion, you're sure to get a promotion and a raise. Old Zhao happily accepts the job. Time flies to January 16th. Early in the morning, Yi Xiao gets up and hears the commotion downstairs. The soldiers from the cooking class are setting up tables and preparing food. General Yi and Fu Juchuan have agreed to hold the engagement banquet at the Yi family home, making it unnecessary to go to the military cafeteria. Xiao, are you awake? Chapter 14. Fu Juchuan shocks the audience with a high dowry. Yi Xiao heard a knock on the door and immediately pulled her head back from the window, turning to open the door. Sister Xia. Yi Xiao was a bit surprised to see the person outside. She instinctively glanced behind Xia Lin, wondering why her little uncle wasn't there. Xia Lin was Gu Jin's fiancé, Yi, and they've been engaged since childhood, arranged by the elders of both families. Xia Lin smiled awkwardly and shook her head, saying, Your little uncle is downstairs helping out. I'm in charge of doing your makeup today. You should go change your clothes first. I'll tidy up the makeup products. Yi Xiao noticed that the two were having another disagreement. She figured it must be her little uncle's fault. In her past life, Sister Xia had sacrificed herself for her little uncle, so she was determined to bring the two together, as it was better than her little uncle being deceived by that woman. Yi Xiao led her to sit in front of the makeup mirror while she hurried into the bathroom to change into the red wedding dress. After changing into the wedding dress, Yi Qiao came out, and Xiaolin immediately reached out to style her hair. With a gentle look in her eyes, Xiaolin said, Qiao, you look beautiful. Today, I'll give you long black curls and put on a crystal hairpin, which will perfectly match your red long skirt and coat. Yi Xiao obediently nodded. The entire hairstyle and makeup process took a full 2 hours. And before they knew it, it was already 9:20. Outside the door, Commander Yi knocked. Qiao, are you ready? Fu Juechuan and the guests have arrived. We need to go out. Commander Ye's voice was filled with joy. Yi Qiao nervously walked out. As soon as the door opened, Commander Yi looked at his daughter with red eyes. My Qiao is so small, and now she's getting engaged. Dad, I'm not leaving home. Yi Qiao said, feeling both amused and helpless. Commander Yi wiped his wet eyes and had her link her arm with his, smiling as he said, That's right. Commander. Miss Yi. In the courtyard outside, the guests in the large compound were astonished by Yi Qiao's appearance. Her already exquisite looks, after some dressing up, resembled a princess. However, everything she wore was bought from the military supply store, clearly a self-supported outfit. Li Lei and other young ladies curled their lips, and Su Zhongqing, who had been arranged by Zhou Cong to come over, was also waiting to see the fun. So what if she's a young lady? She's still marrying a poor little soldier. That's right, he definitely can't afford the dowry. I wonder what Yi Qiao is thinking. She's giving up a good life and sticking to this. Maybe she can only marry someone like that. Several girls whispered and giggled, unaware of their gossip. Yi Qiao was watching Fu Juechuan walk towards her in military uniform, a red flower pinned to his chest. Uncle, Qiao. Fu Juechuan saluted the two. Yi Qiao looked at him with a smile, her eyes sparkling, making her look stunning. Fu Juechuan's gaze was filled with her image, his throat tightened, and he instinctively lowered his eyes to hide his deep feelings. Good child, Commander Yi said with a smile, pulling Fu Juechuan to stand beside him. He addressed the guests attending the engagement banquet in the courtyard. Today, my only daughter Yi Qiao is getting engaged to Fu Juechuan. Thank you all for your support in coming. If we don't entertain you well, please forgive us. Now, let's play the music and let the two children sign the marriage certificate. Fu Juechuan was already familiar with the process. He stepped forward with stiff movements and said in a hoarse voice, Qiao, follow me. Okay. Yi Qiao placed her hand in his broad palm, and both felt a tremor. She was led to the table beside them and kindly suggested, Brother Fu, let's write together. Okay. Fu Juechuan's throat was burning, and he didn't dare to look at her, carefully signing his name on the marriage certificate. After completing the process, Commander Yi reminded Fu Juechuan, I will hand Qiao over to you now. You must take good care of her. After this reminder, Commander Yi said, Let's start the banquet. Everyone enjoy yourselves. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Lei shouted from the crowd, Fu Juechuan, since you're marrying Yi Qiao, how much dowry have you prepared? It can't be too little, right? Aren't you afraid to say? Li Vice Commander's face darkened as he reprimanded Li Lei, but the effect was minimal. Many people waiting to see the Yi family's joke joined in the ruckus. Commander Yi was somewhat displeased. The raucous officers fell silent. But he knew that today's events would surely spread and be discussed, bringing shame to the Yi family. Uncle, I have prepared the dowry. It's outside. Fu Juechuan suddenly spoke, breaking the cold and awkward atmosphere like thunder. Commander Yi was extremely surprised. Juechuan, since you have prepared the dowry, then bring it in. He lightly patted Fu Juechuan's shoulder, saying, No matter how much you prepared, I know that the intention is what matters most. Okay. Fu Yuquan nodded, then pulled out a loudspeaker from his pocket and looked towards the courtyard gate, saying steadily, Jiang Yuan, bring the things in. All right, Jiang Yuan? Yi Qiao recognized him. It seemed he had passed away in her past life. He was Fu Juechuan's childhood friend, and their bond was strong. She didn't expect him to travel so far to help Fu Juechuan deliver the dowry. If possible, she wanted to ensure Jiang Yuan lived well. She thought carefully. Even though Fu Juechuan later held a high position, he was alone. If his friend were still around, he would surely be happier. Yi Qiao turned to look at Fu Juechuan, lost in thought. The courtyard gate of the general's residence opened, and a young man with messy hair led the way. Followed by 12 soldiers carrying items, bringing in gift boxes one by one. With Commander Ye's permission, Jiang Yuan acted as the announcer and loudly declared, "The dowry from Soldier Fu Juechuan is as follows. One 14-inch color TV, one sewing machine, one bicycle, 2 watches, 2 radios, 1 camera, a set of jade jewelry, a set of gold jewelry, a set of silver jewelry, and 1 diamond ring, 20 winter coats, 20 pairs of leather shoes, 6 quilts, 6 houses, 1 car. Cash gift of 200,000. The entire audience was stunned by this series of gifts. These were all major items, not to mention some smaller ones. It basically covered everything Yi Xiao needed for living. The total dowry added up to around 600,000. compound.The. You're so fortunate to have found such a caring son-in-law for your daughter. Commander Yi, you must drink a few more glasses with us later." Some old cadres quickly congratulated Commander Yi. Li Lei and the other girls were so jealous that their eyes turned red, glaring at Yi Xiao as if she had taken their money. The most unacceptable was Su Zhengqing, who came today to watch Yi Xiao's joke and planned to share it with Zhou Cong. He didn't expect Fu Juechuan to suddenly present a dowry worth more than Zhou Cong's family assets. His first reaction was to question, "Impossible. Fu Yuquan, you're just a little second lieutenant. Where did you get so much money? You didn't embezzle it, did you?" Su Zhengqing's voice cut through the noise of the crowd, drawing everyone's astonished attention to Fu Juechuan. Chapter 15, The Betrothal Gift for the Daughter-in-Law. Xiao deserves it. Yi Xiao came back to her senses and was very angry. After all, this was Fu Juechuan valuing her and showing her respect by giving such a large amount. It was not for outsiders to question or smear. "Do you think Brother Fu is foolish? To take out so much money so brazenly just for face?" Yi Xiao retorted sharply, "Brother Fu is not you. I'm just reasonably suspicious." Su Zhengqing smiled with disdain, clearly wanting Fu Juechuan to give a reasonable explanation. "You, Xiao, I'll handle this." Fu Juechuan stepped in front of her in a protective manner, showing no good expression towards Su Zhengqing, his voice authoritative. "This is the betrothal gift my mother left for her daughter-in-law. Xiao deserves it." "Exactly." Jiang Yuan deliberately teased Su Zhengqing, saying, "I know you envy my sister-in-law, but don't envy her just yet, because you can't." Su Zhengqing's face turned red with anger. He had never thought that Fu Juechuan had an inheritance. He was not the small fry they had imagined, which turned the grand engagement banquet organized by brother Zhou into a joke. He wanted to save face, snorted coldly, and turned to leave. Director Su was furious, and although his son left, he quickly went to apologize to General Yi. However, General Yi did not give Director Su any face this time and completely ignored him. He was so angry that he almost fainted and planned to go home and give Su Zhengqing a good scolding. After Su Zhengqing left, he headed straight to the Zhou family. When he arrived, it was already past 11, and the Zhou family's banquet had begun. Most of the guests were business people and low-ranking officials. The 10,000 yuan betrothal gift that Zhou Zong had presented was still being talked about enthusiastically. Jiang Yao became the envy of the girls who had come with their parents to the engagement banquet, and she was beaming with flattery. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw Su Zhengqing walk into the Zhou family's 2-story small building with a stern face, heading towards the 2nd floor. Her eyes flickered. She knew that Su Zhengqing disliked her. Worried that he might say bad things about her in front of Zhou Zong, she immediately got up, carrying a fruit platter to follow him. In the study, Su Zhengqing stood in front of the desk with an ugly expression. Zhou Zong, who had drunk quite a bit, had a rosy face and asked, "Old Su, you're back? Did you finish watching Fu Juechuan's good show?" Brother Zhou, Fu Juechuan didn't embarrass himself. He gave a betrothal gift of 200,000. Su Zhengqing gritted his teeth as he said this. 200, huh? Zhou Zong's face showed mockery, his expression gradually stiffening, and his dazed eyes opened wide, becoming serious. "You said 200,000? That's right, 200,000, not including the house, car, gold jewelry, and the 3 turns and 1 sound," Su Zhengqing thought. The 200,000 Fu Juechuan offered was a subtle figure, perhaps mocking Brother Zhou for trying to pull Jiang Yao out, as that 200,000 was going to waste. Of course, he wouldn't voice this guess, as Brother Zhou would definitely get angry upon hearing it. Moreover, among Fu Juechuan's betrothal gifts, The 3 turns and 1 sound were the least impressive, which was why the officers in the military district were shocked and envious. Now, no one would laugh at Yi Qiao marrying a poor little soldier. No one could say Fu Juechuan was poor. Impossible. Zhou Cong gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with red veins from anger. He suddenly stood up and angrily swept all the items off the table to the floor, the crashing sounds reflecting his fury. Brother Zhou, I wouldn't joke about such things. The betrothal gifts Fu Juechuan provided are all relics from his mother. Su Zhengqing recounted how he had questioned Fu Juechuan at that time. Zhou Cong squinted. You were fooled by his words. If he really had so many relics, he wouldn't be so reluctant to buy even a watch. The one on his wrist is an old piece from 20 years ago. He is deliberately making excuses, saying it openly, which makes everyone subconsciously believe him. Have someone investigate. Starting from how he bought the color TV. The jewelry could be said to be relics, but a color TV requires a factory order to buy. Even if he is a second lieutenant, finding someone to help would still be a violation. After all, he only decided to get engaged to Yi Qiao half a month ago. In such a short time, even with an order, there might not be any stock. Brother Zhou, you make a good point. Su Zhengqing's eyes brightened as he listened to the reasons Zhou Cong found. Truly deserving of being a big boss. His mind was sharp. He and T followed the wrong person. Brother Zhou, I'll go investigate right away. Go ahead. Zhou Cong had already sentenced Fu Juechuan to death in his heart. He was just waiting to see Fu Juechuan arrested, and Yi Qiao regretting it too late. Outside the study, Jiang Yao pretended to have just arrived and bumped into Su Zhengqing coming out of the sliding door. Zhengqing, when did you arrive? I just brought some fruit. Do you want some? No need. Su Zhengqing didn't give Jiang Yao a good look, angered that Zhou Cong had wasted over 20,000 on a worthless woman. He snorted and left in big strides. Jiang Yao's face fell, and inside the room, Zhou Cong called for her. Jiang Yao instantly put on a weak smile. Brother Zhou, I saw you drank quite a bit. You must be uncomfortable. Have some fruit to help sober up. As she walked toward the study, she was still digesting the news about Yi Qiao's 200,000 betrothal gift, inevitably distracted, and was eventually driven out by Zhou Cong's displeasure. Jiang Yao felt stifled but didn't mention it. Yi family. After a banquet, the guests in the courtyard had lunch and left. General Yi asked Xia Wu to arrange for the soldiers in the cooking class to clean up the tables and chairs and return the dishes to the cafeteria. He then called Fu Juechuan into the study to talk. Yi Qiao looked worriedly at Fu Juechuan's back as he went upstairs. Xia Lin, closing her book nearby, teased. What's wrong? You can't bear to part with your fiancé after such a short time? I can't. Yi Qiao quickly withdrew her gaze, coughed lightly, absolutely refusing to admit that she was a bit worried her father would pressure Fu Juechuan about the betrothal gift. To be honest, she now only felt that she had brought trouble to Fu Juechuan. If it weren't for her pride, why would he be forced to take out such a large betrothal gift? He just wanted to keep a low profile and hide his identity in the military. Although she didn't know Fu Juechuan's reasons for doing this, it was still his private matter. At least in her previous life. Fu Juechuan only revealed his identity after being promoted to regiment commander, and that was 5 years later. Upstairs, it was as Yi Qiao imagined. General Yi asked Fu Juechuan to sit in the chair opposite him, his attitude quite gentle. Juechuan, can you now tell me where the money for the betrothal gift came from? He had more insight. Now, in 1984, those with a net worth exceeding 600,000 were mainly wealthy businessmen who became rich overnight after engaging in business in the South during the reform and opening up, or those involved in illegal activities like antiques, smuggling. Dad, it really is my mother's inheritance. Fu Juechuan's eyes held a nearly imperceptible guilt. He had originally planned to tell General Yi about his background, but this time preparing the betrothal gift, he had just made a phone call back, only to have his father in the capital scold him for being dissatisfied and urge him to hurry back to meet the woman he was interested in. His father had never had the patience to communicate with him. He hung up the phone on the spot. He knew that he couldn't break the agreement with his father. No one in the military district should know he was the son of a leader. Otherwise, his father would interfere in his private matters. Dad, my uncle went to the port city and opened a company there. After a long silence, Fu Juechuan finally revealed name. My uncle's name is Zhongwan. Chapter 16. Fu Juechuan confesses his identity to Qiao Zhongwen. Colonel Yi suddenly recalled this person and turned to pull out a newspaper from a stack on the bookshelf. The front page of the newspaper prominently featured an interview. World shipping king Zhongwen, investing $10 million to donate Wenchuan Tourism Hotel in the capital, personally received by leaders. Colonel Ye's pupils contracted, and he noticed the 4 large characters 1982 at the top of the page. Over the years, many foreign businessmen have invested in domestic construction, but few have been as generous as Zhongwen. Zhongwen is actually your uncle? Colonel Ye's voice was astonished as he continued to stare at Fu Juechuan, noticing his plain military uniform and old watch. Apart from that, there was no sign of luxury. His low-key demeanor could not hide his robust and broad physique. The unique aura he exuded was also noticeable in the military. However, he never expected this kid to have connections with Hong Kong businessmen. Colonel Yi instantly felt like he had struck gold, but then he became somewhat worried. With your impressive family background, my Qiao may not be as wealthy as your family. Are you sure you want to marry Qiao? Will you not regret it? Uncle, you misunderstand. Although Zhongwen is my uncle, I am me, and he is he. I am informing you of this to prove that the money I have is indeed what my mother left for her daughter-in-law, and it is not of unknown origin. I will not engage in illegal activities, so you can rest assured. Fu Juechuan spoke seriously, with no intention of taking advantage of his uncle's influence. Moreover, his uncle's business has not been smooth sailing in recent years. They faced a crisis not long ago and had to close a shipping company. Fu Juechuan's steady gaze was always on Colonel Ye's reaction. He did not appear as calm as he seemed. He also had his fears. Upon hearing this, Colonel Yi breathed a sigh of relief. The Zhong family facing some crisis made them less unattainable, thus narrowing the gap between their family backgrounds. His status in the country was not low, but his family was indeed poor. Oh, in that case, I can rest easy, Colonel Yi said, then realized it could be misunderstood and quickly added, the domestic environment is not as open as Hong Kong, and I just want you and Qiao to live well. As long as the money is enough to spend, that's fine. Uncle, I understand. Fu Juechuan lowered his eyes in response, his tightly clenched fists slowly relaxing upon receiving the clear message. All right then, I won't delay you any longer. Qiao must be waiting to talk to you outside. Colonel Yi was also happy for the two to nurture their feelings, as Fu Juechuan would soon change to another unit for training. So it was better for the engaged couple to see each other more often. Under Colonel Ye's care, Fu Juechuan felt warmth in his chest. But when he thought about the identity he was hiding before leaving, he whispered, Uncle, no matter what happens, I will treat Qiao well. I believe you. Colonel Yi did not catch his guilt and waved his hand with a smile. Fu Juechuan deeply saluted him before turning to leave the study. Downstairs, as Fu Juechuan walked down, only Yi Qiao remained by the sofa. Xiaolin and Gu Jin had already left to deal with their personal matters. Upon hearing the sound of neat footsteps, Yi Qiao immediately recognized it, looked up and smiled to greet him. Brother Fu, did my dad finish talking to you? Under her smile, Fu Juechuan maintained a neutral expression and stepped down. Yi Qiao quietly observed his expression, trying to gauge his mood and unsure of what her father had said. However, seeing that Fu Juechuan did not seem unhappy, she slightly sighed in relief. Yi Qiao waited for him to sit down before quickly getting up to pour him a cup of hot tea. Fu Juechuan noticed her movement and also stood up but was a step slower. When Yi Qiao raised her head to hand him the tea, he subtly sat back down. Brother Fu, Fu Juechuan's fingertips were burned and numb from the hot tea, but he seemed oblivious, downing it in one go. The scalding liquid hurt his throat, and he suddenly came to his senses. Brother Fu, did my dad make things difficult for you? You gave too much in dowry. My dad must be curious and asked. Yi Qiao anxiously thought about whether the dowry and Fu Juechuan's identity would be exposed. Not noticing his action of gulping down hot tea. I really appreciate you giving me so much dowry, but money is hard to earn, and I can't accept it. Yi Qiao handed him her savings book. Even if she knew Fu Juechuan's true background, she did not think he should give her so much dowry just because he was wealthy. It was his business if he had money. Accepting it would be greedy, especially since they weren't married yet and weren't truly a family. Fu Juechuan stared at the savings book close at hand, his voice deep. Is it because I gave it that you won't accept it? Huh? Yi Chao Chao felt something was off upon hearing this. What does it mean that she wouldn't accept it just because it was given by Brother Fu? Did Brother Fu think she had objections? Brother Fu, you're misunderstanding. I just think we aren't married yet, so I can't accept this money. Besides, you gave too much. I'm afraid you won't have enough for yourself. Yi Chao Chao looked at him with sincere eyes as she explained. As if afraid, Fu Juechuan wouldn't believe her. Her eyes revealed nervousness. Fu Juechuan noticed her expression softening. It's okay. This money is indeed what my mother left for her daughter-in-law. Xiao Xiao, you can accept it without worry. Unless you don't want to marry me, then you can give it back. Yi Chao Chao could only accept it now. In just half a month of getting along, without her needing to provide examples. Fu Juechuan's character was evidently much better than that of most people. A good partner like him would not bully her even without feelings after marriage. She would naturally cherish it. Then, Brother Fu, I've accepted it. If you need money, just come to me. Yi Chao Chao smiled and said, I'm not sure of money. I still have the money my mother left me. Fu Juechuan looked at her smile, his throat moving, and suddenly spoke, Chao Chao. I have something to hide from you. What is it? Yi Chao Chao was still carefully putting away the savings book, her smile unchanged. Fu Juechuan did not want to break her joy, but, not knowing what he thought of, he resolutely spoke, Chao Chao, actually, I hid my identity and didn't tell Uncle, but I don't want to deceive you. If I deceive you, how can we still become a family? Fu Juechuan's body tensed up, not daring to look at Yi Chao Chao's expression. He lowered his eyes and decisively clarified the truth. Actually, my father is Fu Minin, a leader in the capital military region, with a military rank slightly higher than Uncle. I am the eldest son born to his first wife, and I have a 16-year-old younger brother born to my father's second wife, as well as a 14-year-old younger sister. Chapter 17. From low marriage to high marriage, Yi Chao Chao was taken aback by Fu Juechuan's confession. Brother Fu, does that mean I'm taking advantage of you in marrying up? Yi Chao Chao said innocently. Fu Juechuan didn't expect her to be so unconcerned about his lie. Instead, he found it amusing. You're not angry that I lied? Fu Juechuan looked at her, emotions swirling in his eyes, but ultimately calmed down in the absence of any disdain in her gaze. I'm not angry. This is your business, Brother Fu. No matter who your father is, it doesn't affect my life. Of course, I know you must have your reasons for hiding your identity. Yi Chao Chao said sincerely, then worriedly asked, Brother Fu, telling me this won't really affect you, right? Don't worry, I won't tell outsiders. Even my dad. Unless it affects his safety, I won't say anything. Yi Chao Chao covered her mouth and promised. What Fu Juechuan originally cared about became trivial in light of her reaction. Chao Chao, you're right. I have an agreement with my father to keep my identity hidden while in the army. This is between him and me. If it endangers Uncle, you just need to let me know. Fu Juechuan nodded seriously, supporting Yi Chao Chao's sitofts. Yi Chao Chao inexplicably found him somewhat adorable. This thought surprised her, and she quickly dismissed it. I understand, Brother Fu. Also, the bride price I give has nothing to do with my father. If someone bothers you about this in the future, don't be afraid. Just let them go. Fu Juechuan's heart softened. Thinking of something, he reminded Yi Chao Chao first. Yi Chao Chao was astonished and instinctively asked, Brother Fu, do you mean someone is eyeing your mother's inheritance? Who is it? She was racking her brain, trying to think of who could be dealing with Fu Juechuan. It's my second uncle, Fu Hong. He has been trying to match his adopted daughter, Zhang Shi, with me. I disagreed, and he is very persistent about my marriage. Once he hears about my marriage, he might say something unpleasant to you. Knowing how much I value you, he will likely deliberately provoke you in this regard. Fu Juechuan said, looking up with an apologetic expression, it's all my fault for dragging you into this. Yi Chao Chao nodded slightly, shocked by the news. In her previous life, she knew that Fu Hong genuinely cared for Fu Juechuan, even more than his biological father, Director Fu. As for why he insisted that Fu Juechuan marry his adopted daughter, she wasn't sure, only knowing that Fu Juechuan eventually did not marry Zhang Shi. Brother Fu, is it possible that your second uncle's concern for you is sincere? Yi Chao Chao asked tentatively. Fu Juechuan looked at her in surprise, seeming puzzled as to why she would say that. Perhaps there is some sincerity. Yet, Zhou Chuan still rejected Fueng. Yi Xiao knew that a few words couldn't convince Zhou Chuan to believe in Fu Heng, especially since Fu Heng's actions were indeed easily misunderstood. However, she suddenly remembered that there was indeed a real spy around Brother Fu. Brother Fu, is Jiang Yuan doing business in Huai City? Yi Xiao explained that Jiang Yuan had mentioned it when they were toasting in the morning. Zhou Chuan replied, looking at her, his tone steady. Is there something you need help with? No, I just heard from Jiang Yuan that the company he founded, Yuanka, seems to have encountered problems and is on the verge of bankruptcy. I suspect the issue might be financial. Otherwise, could you check the person responsible for finances? Yi Xiao couldn't be too explicit. She knew Jiang Yuan had come to Huai City to take care of Zhou Chuan and had not come alone. He brought along Yu Jun, the son of a nanny who took care of Zhou Chuan when he was young. Yu Jun seemed to trust Zhou Chuan a lot, but in reality, he had already betrayed him. It was just that Zhou Chuan seemed to have some feelings for him and tolerated him, not realizing that Yu Jun was the mastermind behind Jiang Yuan's business failure. Zhou Chuan also understood the business process. Although he couldn't engage in business due to his military service, he had some unexpected talent. But he wasn't interested in business and only offered advice when Jiang Yuan needed it. I'll talk to Jiang Yuan. Zhou Chuan asked, is this urgent? Very. Yi Xiao nodded seriously. If the accountant does anything, they could directly take the money away. Then I'll notify Jiang Yuan right away. Zhou Chuan valued Yi Xiao and did not choose to ignore her words. Whether or not it would have an effect, it was her intention. Yi Xiao quickly handed him the phone, her face filled with anticipation. Zhou Chuan, in front of her, made a call to Jiang Yuan and briefly reminded him of a few things. After hanging up, he looked up and met Yi Xiao's beaming gaze. Zhou Chuan's eyes darkened suddenly, and he stood up abruptly. Yi Xiao looked up in confusion, only to see a pair of long legs and a well-built frame. For some unknown reason, his belt was tightly fastened, accentuating his muscular physique. Not only was it not strange, but it also made his body appear powerful. Yi Xiao found it hard to look away, her heart skipping a beat. She came to her senses, instinctively pinching her hot ears, and coughed lightly. Brother Fu, I prepared a gift for you. Could you come to my room with me? Zhou Chuan had already restrained his emotions and replied with a sound of agreement. Following Yi Xiao upstairs into her room. Brother Fu, please sit. I'll tidy up a bit. Yi Xiao saw that the room was a bit messy and quickly got up to fold the pajamas on the bed and put them back in the closet. Then she found the paper bag she had saved earlier, opened the drawer of the closet, and started putting several items into the bag. A watch, a razor, outdoor sunglasses, and a belt. All of these were specially bought from the friendship store, costing her quite a bit of foreign exchange vouchers, but compared to Zhou Chuan's bride price, it was nothing. Still, it was from the heart, and she wanted to give it to him. Brother Fu, this is my gift for you. Yi Xiao held the bag and walked over to Zhou Chuan, who was sitting on the bed, extending her hand to give him the gift. I didn't prepare anything too precious, so don't dislike it. Yi Xiao said softly. Upon hearing this, Zhou Chuan reached out to take a look, only to find that it was filled with valuable items. He immediately stood up and placed the gift back on the bed. I can't accept this, it's too precious. Brother Fu, you've given me so much, and I accepted it all. Are you rejecting my gift because you don't like it? Yi Xiao quickly reached out to pull him back, not letting him leave. Unexpectedly, she pulled a little too hard and bumped into Zhou Chuan's chest. She gasped and quickly looked up to steady herself. Yi Xiao grabbed her hair that had been pulled and weakly said, Brother Fu, don't move. My hair got caught on your butt and it hurts. Don't worry, I'll untangle it. Zhou Chuan's heart raced, and he immediately bent down to help her. But due to their height difference, as long as he stood straight, Yi Xiao's hair was being pulled. It hurts, it hurts. Zhou Chuan felt anxious and saw the nearby desk. So he quickly picked her up and sat her on the table. Yi Xiao looked up in confusion, only to find Zhou Chuan leaning down, try to untangle her hair from the button. His sculpted face suddenly magnified before her eyes. Chapter 18. Cherishing every gift from Xiao. Yi Xiao instinctively leaned back. Her breath momentarily halted. She could see the beads of sweat rolling down Zhou Chuan's cheek, finally slipping into his chest. Xiao, don't worry, I'll fix it right away. Fu Juquan's handsome brows furrowed slightly as his fingers quickly untangled her hair, not even pulling out a single strand. Yi Qiao looked at his determined and steady face, feeling her cheeks burn. She pressed her lips together to avoid skin contact, but couldn't prevent their breaths from intertwining. All done. Fu Juquan let go of the last strand of hair, his voice much deeper than before. He raised his gaze and met Yi Qiao's eyes. His eyes were deep, and Yi Qiao felt shy under his gaze, instinctively looking away, her heart feeling strange, as if there was a slight itch, mixed with a hint of fear, making her anxious. "Thank you, Brother Fu," Yi Qiao said softly. As Fu Juquan noticed her lowering her head, he instinctively took a step back. The gift bag in Yi Qiao's hand suddenly fell to the ground with a thud between them. Fu Juquan bent down to pick it up, intending to hand it back to her. "Brother Fu, don't you really want to accept my gift? I can prepare something else next time." Yi Qiao felt a bit frustrated, thinking that Fu Juquan had refused because her gift wasn't good enough. Fu Juquan frowned. His intention to continue refusing was blocked by her disappointed expression. His voice was low. "No, I like it. You don't need to prepare anything next time." He kept the gift and placed it beside him. Yi Qiao felt inexplicably happier when she saw him accept the gift. "Brother Fu, these gifts are all useful for you. I originally wanted to give you clothes and shoes, but I realized you hardly wear them. However, I heard that soldiers are quite picky about their shoes. Unfortunately, I can't make handmade cloth shoes, but I can learn. Just give me some time, 2 months, and I can definitely learn." Yi Qiao extended her finger as she spoke. Fu Juquan shook his head, looking at her delicate and fair fingers. "You're an artist, not a shoemaker. Doesn't Brother Fu want to wear a pair of shoes made by me?" Yi Qiao asked with a smile. Fu Juquan's lips moved, but looking into her sparkling eyes, he found himself unable to utter a word of refusal. Yi Qiao said, "Since you didn't refuse, I'll take it as you agreed. After all, you've given me so many gifts. It's only right for me to do something for you, isn't it? You don't need to worry too much about it." Fu Juquan's eyes slightly lowered. Upon learning her reason for preparing gifts, the happiness in his eyes diminished a bit. He looked at her with his dark eyes and repeated, "The betrothal gifts my mother left behind have nothing to do with me. If you don't respect me, there's no need to give them to me." Yi Qiao earnestly retorted, "I truly believe that Brother Fu is a good person." She felt a surge of gratitude and was naturally willing to do more for him to express her sincerity. Fu Juquan did not appear happy about her words and did not refute her. He merely reminded her not to overexert herself. Clearly, if Yi Qiao wanted to do something, the chances of Fu Juquan supporting her were greater. "By the way, Brother Fu, why don't you stay in my house tonight?" Yi Qiao led him downstairs. "I prepared a room for you along with my dad. From now on, when you come to my house, you won't be a guest anymore. You'll have your own room." Yi Qiao took him to the largest guest room on the right side of the first floor. She stood at the door and asked, "Brother Fu, do you think this room is suitable? If you don't like it, you can choose the 3rd floor." She lived on the 2nd floor, while her father, General Yi, was on the 3rd floor. However, General Yi believed that even though the two were engaged, they still didn't know each other well enough. To avoid encountering scoundrels like Zhou Cong again, he wanted her to be more observant and spend more time with Fu Juquan. Although Yi Qiao trusted Fu Juquan's character, she also considered whether she was suitable for him. If they felt uncomfortable together, she couldn't force it. They could part ways amicably later. Therefore, Yi Qiao supported her father's approach. For example, while they needed to spend time together, they could have separate accommodations to avoid misunderstandings and protect her reputation. Of course, General Yi meant that he didn't think his daughter would misbehave and end up pregnant before marriage. But who knew if Fu Juquan could control himself? He was a man and understood that not all men had self-control and boundaries. "I won't stay over." Fu Juquan instinctively refused as he moved closer to Yi Qiao, feeling the heat radiating from her skin, especially since they were in the same building. Yi Qiao was already worried about not being a good host, and after being rejected, she suddenly felt like she hadn't done something right. She opened her mouth several times, but ultimately did not persuade him again, fearing that she might annoy him. After all, Fu Juquan looked like someone who had made up his mind and wouldn't change easily. Yi Chao Chao thought for a moment and softly said, Brother Fu, then. I'll keep this room for you, just in case. In any case, you don't need to be too polite. Fu Ju Chuan, caught in her gaze, managed to restrain himself and swallowed. I understand. Then, Brother Fu, why don't you stay for a late-night snack? After Yi Chao Chao said this, just in time, General Yi called for them from outside. Yi Chao Chao walked out first. Chao Chao, today everyone brought a lot of gifts and pastries. We can't finish them at home, so take Ju Chuan to pick some of his favorites. Soldiers often get hungry before meal times. He should have some, just as long as he doesn't take them to the training ground, General Yi said. Got it, Dad. Yi Chao Chao turned to Fu Ju Chuan, Brother Fu. Come with me. She then went to the storage room to bring various boxes of pastries to the living room. Fu Ju Chuan naturally stepped forward to help. He took the heavier boxes, while Yi Chao Chao insisted on carrying the lighter ones, glancing at them a few more times. Chocolate, red bean cake, crispy candy, cookies, wafer biscuits. Yi Chao Chao packed the easier-to-preserve items into a box and handed it to Fu Ju Chuan. Fu Ju Chuan had never received such a heartfelt and practical gift before, and he looked at it a bit longer, as if he were gazing at precious jewels. Brother Fu, should I walk you home? Yi Chao Chao said enthusiastically. Fu Ju Chuan immediately snapped back to reality and shook his head. No need. I could take it back myself. Well, okay. Yi Chao Chao felt a bit helpless, not understanding why Fu Ju Chuan always rejected her. If it weren't for not seeing any rejection in his eyes, she would almost think he regretted being engaged to her. Fu Ju Chuan only allowed her to walk him to the courtyard gate before stopping her. After Yi Chao Chao insisted several times, he didn't refuse her gaze as he left. I'll be going now. Chapter 19, partnering with Uncle Gu business when Fu Ju Chuan returned to his dormitory. Only 20 minutes had passed. In solitude, the corners of his mouth, which he had been suppressing, finally rose uncontrollably. He placed the 4 precious gifts that Yi Chao Chao had given him into a wooden box under his bed that had a password. Inside, each item that Yi Chao Chao had given him was neatly arranged. He clearly did not intend to use the sunglasses and other items, but was seriously keeping them as treasures, leaving a note beside each object with a specific date written on it. Upon closer inspection, there were many items in this box that Yi Chao Chao was completely unaware of. It seemed that in his life, Yi Chao Chao occupied a significant space. The next morning, as soon as Yi Chao Chao got up and went downstairs, she saw her father talking to Fu Ju Chuan, who had arrived at an unknown time. Yi Chao Chao was at a distance, only vaguely hearing something about a special mission, some grain being robbed, and a need for immediate action. After a while, Fu Ju Chuan looked up at her. Yi Junzhong waved his hand. After Fu Ju Chuan nodded, he walked over to her. Chao Chao, take care of yourself, Fu Ju Chuan said deeply, seemingly very concerned about this. Yi Chao Chao was puzzled, but obediently nodded. She felt quite safe now. Perhaps it was the aftermath of the incident where she sprained her ankle after arguing with Zhou Cong that made him subconsciously feel she needed protection. I understand, Brother Fu. You also need to be safe and come back early. Yi Chao Chao smiled and waved. Fu Ju Chuan nodded at her, gave her a deep look, and then turned to leave. Along with Fu Ju Chuan, Yi Junzhong also left, but he went to the military district office to command the operation. After Yi Chao Chao finished breakfast, Gu Jin, who had made an appointment with her, came to visit. Chao Chao, I'm looking for you today to ask for your help. Seeing her so polite, Gu Jin couldn't help but laugh. What help? Just say it. Do you want to do business? Yi Chao Chao's sudden question surprised Gu Jin, while also making him feel a bit guilty. You know I'm doing business? Yi Chao Chao just smiled at him. This was something she only learned after her uncle passed away in her previous life. At that time, she realized her uncle had such a business mind. However, because her mother's death hit her grandmother hard, her grandmother didn't allow him to engage in business, only permitting him to hold a stable job with a lower income as long as it was safe. Chao Chao, can you not tell your grandmother? Gu Jin fell silent and asked softly, as if questioning himself, his expression momentarily dazed. Uncle, Yi Chao Chao covered his hand with hers, smiling. If you don't help me with the business, Zhou Cong will continue to bully me. Don't worry about my grandmother. I will handle it. She won't want us to be bullied. Yi Qiao Qiao's tone was firm. After her uncle passed away in her previous life, if anyone was more heartbroken, it could only be her grandmother. You wanted to help you expand the business and suppress Zhou Cong in the business world? Gu Jin instantly understood her intention and nodded in agreement. That's right, I like this idea. Yi Qiao Qiao organized various investment materials and the opportunities Zhou Cong had in her previous life, wrote them all down, and handed them to Gu Jin. Gu Jin took the documents back to the company that day. After reviewing them, he began to boldly enter the business world. Yi Qiao Qiao said nothing and simply sent over her savings. Gu Jin quickly seized the refrigerator factory that Zhou Cong had intended to acquire at a low price and cooperated with Jiang Yao to import a batch of cooling devices, producing the large-capacity Dongxiao refrigerators that became a nationwide hit. Gu Jin's business quickly got on the right track, starting to make huge profits daily. A few days later, Yi Qiao Qiao went out to visit her grandmother at the nursing home. "Grandma, I'm here to see you." Yi Qiao Qiao walked in the nursing home wearing a long coat and leather shoes. This was a cadre nursing home. Her grandmother had donated the family assets left by her grandfather many years ago, and the state had given her preferential treatment. Additionally, her grandmother was a famous painter, living comfortably in her later years. "Qiao Qiao, didn't you just get engaged? Why do you have time to visit this old woman?" Yi Qiao Qiao held her grandmother's hand and told her about the business her uncle was doing for her. Grandma Gu fell silent. Yi Qiao Qiao only mentioned what Zhou Cong had done to her. There were events from her previous life, as well as things that had already happened in this life. She didn't exaggerate, and after speaking, her overall mood turned a bit low. Grandma Gu glanced at her and saw that her granddaughter, who had been so happy at the engagement banquet, now seemed like a withered branch suffering from wind and rain. No wonder I felt that although Qiao Qiao was happy at the engagement banquet, she seemed to be hiding something in her heart. Grandma Gu gently patted her hand, her gaze kind. "Since someone has set their sights on you, then fight back. However, you promise your grandmother that once you have money, you can't betray your country, can't be a shady businessman, and can't forget your family for the sake of money." "Grandma, neither uncle nor I would do that." Yi Qiao Qiao just smiled. "We are your descendants." Grandma Gu smiled, her face radiating trust and pride in her younger generations. "Go ahead, Qiao Qiao, Grandma believes in you. You will defeat those who bully you." Yi Qiao Qiao's nose turned sour, her voice trembling with emotion. All the pressure she had felt for so long was released as she leaned on her grandmother's shoulder, listening to her unreserved trust and concern. Even when facing her father, she was happy, but also worried that her father would repeat the same mistakes. Facing Fu Juechuan, her benefactor, the more he treated her well, the more guilty and uneasy she felt. Facing her uncle, she was concerned about his health. Only with her grandmother could she find a moment of peace. "Miss, someone is looking for you outside." About an hour later, Xiesong approached to inform Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao looked up and asked, "Who is it?" "It's Zhou Cong. What does he want from me?" Xiesong naturally couldn't answer. Yi Qiao Qiao also didn't expect to get accurate news from him. After thinking for a moment, she got up, said goodbye to her grandmother, and then went outside with Xiesong to meet Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong was standing outside the nursing home. Without any relatives inside, he couldn't enter at all. He was pacing back and forth in the alley, looking anxious. "Ye xiao o xiao." Zhou Cong looked up upon seeing her, momentarily pausing because of her appearance, but this emotion quickly faded away. "Is Gu Jin your uncle?" Zhou Cong asked darkly. Yi Qiao Qiao spoke to him through the iron gate and nodded. "Yes, he's my uncle. Gu Jin stole my business. Do you know that?" Zhou Cong stated plainly, staring at her, as if trying to gauge her reaction. "I know." Zhou Cong was taken aback by her unexpected response, his pupils dilating in confusion. "Why do you know and still not stop it? Why should I stop it?" Yi Qiao Qiao smiled. She had previously been unsure about how to deal with Zhou Cong, but now she had a plan. Her uncle was just the first step. "Zhou Cong, you should understand that the one who owes me an apology is you. You just need to accept the consequences of offending me." Yi Qiao Qiao coldly uttered this line. Chapter 20. Fu Juechuan injured on a mission? Yi Qiao Qiao. Zhou Zong could hardly believe his ears, looking incredulous. "You chose Jiang Yao just to deal with me? Over such a trivial matter? You want to sabotage my business?" Let your uncle steal the factory I've been preparing to invest in for months? Take away the production line I have my eyes on? Do you know how much I'm losing this time? How much you lose is your own incompetence. What does it have to do with me? Yi Qiao smiled and said piercing words. In her past life, didn't Zhou Cong think everything was due to his own ability, relying not at all on his father's power and connections? Fine, in this life, I will use my father's power to deal with you, and let you see that without the Yi family's help, you, Zhou Cong, can only become a worm. So, you really want to go against me, right? Zhou Cong finally understood, his eyes dark with concealed anger. Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes and shook her head. No, it's just that you're too ruthless. You know what you've plotted against me. Only you are clear about that. After Zhou Cong silently looked at her for a moment, he turned and left, saying, Yi Qiao, don't regret it. He strode away. Yi Qiao immediately turned back to the nursing home, borrowed the phone from the security room, and called her Uncle Gujin. Uncle, Zhou Cong came to find me. He is very dissatisfied with your business setbacks and might use underhanded tactics against you. Please take precautions according to the notes I sent you. Don't worry. Your uncle is not foolish, Gujin replied with a pleasant laugh. Where are you? He casually asked. Yi Qiao hesitated for a moment and said, at the nursing home with Grandma. Gujin fell silent for a bit. Did your grandma say anything? No. Yi Qiao replied softly. Grandma supports us. That's good. Gujin relaxed a bit. He suddenly laughed. Actually, I just made a move against Zhou Cong. And he got anxious, showing that the Zhou family isn't that solid. Yi Qiao thought to herself. That's because the Zhou family has just started to develop. However, Zhou Cong isn't just that capable. But since he still dares to come after you, it shows he hasn't realized his mistakes at all, Gujin said with dissatisfaction. Zhou Cong actually harmed Qiao and has no regrets. Thankfully, Qiao didn't marry him. I will continue targeting his business. Thank you, uncle. But when you're done, please go to the hospital for a checkup. Yi Qiao expressed her concern again. Gujin had been called by her several times and was somewhat puzzled. Why was Qiao so concerned about her health? Was she worried he would be too tired to help her deal with Zhou Cong? Although he thought this, Gujin didn't say anything. He sensed Qiao's unusual hatred toward Zhou Cong, and from the documents she gave him, he had some vague suspicions. However, since Qiao didn't speak up, he didn't ask. Gujin hung up the phone and continued to expand his staff, personally interviewing candidates to filter out any potential spies sent by Zhou Cong. At the refrigerator store on North Street in Hawaii City, Zhou Cong had just returned when Su Zhangqing approached him, asking, Brother Zhou, how did it go? What did Yi Qiao say? Can she help talk to Gujin? If Gujin's refrigerator factory can supply us, our store will definitely do well. Hearing this, Zhou Cong's face darkened. She didn't agree, and moreover, she insists on retaliating against me. What? Su Zhangqing instinctively said, she is still holding a grudge about you choosing Jiang Yao over her? Didn't Fu Juechuan already give her a lot of betrothal gifts and restore her face? Why is she still pursuing us? She's being too petty. Zhou Cong also didn't understand why, but it didn't prevent him from growing increasingly dissatisfied with Yi Qiao. Originally, he felt a bit guilty for choosing Jiang Yao, but now it seemed he didn't need to feel that way anymore. It's clear that cooperation with Gujin is not going to work out. Let us go buy supplies from other factories. The shop is empty, and not selling anything is a waste of rent, Zhou Cong said. Su Zhangqing nodded, all right. Let us go to the Zhongli refrigerator factory. We had a good partnership there, and we can get it at a low price. Right now, any type of refrigerator can sell, though the old stock isn't as easy to sell. Zhou Cong and Su Zhangqing went to visit the factory manager at Zhongli refrigerator factory. When the manager heard Zhou Cong's name, his expression changed slightly, and then he said, Sorry, Mr. Zhou, we're out of stock. If you want to place an order, it'll have to be after 6 months. Zhou Cong didn't believe a word of it. He had done his homework on Zhongli factory stock situation before coming. How could they be out of stock? Was Manager Li trying to raise the price? Manager Li, you used to be able to free up stock for me. Why can't you now? With the introduction of Gu's Dong Xiao refrigerator, your factory's old refrigerators are probably not selling well. I have many customers interested here. Our cooperation is mutually beneficial. Didn't you experience that before? Zhou Cong first tried to suppress the situation, then immediately offered benefits. I know you've taken care of me in the past. This time, I'm willing to give you a 5% discount. Manager Li was slightly tempted, but shook his head gently. Mr. Zhou, we truly have no stock left. You might want to look for other factories. After several discussions, Zhou Cong found that the other party remained unmoved. He also had his temper and didn't believe he couldn't move other factory managers, so he turned and left. However, next, he tried another refrigerator factory in Huai City and was similarly rejected. Zhou Cong gradually sensed something was wrong. He tapped his fingers on the table and said, "Let's go check the television factory and the radio factory." His shop could sell electronics, and the business was doing quite well. Huai City was already a major province for electronics, but currently there were only 2 refrigerator factories, excluding Gu's. Su Zhengqing then ran around again. Around 6 o'clock in the evening, Su Zhengqing finally returned. Zhou Cong was already at home, having dinner with Jiang Yao. Su Zhengqing walked in, saw Jiang Yao, frowned slightly, but said nothing, directly looking at Zhou Cong. "Just tell me, what's the situation?" "Brother Zhou, all the factories have refused to supply us. Only the last radio factory's manager, Wu, kindly informed us that someone in the military instructed everyone not to supply you. Not just the electronics factories. Even other goods factories have basically been notified. We can't get supplies in Huai City." Yihun, Yixiang Oshio. Zhou Cong suddenly reacted, his face turning pale with anger. "That's very likely." Su Zhengqing nodded, equally furious. But unfortunately, Yi Jun's actions could only be seen as giving everyone face. As giving face to Yi Jun did not harm the factory's interests. Nowadays, there are so many individual businesses all scrambling for supplies. Even if Su Zhengqing knew this, he had no way to deal with Yi Jun. Zhou Cong angrily smashed his bowl. Jiang Yao frowned, stepped forward to gently stroke his chest, and pondered countermeasures. Early in the morning, Yi Qiao accompanied Gu Jin to the hospital for a checkup with Xiaolin. Seeing that there were many tests, and Xiaolin wanted to spend time alone with her uncle, she specifically walked out of the ward. Unexpectedly, at that moment, a military truck stopped outside the hospital. Yi Qiao casually glanced over and saw a familiar figure. Fu Juechuan? Chapter 21. Jojo's heartache. Yi Qiao immediately noticed the injury on his arm. His military uniform was covered in dirt, frost, and a mix of blood. There were several blood streaks on his resolute face. Before Yi Qiao could run over, Fu Juechuan hurriedly protected a soldier on a stretcher and quickly entered the hospital through a side door, followed by other injured soldiers being carried in by nurses. Yi Qiao approached, but was stopped and not allowed to get close. With no other choice, she hurriedly entered the hospital through the main entrance to inquire about the location of these soldiers. Once inside, Yi Qiao took out her military dependent certificate and finally managed to gather some information. In the ward, Fu Juechuan was lying on a hospital bed, with thick bandages on the adjacent bed, receiving in 4. His lips were pale and chapped, his skin had turned a shade whiter, but upon closer inspection, his hands were red and swollen from frostbite. "Brother Fu." Yi Qiao took 2 or 3 steps forward and instinctively reached out to touch his hand, only to find it still cold. Qiao, what are you doing here?" Fu Juechuan, who had been resting with his eyes closed, suddenly opened them upon hearing her voice, thinking he was hallucinating. How else could he see Qiao looking at him with such concern? "My uncle came to the hospital for a stomach check, and I happened to see the military vehicle downstairs and saw you enter the hospital. So I came over." Yi Qiao quickly explained her situation and then eagerly asked, "Brother Fu, how did you get hurt? Is it serious? What do you feel uncomfortable?" "My injury isn't serious. I just got hit on the arm. The commander asked me to bring the injured soldiers to the hospital for emergency treatment. Once the 4 is done, I'll go back to continue supporting." Fu Juechuan instinctively shared what he could, not wanting Yi Qiao to worry about him. "But your hand is frostbitten, and the wound on your arm isn't big. Why is it bandaged so severely?" Yi Qiao understood the hardships of being a soldier. She had previously respected her father as soldiers, but seeing Fu Juechuan's red and swollen hand added a layer of concern to her emotions. Unable to hold back, Yi Qiao gently grasped his exposed large hand. Fu Juechuan's fingers, which had felt nothing before, suddenly felt warm. He instinctively curled his fingertips. "It's not a fracture, just a scrape." To avoid straining it for a while, I'm getting it for, he said, feeling his voice drift away from his ears. Unable to hear what he was saying, only seeing Xiao's delicate little face. Brother Fu, before you left, you told me to take care of myself. What about you? Don't you care about your own life? Do you not want to spend time with me in the future? Xiao instinctively bit her lip as she said this. No, Fu Chuan replied urgently, with a firm tone, looking deeply into her eyes. I'm not taking risks. I want to live well with you. He felt a bit tense, unsure if he was afraid Xiao would misunderstand, be disappointed in him, or dislike his profession. Xiao didn't notice his expression and turned to grab a water bottle to get hot water. A nurse in the hospital smiled and said, some soldiers have already gone to get it. Hearing this, Xiao sat back down. Brother Fu, I believe you can take care of yourself. However, when you're on a mission, I can't help but worry, Xiao said, taking out some frostbite ointment from the drawer and pointing her finger at his arm. Let me apply this ointment for you. Fu Chuan couldn't bring himself to refuse, swallowing hard, his deep gaze fixed on her. Thank you, Xiao. I'm sorry to make you worry. His voice was a bit low and hoarse, clearly uncomfortable from the frostbite. Xiao's delicate fingers quickly began to apply the ointment on his palm. She was applying it with such force, worried the medicine wouldn't take effect. But as she rubbed, she realized Fu Chuan's fingers were rough, and his originally defined knuckles were slightly deformed from the frostbite, especially at the joints. Her heart grew even more anxious, and she applied the ointment more seriously, lowering her head to carefully ensure she covered every gap between his fingers. Fu Chuan's fingers trembled slightly, feeling hot and numb. Brother Fu, I know the conditions for you all on missions are tough, but if I find someone to order special frostbite ointment, can you take it with you? Xiao frowned and asked. Fu Chuan's voice was hoarse as he looked down at her sitting by the bed, focused on his hand, as if he could never get enough of watching her. The army provides supplies. I know the army provides, but resources are also tight. You can tell it's useless. Forget it. I'll just donate supplies to the army. Xiao explained it. Unexpectedly, her words felt like a bucket of cold water splashed on Fu Chuan's racing heart, feeling a bit sour. Brother Fu, what supplies does the army need for this mission? Xiao continued to ask. You can donate some cotton clothes, coal, and hot water to save resources for heating. Of course, it would also help the soldiers who are rescuing those affected by the rain and snow disasters with hot water for their steam buns, he replied. Okay, can I go with you to the disaster area this afternoon? Xiao immediately asked. Fu Chuan was surprised. You want to go to the disaster area specifically with me? Yes, I can't be at ease with you going alone on a mission. If it's a war zone, I definitely wouldn't be able to help, but if it's a disaster area, I can just deliver a batch of supplies, and the responsible company commander will definitely let me help. Xiao said with a bright smile as she looked up at him. Fu Chuan's heart, which had cooled down, started racing again, feeling as though all his emotions were being controlled by her. Every frown and smile, every word and action drew his gaze. He allowed himself to indulge for a moment before quickly calming down. No, it's too dangerous over there. I don't care. Brother Fu, if you don't let me go, I can still find out information and donate supplies, Xiao said, unconsciously adopting a spoiled tone like she did with her father. Fu Chuan had never been treated this way. His chest felt warm, and he took a deep breath to restrain himself. Xiao, I'm doing this for your own good, he gently persuaded. Seeing his hesitant refusal, Xiao was unwilling to give up. She not only went around the bed to his other uninjured arm, but also grabbed his other large hand and placed it in front of her, smiling brightly as she said, Brother Fu, then it's settled. Chapter 22 Jojo, you must be obedient and not run around. Let's set off together, and I'll see if there's anything that can help you. Fu Chuan looked at the pure white fingers that were much smaller than his own, intertwining with his, a hint of red appearing in his dark eyes. I won't let you go. It's dangerous for you to follow secretly, so I agree to your request. Fu Chuan felt his throat dry as he looked at her smiling face and said, But Jojo, you must listen and not run around. Don't worry. I can protect my own life. I'll just follow you. Well, okay, I agree to you. When Jojo saw that he agreed, she happily danced around, unconsciously letting go of his hand and starting to count off the supplies she wanted to donate on her fingers. Fu Juechuan put his uninjured hand under the blanket. It has been cold and painful, but now it felt hot and itchy, as if the soft touch from just now still lingered. When the soldier brought back hot water, Yi Zhou wanted to use a hot towel to wrap Fu Juechuan's feet, but this time Fu Juechuan took over the task. He didn't think Zhou's hands were suitable for such things. Once Fu Juechuan looked to be in decent condition, Yi Zhou spoke up. "Brother Fu, I'm going to gather the donated supplies now." Yi Zhou glanced at the time and realized it was getting late, quickly saying, "Seeing Fu Yuquan nod." She turned and walked quickly away. 2 hours passed, but Yi Zhou still hadn't come back. Fu Juechuan became anxious. He pulled out the 4-drip and directly rolled off the hospital bed. Meanwhile, Yi Zhou was indeed facing a difficult situation. She watched as the goods she had just loaded onto the truck were blocked at the cotton clothing factory's warehouse entrance by Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao, who had brought people with them. "What are you doing? If you don't let me go, I'll call the police." Yi Zhou shouted angrily. Jiang Yao looked innocent. "Zhou, these goods of yours were bought by Brother Zhou at high price. You didn't sign a sales contract with the factory manager, so it's normal for the manager to sell these goods to us. How can you delay the manager from making money? He has to support so many employees." The factory manager smiled awkwardly at Yi Zhou. Miss Yi, I'm sorry, our factory's employees also need to eat. These goods belong to Boss Zhou now. You can take this money back." "Zhou Cong, you are purposely making things difficult for me." Yi Zhou immediately understood that Zhou Cong was retaliating against her attacks during this time. Zhou Cong sneered. "Zhou, who told you to oppose me? You even called General Yi to use his connections to block my supplies. You blocked my way to make money, so I have to repay you. If it weren't for our past friendship, it wouldn't just be about stealing goods. Do you really think you can take it just because you have more money? Without the cotton clothing factory's goods, I can still find other factories for supplies. If you have the ability, just keep following me." "Following you, what's the point? I can sell these goods anywhere, whether in other cities or in the provincial capital. I'm not afraid they won't sell. I don't need receipts to buy clothes. I might not even be able to steal them, and at most, I would just earn a little less." Zhou Cong was clearly prepared, his expression showing no fluctuation. "Earn less? You probably wouldn't even make $100 from a truckload of goods. Can you look down on that?" Yi Zhou laughed. She had some understanding of Zhou Cong from her past life. Someone who was used to making big money would definitely not care about $100. Sure enough, as soon as she said that, Zhou Cong's expression changed slightly, but he quickly regained his composure. Making money is secondary. Making things difficult for you is the main goal. He was clearly angry, but continued to threaten, "If you let General Yi withdraw his order and stop interfering with my business, I'll leave right now and give you this batch of goods for free." Yi Zhou understood that she had succeeded in retaliating. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in such a hurry. She sneered. "Do you think I really can't do anything about you?" Yi Zhou waved at Xie Song, took the notebook and pen he handed over, quickly wrote a few words, and then handed it to the factory manager. The factory manager's face changed dramatically when he saw it. He immediately tore out the page where she had written and smiled at Yi Zhou, saying to Zhou Cong, "Boss Zhou, I'm sorry, but these goods are sold to Miss Yi. Don't block her from delivering the goods." Zhou Cong's face immediately changed, and he grabbed the factory manager. Wanted to say a few more words. The factory manager pulled his hand back and immediately opened the big door, waving for the truck to leave quickly. Yi Zhou walked up to Zhou Cong and whispered a warning. "Zhou Cong, you should thank your habit of liking to hold on to people's weaknesses. I'm just following your lead. I'm just learning from you of my past life. And even these weaknesses are the winning strategies Zhou Cong used in the business world." And now that she was reborn, she knew even more than Zhou Cong himself. Zhou Cong's expression was strange. He stared at Yi Zhou for a long time, feeling very suspicious. How did she know so much about his style of doing things? Jiang Yao noticed the curiosity in Zhou Cong's gaze towards Yi Zhou, and her heart sank. She immediately stepped forward to link her arm with his, interrupting Zhou Cong's thoughts. "Brother Zhou, what exactly did Yi Zhou do to threaten the factory manager into going back on his word? Is she not breaking the law and bullying people with power?" Jiang Yao said deliberately. Zhou Cong just shook his head and frowned. "All right, let's forget about the cotton clothing factory. As for the coal factory, I'll continue to block her supplies. I don't believe Yi Zhou can always stop me. Zhou Cong said this loudly for Yi Jojo to hear. He was clearly willing to spend a lot of money to make things difficult for her. Yi Jojo didn't want to delay Brother Fu's matters. After all, the disaster area needed these supplies, but she wasn't willing to give up making things difficult for Zhou Cong either. After all, in her past life, Zhou Cong didn't admit that he relied on his father to get rich and even bit back at her, so why should she look down on herself in this life? She was a wealthy young lady. Making things difficult for a new business elite like Zhou Cong was easier than she imagined. Yi Jojo prepared to directly call the leader of the coal factory when she heard Fu Juechuan's voice in the distance. "Brother Fu, what are you doing here?" Yi Jojo asked in surprise. "What happened?" Yi Jojo looked at his injury with concern and quickly explained the conflict with Zhou Cong. "The coal factory can wait for me for a day. The cotton clothes can also help the soldiers." Yi Jojo knew time was of the essence, otherwise she would have to deal with Zhou Cong. Hearing this, Fu Juechuan frowned in displeasure. From what he had learned during this time, he knew that Zhou Cong had bullied Jojo severely, and now he was coming after her with such petty actions. He directly borrowed the phone from the warehouse and made a call. Chapter 23. Sending Xiao Qiao a token of love, he walked back, the sound of his military boots creaking on the ground, and coldly stared at Zhou Cong. "The electrical shop under your name on South Street has been sealed due to illegal wiring. If you don't leave now, what awaits you is not just a seal, but compensation for the damages caused to the neighbors by the fire from the short circuit. I have the money to help those neighbors file a lawsuit." Zhou Cong's face changed dramatically. He couldn't understand how a small soldier like Fu Juechuan had connections in the officialdom. "I don't believe it," Zhou Cong said, filled with suspicion. "You can choose not to believe it," Fu Juechuan said casually. Zhou Cong actually believed him. His shop currently had no stock, and he could only sell some worthless trinkets to offset the rent. If he got sealed again, he was afraid he would suffer direct losses. Zhou Cong's expression darkened as he quickly left with Jiang Yao, no longer bothering to make things difficult for Yi Qiao. "Brother Fu, how did you know about Zhou Cong's old case?" Yi Qiao asked as she got into the truck with Fu Juechuan, heading back to the team. "I did a casual investigation," Fu Juechuan replied. Yi Qiao thought to herself, only Brother Fu, as the young master of the capital, would have such connections. Zhou Cong had indeed kicked a hard metal plate. "Thank you, Brother Fu. I'll have someone check the 5 shops under Zhou Cong's name. If any issues are found, they should be sealed." Fu Juechuan hesitated for a moment. "Am I being too harsh?" "Harsh? Not at all. However, Yi Qiao didn't mention that all 5 of Zhou Cong's shops were quite clean. Otherwise, her father would have discovered it long ago. But this was Brother Fu's intention, which she kept to herself. The two quickly arrived at the site of the road collapse. "Qiao, be careful." Fu Juechuan helped her down from the truck and onto the muddy ground. Before he could say much, the camp commander responsible for the rescue route rushed over. He warmly shook hands with Yi Qiao, thanking Comrade Yi and Comrade Jiang for the donated supplies, saying that with ease, the soldiers would have a much easier time ahead. Fu Juechuan's eyes darkened as he saw the camp commander dirtying Yi Qiao's fair hand with mud, which were already red from the cold. He quickly took out a pair of gloves and put them on her, saying as he did so, "Qiao, the conditions here aren't great, and the altitude is higher than Hawaii City. Dress properly so you don't catch a chill." What a kid, taking advantage of the female comrade. The camp commander glared at him. Fu Juechuan stood tall, looking directly at the camp commander, his voice steady. In response to the leader, "Qiao is my fiancé." Yi Qiao felt a strange warmth in her ears, as if she sensed restraint in Fu Juechuan's words. "So you're that close? Your injured fiancé, he comes to see you, donate supplies, and accompanies you here?" The camp commander's tone had a hint of envy as he patted Fu Juechuan's shoulder. "Good. You understand what it means to hurt this old leader's heart. Who doesn't want to go home to be with their wife?" Hearing the word wife, Yi Qiao's ears turned red. "All right, you hurry up and get to work. Comrade Yi, come with me to register the donated supplies and their quantities. The army will issue a certificate of appreciation later." The camp commander unceremoniously separated the two. Before Fu Juechuan could speak, Yi Qiao worriedly glanced at his arm. "I'm fine. I can work with one hand," Fu Juechuan said to reassure her, his voice softer. I promised to take good care of my injury for the next 3 days. I promised you. Okay, but Brother Fu, you can't lie to me, Yi Qiao Qiao said. Believing him, Fu Juechuan nodded. Yi Qiao Qiao watched Fu Juechuan leave, and when she saw him indeed bending down to pick up stones with one hand, she felt relieved and followed the camp commander into a makeshift tent set up in a nearby farmland. Yi Qiao Qiao spent an hour confirming the quantity of supplies with the soldiers the camp commander had left behind. She noticed hot water boiling on the stove nearby and quickly filled her military water bottle with some. She was about to go find Fu Juechuan when she saw him still working on the road. Despite the cold weather, he was sweating on his forehead, showing how hard he was working. Yet he remained silent, his perseverance both admirable and softening Yi Qiao Qiao's heart. Brother Fu, drink some hot water first? Yi Qiao Qiao approached Fu Juechuan, opening the water bottle before handing it to him. Fu Juechuan wiped the sweat off his forehead with his sleeve, looked her up and down to make sure she was okay, then took the water bottle and drank a few sips to warm himself up. Qiao Qiao, have all the goods been unloaded? Fu Juechuan glanced back at the two trucks. In a while, you can follow the vehicle back. If we hurry, we can make it to Huai City before dark. Brother Fu, are you trying to send me away? Yi Qiao Qiao asked in surprise. Fu Juechuan shook his head, not stopping his work. At the current pace, we can barely clear a width for one truck to leave by around 7 or 8 tonight. I was supposed to follow the supply convoy to the southwestern war zone, but had to stop here due to an accident. I'll leave tonight with the convoy. I won't feel comfortable leaving you here alone. Fu Juechuan explained seriously, his gentle gaze making Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively swallow the words of rebuttal. Do you have to go to the war zone? For some reason, hearing this news intensified her worries. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but cover her eyes, which were filled with emotions, with his palm. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively blinked, her long eyelashes tickling his palm, making him itch. He instinctively wanted to withdraw his hand, but restrained himself. Qiao Qiao, I will come back safely. I promise I will return before the new year. Even if I'm still in the war zone, I will have leave to come back. I'm only going to understand the situation there, unless it's a special circumstance. I won't be qualified to go to the battlefield until next year. Just think of me as delivering supplies. Fu Juechuan said soothingly. Yi Qiao Qiao had no reason to refuse. After all, she couldn't stop Fu Juechuan from moving forward and striving. He should be as capable as he was in his previous life. That was the right thing to do. Okay, Qiao Qiao, this shell is for you. Fu Juechuan placed a shell tied with a string into her palm. It looked smooth but dull, clearly showing its age. What does giving her a shell mean? Yi Qiao Qiao's heart skipped a beat, especially since the shell still had warmth. It was just taken from Fu Juechuan's chest, and she quickly realized this. Unable to help but look up, Fu Juechuan was lowering his head to button his shirt, and her nose bumped into his firm chin. Ugh! Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively covered her nose, feeling a bit of pain and moisture in her eyes. Are you okay, Qiao Qiao? Fu Juechuan's actions were quicker than his thoughts as he raised her face to check her nose. Seeing it red, he instinctively wanted to apply medicine but realized he had none on him. Fu Juechuan turned to find medicine. Chapter 24. Recognizing the true nature of a gold digger, Yi Qiao Qiao misunderstood, thinking he disliked her for being delicate, and quickly reached out to grab his sleeve. Anxiously explaining, Brother Fu, I'm just more sensitive to pain. I'm not someone who cries from just a bump. Fu Juechuan turned around and saw her proud, yet still unable to hide her delicate demeanor. I just wanted to find some ointment. Seeing her watery eyes and pitiful look, his gaze darkened slightly. No need, it really doesn't hurt. Yi Qiao Qiao was afraid he would misunderstand her, so she quickly handed him the bullet shell necklace. Brother Fu, stop talking nonsense and help me put it on, she said, lowering her head. Fu Juechuan's fingers brushed over the bullet shell, and with one hand, he effortlessly slipped the string around her neck. The sight of her fair nape made his eyes brighten, but he quickly averted his gaze, not daring to look further down her smooth skin. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't know what was happening. After she had the bullet shell necklace on, she knew it was time for her to leave. Brother Fu, can I write to you? Yi Qiao Qiao actually wanted to ask Fu Juechuan if he could let her know he was safe. But feeling shy, she changed the wording. Fu Juechuan thought of the letters that had never been sent, and his eyes were filled with a complex mix of emotions as he looked at Yi Qiao. You're willing to write to me? I'm very happy. Then, Brother Fu, remember to write back to me. Yi Qiao sensed something odd in his words, but didn't think deeply about it, quickly expressing her own needs. I'll ask my dad to send you a letter. I'm afraid I won't be able to deliver it to you myself. This meant they would need special channels for correspondence. Fu Juquan's mood clearly improved. He turned around and escorted Yi Qiao to the truck, his uninjured hand hovering a few centimeters from her back, neither intrusive nor neglectful, ready to protect her before any accidents could happen. However, Yi Qiao walked to the front of the truck without slipping, completely unaware that someone was always watching over her. Brother Fu, remember to write back to me. After Yi Qiao climbed into the passenger seat of the truck and closed the door, she leaned out of the window to talk to him. Fu Juquan was tall, and even while sitting in the truck, Yi Qiao felt as if she could sense his breathing. Be careful on the road. I'll write back as soon as I receive your letter, Fu Juquan said conservatively. Yi Qiao felt a strong urge to say, Brother Fu, you can still write back even if you haven't received my letter, but being shy, she held back and could only watch regretfully through the rearview mirror as his tall figure gradually shrank away. When Yi Qiao returned home that night, it was already past 9. She received a call from Xiaolin, informing her that Gu Jin would be discharged from the hospital early the next morning. Gu Jin's stomach had been eroded, but had not developed into stomach cancer, which was good news. Even so, Yi Qiao planned to go pick him up the next day. After packing in the morning, she took some gifts and went to visit Gu Jin. Unexpectedly, just as she reached the door of the ward, she heard a commotion from inside. Brother Gu, please marry me and save me. My family wants to sell me to an old bachelor in the village. That old bachelor has already killed one wife. I don't want to die. Please, Brother Gu, considering I saved you, you have to save me. A woman in a dark gray cotton coat was kneeling and pulling at Gu Jin's leg. The ward was filled with onlookers, many of whom, seeing the woman's pitiful state, were urging Gu Jin to comply. Gu Jin reached out to help her up. He Lian, get up first. I'll talk to your elders in your village about this later. This kind of thing is illegal. No, Brother Gu, they won't listen at all. If you don't marry me, I might as well die, He Lian said, rushing towards the wall to smash her head against it. This scene frightened everyone, and a female colleague nearby quickly stopped her. Xiaolin stepped forward. I am Brother Gu's fiancé. If he marries you, it would be a betrayal of me. We've already given you money to repay your life-saving grace. There are many other ways to help you. Aren't there? As soon as she said this, the crowd that had been urging Gu Jin to agree suddenly fell silent. Yi Qiao recognized He Lian and remembered her. She was the one who, in her previous life, had entangled her uncle by leveraging her life-saving grace, and, after learning of his illness, had run off with his money. Most importantly, in her previous life, she never acted like today. She had always been sensible in front of her uncle. The only difference between the two lives was Jiang Yao. And Jiang Yao's connection to He Lian, Yi Qiao thought of it. A girl named Jiang Lan from the same village as He Lian was actually Jiang Yao's half-sister. It wouldn't be strange for Jiang Yao to investigate her, then trace her uncle, and eventually find out about He Lian. Comrade Xia, please let Brother Gu go. If he liked you, he would have married you long ago. He Lian was about to solidify the rumors about her relationship with Gu Jin when Yi Qiao rushed in and covered her mouth. Leaning in close to her ear, she coldly said, I know you were sent by Jiang Yao. No need to pretend. I know what you're thinking. He Lian's pupils shrank, clearly caught off guard. She looked at Yi Qiao warily. Qiao, why are you here? Gu Jin asked, confused, and took the initiative to greet her. Yi Qiao smiled and said, Uncle, I'm your closest niece. How could I not come? Look, I arrived just in time to find someone causing you trouble. Gu Jin instinctively started to explain, I know He Lian. She as He Lian immediately leaned closer to Gu Jin, feigning innocence. Yi Qiao tightened her grip on He Lian's wrist and said with a forced smile, Uncle, I also know He Lian. She's an acquaintance of Jiang Yao. You know Jiang Yao and have a good relationship with her? Gu Jin's expression changed instantly, and his gaze towards He Lian grew more scrutinizing and displeased. He Lian's heart sank, and she instinctively tried to defend herself. Brother Gu, I didn't know before she could finish. She was interrupted by Yi Qiao Qiao. Not only do we know each other, but she came to find you today also because of Jiang Yao's prompting. No, I didn't. Why are you wrongfully accusing me? He Lian became agitated, breaking free from Yi Qiao Qiao's grasp, and tried to scratch her face with her nails. Yi Qiao Qiao indeed got scratched and stepped back in pain, pretending to tear up like He Lian. Uncle, look at her. She's so guilty that she wants to stop me from continuing. Xiao Xiao Gujin became furious the moment he saw Yi Qiao Qiao injured, turning to He Lian and shouting, He Lian, who allowed you to hurt Xiao Qiao? He Lian looked at him in disbelief, never expecting Gujin to unhesitatingly choose to protect another woman. In the past, Xiaolin had never received good treatment in front of her. Yi Qiao Qiao pressed her advantage, lightly scoffing, Uncle, you probably don't know. She not only has a close relationship with Jiang Yao, but she is also deceiving you. Her family isn't forcing her to marry at all. Chapter 25. Fu Juechuan's letter brings safety news. She just wanted to be my aunt, then use you to control me, and team up with Jiang Yao to deal with me. Gu Jin's forehead throbbed with veins, and she looked at He Lian with fiery anger. Brother Gu, you have to believe me. I really don't know that Jiang Yao. If you have the ability, let her bring out the evidence. He Lian was anxious. Gu Jin coldly said, Xiao Qiao doesn't need to bring out evidence. I believe her words. He Lian felt stifled and glared at Yi Qiao Qiao with burning anger. Xiao Qiao continued, Uncle, you've been deceived more than once. For the past 2 years, you've been deceived by the He family. In fact, you were saved by Granny He. But the He family insists that it was He Lian who saved you, simply to climb the social ladder. That's right. According to Yi Qiao Qiao, Gu Jin had a near miss with a flood while teaching in the countryside a few years ago. He was actually saved by He Lian's grandmother before he fell into a coma. But the He family saw his decent attire and immediately had their only daughter, He Lian, pose as Gu Jin's savior, then deliberately cause trouble with He Lian's marriage, making Gu Jin feel sympathy and gratitude, which kept He Lian in the provincial city. Upon learning about Gu Jin's decent family background, they wanted to marry He Lian to him, making Gu Jin a cash cow for the He family. The entire He family was disgusting and greedy. Hearing this, Gu Jin looked at He Lian with suspicion. In fact, he already believed more than half of it. If it weren't for the Zhou Cong incident, he would still think Xiao Qiao was just making a fuss, but now, Xiao Qiao's insight was sharper than anyone else's. Uncle, just focus on your foredrip. I'll take her out to talk. Yi Qiao Qiao waved her hand, and Xie Song appeared, immediately taking He Lian outside. The onlookers in the ward couldn't stop them and watched helplessly as the three left. Yi Qiao Qiao had Xie Song take He Lian to the car. What are you going to do? He Lian never expected Gu Jin would let Yi Qiao Qiao take her away like that. She felt anxious and angry. Of course, I'm taking you to find that culprit Jiang Yao. He Lian's heart skipped a beat. She still wouldn't admit to knowing Jiang Yao. I don't care whether you know her or not, as long as Jiang Yao knows you. She's not good to you. Her man is the new business tycoon, Zhou Cong. What million? Although Zhou Cong had gone through many setbacks, running a refrigerator factory in Huai City and later having his startup cut off when his company went public, with one store on South Street being sealed and the other 4 shops without goods to sell and all the staff laid off, he was estimated to have only about 200,000 left in savings. But isn't he backed by the Zhou family? At least in the eyes of ordinary people. Zhou Cong is still quite wealthy. He Lian didn't react particularly. You know, my uncle is in business. Yi Qiao Qiao's tone was very certain. She could guess that Jiang Yao must have told He Lian about her uncle's situation long ago. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dared to sacrifice her reputation to cling to him. He Lian's expression flickered, but she denied it, saying, What are you talking about? I just think Brother Gu likes me. And I just want to find a man to take care of me. Yi Qiao Qiao felt disgusted. All right, it seems I don't need to look for Jiang Yao anymore. I'll take you straight to the police station. You're not my uncle's savior, but pretending to be attached to him, trying to deceive him. This is fraud, and I believe the police can interrogate your whole family about it. As Yi Qiao Qiao said this, she laughed. Perfect, your whole village should become famous. Who knows? You might really get to marry that old bachelor. He Lian was shocked and angry upon hearing this. You dare. Yi Xiao directly had Xie Song take her to the police station. The subsequent events were beyond He Lian's control. When she came out of the police station 3 days later, she heard her mother say, "Lian, the whole village knows about this. And they're laughing at you for trying to climb the social ladder and failing. What will you do? You can't go back to the village. Then I'll stay in the city." He Lian hated Yi Xiao and Jiang Yao to the bone. But she didn't dare to confront Yi Xiao. Her experience at the police station had frightened her. "But you have no job in the city, and you can't stay long. I have a way." He Lian hurriedly coaxed her mother back, then turned around angrily and went to the store under Zhou Cong's name to keep watch. On Yi Xiao's side, she was at the military district gate, meeting her secretly cultivated private detective, who brought her news. Upon learning that He Lian was pestering Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao, she was pleased. "Continue to keep an eye on Zhou Cong." "Okay, boss." The private detective left happily. Knowing that Yi Xiao was from the military district made him more willing to work with her and his team, feeling secure and not worried about being bullied. Yi Xiao turned and went to the military post office. She was there to collect a letter. It was a reply from Fu Juechuan. After returning home that night, she wrote a letter for her father to send to Brother Fu. She didn't expect to receive a reply so quickly. Yi Xiao was in a good mood. When she arrived at the post office and collected the letter, she hadn't even opened it yet when a car stopped beside her. Xiao, what are you doing here?" "Come on, let's go check out the factory." Gu Jin saw her while driving by and immediately called her out. Yi Xiao got into the passenger seat, fastened her seatbelt, and while looking at the letter, she said, "I'm not going to the factory. I'm going to the store." "You go to the factory. You and Sister Lin are busy, so I won't disturb you." "All right, I'll take you there." Gu Jin drove towards the city, noticing her fixated gaze on the letter, unable to help but glance at her several times. "Who wrote the letter? You look so engrossed." "Brother Fu's letter." Yi Xiao's face showed alternating joy and worry. "Dear Xiao, I hope this letter finds you well. I received your letter 2 days after arriving in the war zone. The sky is filled with smoke and haze from the raging battles, and the arrival of supplies makes both new and old soldiers rejoice and weep. Here, life is the most revered. I believe nothing in this world is more important than life. The sacrifice of my comrades makes me only wish for your safety. May you shine like the stars, with a long road ahead, living worry-free. Fu Yuquan." After reading the letter, Yi Xiao couldn't help but sigh, her brows slightly furrowed. She ignored her uncle's teasing and was lost in thought all the way to the store, where a clerk pulled her in to drink beverages produced by their own factory. Gu Jin left without her noticing. "Xiao, what are you daydreaming about?" the clerk asked cheerfully. Yi Xiao sat at the counter, playing with the bullet shell necklace in her hand while holding a pen, but upon closer inspection, the letter in front of her remained unwritten. "I'm writing back to Brother Fu." "Oh, Xiao's boyfriend?" Suddenly, a male voice sounded from above, standing in front of the small counter of the shop. Yi Xiao instinctively responded, "Comrade, I'd like a few bottles of energy drink." "That's right. The small shop currently only sold energy drinks because the factory only produced this type. I'm looking for you." Fu Heng's voice was pleasant, his gaze falling on the bullet shell necklace in her hand. His eyes narrowed slightly as he reached out. "Can I see that bullet shell?" "No." Yi Xiao instinctively refused, looking up to see the man's appearance. Fu. Uncle fu secondo. Chapter 26. Uncovering Zhou Cong's true colors. After Yi Xiao died in her previous life, she had seen Fu Hong, so she recognized him immediately. Under Yi Xiao's gaze, Fu Hong wore a perfect smile and said, "I am Fu Juchuan's second uncle, Fu Hong. There's no need to be afraid. I know you are his fiancé, Yi, and I am here to deliver a message for you." "Oh, hello, second uncle," Yi Xiao replied obediently. Fu Heng's smile instantly brightened as he reached out to ruffle her hair. "Not bad. No wonder Juchuan is interested in you. Even I find you adorable, considering how cute you are. I must remind you of something. Juchuan's father wants him to return to the capital for the new year to pave the way for the son born to his stepmother. I advise you to stop Juchuan from going back." Fu Hong was mentally prepared for her to refuse or distrust him. What does Uncle Fu want to do? Yi Xiao fronit, shorin her displeasure. In her previous life, she later learned that Fu Juchuan had a cold relationship with his family, but the reasons were unclear. When her soul appeared beside Fu Juchuan, he was already in a high position, and she had missed much of his growth while having seen Zhou Zong's true colors in full. Fu Hong raised an eyebrow in surprise. Satisfied with her immediate concern for Fu Juchuan, he didn't waste time and said directly, "My elder brother only cares about his current family. Juchuan's mother passed away early, and my elder brother probably forgot about his first wife long ago. He believes that since his second son is 16 this year, it's time for him to strive hard and is preparing to let him train in the troops under his command. However, sending only the second son to his subordinates would sound bad, so he plans to have Juchuan return as well, which will also allow him to guide the second son more in the army." Yi Qiao frowned, feeling that Fu Juchuan was not valued. She felt sympathy for the other party with such a father. "Uncle Fu, thank you for bringing me this news. However, since I am already Juchuan's fiancé, I naturally have the right to exercise that role. How about this? It's not a big deal. I will write a letter to Uncle Fu, informing him that this year, Fu Ge will stay at my house for the new year, which was discussed long ago. Next year, I will return with Juchuan to visit him and remind him to take care of his health." Yi Qiao thought that by next year, Fu Ge would be in the special forces and couldn't be casually reassigned, and naturally, Chief Fu could no longer use filial piety to influence Fu Juchuan's career. Upon hearing this, Fu Ershu instantly smiled. "I knew you were a good one. All right, I'll take the letter back for you. Thank you, Uncle Fu. By the way, I also need to prepare some appropriate New Year gifts. Please help me take them back as well." Yi Qiao was not lacking in etiquette. At noon, she treated Fu Ershu to lunch, had the New Year gifts prepared, and sent him off with them. After resolving this matter, Yi Qiao suddenly realized she had told Fu Juchuan. She quickly wrote a reply, including this matter, and sent it to Fu Juchuan. Once the letter was sent off, the festive atmosphere of the new year was approaching. Yi Qiao didn't put much thought into the Fu family in the capital. After all, she had not yet been to the capital. Knowing that Fu Juchuan had a distant relationship with his family, she didn't need to particularly please Chief Fu. If they really couldn't get along, she could always stay in Huai City for a long time and not go to the capital. She was wholeheartedly preparing for the New Year goods. Early on the 26th day of the new year, she and Xiesong headed straight to the department store, buying various hard candies, shikima, wafers, canned fruits, jerky, and other food items. Just as they loaded the car, she saw Zhang's mother passing by on the opposite street. Since she had fallen out with Zhou Zong in the courtyard, she hadn't seen Zhang's mother, especially after realizing that Jiang Yao had done wrong, but Zhang's mother still chose to protect her. Yi Qiao felt little affection for the nanny who had cooked for her for several years. However, seeing Zhang's mother passing by reminded Yi Qiao of something. She should have been raised by Zhou Zong in both her lives. In her previous life, Zhou Zong had a habit of hiding many antiques and gold in the courtyard where Zhang's mother lived. She didn't know where Zhou Zong got them, but she was certain they didn't belong to his family. That meant he was illegally hoarding antiques. Previously, she hadn't sent anyone to follow Zhang's mother, but had only sent someone to follow Zhou Zong. Yet she had never found evidence of Zhou Zong smuggling antiques. So she could only keep an eye on him and arrest him once he committed a crime. However, she also understood Zhou Zong. He wouldn't take risks to smuggle unless absolutely necessary, especially knowing someone was watching him. He would be more cautious and might wait several years to act. But that was too long. Thinking of this, Yi Qiao decided to follow Zhang's mother to see if she could find Zhou Zong's treasure trove. She quickly got into the back seat and excitedly told Xiesong, "Hurry, follow Wang Lianhua." Xiesong nodded and drove the car, keeping a distance that was neither too close nor too far. Soon, Yi Qiao confirmed the courtyard where Zhang's mother lived. As expected, she lived alone in a spacious 200-square-meter courtyard, surrounded by high walls, resembling an ancient building. "Miss, what are you doing here? I suspect Zhou Zong is secretly involved in smuggling, so I want to trouble you to wait for an opportunity tonight to go in and take a look. If we find evidence, we can report him." Yi Qiao was determined to strike at Zhou Zong again. Meanwhile, far away in the war zone, Fu Juchuan was not idle either. He had just come down from the battlefield, covered in blood. Although the blood was not his, Fu Juchuan's mood was far from good. Being behind meant being beaten, and without advanced weapons, he could only rely on lives to fight back. Fu Juchuan received letters from Chief Fu and Yi Qiao Qiao while feeling low after witnessing the sacrifice of his comrades. He asked the soldier delivering the letter, "Did you say that Commander Yi personally came to the war zone to command?" "Yes," Commander Yi said. He wanted everyone to have a good new year. The so-called Good New Year was an attempt to control the situation and stop the fighting so that soldiers could take turns returning home for the festivities. Fu Juchuan put away the two letters and first went to see Commander Yi. Commander Yi was busy holding a meeting. After encouraging him for a moment, he said, "I've also heard that you performed excellently on the battlefield, but now you should return to the camp to rest. Come report to me tomorrow morning. I will assign you a suitable task." "Yes." Fu Juchuan, filled with enthusiasm, saluted seriously, obeyed the order, quickly got some military rations, and returned to the tent. Half reclining, he began to eat the cold steam bun while reading the letters. He first read Chief Fu's letter. "Juchuan, it's New Year. Bring your fiancé Yi back to the capital to celebrate. Your mother and I have already tidied up your room. Don't tell me you want to refuse. This is an order, not a notification. You and T want anyone in the capital not to know who your fiancé Yi is, would you? If you don't think of yourself, you should at least think of her." After reading the letter, Fu Juchuan frowned, his expression displeased. He had clearly promised himself not to interfere with his decisions, but felt displeased to be manipulated by the existence of Qiao Qiao. Without hesitation, Fu Juchuan burned the old man's letter. As for replying, he completely ignored it. When it came to Yi Qiao's letter, Fu Juchuan's brows rarely formed a slight smile. Chapter 27. Jojo's feelings run deeper than imagined. Dear Brother Fu, I hope this letter finds you well. By the time you receive this letter, the year end will be approaching, and perhaps you will be on your way back. I'm looking forward to it. These past few days, I've been busy with various tasks at home, all of which showcase peace and beauty. While you are in the war zone amidst the flames of battle, I am sincerely praying for you in Huaiqing. I believe you're the best soldier in the world. I want to share many everyday stories, but I worry about disturbing your time, so I will keep it brief." Fu Juchuan felt warm inside as he read this. Wanted to say that he was not disturbed at all. He was someone who was genuinely cared for. He treasured the feel of the letter and continued reading. "However, I saw Uncle Fu during the day. He told me that Uncle Fu wanted you to come home for the new year this year, to keep you in the capital military district and pave the way for your younger brother. I know you don't trust Uncle Fu's words, but upon receiving this news, I was so angry that I wrote a letter refusing to return to the capital, along with a New Year gift for Uncle Fu to take back to respond to Uncle Fu. I don't know if what I did was right. If you are unhappy, I have packed my bags and am always ready to go to the capital with you. If luck is on our side, we should be able to make it back by New Year's Eve." Fu Juchuan could not help but smile as he finished reading. His gaze fell on the words "so angry." What could have made Jojo angry? He read the letter over and over again, finally cherishing it as he placed it in a metal box under his pillow. He quickly took out paper and pen to write a reply. "Sergeant, haven't you rested yet?" A comrade from the same tent came back, exhausted and sitting down on a mattress, saying he was dead tired and wondering if he could go home for the new year this year. Fu Juchuan finished writing the reply, stuffed it into an envelope, and prepared to send it out early the next morning. "Well, let's try to take out more enemy leaders. Maybe we could go home for the new year." Don't say that. Sergeant Fu must be reading letters from home. I just saw him smiling brightly. "Really? I think Sergeant Fu looks very young." "What? Do you already have kids at home?" A soldier in the tent joked. Fu Juchuan's eyes were filled with a smile, softening his usually cold face. "Not kids, but a fiancé." "Oh my, Sergeant Fu just started dating, huh? No wonder he's so enthusiastic." "Exactly. We are already like old married couples with our wives back home. We really don't have that kind of passion anymore." "Is that so? I thought finding someone you like would definitely lead to growing old together." "How romantic." An 18-year-old soldier couldn't help but hope aloud. "Of course, you can grow old together, but over time, it all turns into familial affection. Yeah, we're all family now." Talking about love or not is just embarrassing. A group of older soldiers scratched their heads, feeling uncomfortable. Amidst the playful banter, Fu Juchuan suddenly said, "My feelings for her will never fade." "Sergeant Fu, how can you be so sure? I've known her for 8 years, 325 days, 6 hours, and 28 minutes. Fu Juechuan answered with unwavering certainty, glancing at his watch, even when she didn't know me. Sergeant Fu, you can remember the time so clearly? Your fiancé, he must really appreciate your attentiveness. Yes, my wife just thinks I'm too rough. An old soldier chuckled. Fu Juechuan did not respond to that, as the answer was negative. He took out a pocket watch from his left breast pocket, revealing a photo inside. It was unmistakably Yi Zhou. As Fu Juechuan gazed deeply at the photo, a soldier suddenly approached, leaning in to take a look. Hey, isn't this Comrade Yi? I know her, the soldier said enthusiastically. Comrade Yi is a remarkable painter. Her traditional Chinese-style paintings are beautiful and very popular in her high school. However, she never painted portraits back then, saying she only painted for her beloved. Sergeant Fu. So Comrade Yi is your partner? Fu Yuquan nodded. The soldier said enviously. Then you must have countless portraits, right? Fu Juechuan's head couldn't nod in agreement this time. His lips pressed into a straight line. I say, Shaolin, don't disturb Sergeant Fu's rest. You should focus on healing. Okay, then Sergeant Fu, I won't bother you anymore. In the deliberately low-voiced environment among his comrades, Fu Juechuan lay on his side, but his mind couldn't quiet down. He closed his eyes, and past scenes began to appear in his mind. Suddenly, he sat up and made a phone call to Jiang Yao, giving a few simple instructions. The winter night in Huaicheng was misty. Yi Zhou felt cold sitting in the car, exhaling cold air as she spoke. She had gone out. After finally seeing Zhang's mother leave, Yi Zhou instantly perked up. Together with Xie Song, they confirmed that Zhang's mother was going to the Zhou family before immediately returning to the outside of Zhang's house, with Xie Song climbing over from the backyard. Yi Zhou held the intercom, waiting outside, ready to signal Xie Song if Zhang's mother suddenly returned. Fortunately, both of them had good luck, as Zhang's mother never came back. Half an hour later, Xie Song returned to the car. He said urgently, Miss, I found a cellar at Zhang's house, filled with many wooden boxes containing a lot of antiques and gold. Yi Zhou's tone became excited. Really? Let's hurry and report it. She couldn't wait to see Zhou Cong imprisoned. After reporting, she didn't leave and instead stood in a nearby alley to watch the fun. The police arrived quickly. With no one at Zhang's house, they took some time to bring Zhang's mother back from the Zhou family. Along with her were Zhou's mother, Zhou Cong, and Jiang Yao. Police comrades, you've misunderstood. We are renting this house. How can we engage in illegal activities? Zhou Cong stepped forward to explain the situation to the leading officer. We'll find out if it's true after the inspection. Please cooperate. The leading officer didn't waste words with him, waving his hand to present a search warrant and entering Zhang's house. Zhou Cong watched inside with red eyes. Jiang Yao, sensing something, became anxious and suddenly grabbed Zhou Cong's sleeve, her eyes reddening as she asked, Brother Zhou, will my mom be sentenced? Will she go to jail? But she's so old. It's all my fault for not helping you move things out in advance, causing this accident. Brother Zhou, please save my mom. Zhou Cong looked at her, his voice hoarse. I will save Andy. Thank you, Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao sighed in relief. As the police carried box after box of antiques out of the cellar, Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong had only one thought. This is bad. Who is the owner of these antiques? Come with us. Zhou Cong closed his eyes and said, We're just renting this courtyard. We don't know where these things came from. So you're saying this gold isn't yours? The police deliberately asked. No. Zhou Cong's lips trembled with anger as he spoke. He knew that the supplies he had risked taking during the chaos to expand his business plans had completely failed. All right, then we'll take the stolen goods first and call you to the police station when we need your cooperation for the investigation. The police came and went in a hurry. Yi Zhou timed her descent from the car, walking up to the two. Zhou Cong, Jiang Yao, I didn't expect you to engage in such illegal activities. How come the police didn't take you away? Yi Zhou looked disappointed. Is it you who harmed us? Jiang Yao asked her with red eyes. Are you angry that Brother Zhou didn't marry you? So you've been causing trouble for him all along? Zhou Cong gritted her teeth, glaring at her with rage. Yi Qiao, are you trying to do these things to attract my attention now? Let me tell you, it's too late. Chapter 28, A Clash Again. Zhou Cong's complete defeat, Jiang Yuan rode his bicycle and finally found Yi Qiao, just in time to witness the scene at the alley entrance. He heard Yi Qiao say, Goodbye, I have a family, so don't talk about feelings. I just don't like you guys. Qiao. If you're not angry because I'm with Yao Yao, then what is it for? We have no other conflicts aside from this matter. Zhou Cong frowned, a hint of reproach in his eyes. Do you hate me that much? Do you wish to ruin my business repeatedly? Yes, Qiao Qiao. Boldly admit that you love Brother Zhou. I can accept it. After all, Brother Zhou is so good, and you lost him. It's normal to feel unwilling, Jiang Yao said, weakly hugging Zhou Cong's arm. After all, without love, where does hate come from? Exactly. Jiang Yuan, standing at the alley entrance, also frowned. He stared at Yi Qiao Qiao, determined to see what answer she would give. If she had someone in her heart, he would definitely tell Brother Fu. Yi Qiao Qiao found their self-righteous words laughable. Of course, she couldn't say it was hatred from past life. She circled around the two, clicking her tongue. You guys are so ordinary yet so confident. Who said that aside from being betrayed by you, I have no conflicts with Zhou Cong? Yi Qiao Qiao scoffed and revealed something shocking to everyone. Zhou Cong, do you know someone named Guofeng? Or did you only get close because he's my father's future son-in-law? Zhou Cong's pupils shrank. He instinctively questioned, how do you know? I know very well. You dared to use my dad's identity as a military commander to get involved with foreign arms dealers before you even married me. Why shouldn't I deal with you? Yi Qiao Qiao said coldly. If I hadn't found out that you had no substantial transactions, do you think you could still stand here properly? Even without this evidence, she would still crush Zhou Cong in the business world. Zhou Cong didn't believe he could be ruthless enough to make it easy for her to target him. Zhou Cong's heart instantly turned cold as he stared at Yi Qiao Qiao, trying to see concern for himself in her eyes. But he clearly failed. Yi Qiao Qiao's gaze held only indifference, with no trace of unwillingness. How could this be? He had always thought Yi Qiao Qiao had feelings for him. Zhou Cong left in a daze, not even hearing Jiang Yao calling him several times. Jiang Yao looked at Yi Qiao Qiao and walked in front of her, unable to suppress her disgust. Yi Qiao Qiao, you are ruthless, but you also said that Brother Zhou hasn't done anything. From today on, I will assist him in making money, and you can only watch us live a good life. Speaking of which, I have to thank you. If it weren't for your reminder, Brother Zhou might have really fallen into it. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Jiang Yao's smug expression and raised an eyebrow. Fine, but if I catch you two doing something wrong in the future, don't come crying. We'll rely on our own abilities. Jiang Yao looked at her suspiciously, her heart sinking. Could it be that Yi Qiao Qiao really intended to continue retaliating against her and Brother Zhou? Thinking of Yi Qiao Qiao's identity and the harm she had caused Zhou Cong during this time, Jiang Yao felt uneasy. Yi Qiao Qiao paid no attention to the two of them. After all, the police would call her in for questioning, and it wouldn't be as simple as saying it has nothing to do with them. Zhou Cong had plenty of troubles ahead. She turned around and saw Jiang Yuan waiting outside, her eyes widening in surprise as she instinctively walked over and asked, Jiang Yuan, what are you doing here? I'm here on behalf of Brother Fu to find you. I didn't expect you to show me such a big show first. Yi Qiao Qiao's first reaction was that after marrying Fu Juchuan, the two of them would be one entity. If she angered Zhou Cong, he would definitely take revenge on Fu Juchuan as well. So, it seems she had brought trouble to the other side. Don't worry. I will quickly resolve Zhou Cong's issues and won't implicate Brother Fu. Jiang Yuan didn't expect her to voluntarily mention this matter, and the little displeasure in his heart dissipated. All right, I hope you keep your word. By the way, I'm here to deliver a message. Brother Fu agrees with you helping to reject Uncle Fu's request and told you not to worry about the people in the capital. If anyone makes things difficult for you, just come to me. I promised Brother Fu that I would definitely protect you in front of those people in the capital. Also, Brother Fu probably won't be back until New Year's Eve, so don't worry. Lastly, take care of your health. Oh, and Brother Fu also mentioned that your painting skills are great. If I have any packaging design sketches, I should ask you to draw them. But the premise is that the price is high and won't tire you out. Jiang Yuan couldn't help but roll his eyes at this point. If I had known, I wouldn't have helped Fu Juchuan deliver messages. What happened to the once aloof Brother Fu? Yi Qiao Qiao listened attentively to everything, completely oblivious to his expression, responding earnestly to each point. That's good. I was worried that if I rejected Uncle Fu's request, Brother Fu would think I was meddling. Even if someone from the capital comes, they can't bully me. My dad is here. New Year's Eve is coming soon, and in less than a week. I will prepare the New Year's gifts in advance. Just make sure Brother Fu returns safely for the New Year. As for painting, I will take on work when I have time. Jiang Yuan interrupted her speechless. Stop, stop, stop. Why are you telling me all this? Just write a letter to Brother Fu. Huh? Sorry. I thought Brother Fu was anxious to know about Uncle Fu and wanted you to help pass the message. A phone call is much faster. Letters are slower. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but apologize with a laugh. Jiang Yuan, I've decided. Next time you two can contact each other directly. I'm not going to be the messenger for you. The two were too clingy. It seems like the conversation will never end. All right, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Jiang Yuan dropped this line and rode away on his bike. After returning home, Yi Qiao Qiao thought for a moment and decided to write those words into a letter to send to Fu Juchuan. Her time at home passed quickly. Every day, aside from painting, she took Siesong to buy New Year's goods and spent some of the tickets that were about to expire. In the blink of an eye, it was the day before New Year's Eve. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect that while she was happily shopping at the department store, trouble would find her. Qiao Qiao. A familiar and nauseating voice made Yi Qiao Qiao's skin crawl. She looked up to see Zhou's mother with a loving expression and suddenly remembered things from her previous life. In her last life, after marrying Zhou Cong, she initially lived with Zhou's mother. The first month was normal, but Zhou's mother, upon discovering she was easy to talk to, began to take advantage of her. Every day, under the pretense of helping her build a relationship with Zhou Cong, she required her to wake up early to prepare 3 meals a day. Even though the Zhou family had bought a washing machine at a high price, she found various excuses to make her hand wash her own clothes and Zhou Cong's. When she first married, she was too naive and listened to her in the name of a harmonious married life. Little did she know that later Zhou's mother would boast about these things to Zhou Cong with pride. Seeing her fawning expression made Yi Qiao Qiao feel sick. However, Zhou's mother had always looked down on the poor and favored the rich, so her sudden appearance in front of Yi Qiao Qiao showed how desperate she was. Recently, Zhou Cong's store had been closed due to lack of goods, and he had directly refunded the rent and shut down the antiques that were reported. Even if Zhou Cong denied it, Zhang's mother was still locked up and interrogated repeatedly. However, Zhang's mother truly knew nothing. Those things were secretly placed by Zhou Cong. But Jiang Yao must have guessed it. It was probably Jiang Yao who pleaded for leniency, and Zhou Cong spent 10,000 to use connections to bail Zhang's mother out. With the antiques and gold gone, his savings were dwindling. Zhou Cong was visibly anxious. Yi Qiao Qiao learned from a private investigator that Zhou Cong initially wanted to continue applying for a bank loan, trying to do business with empty promises. But with her father's warning, borrowing was naturally not going well for Zhou Cong, seeing that Zhou Cong has been staying at home every day recently without even stepping out. He must be pondering how to break the deadlock. So it's Comrade Zhou, what do you want? Yi Qiao Qiao's attitude was cold. Zhou's mother, hearing her address, darkened her expression and awkwardly said, Child, why don't you even call me Annie anymore? I came here today to discuss something with you. Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't think Zhou's mother had good intentions. What is it? Qiao Qiao, come back and be my daughter-in-law. I never agreed to its Song marrying Jiang Yao. I've always had my eyes on you. Come back with me today, and I'll help you get rid of Jiang Yao. Chapter 29. Drawing a portrait for your crush, Zhou's mother stepped forward to take her hand, and her natural demeanor left Yi Qiao Qiao quite impressed. Yi Qiao Qiao took a step back and shook off her hand. Comrade Zhou, I already have a fiancé. If you continue to slander me and ruin my reputation, don't blame me for calling the police. Yi Qiao Qiao lightly brushed off her sleeves, clearly showing her disdain for the clothes Zhou's mother had tugged at. Zhou's mother was infuriated by her attitude. You, Qiao Qiao, I had good intentions wanting my son to marry you, and instead of being grateful, you push me away? Can't you stop daydreaming? Do you really think my son is a golden boy that everyone loves? He's just a scumbag. I'm not a trash can have taken all the dirty and smelly things. Yi Qiao Qiao was not polite at all to Zhou's mother. In her past life, under Zhou Zong's insinuations, she had suffered verbal attacks that caused her significant psychological harm. If it weren't for her uncle scolding her later, she might have developed a mental illness, making it impossible to think clearly about revenge even after being reborn. Therefore, she also harbored hatred for Zhou's mother. However, she knew that Zhou's mother couldn't tolerate poverty the most. Now, she finally felt the pain of a dull knife cutting flesh. You. Zhou's mother pointed at her in anger. Thank goodness my son doesn't like you. I've learned a lot. I haven't even questioned you about why you keep causing trouble for our family, and you recently reported Zhou Cong for smuggling. You don't even give me a good face. Zhou's mother was so angry that she was losing her mind. Comrade Zhou, so you indeed smuggle privately? Yi Qiao asked with a smile. Zhou's mother turned green with anger. I think you're the one smuggling. Otherwise, how would you know so clearly? I'm going to report you. What if your father has a high status? Getting involved in something dirty makes it easier for him to fall. Zhou's mother clearly hated Yi Qiao as well. In fact, she wouldn't have liked anyone as her daughter-in-law. She merely thought Yi Qiao's family could help her son, which made her seem kind and gentle. Yi Qiao chuckled, go ahead, do it. She wasn't scared at all. After all, she had never used her father's power to open doors for herself. She also hoped that Zhou Cong would continue to contact the people who harmed her father in her past life, so she could catch them all at once. If they hadn't done anything yet during her investigation, she would have acted long ago. Seeing her unafraid demeanor, Zhou's mother realized that she couldn't use this matter to cause trouble for the Yi family, but she still gritted her teeth and said, just wait. Zhou's mother angrily left, thinking that even if she couldn't cause any consequences, it would still be good to create some trouble for General Yi. It must be said that Zhou's mother was indeed driven mad by Zhou Cong's recent financial losses and troubles. She had actively torn her face with Yi Qiao. However, this was normal. If Zhou's mother had any kindness, she wouldn't have raised such a scumbag like Zhou Cong. Yi Qiao had Xiesong arrange for someone to keep an eye on Zhou's mother and the reporting unit. She wanted to monitor the people who had previously fabricated evidence to harm her father. As soon as they made a mistake, she would report them immediately. After arranging this, Yi Qiao planned to take her grandmother back to the courtyard, closing the shop directly since the new year was tomorrow. However, before she could return home, she was blocked by Jiang Yao in the shop. You said, to let me draw a portrait of Brother Fu? Yi Qiao's fingers froze subtly upon hearing this request. Exactly, Jiang Yao said confidently. I went to your school to learn about you and found out that your painting skills are indeed excellent. But there are rumors that you never draw portraits unless it's for your crush. Since Brother Fu is your fiancé, he must be your crush, right? Jiang Yao didn't think he was putting her in a difficult position. He was just trying to get Brother Fu fair treatment. Yi Qiao was momentarily at a loss for words to refute. Did Brother Fu ask you to go to school to learn about me? Yi Qiao changed the subject. No, it was me. Well, let's say it like this. When Brother Fu comes back tomorrow, I will tell him about it. Jiang Yao said as he was about to leave. Yi Qiao instinctively reached out to stop him. Jiang Yao, why are you in such a hurry? Brother Fu hasn't said anything yet. Well then, you tell Brother Fu about the portrait. I have something else to do, so I'm leaving. Jiang Yao quickly hopped on his bicycle and rode off. Yi Qiao sighed helplessly, not expecting the vow she once made would turn into a bullet hitting her forehead today. When she went to the temple with her father to pray for a relationship, to reassure him and have some hope herself, she promised that she could only draw portraits for her crush. If she succeeded, then her relationship would go smoothly. Of course, after drawing a portrait of her crush, there would be no restrictions, and she could draw freely. At that time, she thought it was just an ordinary vow. Who would have thought that in her past life, before getting married, she drew a family portrait, and then a portrait for Zhou Cong and others, resulting in her marriage bringing her devastating blows. Although she knew it was just an accident, could she still be sure that there were no gods or Buddhas in this world after being reborn? Yi Qiao felt a bit afraid and didn't dare to go against her vow anymore. She couldn't falsely say she loved Brother Fu deeply. It still didn't reach the loving relationship she had wished for from the gods or Buddhas. Naturally, she couldn't draw a portrait for Brother Fu. Maybe Brother Fu wouldn't care about this matter. Yi Qiao returned home, lying down and convincing herself with this reasoning until the early hours of the morning. The next day was New Year's Eve. Even in the military compound, the festive atmosphere was strong. Outside the Yi family courtyard, red couplets had been posted early. Red lanterns hung up, and large red paper cuttings adorned the windows. It was very celebratory. Qiao, hurry down. Your dad and Brother Fu are outside. Gu Jin's voice called from downstairs. Yi Qiao, wearing a red coat and a white wool base layer. Casually pinned her long curly hair with a golden hairpin given by vs.spoiled. Upon hearing the voice, she quickly put on her little leather boots and rushed downstairs. As soon as she ran down, she saw General Yi and vs.spoiled walking in, looking worn out from their journey. "Dad, brother." When vs.spoiled heard her voice and looked up, he saw her charming face. Even though he had seen many beauties in the military arts troupe, Yi Qiao still caught his eye. "You finally came back. I thought you wouldn't make it in time for lunch." Yi Qiao hugged General Yi's arm and said playfully. General Yi laughed heartily. "Of course we had to rush back, especially since vs.spoiled wanted to come back for the new year. Otherwise, he wouldn't have worked so hard on the battlefield." What General Yi didn't mention was that if it weren't for vs.spoiled's cooperation in eliminating one of the enemy's leaders, the battle wouldn't have suddenly stopped. "This kid is really talented." General Yi thought about the pocket watch vs.spoiled lost and the photo of his daughter inside, casually saying, "Qiao. Draw a self-portrait for vs.spoiled. He can take it to the battlefield and feel at ease." Yi Qiao's smile stiffened a bit. "Dad, you really know how to bring up the topic." Chapter 30 Memories of Past Lives, Not Falling for a Trap at Noon. The Yi family gathered with the Gu family for a reunion, and Gu Jin even brought Xiaolin along. Xiaolin didn't return to the CF family for the new year, which made Yi Qiao very concerned. After finishing lunch, she curiously prepared to ask Sister Lin about it. Just as she reached the door of her uncle's room, she heard voices coming from inside. Xiaolin said with a bitter smile, "Gu Jin, I just realized that I'm not a child of the CF family. The true daughter of the CF family is someone else, and the fiancé engaged to you is also someone else. Now you don't have to marry me anymore." "Am I the kind of person who values engagements?" Gu Jin scoffed, "Now that my company is obviously on the rise. I don't believe the CF family can't see that. I can marry whoever I want. Even if they're not biologically from the CF family, do they dare to offend me?" Gu Jin's words were harsh, but they were the truth. Xiaolin's voice trembled. "Do you still want to marry me?" Of course, Gu Jin didn't hesitate this time. The next moment, Yi Qiao heard the sound of water splashing. She was still pondering over the true and false daughters mentioned by Xiaolin when this ambiguous noise suddenly made her face flush with embarrassment, especially when she saw vs.spoiled passing by the staircase. Looking in her direction, she quickly cleared her throat and shouted, "Uncle, Sister Lin, I have something to discuss with you." There was a commotion in the room. Then came Gu Jin's awkward voice, "It's Qiao, come in." Yi Qiao walked in, quickly ignoring the redness on their faces, and asked seriously, "Sister Lin, I just heard you say that you're not a child of the CF family. What's going on?" Xiaolin felt a bit awkward, knowing she had been overheard. But influenced by Yi Qiao's serious expression, her embarrassment lessened a bit. She said earnestly, "It's like this, I wasn't my mother's child, but rather my father had me with another woman before marriage. You know that woman too." When Xiaolin mentioned this, she felt it was a coincidence. It was Jiang Yao's mother. Yi Qiao suddenly thought of something, furrowing her brows with hidden anger in her eyes. She only learned after her death that the daughter adopted by Zhou Cong in her past life, Yin'er, was Jiang Yao's niece. And ever since Yin'er was adopted, she had never treated her poorly. In the end, when Zhou Cong tossed her into a pile of thugs to be tortured to death, the 10-year-old Yin'er clapped her hands in delight from a distance, watching her get dragged away. After her death, her soul still harboring such hostility towards her, which was because she fell in love with Zhou Cong, her handsome adoptive father, at a young age. Just thinking about it made Yi Qiao feel nauseous. Qiao, what's wrong?" Xiaolin quickly stepped forward to pat her back. Gu Jin hurriedly poured hot tea, and vs.spoiled, who rushed over upon hearing the commotion, looked anxious. "Uncle, I'm here to feed Qiao." Vs.spoiled took the enamel cup, helped Yi Qiao sit down, and while pressing on her acupoints, he steadied her breathing. After a while, Yi Qiao finally calmed down. "Brother Fu, Sister Lin, Uncle, I'm fine. I scared you all, didn't I?" Yi Qiao took a sip of hot water, and meeting vs.spoiled's concerned gaze, she couldn't help but lean on his shoulder. In the absence of any disgusting people around, she felt touched and relieved. Qiao, what exactly happened?" Gu Jin asked with a frown. Vs.spoiled also frowned, looking at her with concern. "I know who Zhang's mother's other daughter is. Is her name Zhang Lan, living in Hejia village?" Xiaolin was extremely surprised, Xiao. How do you know that? Not only that, but she has already gotten married and just had a daughter. What? She got married? Xiaolin was astonished. But the first time she saw me, she accused me of stealing her life, her fiancé. Xiaolin was undoubtedly aware of this in her past life. But Jiang Lan died in early spring of 85, buried in a landslide while traveling with her current husband. Then Jiang's mother brought Yun'er back. In her previous life, Zhou Cong often saw Yun'er and was persuaded by Jiang's mother, leading him to consider adoption. The two kept it a secret from her for a lifetime, even until they became souls after death. I didn't know Jiang Lan was actually the child of the CF family. In her past life, this matter hadn't been revealed until Xiaolin died. But in this life, it came out, and it was clear that it was related to Jiang Yao. Sister Lin, when did you find out about this? Yi Qiao harbored a deep resentment. She was definitely going to take revenge on Jiang Yao. Just a couple of days ago, I returned home, and my family already knew, and Jiang Lan has returned to the CF family and changed her surname to Xia. Xiaolin's mood was low. Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes. This matter was likely a deliberate plot by Jiang Yao and Jiang's mother against her. Recently, Zhou Cong's business was going downhill, and merely sitting idly wouldn't hold up. Having such support would naturally annoy them. Uncle, what do you think? Regardless of who is the child of the CF family, I will only marry Xiaolin, Gu Jin stated coldly. All right then, Uncle, since that's the case, you should go get the marriage certificate with Sister Lin. Yi Qiao decisively said. Both Xiaolin and Gu Jin felt a bit embarrassed. So soon? Xiaolin was still a bit hesitant and shy. Sister Lin, Uncle, as long as you get the certificate now, and since Xiaolin hasn't divorced her ex-husband yet, no matter how things play out in the future, you will be innocent. At most, it will just be Xiaolin returning to live in the CF family and still wanting to entangle Uncle in marriage matters. They won't have a valid argument. Since we now know Xiaolin's true situation, the CF family probably thinks we are unaware. We have seized this opportunity and need to act to avoid being plotted against. Gu Jin and Xiaolin were persuaded. However, obtaining the marriage certificate would have to wait until after the 6th day of the new year when work resumed. Gu Jin raked his hair in frustration, annoyed that it coincided with the new year. Yi Qiao frowned. She didn't think giving the other party time was a good thing. The longer they went without response, the better it would be for them. Just then, Xia Song walked over, knocked on the door, and said, Miss, the CF family called, wanting Miss Xia to return home for the new year and have young Master Gu take her. Trap. This was the thought of everyone present. Gu Jin sneered and stood up. I really want to meet them. Uncle, I'll go with you. Yi Qiao immediately said. I'll go too. Fu Juchuan stood up, protecting Yi Qiao. He met the gazes of several people looking at him, and with a calm expression, he lightly cleared his throat and said, I'll drive you. Okay, then trouble you, Zhu Chuan, to accompany Xiao. I probably won't have time to look after her later. Gu Jin said, feeling increasingly agitated. He had wanted to go to the CF family the day Xiaolin was bullied. But considering the kindness Xiaolin had received growing up in the CF family, he had held back. Unexpectedly, the CF family intended to join forces with Jiang Yao to plot against him and Xiaolin. If he continued to endure, he would just be a coward. He felt reassured knowing Fu Juchuan would take good care of Xiao, especially since Xiao seemed to dislike Jiang Yao's family immensely. She had mentioned them with disgust. Chapter 31. The unwed mother and the daughter of the mistress Yi Qiao went out to tell General Yi to keep grandma company while the 4 young ones went to visit the CF family. Upon hearing that the CF family was also related to Jiang Yao and her mother, General Yi immediately felt disgusted. These two were like troublemakers, always around. I didn't notice it before. That's because our family wasn't chaotic. It only became messy because of them. Who would have thought that even before Jiang Yao was born, her mother had already caused trouble? Back in those days, having a child out of wedlock was certainly a mess. General Yi nodded seriously, feeling it was true. Zhu Chuan, please take good care of Xiao, General Yi instructed. Fu Juchuan immediately saluted in response. Now, Yi Qiao had to shamelessly rely on Fu Juchuan. Xiao, Uncle, Comrade Xia, get in the car, Fu Juchuan said as he drove the car to the entrance and placed the gifts in the trunk. Yi Qiao got in first. As soon as she sat down, Fu Juchuan reached over to buckle her seatbelt. Their proximity felt quite close. Before she could feel any discomfort, he had already sat back down. Yi Chao couldn't help but glance down his long legs, feeling that the driver's seat of this small car seemed a bit cramped. Fu Juchuan's legs almost filled the entire space. After confirming everyone was seated, Fu Juchuan drove off, heading to the Xie family. The Xie family lived in a relatively remote, standalone house. After parking the car, the four of them went to knock on the door. Yi Chao thought about how only the old Mr. Xie, Mrs. Xie, and Xie Mu, along with her eldest son, Xie Yun, remained in the household. Unfortunately, Xie Yun had an accident in his childhood with his father. Mr. Xie lost his ability to have children, and his personality became increasingly erratic. Xie Yun was also left with a limp from that accident and was said to have some autism, which is why the only young successor, Xie Lin, always represented the Xie family in various matters. The door was opened by Aunt Lu, who worked for the Xie family. She felt a bit awkward seeing Xie Lin, but thought that with Gu Jin's close attitude towards Xie Lin, the old masters would likely be disappointed. Then she saw Yi Chao and Fu Juchuan and quickly said, "Oh, it's Miss Yi, and this must be your fiancé? He looks very spirited. Please come in." Aunt Lu praised with a smile. Yi Chao nodded. "Yes, I also think Brother Fu is great and looks good." Aunt Lu was surprised, looking at both Fu Juchuan and Yi Chao, feeling they were indeed a perfect match. This was a truly suitable couple. In just a minute or two, the five of them entered the main hall from the front yard. There were quite a few people in the living room, some sitting and some standing on the sofa, waiting. Old Mr. Xie and Mrs. Xie were also present, along with the family of Mr. Xie, 2 married daughters and their husbands, as well as grandchildren. Of course, the most eye-catching were Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong, who were also present. Standing next to Jiang Yao was a girl wearing a white coat, who looked almost identical to her in appearance and temperament. She should be Jiang Lan, now known as Xie Lan. Aunt Lu said, "Old master, old madam, Miss Lin and Mr. Gu, as well as Miss Yi and her fiancé, Mr. Fu, have arrived." Instantly, everyone in the living room turned their attention towards them. Yi Chao was dressed in a festive red coat, with a long dress underneath, paired with leather boots. Her thick, long curly hair hung over her shoulders. Her delicate face was fair-skinned, and around her long neck hung a jade necklace, looking both elegant and beautiful. Beside her, Fu Juchuan was still in his fitted military uniform, with his belt accentuating his waistline, his V-shaped physique clearly visible. Even in military attire, one could see the well-defined muscles on his chest. His long neck supported a handsome face with sharp features and eagle-like eyes that made people instinctively avoid direct eye contact. Not to mention his cold and imposing aura. Although they were a hand's distance apart, their compatibility and natural intimacy were evident. Zhou Cong's pupils constricted as he stared at Fu Juchuan, who stood protectively beside Yi Chao, as if declaring ownership. He narrowed his eyes, unwilling to admit that Yi Chao and Fu Juchuan were a good match. Jiang Yao had already suspected that Yi Chao might not actually like Zhou Cong. Now, seeing her confident and beautiful appearance, a flash of jealousy crossed her eyes, although she had won over Zhou Cong. She didn't want Yi Chao to continue living her life as a young lady. "Ah, Jean, Juchuan, come here," Mrs. Xie beckoned with a smile. As for Xie Lin, she was ignored. Just as Xie Lin revealed a hint of disappointment, Gu Jin took her hand and boldly sat down. Gu Jin smiled and greeted the elders. "Grandpa Xie, Grandma Xie, it's been a while. Congratulations on having such a wonderful grandson-in-law like me." Mrs. Xie's eyes flickered. "Oh, Jean knows our Lanner has returned. You didn't marry Xie Lin before, so I assumed there were some conflicts. Now you can directly switch to Lanner. You both will surely be a good match." "Grandma, you're confused. What are you saying about Lanner and Qing? I already have a marital relationship with Lin. She might even be pregnant with my child. I won't abandon my wife and child." What? Mrs. Xie was left speechless. Mr. Xie, however, laughed, saying nonchalantly, "Gu Jin, you're a man. How can you only have one woman? Since Xie Lin is willing to be with you, you can keep her outside, and just marry my daughter Xie Lan publicly." "Oldest, what nonsense are you talking about?" Old Mr. Xie seemed to scold, but was actually trying to smooth things over. Gu Jin couldn't help but laugh in anger, seeing the grim expressions on Mrs. Xie and Mrs. Xie's faces. It turned out that chaotic relationships were a tradition in the Xie family. Uncle Xie, that won't do. In your time, marrying 3 or 4 women was fine. But we are in a new era now. Holding hands with someone outside is considered immoral. If I were to abandon all-in, I'd probably be reported for committing a crime and executed on the spot. I say, Uncle Xie, you wouldn't be deliberately try to harm me, would you? Gu Jin said unhappily. Mr. Xie turned red in the face and said in a deep voice, you have such a large factory behind you. And with General Yi backing you, who would dare report you? Who knows? After all, that's Xie, appearing neither too early nor too late. Had to show up when Zhou Cong's business was going downhill, Gu Jin said sarcastically. Zhou Cong was furious. To be honest, even without all-in, just because Xie is the daughter of Jiang Yao's mother, I couldn't possibly marry her, Gu Jin said to Mrs. Xie and old Mr. Xie with a forced smile. A woman who secretly acts as a mistress, allowing my niece to be bullied, what good could she be? Not to mention, she has a mother who was pregnant out of wedlock. Chapter 32. A perfect match and affectionate, I said, Grandma Xie, Grandpa Xie. I only speak the truth because you are my elders. I cannot coexist with Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. No matter what scheme you are planning today, it will not succeed. Gu Jin showed no regard for their feelings. Old Master Xie and Old Madam Xie both turned red with anger, feeling both furious and speechless. Not to mention Xie Fu, Zhou Cong, and Jiang Yao. Xie was shocked by Gu Jin's rejection. Brother Gu, my sister and I have been separated from our mother since childhood. How can you be so decisive? Xie said with a choked voice. What if I am decisive? Gu Jin stood up angrily, coldly laughing at everyone. I will make it clear today. No matter what you do, I will not back down regarding Zhou Cong. If your Xie family supports Zhou Cong, you will be my enemy. Xie, why don't you persuade Jin? Old Madam Xie was anxious and remembered Xie. Xie simply raised her eyes and said, Grandma, I can be filial to you, but I have nothing to do with Zhou Cong. You all better be clear-headed. Our mother is still around, and helping the outside woman give birth to children and sons-in-law is an insult to her. Madame Xie looked at Xie in surprise. If it weren't for the fact that her maternal family had already encountered problems and lacked support, she wouldn't have tolerated Xie Fu's recklessness. However, Xie should be on their side, at least with a shared interest, and she smiled at Xie. Exactly, Grandma Xie. I know you want my uncle to reconcile with Zhou Cong, to do business together and make a fortune, bringing benefits to you. Yi Qiao had been quietly sitting on the sofa next to Fu Jiuechuan, and after a round of tea, she said, But where in this world do such good things happen? Choosing the Zhou family or our Gu family, Yi family, depends on your own decision. Yi Qiao made her stance clear. Old Madame Xie's heart sank, and she instinctively looked at the old man beside her. Seeing he did not refute Yi Qiao, it seemed he had already weighed the situation in his heart. At least currently, Zhou family's business could not compare to Gu Jin's. What to choose? The answer was clear. Zhou Cong clearly realized this too. He originally wanted to see Gu Jin's embarrassment today, and if he could take advantage of it to find a way to suppress him and avoid being targeted in the business world, that would be great. Unexpectedly, he gained nothing, and now even the Xie family had abandoned him. Yi Qiao, you are ruthless, Zhou Cong said with a serious face. Yi Qiao looked at him coldly. What am I ruthless about? To dare betray me and still think nothing happened? You underestimate my Yi family too much. If you had been honest with Jiang Yao, I might have supported you, even sending you a congratulatory gift at your engagement banquet. Unfortunately, you chose to deceive me and dared not speak the truth. So don't blame me for my revenge. Both Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao's faces turned ugly. They clearly realized that this matter had already been nailed to the pillar of shame by Yi Qiao. Even if they were together in the future, they would carry the stigma of being the mistress and betrayal. Zhou Cong was a proud person. He held Jiang Yao's hand and said, Do you think by doing this, I won't be able to turn things around? The influence of General Yi cannot spread nationwide. Just wait until the day I succeed. I hope you won't regret it. Zhou Cong deliberately flaunted with Jiang Yao. Fu Jiuechuan watched this with narrowed eyes, pulling Yi Qiao into his arms, looking at them indifferently. Zhou Cong squinted at Fu Jiuechuan, looking down on him from the bottom of his heart, thinking he was just a pawn who would eventually turn things around and make Yi Qiao regret it. Yao, let's go, Zhou Cong said, leading Jiang Yao away after bidding farewell to the Xie family. Yi Chao cleared her throat and spoke, Grandma Xie, Grandpa Xie. You're also old acquaintances of my grandmother. This time, I won't blame you because you probably didn't know what Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong were doing. But in the future, I hope you will not invest in Zhou Cong. After all, Xiaolan is Jiang Yao's half-sister. And Jiang Yao has known this for a long time. She only brought Xiaolan back now because she thinks it is useful. Yi Chao couldn't help but chuckle lightly. You all have been played and still don't realize it. Xie Fu's face looked the worst. Old Master Xie, however, showed no reaction, clearly not caring who was the granddaughter of the Xie family. Old Madame Xie smiled awkwardly. Chao, you are so well informed. We were also deceived. Please don't be angry. Grandma Xie, next time, don't let yourselves be deceived again. After all, I don't want to be betrayed multiple times. Yi Chao left this warning and turned to leave the Xie family. Gu Jin wanted to take Xie Lin with him, but Xie Lin chose to stay behind. She knew the family would want to ask her for news, and she wanted to help Chao, at least to prevent Zhou Cong from receiving help from the Xie family for now. Gu Jin followed Yi Chao and Fu Juechuan out of the Xie family, unable to help but look back several times. Uncle, don't worry, Sister Lin is not foolish. Yi Chao comforted him. Gu Jin squinted. I trust her, but I have no faith in the Xie family at all. I need to find a bodyguard to protect Lin. Chao, you go back with Fu Juechuan. I will find someone first, Gu Jin said. Yi Chao did not stop him and watched as he left. Xie Song was waiting for the two in the car. Yi Chao and Fu Juechuan got in the car, sitting in the back seat, and she frowned. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but smooth her brow. Chao, didn't Zhou Cong's relationship with the Xie family break? He has failed again. Why are you unhappy? I'm unhappy because I haven't taken revenge on Jiang Yao. She clearly plotted against us, Yi Chao said angrily. Since Fu Juechuan already knew about her dislike for Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao, she didn't need to hide her words of revenge. Fu Juechuan withdrew his hand and pondered. Chao, didn't you forget? Before I went on my last mission, I had someone investigate Zhou Cong's 5 shops. We have news now. They could be directly shut down, and they should not be able to open in Hawaii City. I originally wanted to tell you this as a New Year gift. Today is the New Year's Eve, and I thought you would be happy to receive this gift. Brother Fu, is that true? Yi Chao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan looked at her with deep feelings. Yes, I also instructed Jiang Yuan. As he knows many people in business, he will also make things difficult for Zhou Cong. Fu Juechuan thought, not telling Yi Chao that before the new year. He had sent a letter to his uncle Zhong when in Hong Kong. This was his first time taking the initiative to contact Zhong Wan, but it was for his personal matters. He secretly helped Yi Chao, but did not want her to feel pressured, so was bitter not to mention it. Brother Fu, will this cause trouble for Jiang Yuan? It won't. This is a small matter. Jiang Yuan can handle it. Yi Chao thought for a moment and did not refuse his kindness. Just right. She thought of Jiang Yuan's not-so-good ending, and she could help him out, which also counts as returning a favor. Chapter 33, his hand tightly held hers. Over here, Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao had just left the Xie family and returned home when they received the news that their shop had been sealed. Logically speaking, since it was a holiday, even if it was sealed, it should have been a matter for after the new year. However, when Zhou Cong personally arrived in front of the shop and saw the officials issuing a fine, the store, which was selling various New Year goods and fabrics, was directly shut down. When he saw that he was listed as a dishonest person, and that, in the future, doing business in Hawaii City would require more stringent reviews than others, his face turned pale. Often, doing business is about seizing opportunities, but now in Hawaii City, he was afraid he wouldn't even be able to contract a factory with no shop to his name and could only become a small vendor, selling goods and making a few tens of dollars in a month or two. He simply couldn't accept this. It would make it even harder for him to hold his head high in front of Yi Chao. Zhou Cong squeezed the notice tightly, his expression darkening to the extreme. Watching the shop door close, employees leave, and his goods pile up unsold, a thought gradually emerged in Zhou Cong's mind. He crumpled the notice fiercely and murmured, Yi Chao, since you insist on causing me trouble, I will make a big business, so don't blame me for being rude. With a flick of his sleeve, Zhou Cong turned and left. At the Zhou family. This year's New Year, should have been a joyous occasion. However, it was made very unhappy by He Lian. She was sitting in the Zhou family's living room, refusing to leave. Proudly, she said to Jiang Yao, "Jiang Yao, I could have married Gu Jin, but because of you, I offended Yi Qiao Qiao for no reason, and now Gu Jin no longer looks at me kindly. I will just stay in the Zhou family from now on. Your life is too good, so what's wrong with me living with you?" Jiang Yao, furious, clenched her fists. "You, an unmarried girl, aren't you afraid of ruining your reputation? Reputation? If I can stay in the Zhou family, who cares about reputation?" He Lian's eyes were filled with envy and nostalgia. Jiang Yao was infuriated by He Lian's despicable behavior. Just when she wanted to drive He Lian away, He Lian started yelling and causing a scene outside the Zhou family, embarrassing them and making Zhou's parents increasingly dissatisfied with her. Even Zhou Zong was getting a bit impatient. Jiang Yao didn't want to share Zhou Zong with anyone. She suppressed her anger and said, "You go back first. I'll give you some money. You can stay at a guest house, and after the new year, I'll buy you a house." She knew that saying rent wouldn't move He Lian. Sure enough, after hearing this, He Lian was willing, but only after Jiang Yao gave her some money did she leave. And she even took some fruits from the Zhou family's fruit platter when she left. Jiang Yao was so angry her face turned green. She knew that money came from Zhou Zong's betrothal gifts. Yi Qiao Qiao. Jiang Yao hated her deeply. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juchuan had just returned home, both in a good mood. Commander Yi was sitting in the living room reading battle reports. When he saw them, his stern expression softened, and he gently asked, "Qiao Qiao, Juchuan, you're back? Did something happen at the CF family?" "Dad, it's fine. Nothing major happened." Yi Qiao Qiao walked to the dining table and sat down, briefly explaining the situation to Commander Yi. After listening, Commander Yi said, "I'll write a letter to the old man of the CF family. He valued loyalty when he was young, but now he values profit more. However, he should give me face." "Thank you, Dad." Yi Qiao Qiao did not refuse her father's kindness. The CF family had a weak presence in a previous life, probably because Zhou Zong's circumstances were too miserable this lifetime that he thought of collaborating with the CF family. However, in reality, the CF family's assets had diminished considerably over the years. "Qiao Qiao, I have a DVD here, playing Lushan Love. You and Juchuan can go upstairs and watch on the DVD player." Commander Yi glanced at his watch and said, "Just in time to finish. Then come down for the reunion dinner." Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit stunned. How was her father so trendy, letting her go on a movie date with Brother Fu? Although it was a bit strange, she still nodded in agreement and turned to Fu Juchuan. "Brother Fu, do you have time?" Fu Juchuan nodded in agreement. "Then you go upstairs first, directly to my room. The TV in my room can also play DVDs. I'll go prepare some fruits. It's hard work for you to start the movie first, Brother Fu." Yi Qiao Qiao took the initiative to assign him a task to make him feel at ease. After Fu Juchuan nodded and went upstairs, Yi Qiao Qiao sighed in relief, then turned and entered the kitchen. She took out the grapes that had just been delivered today, washed them, and arranged them on a plate while she prepared some citrus for herself. Then she grabbed a cup. There was a teapot in her room, so she didn't need to prepare that. Yi Qiao Qiao took the items upstairs. Just as she reached the door, she saw it was open. Fu Juchuan heard her footsteps, put the disc in, and walked out to take the plate from her. When he saw the grapes, his fingers curled slightly, and he stared for a moment before shifting his gaze to Yi Qiao Qiao's face. "Brother Fu, what's wrong? Did I wash the fruit incorrectly?" Yi Qiao Qiao called out to him a few times before he responded, still a bit surprised. Fu Juchuan quickly regained his composure at her questioning gaze. "No, I just didn't hear you." Yi Qiao Qiao almost thought she misheard. How could Brother Fu not hear? He was a warrior. Was he still upset? Did he not like grapes anymore? Thinking of this possibility, she was somewhat distracted during the movie. After pondering carefully and failing to come up with an answer, she gritted her teeth and directly asked, "Brother Fu, did I do something wrong at the CF family? You seem a bit unhappy." Fu Juchuan didn't know what the movie was about either, but upon hearing this, he raised his head slightly to look at her. "Why do you say that? Is it because you don't like me holding your hand?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked apologetically. Fu Juchuan's gaze darkened, his fingers slightly rubbing. "I have never held anyone else's hand." Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao's heart skipped a beat. For some reason, her ears felt a bit hot. "Then, I offended you." After saying this, Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but sigh in her heart. Yes, Brother Fu, whether in the previous life or this one, had never had any ambiguous relationships. He kept himself pure. No offense. Fu Juquan's response was concise and powerful. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but feel happy at his attitude. Then, Brother Fu, what are you upset about? I'm not upset. Fu Juquan couldn't bear to see her distressed expression. His voice was soft yet firm. I won't be angry with you. Neither now nor in the future. Yi Qiao Qiao was deeply moved by his serious gaze, as if Brother Fu had made some decision. His eyes returned to their previous determination and decisiveness. Yet Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit uncomfortable in her heart, but she couldn't pinpoint the reason. Brother Fu, I won't be angry with you either. If we have any conflicts, we must speak openly. Yi Qiao Qiao replaced her discomfort with cherishing her feelings for Fu Juquan. She valued their relationship, which was more than friendship but akin to family. Chapter 34. Brother Fu, I'm sorry for getting your pants dirty. In short, it was the feeling of him being there. I will. Fu Juquan adjusted his mindset and decided not to force himself to act like an elder or brother taking care of Qiao Qiao. He couldn't deceive himself with family affection. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately felt that the atmosphere next to Fu Juquan was right. It was a very subtle feeling. She tentatively handed him some grapes. Brother Fu, have some grapes, I'll wash them for you. Fu Juquan reached out and calmly started eating. Thank you. He no longer looked at her with gentle eyes or patted her head. Yes, this is the feeling. It turned out she felt something was off because Fu Juquan's previous attitude toward her was strange. Now, this was normal. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but smile slightly. Happily peeling an orange and habitually feeding him a piece, her fingertip unintentionally pressing against Fu Juquan's lips. She was surprised and let go, the citrus falling onto his lap. Making a slight sound, Yi Qiao Qiao's cheeks turned red as she awkwardly met Fu Juquan's gaze, her voice a bit tense. Brother Fu, I'm sorry. I got your pants dirty. I'll pick it up and throw it away. She lowered her eyes and reached towards Fu Juquan's lap, not noticing that his body was tense. The muscles in his abdomen perfectly defined, only the skin trembling. Yi Qiao Qiao picked up the grapes from his thigh, noticing the grape juice on his pants. She smiled apologetically and quickly took out a handkerchief to wipe it. She felt the atmosphere was a bit quiet. She had to break the silence. Brother Fu, let me tell you, grape juice is actually quite easy to wash off. Just rinse the stain with cold water first, and then use vinegar and baking soda to clean it. Otherwise, you can take off your pants, and I'll help you wash it. Yi Qiao Qiao said something shocking. Fu Juquan suddenly stood up, his hand muscles tense and trembling, seemingly unable to control his body's instinctive reaction. Yi Qiao Qiao was startled by him and instinctively looked up. Confused, Brother Fu, what's wrong? It's nothing, no need. I'll wash it myself when I get back. I'll go home and change clothes first. Fu Juquan said this and turned to run. Yi Qiao Qiao hurried to chase after him, but couldn't catch up. She looked at Fu Juquan, who was walking away, her beautiful brows furrowing. Qiao Qiao, what's wrong? Dad, I just clumsily got grape juice on Brother Fu's pants, and he was too embarrassed to let me wash it. So he went back to change clothes. Yi Qiao Qiao apologetically scratched her hair. It's okay. Yi Junzhong comforted her. This means Fu Juquan is very capable of taking care of himself, very competent. You don't have to worry about him needing you to wash his clothes in the future. He can handle it himself, which is good. Is that so? Yi Qiao Qiao's thoughts were led astray by Yi Junzhong. Over here, Fu Juquan walked out of the Yi family, feeling his body, which was burning, finally cooled down in the cold wind, but the impulse within him had not disappeared, especially as he seemed to still smell her faint fragrance at the tip of his nose. Fu Juquan closed his eyes upon returning to the apartment building. He opened the door, bent down, and took out a new military uniform and undershirt from a box. He carried a basin and soap to the public bathing area. Squad leader Fu, why are you taking a shower during the new year? There's hot water only during duty hours today. It's all cold now. The guard, an old soldier, kindly reminded him. It's fine. Fu Juquan didn't say that what he wanted was cold water. After washing, he finally felt the heat on his body go down. Once he returned to normal, Fu Juquan frowned, feeling that he hadn't trained in a long time, which was why he had so much energy to vent and all sorts of thoughts appearing. However, it was getting late today, He could only go to the training ground to practice tomorrow. When Fu Juechuan returned to the Yi family, everyone was indeed there. This time, Gu Jin and Xie Lin both had smiles on their faces. Grandma Gu only held Yi Qiao Qiao's hand, reminiscing about things from when her mother was still around. The whole family felt warm. As soon as Fu Juechuan walked in, Yi Qiao Qiao, who had been waiting for him, immediately waved, "Brother Fu, come sit. Have some hot tea." Her thick, crow-like eyelashes couldn't hide her obsidian-like eyes, her delicate face with beautiful features, skin pale yet rosy, a healthy color, was smiling as she chatted with Grandma Gu, exuding a strong, obedient aura that made Fu Juechuan unable to help but glance at her several times. When he walked over to sit beside the sofa, he heard Yi Junzhang ask him, "Juechuan, didn't the family prepare a room for you? And clothes you can wear? Why go back to change? It's troublesome, and you have to go to the public bathhouse for hot water when we have it at home." Fu Juechuan felt his skin heat up again, especially noticing Yi Qiao Qiao's curious gaze beside him, which was pure and clean, making him deeply feel that his previous thoughts were offending her. "I got used to it for a moment." Fu Juechuan's voice was a bit hoarse. Yi Junzhang didn't suspect anything, only concerned, "Then next time, don't run back. If there's anything the house is lacking, just tell Qiao Qiao. Stay here tonight. I'll introduce you to some relatives in a couple of days," Yi Junzhang said. Now that the two were engaged, and Yi Junzhang was increasingly satisfied with him, he naturally would be generous with introductions, as the Yi family still had relatives and comrades from the countryside and other places who would generally come during the new year. "Yes," Fu Juechuan replied. "Brother Fu, the clothes you just changed out of, bring them to me. I'll wash them in the washing machine." Yi Qiao Qiao leaned closer to him, deliberately lowering her voice because it was a private matter, and whispered. Fu Juechuan turned his head slightly at her closeness. Seeing her face, his breath unconsciously lightened. "No, I've already hand-washed them." "So fast? Then, Brother Fu, won't your hands get frostbite again?" Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively looked at his hands, noticing his long fingers were pale with a hint of red. Yi Qiao Qiao hurriedly went to get frostbite ointment for him. As soon as Fu Juechuan received it, he began to apply it himself, unusually serious for his character. "That's right, just apply it like that. Rub it a little more, especially on the red spots where frostbite has occurred." Yi Qiao Qiao pointed around, cute finger at his fingers. Fu Juechuan let out a low hum from his throat. Both of them very focused, and anyone who didn't know would think they were researching some scientific project. "Keep the frostbite ointment. You haven't recovered yet, and you'll need it more." This time, Fu Juechuan didn't refuse, casually putting it in his pocket. "All right, it's time to eat." As soon as Yi Junzhang spoke, Yi Qiao Qiao immediately stood up to help serve the dishes. Fu Juechuan saw her leave, letting out a sigh of relief while his gaze couldn't help but follow her. Chapter 35, Jojo. How did you know that was Zhou Zong's voice? The whole family sat at the dining table, enjoying the New Year's Eve dinner together. This time, everyone had some wine, which Gu Jin specially bought. The television in the living room was on, playing Happy New Year during the Spring Festival Gala, filling the Yi family's New Year atmosphere to the peak. As it got dark, Yi Qiao Qiao excitedly stood up, her eyes sparkling, and said, "Dad, I want to go outside the military district to set off fireworks." It was allowed to set off fireworks at a concentrated location outside the military district at this time. Although the fireworks were not large, just small ones like sparklers that could be held in hand, along with firecrackers and other small items. There were quite a few houses outside the military district, and as more people gathered, it gradually formed a small town. "Not going to watch the artistic performance?" asked General Yi. "I'm not going. I watch it every year, and you can't laugh out loud inside. I'd rather play with fireworks outside," Yi Qiao Qiao hurriedly replied. General Yi didn't stop her. "All right, you can go out with Zhu Chuan to play. I'm leaving first." As a leader, he had to attend the artistic performance, and the timing was just right, coinciding with the Spring Festival Gala. Once General Yi left, Grandma Gu wanted to stay home to watch the Spring Festival Gala, and Gu Jin said he would accompany Xie Lin. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly changed her clothes and was ready to go out. Fu Juechuan entered the room he prepared for her downstairs, took out a military coat, and waited at the door. Yi Qiao Qiao ran towards him with a bundle of fireworks in her arms, her eyes filled with excitement. "Brother Fu, let's go, we need to set off now." Okay. Fu Juchuan said, I'll drive. You put on the military coat. It's not cold. Yeshio nodit obediently. Alright. Fu Juchuan drove directly out of the military district and headed towards the outskirts of the town. He stopped at the city gate. Yi Qiao suddenly had an idea and wanted to set off fireworks on a nearby hillside to enjoy the view. Fu Juchuan obliged her request. That night, Yi Qiao played until 11:30 p.m. and was finally worn out. Fu Juchuan carried her down the hillside, the military coat draped over her back, keeping out the cold wind. However, when they reached the edge of the dense forest, suddenly, ambiguous sounds echoed. Fu Juchuan frowned instantly. How dare someone engage in such messy business in the woods outside the town? He instinctively tried to leave quickly while still carrying Yi Qiao. But Yi Qiao heard a man's muffled groan. She quickly spoke up, Brother Fu, let's sneak over and take a look. I think that man's voice sounds familiar. It seems to be Zhou Cong. Fu Juchuan's movements stiffened, but he still carried her and discreetly approached the source of the sound. His skills were impressive, and he naturally wouldn't be discovered by the two wild ducks. Fearing being found out, Yi Qiao decided not to get down, but instead looked inside, quietly using the moonlight. The moonlight was bright at that moment, and Yi Qiao quickly saw the two people clearly. It was indeed Zhou Cong, and the woman he was kissing was unexpectedly Zhong Qing. Zhong Qing was the youngest daughter of Deputy General Zhong, and she was also one of Yi Qiao's enemies in her past life, who colluded with Zhou Cong and some foreign businessmen to deal with her father. She had a significant number of illegal dealings behind the Zhong family and was clever enough to use her reputation to cover up the real issues of the Zhong family factory. Yi Qiao's eyes turned red with anger, and she gritted her teeth, trembling all over. Fu Juchuan felt her trembling body and frowned, directly using his arm to turn her from his back into his arms. When Fu Juchuan looked down, he saw Yi Qiao's red-rimmed eyes filled with anger. Concern flashed in Fu Juchuan's eyes as Yi Qiao quickly covered his mouth with her hand, silently saying, Brother Fu, I'm fine. She shifted the camera she had on her waist to the front and aimed it at Zhou Cong and Zhong Qing, who were kissing, capturing a photo. Modern cameras make a distinct sound. As soon as Yi Qiao took the photo, it startled the two inside. Zhou Cong and Zhong Qing looked over at the same time. Yi Xiang Wuxiao. Zhong Qing's expression changed slightly, but quickly returned to normal, and she flirtatiously flipped her hair. Zhou Cong, what did you see? I saw you kissing Zhong Qing. Yi Qiao glanced at the photo in her hand, confirming there was no problem. Both faces were clear before putting it away. You misunderstood. Ms. Zhong and I are just discussing personal matters, Zhou Cong said with a frown. Yi Qiao sneered inwardly. In her past life, he had tied himself to Zhong Qing through this kind of relationship. No one truly trusted each other privately, only holding each other's secrets. Fortunately, in her past life, Zhou Cong had initially resented her because of Jiang Yao's framing, and they never truly got together. Otherwise, she would have been the one left behind, which would have been even more disgusting. Are you going to be with Miss Zhong and not marry Jiang Yao? Yi Qiao asked with a half-smile. Zhou Cong pursed his lips and remained silent. Zhong Qing wiped her mouth and said, Zhou Cong and I are just playing around. Give me back the photo, and I won't play with your man anymore. Right, Lieutenant Fu? Zhong Qing threw a flirtatious glance at Fu Juchuan. Yi Qiao's face changed with anger, instinctively tightening her hold on Fu Juchuan's arm. However, Fu Juchuan's gaze remained fixed on Yi Qiao's face as he softly reassured her, Jojo, I don't pick up scraps. Hearing this, Yi Qiao couldn't help but laugh. That's right. Zhong Qing didn't even know how many men she had been with. It was one thing to do it willingly, but now she was trying to seduce her fiancé. There were no boundaries, no morals. It was disgusting. Zhong Qing's expression finally darkened. Zhou Cong's face also looked grim, as if he were the one picking up scraps. Zhou Cong looked at Zhong Qing. Zhong Qing gritted her teeth and glared at Yi Qiao, saying, Yi Qiao, give me the photo. I won't give it to you, dream on. Yi Qiao patted Fu Juchuan's shoulder. Without hesitation, Fu Juchuan took her and left, leaving Zhong Qing and Zhou Cong behind with dark expressions. Figure out a way to deal with the photo in Yi Qiao's hands. It's really unlucky, Zhong Qing said, displeased. Zhou Zong reacted quite calmly. Yi Qiao Qiao won't give it to me. She wishes I would die. Why are you so useless? Why choose Jiang Yao? Why not just pick Yi Qiao Qiao? That naive young lady? It would have been fine for you to play however you wanted outside. Zhong Qing complained about him. Now look, she has learned a lesson from your betrayal, and we are in her hands. Who knows what she will do? Zhou Zong frowned. Her calling your betrayal means she still likes you. You need to find a way to get close to her, make her like you, and then find a reason to trick the photo back, Zhong Qing suggested. Zhou Zong didn't respond, but clearly didn't refuse either. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao Qiao got into the car, her eyes shining as she looked at the photo. I want to get this photo developed. Let's get several copies. Fu Juchuan suddenly asked, Jojo, how did you recognize that was Zhou Zong's voice? I can't forget Zhou Zong's voice, and I can't forget Jiang Yao's voice either. Yi Xiao Xiao Guditit Hartit. At this point, Fu Juchuan understood. Yi Qiao Qiao truly despised the two of them. Chapter 36, in front of Commander Fu. Protecting Qiao Qiao, I know someone at a photography studio. I should be able to borrow a camera and get the photos developed. Shall we go now? Yi Qiao Qiao asked eagerly. Fu Juchuan nodded in agreement. It took an hour to develop the photos. There were just 2 photos, one of Zhong Qing kissing Zhou Cong and another of Yi Qiao Qiao setting off fireworks under the moonlight on a hillside. Yi Qiao Qiao developed 5 or 6 copies of the former, preparing to store them in different places, while the latter was kept by Fu Juchuan. Brother Fu, why did you develop my photo? Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit embarrassed. Fu Juchuan paused slightly, holding the photo, and said, I'll send it to the capital so they won't forget what you look like. Oh, Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit nervous upon hearing this. Don't worry. The people I recognize will also recognize you. Yi Qiao Qiao believed this, as Fu Juchuan held a significant position in the Fu family due to his strong abilities. Unknowingly, Yi Qiao Qiao fell asleep in the car. When they got home, Fu Juchuan carried her upstairs. With a soft thud, Yi Qiao Qiao buried her head in his neck and fell completely asleep, leaving a soft kiss mark on his neck, her warm skin seemingly radiating heat throughout her body. Fu Juchuan felt the familiar heat again. His throat moved, and he unconsciously quickened his steps until he laid Yi Qiao Qiao gently on the bed. Fu Juchuan hurried back to his own room. After freshening up, he lay in the unfamiliar room. Normally, he wasn't picky about beds and could fall asleep as soon as he lay down. But that night, it felt like he was in deep water and fire, sometimes in boiling lava, sometimes being caressed by soft hands. He was lost in a warm sea, rising and falling, his brain reminding him that something was wrong. He couldn't control himself, as if years of restraint were collapsing. After a strong surge of endurance, the taste of indulgence followed. He was unwilling to stop and became addicted. When a flash of white light crossed his mind, his breathing became heavier in his sleep, and a hint of sexiness appeared on his handsome face. Perhaps the quilt was too warm, and sweat broke out, making his skin feel smooth. His expression relaxed, but not long after, a flush crept up his body. Again and again, he didn't know how many times he had experienced that dream. When he finally stopped, he sensed something was wrong and suddenly opened his eyes, only to find dawn breaking outside. His body was drenched in sweat, and beneath him was even worse. Fu Juchuan's expression instantly stiffened. In his mind, he still had that beautiful face that had been bullied, a mix of confusion and torment. His pupils constricted, and he sat up abruptly, looking around and not seeing anyone, which made him breathe a sigh of relief. If he had really done something while being unclear, he would never forgive himself. Fortunately, he hadn't made an irreparable mistake. Fu Juchuan got up and immediately found some new clothes from the wardrobe, but there were only regular clothes here. He saw that it was just breaking dawn outside. The clock pointed to just after 5. Fu Juchuan relaxed and quietly went to the bathroom to change his clothes, washing them clean and secretly hanging them in an inconspicuous corner of the backyard. Yi Qiao Qiao had a good night's sleep. She yawned, washed up, and went downstairs, only to bump into Fu Juchuan collecting clothes to take back to his room. Brother Fu, are you washing clothes again? Yi Qiao Qiao asked curiously, leaning on the staircase. Fu Juchuan had half of his body inside the door when he heard this and instinctively denied it. No, you must have seen it wrong. I saw it wrong? Yi Qiao rubbed her eyes, looking confused. Before she could express her confusion, Fu Juchuan quickly collected the clothes and calmly walked out wearing a sweater and a trench coat. Yi Xiao. However, Yi Qiao was smart. Seeing that brother Fu might be a bit embarrassed to use the washing machine at home, she didn't press further and calmly complimented him, saying he looked handsome even in regular clothes. In fact, Yi Qiao felt an impulse to take a photo of him. His long legs were accentuated by the black pants. He was already a clothes rack, and wearing a trench coat made him look even more imposing. With his short hair framing his sharp features, anyone who met his gaze wouldn't dare to look back, except for Yi Qiao, who wasn't afraid and boldly admired him. During breakfast, Yi Qiao hardly paid attention to her fried dough sticks, focusing entirely on Fu Juchuan. Uncle, I need to make a call home in a bit. Fu Juchuan restrained himself from looking at Yi Qiao and informed her of his plans. The phone downstairs is available, said Yi Jun. I'll take your mother back first. Qiao, you come with us. Grandma Gu also had relatives visiting to entertain, and they had to go home for the first day of the new year, not to mention paying respects to Grandpa Gu and Ye's mother. Once they left, Fu Juchuan sat on the sofa, pressed a few digits on the landline, and made the call. Hello, who is this? A familiar young voice came through, and Fu Juchuan said in a deep voice, It's me. Big brother? The young voice was filled with surprise and joy. Big brother, why didn't you come back this year? I know Dad isn't happy that you married a wife from another place, but I welcome you. When will you bring your wife back for me to meet? Fu Qingyu's words were filled with curiosity and dissatisfaction. Big brother, you aren't upset because of what Mom said, are you? Fu Juchuan frowned. Please tell my father that I want to see him. Fu Qingyu was a bit unhappy. It was always like this. Why don't you want to talk to me? All right, I'll call him for you. However, the person who answered the phone was not Commander Fu, but Fu Qingyu's mother, Wang Yu. Juchuan, why did you only call your dad now? He was very upset last night because he didn't receive your call. Sigh, you child, but I've already smoothed things over with your dad. Juchuan, you should say nice things to your dad. He won't be so angry then. Fu Juchuan didn't react to her words at all. His jaw tightened, and his eyes had no warmth. Sigh, how can you still be so immature? It was fine when you insisted on joining the army, but now you're unhappy when I say a few words. Forget it. As a stepmother, I'm wrong for saying too much. I won't say anything more. Your dad is here. You talk to him. Wang Yu irritated him with a few words before handing the phone to Commander Fu. Commander Fu immediately began to scold him. How can you talk to your mother like that? Where is your upbringing? Fu Juchuan closed his eyes. Did you receive Qiao as New Year gift? How can you still say that? Your wife has quite a nerve, directly rejecting me in the letter, saying she's afraid because she's never been to the capital and that old Yi is strict with her. I'm not asking her to walk to the capital. What is there to be afraid of? Is she never coming to visit me, her elder? Fu Juchuan faintly heard Wang Yu say that Yi Qiao lacked upbringing. His anger instantly flared up. With your wife's mouth, do you think Qiao would dare go to the capital? Don't you have any self-awareness? You little brat, what are you saying? Commander Fu was furious. Although he didn't agree with Wang Yu's words, it wasn't for Fu Juchuan, a younger generation, to scold an elder. Fu Juchuan, Commander Fu shouted sternly. Fu Juchuan coldly snorted. I've already called you. If you don't want to talk to me, I can hang up right now. Chapter 37. Fu Juchuan asks General Fu to prepare a gift for Qiao. You're coming back this year. General Fu immediately responded, realizing this was his true purpose. Fu Juchuan chose to delay. Wait until my vacation. All right, you said it. And since you were so obedient, you can bring your wife back as well. I will cover your travel expenses. General Fu waved his hand generously, offering money. Fu Juchuan heard Wang Yu on the other end, angry and dissatisfied, and he bluntly said, Fine, send it to Qiao. She can receive it conveniently. It was the first time sending something to Qiao, so you handle it. Everything is fine, but you must come back after the new year, otherwise. Don't blame me for being rude. I hung up. Fu Yuquan ignored General Fu's words. After hanging up, he immediately turned around, took the recommendation letter written by Major General Yi, returned to the office area, and submitted the Special Forces application letter. In the capital, Wang Yu waited for General Fu to hang up the phone and sarcastically said, Minin, you are good to Zhou, but has he accepted your kindness? Don't mention how dissatisfied he is with me as a stepmother. I see he would rather empty this house to go to his own home. Shut up. General Fu frowned, displeased. Zhou is getting married. The family needs to prepare a betrothal gift. Previously, he took money from his mother. How can I give nothing? I will list it out, and you organize it according to the list to send over. Old Yi is a good person. Zhou has good taste. General Fu didn't openly express his satisfaction with Fu Zhou, but it was evident in his actions. Wang Yu saw the smile on his face and felt cold inside. Minan, I will prepare these things well, but can't you let Zhou return without taking over? Other military districts are also quite good. What do you know? The military districts outside are far away. He will inherit my connections in the future. He is my eldest son. If he doesn't inherit, who will? General Fu frowned, displeased, and directly scolded Wang Yu. Wang Yu nearly cried upon hearing this, protesting, he is unwilling. Why are you being so eager to please him? Besides, do you have no other sons besides him? Is Qin Yu not your son? Thinking about how the old man only allowed Fu Zhou to inherit, Wang Yu almost ground her teeth in hatred. Qin Yu is still young. He has everything he needs at home. Why must he compete with Zhou? General Fu was also unhappy. Don't use your fear of Zhou dealing with you as an excuse. With me here, he wouldn't dare. Wang Yu grabbed his arm in. What about your plan to put Qin Yu in the army? After the 8th day of the new year, General Fu nodded in agreement. Wang Yu was reluctantly satisfied. After thinking for a moment, she said, the 2 kids at home don't have any new clothes. What do you think about this money? Use it sparingly. General Fu handed her a savings book. Wang Yu accepted it without hesitation, narrowing her eyes as she thought, even if old Fu insists on having Fu Zhou inherit. As long as Fu Zhou hasn't grasped the connections yet, she can find a way to take them. However, when she saw the betrothal gifts General Fu prepared for Yi Qiao, she nearly fainted. At that moment, Wang Yu developed the idea of having her son also go on blind dates and get married. If Fu Zhou came back in 2 years, there would be nothing left. Yi Qiao followed Major General Yi to the cemetery to visit her mother and grandfather. Looking at her mother's youthful appearance on the tombstone, Yi Qiao's eyes turned red. She carefully cleaned the grave for her mother and grandfather, offering the 2 of them their favorite flowers, and didn't linger long. Returning home first to give her father some private space with her mother, a habit she kept every year. Just as Yi Qiao returned home, she saw Zhang's mother squatting outside, waiting. Her good mood after getting out of the car was ruined. Qiao. Zhang's mother saw Yi Qiao trying to enter and hurriedly reached out to stop her. Yi Qiao frowned and pushed her away. What do you want from me? To continue deceiving me? Zhang's mother knelt down. Qiao, please don't blame Yao and Zhou Cong. I'll do whatever you want. You suddenly come to find me. It wouldn't be because Jiang Yao isn't doing well, would it? Yi Qiao didn't expect her casual remark to hit the mark. Especially when she saw Zhang's mother's expression change. She couldn't help but laugh. Tell me, what's wrong with Jiang Yao now? Who knows? I might just let her off if my mood improves. Zhang's mother seemed to have found a lifeline and quickly replied. Yao has recently been entangled by He, losing quite a bit of money. Lan is also blaming Yao for hiding her true identity. Neither of them wants to stay at the Zhou family anymore. Lan is still bringing her child, and it would be fine to stay at the Zhou family. But He, as an outsider, she has gone too far. He is too much. Yi Qiao thought that He was not excessive enough. Zhang's mother actually knew the meaning of too much. What a joke. In her previous life, she was worse off than Jiang Yao and never thought of dying. Even when pretending to commit suicide, she still had to disguise it as her doing. If Zhou Cong was a scumbag, then Jiang Yao was also a ruthless and vicious woman. Sorry, I can't help you. Yi Qiao coldly pushed her away. When you didn't stop Jiang Yao from secretly taking my boyfriend and colluding with Zhou Cong to betray me, we were destined to be enemies. Even if you kneel here, I won't help her. Zhang's mother was shocked when she heard her first sentence, her eyes wide open, seemingly not expecting Yi Qiao to know. When Yi Qiao closed the door and she couldn't get in, Zhang's mother could only walk out in a daze. Just after she left the military compound, She soon saw a dazed woman with a child walking by, accompanied by a tall man. Zhang's mother heard people pointing at the family of three. Isn't that the silly woman? She has had a baby? How pitiful. A stranger from who knows where. She has probably been trafficked. Some people whispered, only to be fiercely glared at by the tall man. Hearing this, Zhang's mother suddenly had a bold idea. She was almost frightened by her own thought, but thinking of Yi Qiao's ruthlessness, she was very tempted. Yi Qiao returned home and didn't see Fu Juechuan. She decided to go upstairs for a nap. When she came down for dinner in the evening, Fu Juechuan was talking with Major General Yi at the dining table. Yi Qiao passed by the kitchen, casually grabbed an orange, and walked over, just in time to hear her father say, "It's just the start of the year, and things are a bit chaotic outside. Juechuan, you should join the special forces tonight. There will be times when you can put your skills to use. Be careful inside, and pay attention to your safety." Major General Yi was not very reassured. Chapter 38, I'm waiting for you after all. He is my own son-in-law, and I don't want anything to happen to him. Fu Juechuan saluted. Qiao. He turned to look at Yi Qiao, who was walking over. His eyes filled with reluctance, but his gaze quickly became resolute. You wait for me to come back. You'll get promoted faster in the special forces. But that's more dangerous. Yi Qiao quickly replied, Brother Fu, your safety is the most important. You're already doing well now. It's okay if you don't get promoted. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but hug her. Yi Qiao felt a bit awkward at first, but thinking about his imminent departure, she felt a wave of reluctance, especially upon hearing his strong heartbeat. After a while, Fu Juechuan released her, turned, and went into the house to retrieve his already packed luggage. He saluted Yi Junzhong and took a deep look at Yi Qiao before turning to leave. Yi Qiao instinctively chased after him, saying, Brother Fu, I haven't drawn your portrait yet. Hearing the words portrait, Fu Juechuan's expression softened, seemingly pleased that she brought it up. No rush. Wait until you're willing to draw it, and then I'll take action. Yi Qiao suddenly understood that Brother Fu had long known about her wanting to draw portraits, and that he also understood her feelings were rooted in respect, not love. But he wasn't angry. This made Yi Qiao feel a bit guilty. Once Fu Juechuan left, the entire festival atmosphere became cold, especially since her father was busy with the Southern War and was away from home for a long time. Yi Qiao initially found it a bit unusual to be alone. She wandered around the house for a few days, but couldn't sit still any longer. The private detective sent her a message. What? You're saying Zhou Zong has joined a company under Zhong Qing and is now a manager there? Yi Qiao didn't expect Zhou Zong to lower his head in this lifetime. Actually, she had known Zhou Zong was entangled with the Zhong family since the early days when the Zhou family visited Vice Admiral Zhong. That's right. And it seems no one is making things difficult for Zhou Zong now. Business is going smoothly. He just helped Zhong's company negotiate a major acquisition contract this morning, acquiring a shoe factory on the verge of bankruptcy. Upon receiving this news, Yi Qiao remained calm. What she wanted was for Zhou Zong to collaborate with the Zhong family, so she would have a reason to retaliate against the Zhong family as well. Otherwise, the enemy behind the Zhong family might continue to lurk in the shadows. After hanging up the phone, Yi Qiao went directly to the office area to find her father. When she arrived, Yi Junzhong was busy, and the secretary asked her to wait for a while. Dad, Qiao, what are you doing here? Yi Junzhong rubbed his tired forehead. Yi Qiao closed the office door, walked to his desk, and sat down, saying unhappily, The Zhong family has teamed up with Zhou Zong. The Zhong family? Which Zhong family? Yi Qiao quietly looked at him. Are you talking about old Zhong? Yi Junzhong suddenly realized, frowning. Impossible. Old Zhong was a comrade who fought alongside me on the battlefield. Dad, I wouldn't lie to you. You can investigate it. Perhaps Vice Admiral Zhong has been dissatisfied with his current position for a long time. Yi Qiao reminded him, frowning. Dad, people's hearts are fickle. Be cautious. Don't let your guard down. We've had such a fierce conflict with Zhou Zong, and now Zhong Qing has made Zhou Zong a manager in her company. Yi Qiao said unhappily, Zhong Qing's actions. Can the Zhong family be unaware of them? Moreover, Yi Qiao took out a photo from her pocket and handed it to him. When Yi Junzhong saw the content of the photo, which showed Zhou Zong having an affair with Zhong Qing, his face turned green with anger, and he slammed his hand on the table. Outrageous. Dad, don't get too worked up. Knowing who dislikes you and wants to deal with you is a good thing. Yi Chao comforted him. Yi Junzhong rubbed his temples, already no longer doubting what his daughter had said. Chao, I have a plan. I'll handle old Zhong's matter. He doesn't have the ability to bring me down. As for Zhongqing, you don't need to feel wronged. It's just a matter between the younger generation. Whoever suffers is based on their abilities. Yi Junzhong said angrily. Thank you, Dad. Yi Chao knew that in her previous life, her father had encountered trouble because he had been unprepared. Now, with her reminder, it was impossible for the Zhong family to easily scheme against him. After leaving the office, looking at the bright sky, Yi Chao felt as good as the weather. She got into the car and said to Xie Song, take me to the company to find my uncle. As Yi Chao looked at the scenery outside the car window, she entered Huai City. However, before reaching the Gu company, she passed by Zhou Zong's old shop and saw that it had opened again. She squinted, surprised by Zhou Zong's speed. Miss, do you want to take a look? Xie Song asked when he noticed her interest. Let's go take a look. Yi Chao nodded, got out of the car, and as she walked over, she saw Jiang Yao and Zhang's mother helping to arrange goods in the shop. At this moment, the items being sold in the shop had been replaced with clothing and shoes produced by the Zhong family factory. Just while arranging the goods, many customers came to choose. Jiang Yao was the first to see Yi Chao. She walked up to her and said, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but our shop has reopened. Yi Chao just smiled without speaking. The profit from clothing is definitely much lower than that of electrical appliances. The shop could open again, thanks to Zhou Zong sacrificing his looks. Zhou Zong could be happy, but she didn't know what Jiang Yao was happy about. As long as you're happy. Yi Xiao replied. Jiang Yao was a bit skeptical, but then she thought of something and continued, I know you must be thinking of cutting off her supply again. But don't worry. This time, our shop goods already have a warehouse. If you don't believe me, go take a look. All right, I'll go take a look. Yi Chao didn't understand where Jiang Yao got the confidence to tell her the location of the warehouse. Come with me. We specifically rented a place in the back to store it. This time, we have all the procedures in place and will never give you the chance to report us. Jiang Yao walked ahead, wearing a fashionable wool dress, her long black hair straightened. At least on the surface, she looked much better than when she worked as a maid in her house. Yi Chao calmly withdrew her gaze. She was simply dressed in a top and long pants, which did nothing to conceal her beauty. Xie Song followed behind, protecting Yi Chao. When Jiang Yao reached the entrance of the alley, she took out a key to open the door and then turned back to invite Yi Chao in. Yi Chao didn't notice anything wrong and stepped inside. Jiang Yao then half closed the door behind her. With a loud bang, someone appeared behind Yi Chao and knocked her out with a stick. Just before she lost consciousness, she vaguely saw Jiang Yao looking startled, her eyes wide open. Chapter 39, I'm so weak, waiting for Zhou Zong to save me outside. Xie Song was about to follow into the courtyard when Zhang's mother suddenly ran over and tripped in front of him. Xie Song frowned, stepped over her, and continued walking inside. Zhang's mother reached out to hold his leg. Young man, help me up first. After being entangled for a while, Xie Song realized something was wrong and immediately pushed Zhang's mother away, kicking open the courtyard door with a bang. Miss. He ran inside and searched around, but not a single person was found, only a familiar chocolate candy on the ground. Yi Chao was in trouble. Xie Song immediately reacted, turned around, and grabbed Zhang's mother. Zhang's mother cried out, Yao, where's my Yao? Yi Chao woke up in a daze, and her first instinct was that something was wrong. She immediately opened her eyes, feeling a sharp pain in her neck, and realized her hands and feet were tied. Sitting opposite her was Jiang Yao. Where are you taking me? Yi Chao didn't expect to be schemed against like this, so she tried to calm herself down. Jiang Yao looked terrified. Yi Chao, what are you talking about? I was captured just like you. How could I harm you? Yi Chao stared at her. Where are we now? I just woke up a little while ago. We were put in a car, and I don't know which direction we're heading. Jiang Yao swallowed hard. Yi Chao, think of a way I don't want to be sold. Sold? Yi Xiao sneezed. How do you know it's being sold and not being kidnapped? If it's a kidnapping, that would be better. Brother Zhou would definitely be willing to spend money to save us, but I vaguely heard the people who captured us say how much they would sell us for. Whoa, I don't want to be sold. Shut up. Yi Qiao Qiao felt annoyed by her words, and with the pain in her neck. She simply closed her eyes and said nothing. Jiang Yao sniffled, but didn't speak again. It was unclear how long it had been, but the car stopped and outside voices speaking in a dialect could be heard. The next second, the back door of the car was pulled open. And before Yi Qiao Qiao could see the outside environment clearly, her eyes were roughly covered. She was grabbed by the arm and pushed forward. Behind her, Jiang Yao's voice was filled with sobs. "Let me go. My fiancé is very rich. If you let him come to save me, he will definitely give you a lot of money." Just because you say there's a lot of money, does that mean there is? The middle-aged man didn't believe her. Of course it's true. Not only me, but also Yi Qiao Qiao. Her family is also very wealthy, and they would definitely be willing to pay to get her back, Jiang Yao said impatiently. Yi Qiao Qiao saw that Jiang Yao hadn't made the foolish mistake of mentioning her father being a military commander, so she didn't say a word. Soon, they were pushed into a mud-walled house, and she could tell by the smell of rice and dirt. About 3 men pushed them into the room and then shut the door behind them. "Close it properly, don't let them escape." "Big brother, I know, don't worry. These 2 women are good-looking. They will definitely sell for a good price." "But didn't they say they would let their families pay a ransom? That is probably higher than what we could sell them for." "What nonsense are you talking? No matter how rich their families are, can we risk our lives to get the money? As long as we sell them, we can make money without taking risks." The voices of the traffickers faded away. Yi Qiao Qiao buried her head and rubbed the cloth over her eyes with her knee. Hearing the traffickers' words, her heart sank. "Yi Qiao Qiao, what are you doing?" Jiang Yao, still blindfolded, didn't seem to be rubbing the cloth off. She sat against the wall with a fearful and anxious expression, her dress smeared with dirt. Yi Qiao Qiao ignored her, looked around, and found that they were indeed in a dilapidated mud-walled house that had seen better days and was uninhabited. She propped herself against the wall, stood up, and quietly walked toward the only window in the room. Through the gap in the window, she saw an endless expanse of fields outside, with no crops, appearing very barren. About 1,000 meters away was indeed a dirt road. They had just gotten out of the car from that direction. There were no traces of the car left. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a sinking feeling. Escaping would be very difficult, because no matter which direction she ran, she could be spotted. The 3 traffickers outside hadn't left, but were cooking. Yi Xiao Xiao retreated. Leaning against the wall, she asked Jiang Yao, "I was captured in your warehouse. Someone must have been lying in wait inside. Even if I can't go back, your family won't be able to clear their name. Your mother, and even Zhou Cong, can't escape. Are you sure you don't want to find a way to rescue me?" Yi Qiao Qiao deliberately emphasized the word rescue. Jiang Yao shivered and said, I don't know what is going on either. I'm innocent too. If I could leave, I would definitely save you. Don't be afraid. My mom will definitely go find Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong can also ask Ms. Zhong for help. They will definitely be able to rescue me. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't know if she was pretending to be stupid or really was, but she couldn't rush now. They had to wait for an opportunity and take it slow. Military District Office. Xiesong knelt in front of Commander Yi. Commander Yi was making several phone calls. Director Liu, investigate. Check the trucks that left recently, compare them with the tire tracks left on the road, and make sure to bring Qiao Qiao back. Yes, Commander. Director Liu didn't expect the traffickers to be so brazen as to abduct the commander's daughter. He wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and hurriedly took people to search. Commander Yi was not at ease at all. His eyes were red with anger. After thinking for a moment, he made another call to Major General Wu, knowing that the Special Operations Forces were currently dealing with human trafficking and smuggling cases. When Major General Wu heard that Yi Qiao Qiao was in trouble, he hung up the phone, thought for a moment, and called Fu Juchuan over. Juchuan, comrade, Yi Qiao Qiao has been abducted. You need to take a small team and conduct reconnaissance and encirclement around Huaiqing immediately. I know you are her fiancé, so you must be anxious, which is why I assigned this case to you. I hope you can rescue the hostage while also capturing the hidden network behind this. If you don't handle this case well, I will have to consider whether you are suitable for the Special Operations Forces. Major General Wu was clearly making it difficult for him, but it was also a form of training. Fu Juchuan's eyes turned red at the mention of Yi Qiao Qiao. Yes, he gave a firm military salute, turned around to select his team members. and set off in just 10 minutes. Zhou Cong, come out. Gu Jin angrily found himself at the bottom of the Zhong family's company building and ran into Zhou Cong and Zhong Qing coming downstairs. He walked over and threw a punch at Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong, you dare to condone Jiang Yao harming Xiao Xiao. Gu Jin's punch made Zhou Cong's lip bleed. He covered his face and gritted his teeth. Gu Jin, I didn't harm Xiao Xiao. Jiang Yao was also captured by the traffickers. I'm worried too. Instead of hitting me, you should arrange people to rescue her. Chapter 40. Fu Juechuan, I'm thirsty. I can save people without delaying my ability to fight you. Just wait. If anything happens to Xiao Xiao, I'll definitely take your life. Gu Jin's eyes were cold, and she was forcibly pulled away by Xiaolin. Zhou Cong watched his departing figure with a face full of black lines. Zhong Qing blew on her fingers. How could Yi Xiao be kidnapped? TSK, what bad luck. If something really happens, it will be interesting. Zhou Cong frowned at her gloating tone and said, I will rescue both of them. Miss Zhong, please lend me a car. Zhong Qing looked down on his greedy nature the most. She narrowed her eyes and said, sure, I'll lend it to you, but if Yi Xiao really gets into trouble, I won't protect you. Without thinking, if Yi Xiao gets into trouble, Colonel Yi will definitely go mad. And since Yi Xiao was taken away from Zhou Cong's warehouse, Zhou Cong will surely face severe retaliation. Zhou Cong just took the car keys and strode out. The sky gradually darkened. Yi Xiao's stomach began to growl. She heard footsteps outside. The next second, the wooden door was pulled open, and a man said, get up, we're moving. They were going to change locations again. Yi Xiao quietly added a length of yarn to her hand, and as soon as she was shoved out, she immediately tossed it behind her, stepping on it to prevent the yarn from being blown away by the wind. This time, they were once again pushed into the back of a truck, which was very crowded, and she could hear the breathing of others. In the face of hunger and cold, Yi Xiao could only judge the time by the brightness outside. Her watch had long been stolen. This time, they were transported to a metal storage room, where there was a group of women being held captive. Yi Xiao was somewhat shocked. They didn't need to provide them with water or food. After a few days of hunger, they wouldn't dare to escape. The traffickers outside left this remark and with a loud bang, shut the iron door. Yi Xiao hurriedly struggled to remove the blindfold. She hadn't been idle all day, discreetly loosening the ropes binding her hands. As her vision brightened, Yi Xiao saw a group of numb-looking women, all tired and weak. How were you captured? Yi Xiao suddenly spoke, and the entire metal room fell silent for a moment before someone looked up at her. Upon seeing her, a woman cried out, we were dragged away when we went out shopping, with our mouths covered. Who can save us? Don't cry. Attracting the traffickers would be bad. Yi Xiao noticed their lips were dry, estimating they had been tied up for at least 2 days. Indeed, the latest arrivals were from the day before. She and Jiang Yao were the last two. They said they were going to sell us to the mountains. A woman spoke weakly. Yi Xiao realized she had a fever. To enter the mountains, they could only use large trucks, and they would definitely be checked in urban areas or at provincial borders unless they took small roads. But there were too many of us, so they would have to switch to ox carts or something similar, which also meant we had a chance to escape. Hearing Yi Xiao's words, the previously desperate women began to feel hopeful. Don't rush. Rest first, or you won't even be able to run. Everyone closed their eyes to rest. Jiang Yao asked tremulously, Xiao, are you planning to escape? What else? Wait to be sold? Yi Xiao sneered. Jiang Yao still looked weak. How can we run when we're this hungry? Let us wait for Brother Zhou to save us. You're so confident that Zhou Cong can find us? Yi Xiao naro it hades. Jiang Yao whispered, I believe Brother Zhou. If Brother Zhou can't save me, who can? I'm just a weak woman. I can't outrun or fight those traffickers, boo-hoo. Yi Xiao rolet hades. In the dead of night, she finally broke free of one hand, quietly feeling around in her inner pocket for a piece of chocolate, slowly putting in her mouth to regain her strength, eating slowly to avoid dehydration. Just then, there was a commotion outside. The iron door was pulled open. 2 drunken traffickers walked in, looking at the room full of women. Old Lu, you pick one first. Loosen up. Old Lu instantly pointed at Yi Xiao. There was no choice. She was the prettiest among them. This girl is really beautiful, haha. Old Lu's eyes were filled with desire as he stared at her. Yi Qiao's face instantly turned cold. This girl won't do. She hasn't been broken in yet, so she can sell for a good price. Isn't there another girl? Can we just sell one? Old Lu was displeased. Then let us take this one. The tall man pointed at Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao was then dragged out, letting out a scream, but the next second, her mouth was covered. Following that, several more traffickers came in, dragging out a few more women. Yi Qiao was so angry she trembled. These scumbags will rush out in a bit. Yi Qiao knew this was the weakest moment for the men. If everyone teamed up to attack their weak points, they could save themselves. The frightened women looked at her fearfully. Yi Qiao stood up, trying to pry open the iron door with a piece of wire. Just then, the crying of the women outside diminished, and the traffickers' voices grew louder. Someone else coming. Who is it? Are they here to redeem us? Yi Qiao heard footsteps approaching and quickly retreated back into the crowd. The next second, the iron door was opened from the outside, and several women walked in. Helping the woman who had just been dragged out, Jiang Yao was nowhere to be seen. Once these women returned, they immediately hid in the back, crying softly, clearly very frightened. Suddenly, Yi Qiao felt someone approaching behind her. She instinctively turned and attacked. Qiao, it's me. Suddenly, a pair of familiar large hands wrapped around her waist. Yi Qiao was surprised and instinctively turned around. Fu Juechuan, dressed in women's clothing, whispered in her ear, "Don't look, people are coming." Oh! Yi Qiao's previously tense emotions relaxed instantly. Brother Fu, I'm a bit thirsty. She could still endure it before. But now Yi Qiao finally spoke the truth. Fu Juechuan instinctively touched his waist for his water bottle, but found it empty. Sorry, I just changed clothes and didn't bring my water bottle. Yi Qiao gently shook her head. It's okay, Brother Fu. I'll be very grateful if we can escape. Fu Juechuan reached out, asking her to turn her face to the side, and softly said, "Don't be afraid. We came in to protect the hostages." As he spoke, he leaned close to her lips and gently licked her dry lips. Yi Qiao realized that Fu Juechuan was here to save her. She was first surprised by his action, and her cheeks flushed uncontrollably. Her eyes were dazed and panicked, feeling that Brother Fu was taking too much risk to save her. Chapter 41, let Zhou Cong choose one. After they went out, she would definitely repay him well. At this moment, the iron door was opened again. Fu Juechuan instantly shrank back behind her, hiding in the shadows. Yi Qiao regained her composure, half closing her eyes as she looked at the person who appeared in front of her. It was Jiang Yao, being shoved in by a human trafficker. She looked disheveled, with a swollen mouth, and at this moment, her eyes were no longer covered. She squatted down. Jiang Yao was thrown not far from Yi Qiao, with red-rimmed eyes. She looked at Yi Qiao with a resentful expression. Yi Qiao ignored her because at that moment, someone came out from outside, and when she saw who it was, her expression instantly changed. Zhou Cong walked in with the human trafficker. Qiao Yao. Zhou Cong frowned, calling out to the two with an anxious face. Yi Qiao furrowed her brows, instinctively leaning on Fu Juechuan behind her to regain her strength, while also sizing up Zhou Cong. Jiang Yao looked excited. Brother Zhou, I knew you would come. Only you can save me. The human trafficker's leader squinted and spoke. Mr. Zhou, you can only take one person with you. Considering the money you paid, we are giving you the opportunity to take one away. Otherwise, you can't leave. I have two people. You let me take both. Zhou Cong, thou win. No, you can only take one. The human trafficker was getting impatient. If we keep arguing, I won't let you take anyone. Zhou Cong gritted his teeth, looking at Yi Qiao, then at tearful Jiang Yao. Brother Zhou, Jiang Yao called out to him fearfully. Zhou Cong looked troubled, instinctively glancing at Yi Qiao, asking, Qiao, how are you? Yao's situation is not good. She almost got hurt when I arrived. Yi Qiao frowned. And then? Aren't you rich? Why can you only afford to save one person? We are both here, don't you know? Oh, the little girl speaks quite impolitely. If you offend her, he might not choose you. The human trafficker's leader watched the unfolding drama with great interest, perhaps because it was the first time he had seen such a routine. Not only him, but even Fu Juechuan behind him was in a very low mood, the frustration almost palpable. Previously, Zhou Cong had to choose between Qiao and Jiang Yao. Now, with the stakes so high, No matter what he chose, it would leave a deep impression on Xiao Qiao. What is there to be polite about? Zhou Cong has always chosen Jiang Yao. If he doesn't choose her at such a critical moment, he will lose the heart of the one he loves. Yi Xiao Qiao scoffed. Zhou Cong's face darkened. Xiao Qiao Yao Yao, no matter who you are, I will not abandon either of you. Jiang Yao, with tears in her eyes, said, Brother Zhou, I believe in you. Xiao Qiao has never believed in our sincerity, but if there is really a chance, I believe Brother Zhou will manage to save both of us. Oh, how will you manage that? First, save me, then save her? Yi Xiao Qiao raised an eyebrow, saying whatever sounded harsh. Jiang Yao's eyes instantly turned red. Xiao Qiao, I would of course be willing to save you with Brother Zhou, but I was almost bullied just now, and you're still safe. Why can't you let me go instead? If I am humiliated, I might as well die. As Jiang Yao said this, she attempted to bang her head against the wall, and Zhou Cong immediately stepped forward to stop her. Xiao Qiao, I know you have money. How about this? We pool together and save both. Zhou Cong looked as if he was considering her. He even turned back to communicate with the human trafficker's leader. The leader clearly was not pleased, but Zhou Cong pulled him outside to negotiate. Jiang Yao suddenly looked at Yi Xiao Qiao with a weak expression. Xiao Qiao, can't you not compete with me for Brother Zhou? He is my fiancé, not yours. It is only right for him to save me. Can't you let your fiancé save you? Or are you really just trying to make Brother Zhou angry by finding another man? But even if that is the case, it's useless. Brother Zhou loves me. Jiang Yao revealed a happy smile. Yi Xiao Qiao sneered. Are you still dreaming? I just find it disgusting that you two have hooked up. Besides, I can save myself. What do you mean by competing for Zhou Cong? You want Brother Zhou to save you. Isn't that competing for him? Jiang Yao argued forcefully. If Brother Zhou really saves you, I will very likely lose my innocence. Do you know that? If I lose my innocence, Brother Zhou definitely won't want me. Jiang Yao's eyes turned red, tears streaming down her face. Xiao Qiao, how can you be so cruel to me? If I stay, I lose my life for a lifetime. You only lose love. What is there to cry about? Yi Xiao Qiao couldn't help but retort sarcastically. Jiang Yao's eyes widened, her lips trembling. Xiao Qiao, how can you say such a thing? You may not die, but if I lose my innocence, I won't live either. Oh, then hurry up and die. Yi Xiao Qiao said. Although Zhou Cong was disgusting in her previous life, in this life with Jiang Yao alive, both of them being disgusting, it would be better if they both died. At that moment, footsteps were heard outside. Fine, I'll die. Xiao Qiao, are you trying to drive me to death? Jiang Yao suddenly turned and ran toward the wall, and in the blink of an eye, her forehead was bleeding. Yi Xiao Qiao was startled but quickly reacted, standing up and going to Jiang Yao's side, pulling her to continue banging her head against the wall. Jiang Yao was horrified. Fu Juechuan nearly couldn't restrain himself from stopping Yi Xiao Qiao's foolishness. Yi Xiao Qiao, Jiang Yao screamed in panic. Aren't you trying to die? Then go die. Yi Xiao Qiao grabbed her by the neck, looking down at her with a cold laugh. If you die for suicide, I won't take any responsibility. If you don't die, I will look down on you. In her previous life, she had used death to trap herself. Her true nature was that she was afraid of death. Jiang Yao trembled in fear, and seeing her like this made her feel as if she was about to be killed. A wave of fear surged in her heart. Why you let go? I don't want to die. Jiang Yao suddenly began to struggle. Yi Xiao Qiao raised her hand and slapped her a few times, directly swelling Jiang Yao's face. Before the iron door was kicked open, she quickly retreated to her original position. Yi Xiao Qiao had just sat down when the iron door opened, and the human trafficker's leader along with Zhou Cong quickly walked in. Zhou Cong was startled to see Jiang Yao crying with tears and snot flowing down her face, and he hurriedly rushed over to help her up. The human trafficker's leader frowned unhappily. What is going on? Who allowed you to fight? Big brother, don't be angry. Harmony brings wealth. How is it? Have you come to an agreement? I want to go back early. Zhou Cong, you will save me, right? Chapter 42. Jojo. You only lost your life, but I will lose my love. Yi Xiao Qiao directly threw the question to Zhou Cong, who looked at her with eyes full of anger and questioned, why did you hit Yao Yao? Jojo, how can you be so cruel? Stop talking nonsense. Will you save me or Jiang Yao? I cannot coexist with Jiang Yao. As long as you choose me, I can consider helping you in the future. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao cried even harder, trembling as she tightly hugged Zhou Cong. "Jojo, I regard you as my sister. Yao Yao is my beloved, and that will not change." Zhou Cong took a deep breath and said to her seriously, "All right, I understand. I have my own man and won't compete with Jiang Yao for your love. I just want to live." Yishio Shio nodded earnestly. Fu Juquan's expression visibly improved. "So, I will save." Zhou Cong elongated his voice. Even Yi Xiao looked at him curiously, wanting to see what he was really planning. Whether he was deliberately putting on an act in front of her, or if he truly had to choose. "Brother Zhou," Jiang Yao called him anxiously. Zhou Cong closed his eyes in pain. "Jojo, come with me first." Jiang Yao's eyes widened in disbelief. Her whole being seemed to lose strength as she collapsed to the ground in despair. "Yao Yao, wait for me to come back and save you," Zhou Cong said painfully. Jiang Yao looked dazed. "Jojo, hurry up and come with me." Zhou Cong made a decision without hesitation and reached out to pull Yi Xiao. Yi Xiao looked at him with a strange expression, but she did not resist. Even when she felt Fu Juquan's tense muscles behind her, she instinctively thought he was worried that leaving with Zhou Cong would hurt her. She only had time to give Fu Juquan a reassuring look before getting up to leave. She did not notice Fu Juquan's clenched fists, his eyes cold as he stared at Zhou Cong. "Brother Zhou," Jiang Yao's desperate voice echoed from the iron shed behind. Yi Xiao quietly followed Zhou Cong, subtly observing the surroundings, and realized they were in an abandoned factory in a remote area with many iron houses. As she walked out, she noticed numerous men staring at her. The number of these traffickers was beyond her expectations. Yi Xiao also understood why Fu Juquan chose to infiltrate. Zhou Cong handed the suitcase to the leader of the traffickers, and outside, a car was parked. "I've left the other half at the place. You can go get it yourself. I'm leaving and will never expose your location." The trafficker opened the suitcase to check the money and was pleased. "It doesn't matter. Even if you report us, it's fine. Mr. Zhou, this amount you provided is worth more than all the women inside. What does it matter if we lose this hideout?" Yi Xiao glanced inside and found 50,000 yuan, an astonishing amount. No wonder the traffickers were tempted. In fact, nowadays, a person could be sold for just a few dozen yuan. Zhou Cong nodded and, after getting Yi Xiao into the car, drove away. Half an hour later, inside the car, Yi Xiao looked at Zhou Cong, whose eyes were bloodshot and filled with anger, and suddenly asked, "How did you find us?" "It was the help of Zhongqing." Zhou Cong turned to look at her, his eyes complicated. Zhongqing put in a lot of effort this time. "Jojo, sometimes it's like this. More connections can solve problems. Otherwise, if something went wrong this time, I wouldn't have been able to find you on my own." "Oh, so you mean you colluded with Zhongqing? It's self-sacrifice?" Yi Xiao smirked coldly. "Jojo, I don't care about your opinion, as long as I can save you. That's enough. You were angry before because I chose Jiang Yao over you. This time, I chose you, not Jiang Yao. In my heart, you'll always hold weight." Zhou Cong gazed at her affectionately. Yi Xiao laughed upon hearing this. "I didn't even make you choose me. Forget it, Jojo. I'll take you home first. I know you've been frightened these past 2 days. I saved you, and I still need to raise money to save Yao Yao." Zhou Cong frowned. "Oh," Yi Xiao scoffed coldly. If it had been before, she might have doubted this kidnapping. But now she was certain it was related to Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. He clearly intended to save her, deceive her, and even hoped to have her father let him go because of it. After all, she understood Jiang Yao better than Zhou Cong did. If she were truly abandoned, Jiang Yao would never surrender easily. Zhou Cong dropped Yi Xiao off at Gu Jin's company, handing her over to Gu Jin before leaving. "Zhou Cong saved you? Jojo, are you all right?" Gu Jin did not believe it at all. Yi Xiao briefly recounted the events of the past 2 days to Gu Jin. "I suspect this abduction is definitely related to Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao." Zhou Cong arrived just in time. Jiang Yao was about to be assaulted when he appeared. Yi Xiao did not believe in coincidences. "I've already detained Zhang's mother and arranged for someone to interrogate her, but so far, she hasn't said anything. Uncle, don't use any illegal means. Wait until you hand her over to Brother Fu." At this time, Fu Juquan, with his subordinates, acted as the traffickers were about to assault women again half an hour after Zhou Cong left. In just over 10 minutes, they had controlled all the traffickers and rescued the abducted women and children. Meanwhile, Fu Juchuan also received a message from Yi Junjiang, stating that Zhang's mother and Jiang Yao had both been captured for interrogation. It wasn't until evening that results were released. Yi Qiao, Gu Jin, and Xiaolin waited at home, the TV on, but no one was paying attention to it. Yi Qiao wasn't too frightened this time. She sensed something was off from Jiang Yao's reaction. Juchuan. Gu Jin immediately stood up when she saw someone walking in at the door. Fu Juchuan strode in, already dressed in military uniform, and instinctively looked at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao raised her head and instinctively stood up. How is Juchuan? Fu Juchuan, seeing that Yi Qiao was fine, suppressed the deep emotions in his eyes and said, "The results of the interrogation are out. It was Zhang's mother who wanted to have someone abduct Jojo, and Jiang Yao was an accidental capture. It was her." Gu Jin couldn't believe it. What about Zhou Cong? Zhou Cong only cooperated with the questioning. His actions can only be described as legally questionable, but he hasn't broken the law, and there is no evidence linking him to those traffickers. He was just lucky to find Jojo and was willing to pay a large sum for her release. Chapter 43. Fu Juchuan prepares self-defense weapons for her. Yi Qiao was not surprised at all to hear this news. Zhou Cong had never left any handles for others to grasp, and he was always very careful in his actions. "Brother Fu, can Aunt Jiang be convicted?" she asked. "It's obvious she's harming others." Yi Qiao settled for the next best thing, thinking that if Zhang's mother went to prison, that would be fine too. It seemed that in her previous life, Zhang's mother had it too easy, and since she had it worse, she didn't harbor thoughts of harming her. This time, since Zhang's mother was doing a bit better, she wanted to take action against her, proving she was truly not a good person. She would be sentenced, and the case had already been handed over to the police. Many human traffickers were caught this time, and they would all be sentenced. The results should come out by the end of the month, and the authorities were taking it very seriously. According to the relevant criminal laws, Zhang's mother would be sentenced to less than 5 years, with a minimum of 3 years in prison. That's great. Gu Jin clapped her hands excitedly and patted Yi Qiao on the shoulder, saying, "Qiao, this is what we call evil being met with evil." I said, "If the upper beam is not straight, the lower beam will be crooked. How could she raise a daughter like Jiang Yao? What good could she be?" Xiaolin nodded in agreement, saying that it was a good thing she could be sentenced, and it should serve as a lesson for them. This time, Zhou Cong can't buy her out, right? Yi Qiao asked uncertainly. Fu Juchuan shook his head after a moment of contemplation. No, Zhou Cong was able to buy Jiang Yao out before, because she hadn't caused any substantial harm. But this time is different. Zhang's mother was the contact person, leading the plot that got you captured, which has already harmed your safety. Money can't lessen the punishment this time. That's good. Yi Xiao no dit. Brother Fu. Have you eaten yet? Fu Juchuan merely pressed his lips together and said nothing. Yi Qiao stood up, saying, "I'll go make you a bowl of noodles." As she spoke, she headed into the kitchen. Fu Juchuan glanced at Gu Jin and Xiaolin, nodded at them, and followed her inside. Gu Jin pulled Xiaolin and said, "Juchuan is reliable. He not only has the ability, but also cares about Qiao. I heard Qiao say that Zhou Cong saved her, and I was a bit worried that Qiao might change her attitude towards Zhou Cong. But now it seems that what Zhou Cong did was all in vain. I'm just afraid Fu Juchuan might care." Xiaolin was very fond of Yi Qiao. She was more thoughtful than Gu Jin and considered more. In the kitchen, the two main characters they were thinking about were in a harmonious atmosphere. Yi Qiao's cooking was not particularly delicious, but not terrible either. Knowing Fu Juchuan had a big appetite, she made a large bowl. Just as she finished cutting the seasonings and was about to stir-fry the meat, she saw Fu Juchuan had already picked up a spoon and was cooking on his own. "Brother Fu, thank you for saving me. Qiao, I prepared some self-defense weapons for you. They're in the box I just brought in. Remember to carry them with you from now on." Fu Juchuan's expression was serious as he touched her head, asking, "Were you scared?" "A little." Yi Qiao nodded and smiled, "But when you suddenly appeared behind me, I wasn't afraid anymore." "Good girl." Fu Juchuan coaxed her gently, but if one looked closely, there was no smile in his eyes. Yi Qiao was no longer as distant as before. "Brother Fu, I will remember your kindness," Yi Qiao said earnestly. Hearing this, Fu Juchuan turned to look at her twice, slightly lifting his eyelids, and the gratitude in his eyes felt blinding. It turned out there were truly people who saved others without asking for anything in return, only with ulterior motives. "I promise to protect you," Fu Jiuquan said, the weight of his words still lingering. Yi Chao simply smiled at him sincerely, not saying anything extra. Her obedient and beautiful appearance made Fu Jiuquan's mood lift a little. At least she wasn't grateful to Zhou Cong. The warm atmosphere continued until Fu Jiuquan personally finished the bowl of stir-fried noodles they had cooked together. Just then, the walkie-talkie beside Fu Jiuquan beeped twice. He put down his chopsticks and stood up. Yi Chao instinctively looked up. "Brother Fu, are you leaving?" "Yeah." Fu Jiuquan looked down at her, saying, "My mission is more urgent. This time saving you went very well, and I will be rewarded. So thank you, Chao, for the good luck you brought me." Yi Chao opened her mouth and finally said, "That's great. Okay, I'll leave first. See you next time." "Okay, see you next time." Yi Xiao nodded. Fu Jiuquan couldn't help but reach out to touch her head, then pulled her into his arms, burying his lips in her ear and lightly sighing, Chao. "I will be carrying out missions around several provinces near Huai City. We're not too far apart. Much better than I expected. No matter what happens to you, you must tell me immediately. Even if I can't come to help you in person, I can send someone. Please slowly learn to trust me." Having experienced this incident, Fu Jiuquan understood that Zhou Cong's influence in Yi Chao's heart was not important. What mattered was how he occupied that space. Yi Chao was slightly taken aback by his words. She had never easily accepted kindness from others, unsure of how to reciprocate. Fu Jiuquan patted her back, saying, "We are one. We should be closer than family. There is no need to feel burdened. This is a habit you can take your time with, Chao. Yi Chao buried her head in his neck, taking a deep breath. She felt tempted by Fu Jiuquan's kindness. Fu Jiuquan withdrew his hand and turned to leave. Gu Jin and Xielin saw him off. When they returned, they found Yi Chao opening the wooden box that had been placed on the table. "What's inside?" Gu Jin casually asked. "It's an anesthetic needle and a warning wristband," Yi Chao replied after looking at the instructions. She knew they were military products, but privately produced, rare and precious. The anesthetic needle was shaped like a flashlight, which she could easily carry in her pocket to subdue an opponent at close range. The warning wristband could be worn on her wrist. As soon as it detected an abnormal heart rate, it would immediately emit a warning sound, which Xie Song would be able to hear, allowing him to discover her in trouble and rescue her in time. These are good things. Though they looked a bit rough and were larger in size, they represented the top research level in the country. Not bad. I was still looking for useful self-defense items. I didn't expect Jiuquan to be faster. Gu Jin was becoming more and more satisfied with Fu Jiuquan. Xielin laughed and said, "This is probably Jiuquan's own weapon. He truly cares about Chao. Yi Chao smiled along, feeling enchanted by the concern. She put away the two self-defense items, keeping them on her at all times. That evening, when Colonel Yi returned and learned this news, he brought back the report he had applied for himself. He could naturally apply for it, but he had never thought that someone would be so bold as to harm Yi Chao, who was accompanied by bodyguards, which was why he hadn't considered this matter before. Chapter 44, a photo with Fu Jiuquan. After all, various advanced mechanical resources in the country are very precious. Dad, Zhou Zong and Zhong Qing. This time, they helped save me on the surface. What should we do? Yi Chao asked. Yi Commander sneered. I didn't hold you accountable for Jiang Yao's mother harming you, Chao, and I won't forgive Jiang Yao's mother. As for Zhong Qing, we still need to maintain appearances. I will send her some gifts as thanks. Although he was dissatisfied with that child who grew up in a big courtyard and was somewhat ungrateful, she hadn't actually done anything wrong. So Yi Commander couldn't reprimand her in front of his friend. Dad, I'll go, Yi Chao said. In the military district, I'm not afraid of Zhong Qing doing anything to me. All right. Although Yi Commander loved his daughter, this incident made him realize that the danger around her was still present. He couldn't let Chao continue to be a flower in a greenhouse that wouldn't be loving her, but harming her instead. Yi Chao rested for 2 days before taking gifts to the Zhong family. Only Mrs. Zhong and Zhong Qing were at home. The other members of the Zhong family were all busy with their jobs. Mrs. Zhong was supposed to go to the art troupe as well, but she stayed home knowing Yi Qiao Qiao was coming. Qiao Qiao is here. Come in and sit. Mrs. Zhong greeted her with a friendly smile, though her eyes held more shrewdness and suspicion. Yi Qiao Qiao walked in without changing her expression and handed over the gifts. Aunt Zhong, I want to thank Zhong Qing for helping me, so I could be saved in time. Yi Qiao Qiao went straight to the point. Zhong Qing brought over a cup of tea. Hearing this, she raised an eyebrow. You should thank me. I helped, not my mom. Zhong Qing rested her chin on her hand, looking at her. Yi Qiao Qiao raised her eyes with a forced smile. Then I wouldn't dare. What's there to be afraid of? Zhong Qing chuckled. Who told you to help Zhou Zong and not me? Yi Qiao Qiao acted all delicate, as if genuinely upset. Mrs. Zhong then patted Zhong Qing. Xiao Qing, you and Xiao Qiao grew up in the same big courtyard, and you're 2 years older than her. You should take care of her like a younger sister. Although Zhou Zong can help you manage the company, you don't need to create distance from Xiao Qiao just for an outsider. Mrs. Zhong gently patted Yi Qiao Qiao's hand. Xiao Qiao. If Xiao Qing makes you angry in the future, tell Annie, and I'll help you deal with her. Thank you, Annie. Yi Xiao Xiao similit innocently. As long as you all are well, I'll feel at ease. Xiao Qiao, you don't need to come personally to thank us. Let Xiao Qing keep you company at home. I still have to go to the art troupe, but I'll be back soon. Stay for lunch. Mrs. Zhong insisted. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled and watched Mrs. Zhong leave. Zhong Qing pouted, not saying anything, but once Mrs. Zhong was gone, she sat directly in front of Yi Qiao Qiao on the sofa, displeased. This time I saved you. Shouldn't you return the photo to me? After all, you don't like Zhou Zong. Even if I have a bit of something with him, why do you care so much? Could it be that you still like him? Zhong Qing asked directly. If it weren't for knowing what Zhong Qing had done to her family in her past life, Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't have engaged with the Zhong family at all. After all, Zhong Qing was ambitious, looking down on her own father for being a deputy, having more drive than the elders of the Zhong family. However, that was because she wanted to do bigger business and make her family a bigger support. The elders of the Zhong family were truly unfortunate. Oh, I've never been treated like this. Yi Qiao Qiao said arrogantly. You still helped him. How can I not be angry? Your temper is too big. Zhong Qing didn't expect her to be fixated on Zhou Zong for such a reason. But thinking about it, Yi Qiao Qiao really hadn't suffered any grievances over the years, so her behavior didn't seem strange. Zhong Qing probed. I heard that Zhou Zong saved you first and didn't save Jiang Yao. Why are you still angry? Isn't it because Jiang Yao's mother almost got me sold? You should choose me, right? Yi Xiao Xiao fronit displacit. But he didn't know at that time. Who knows whether he knew or not? Yi Qiao Qiao pouted, somewhat unreasonable. Zhong Qing, feeling speechless and a bit impatient, had planned to appease Yi Qiao Qiao. If it weren't for the private photo she had, she wouldn't have wasted so much time talking. So what do you want us to do to get the photo back? Zhong Qing crossed her arms and asked directly. Simple. Yi Xiao Xiao raisit harchin proudly. Wait for me to calm down, and I'll return it whenever I feel like it. All right, I've come to thank you as my dad said. I'm leaving. Yi Qiao Qiao tried to leave, but Zhong Qing couldn't stop her at all. She slammed her palm on the table in frustration, feeling that Yi Qiao Qiao was truly difficult to deal with. It was all Zhou Zong's fault for offending her so badly. Yet, she had to use Zhou Zong's business acumen to complete some shady tasks. Zhong Qing directly called Zhou Zong. You are useless. You saved Yi Qiao Qiao. Yet she wasn't touched at all and thinks you should save her. Now she refuses to return the photo. Hurry up and think of a way to resolve this. I'll give you a maximum of half a month. If you can't handle it well, you don't need to stay in the company any longer. Zhong Qing commanded directly, showing no mercy to Zhou Zong. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Zong felt a headache, thinking that nothing was going smoothly. The root of all this trouble was brought by Yi Qiao Qiao. It seemed that he had to resolve the issue with Yi Qiao Qiao. Half a month passed in the blink of an eye. Yi Qiao Qiao had returned to school for a week. One day, she had just gone out with her classmates to sketch in the suburbs. She was in a good mood all day, and even on the way down the mountain, Xie Song came over to deliver a letter to her. This seems to be a letter from the capital. Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit surprised. Flipping it over to check both sides, the return address was indeed from the capital. She opened it to find that it was a letter from Fu Juechuan Zhou's stepmother. The content was simple, stating that she had prepared a betrothal gift for her as per vs.spoiled request and had already sent it. Because it took a long time to prepare, it should arrive about a month to a month and a half later. Xiao, what are you looking at? Her friend Jiang Yao, carrying a sketch pad, ran over with a smile. Xiao smiled and said, "Oh, I'm reading a letter from my future mother-in-law." "Oh, Xiao, we haven't even met your partner yet." Jiang Yao teased immediately. Other close female classmates also came over, poking fun at Xiao. "Xiao, do you have a photo? Show us. You're so beautiful. You must have found an excellent partner. Don't keep it to yourself." "Yeah, if you don't let us see it, we won't recognize him when we meet." Xiao felt it was indeed necessary to show them. She thought for a moment and took out a group photo taken during the New Year, but as soon as she pulled it out, it was snatched away by Jiang Yao. Chapter 45. Jojo, give me back the photo, and I'll let you go. "Wow, Jojo, is this your boyfriend? He is so handsome. He really looks like a soldier, with that body and looks. Jojo, you have to introduce us to some soldier brothers." "Exactly." Jojo laughed along, saying, "Sure, as long as you're willing. When the team has a break, I'll introduce you." "It's a deal." A group of female classmates happily agreed, discussing what kind of partners they wanted. Jiang Yao returned the photo to Jojo. She hesitated for a moment, and then suddenly, she caught sight of someone standing at the foot of the mountain and exclaimed, "Jojo, isn't that Zhou Cong?" Jiang Yao knew that Jojo's previous blind date was Zhou Cong. Back then, she could still see the shy expression on Jojo's face, but this time, when Jojo introduced vs.spoiled, there was none of that. Jiang Yao thought that she didn't like her current partner. If Jojo knew what she was thinking, she would probably hastily clarify that it was a misunderstanding. She had simply gone through a lifetime and was no longer as innocent as before. It had nothing to do with whether she liked him or not. Zhou Cong also noticed Jojo and the others coming down the mountain. He instinctively walked towards Jojo. Jojo frowned. Xiesong was already vigilantly watching Zhou Cong. "Jojo, I came to find you because there is something important." Zhou Cong knew that if he didn't say anything, Jojo would not give him the chance to speak, let alone agree to his request. The time for his request was fast approaching, and he had to do something. As for Jojo, since she wouldn't forgive him, then so be it. Zhou Cong looked deeply at Jojo. Before she could frown, he quickly said, "Aunt Jiang and Jiang Yao want to atone for their sins. Aunt Jiang has already been imprisoned and sentenced. Jiang Yao and I will not ask you for a letter of understanding to release her. We just want to tell you that Aunt Jiang's intentions back then were instigated by someone." "Who instigated her?" Jojo was indeed puzzled. In her previous life, her enemies were ostensibly the Zhong family and Zhou Cong, but privately, there were many who took the opportunity to kick her when she was down. She had to think about who else was lurking in the shadows. It was Tao Hong. This name, Jojo recalled carefully and realized he was a businessman selling electrical appliances in Huaiqing, who later became Zhou Cong's subordinate, supporting his career and even willing to sell his electrical factory to Zhou Cong just to ride on his coattails. If that person wanted to harm her, it wouldn't be surprising. However, Jojo did not simply believe Zhou Cong. "Since you harmed me, you can just send him to the police station directly." Zhou Cong looked at the guard in her eyes, feeling somewhat helpless. "Jojo, I won't harm you. If I harm you, I can't escape either. That was true. I tricked Tao Hong into another house of mine. You can come with me and interrogate him personally." Before Jojo could refuse, he provocatively asked, "Are you afraid, Jojo? Your bodyguards can come along too. I want to make you believe that I really have no ill intentions towards you." Zhou Cong looked sincere. Jojo naturally didn't believe him, but she couldn't stay indoors forever, and visiting others was also a common occurrence. Not to mention the various self-defense weapons she had prepared on her. Just the increase in the number of bodyguards around her father and vs.spoiled gave her the courage to go out. If it really was Tao Hong who had bad intentions towards her, she couldn't let him off the hook. In this life, she planned to not let go of any of her enemies. "All right, I want to see how you prove it. Maybe if you make me happy, I want to hold it against you." Jojo deliberately revealed a hint of flirtation. She was teasing Zhou Cong, but not taking it too seriously. Zhou Cong was the one getting angry, while she was the one enjoying herself. Then I'll lead the way. Zhou Ciyuan obviously knew she wouldn't sit in his car, so he didn't bring it up. Xie Song drove behind Zhou Ciyuan's car. He was somewhat uneasy. Miss, Zhou Ciyuan seems to always want to get close to you. His intentions are not pure. You shouldn't trust him. I've already contacted the other teammates through the intercom. They will be hiding outside the Zhou family's house shortly. I must follow you. Yi Jojo didn't want to cause trouble for her father, uncle, or Fu Juechuan, so she nodded in response. Thank you for your hard work. As for why he was looking for her, it was because she had leverage over him and Zhongqing, which was why he wanted to please her and get her to return the things to them. Yi Jojo explained. Xie Song felt it made sense upon hearing this. He didn't question Yi Jojo's actions, but took on his own responsibility and communicated the plan to protect her. Yi Jojo checked her self-defense devices in the car, confirming that they were all in good condition before getting out. She looked at the brick house being built in the suburbs, which already had the shape of a villa. Yo, come in. Zhou Ciyuan got out of the car and drove it inside. The entire courtyard was large, at least several hundred square meters. It was not surprising to park 2 cars there. Yi Jojo led Xie Song into the living room on the first floor, where 2 people were already waiting. One was the seemingly impatient Tao Hong, and the other was a middle-aged aunt who looked unfamiliar. Upon seeing Zhou Ciyuan, Tao Hong immediately stood up enthusiastically. Mr. Zhou, I've been waiting for you for a long time. You're finally back. I wonder about the business we discussed. Zhou Ciyuan raised his hand to stop Tao Hong from continuing. Let us have tea first. We'll talk slowly. Yi Jojo walked over and sat down. Tao Hong looked at her with curiosity and asked, Who is this lady? You don't recognize me? Yi Jojo squinted and asked, Tao Hong instinquito ziplit. Should I know you? Upon hearing this, Yi Jojo suddenly looked up at Zhou Ciyuan, only to see his calm expression. Yi Jojo, who was familiar with Zhou Ciyuan, knew this was the expression he would show after successfully plotting something. However, she didn't rush. After all, Zhou Ciyuan had no idea how many people she had brought with her. Zhou Ciyuan, did you trick me here? Yi Jojo pretended to be angry. Jojo, there is no other way. If I invited you normally, you wouldn't come. Zhou Ciyuan sipped his tea and looked at Tao Hong. Boss Tao, my family has matters to attend to. Please go back and wait for my news. All right, I'll go back now. Tao Hong also sensed something was off and hurriedly left. Just then, with a click, the entire house was locked down. Yi Jojo detected the presence of a sedative in the tea. Zhou Ciyuan, what do you want? Yi Jojo asked angrily, but in her heart, she remained calm. Jojo, give me back the photo, and I won't target you anymore. I'll let you go. Otherwise, don't blame me for taking photos of you too. Once Zhou Ciyuan finished speaking, he clapped his hands, and suddenly, more than a dozen strong men appeared in the living room. Chapter 46. Zhou Zong's failed attempt to steal chickens and end up losing rice. Yi Xiao immediately noticed these people and realized they were not holding wooden guns, which made her breathe a sigh of relief. You dare! Yi Xiao shouted angrily, subtly shaking her head at Xie Song, who was about to take action. There was no need to confront Zhou Zong head-on right now. Zhou Zong didn't notice the silent exchange between the two. He raised his eyes slightly and said, Why wouldn't I dare? It's you who keeps targeting me, so don't blame me. I didn't bring the photo. Yi Xiao gritted her teeth, which in Zhou Zong's eyes meant she was showing weakness. It's okay. I can give you a call, and you can have someone deliver it to my people outside the military district. Zhou Zong moved the phone in front of her. Yi Xiao glared at him with anger. The suppressed emotions Zhou Zong had been feeling during this time finally found an outlet. He was pushed hard by Yi Xiao and felt resentment turning into hatred. He wanted to rise above and make Yi Xiao regret her actions. He believed that once he held a high position and controlled the economy of a province, even the Yi family wouldn't be able to do anything to him, unless it was through private schemes. But he understood that the Yi family was not the type to use underhanded methods, which was also the main reason he was confident he could escape their encirclement. Xiao, I only give you 3 minutes. Zhou Zong took out his watch and placed it on the table. Yi Xiao took a deep breath to suppress her anger. When there was only 1 minute left, she finally made the call to have the photo sent over. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhou Zong cut the phone line. Are Are you afraid my dad will find out and deal with you? Yi Qiao Qiao sneered. Zhou Cong ignored her comment and stood up, saying, Qiao Qiao, I need you to go upstairs to a room and wait. Once my people get the photo and you write a guarantee that you won't target me anymore, I'll let you go. As for your bodyguard, he can stay downstairs. Qiao Qiao, let's go. Zhou Cong's tone was commanding. Yi Qiao Qiao said to Xie Song, I'll be right back. Xie Song could only cooperate with her with worry. Yi Qiao Qiao entered the room upstairs, and as soon as she stepped inside, the door was closed behind her. On the only table inside, there was a notebook and a pen, clearly prepared in advance. Yi Qiao Qiao ignored these two items and checked the window, discovering it was right next to Zhou Cong's study. She planned to find a way to leave directly through the window. While Yi Qiao Qiao was making good progress in the study next door, Zhou Cong received a call from Zhong Qing. He sounded somewhat impatient, saying, I can get the photo back right away, no need to rush. I know how to handle things. Hanging outside the window, Yi Qiao Qiao heard this and took a lighter breath, deciding to wait until Zhou Cong left before passing through the study window and climbing along the wall so she could jump down directly. The bodyguards were outside. At that moment, Zhou Cong hung up the phone and coldly laughed. Do you really think that after sleeping with me for a night, you can control me? I've done so much business, and you haven't fulfilled your promises. Do you really think that I, being pressured by the Yi family, have to serve you, the Zhong family, like a slave? If you dare let me into your company, be prepared to have your secrets exposed. Zhou Cong snorted angrily, opened the safe, glanced inside, and then closed it. Yi Qiao Qiao's heart suddenly raced. She was glad she had turned off the alert wristband. Remembering her past life, she knew that Zhou Cong liked to hold other secrets, whether through schemes or genuine evidence. In any case, Zhou Cong now had leverage against Zhong Qing's company. Thinking about the evidence being right in front of her maid, Yi Qiao Qiao's heartbeat quickened uncontrollably. She didn't know that when she turned off the alert wristband, Fu Zhuchuan, who was lurking somewhere investigating smuggling cases, was the first to know. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao Qiao waited for a while and finally saw Zhou Cong leave. She quickly slipped into the study, walked up to the safe, and saw it had a combination lock. This time she hesitated little and decisively pressed a few numbers. The safe opened. Indeed, Zhou Cong had used the same password for 2 lifetimes. This was something she learned only after following Zhou Cong in her afterlife. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately took out a thick stack of documents and various photos. As she flipped through them gently, she found undeniable evidence of Zhong's company evading taxes, openly selling goods while secretly smuggling them. There were also photos that she had no idea how Zhou Cong had taken. These were all solid proof. And the main culprit was Zhong Qing. Not only that, but there were also other names mentioned, though Yi Qiao Qiao thought they were just ordinary relatives of Zhong Qing that didn't pay much attention. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect the evidence to come so quickly for her to deal with Zhong Qing. Without hesitation, she chose to take it, holding the documents, closing the safe, and climbing out of the study window. Instead of going back, she directly stepped onto the wall. Looking at the tall 2-meter wall, she gritted her teeth and jumped down. With a thud, Yi Qiao Qiao twisted her ankle. She couldn't afford to delay and quickly ran outside. Yi Qiao Qiao hurriedly took out her walkie-talkie. I'm in the backyard of the Zhou family. Hurry and come pick me up. Yes, miss. The bodyguards waiting outside split into 2 groups. 6 of them charged through the front door to attract Zhou Cong and the others' attention while coordinating with Xie Song. The other 2 brought out bicycles hidden in the woods to pick up Yi Qiao Qiao. Miss, the car is parked around the corner. I'll take you there. Okay. Yi Qiao Qiao sat on the back of the bicycle and finally breathed a sigh of relief. After Yi Qiao Qiao got into the family car and left. About 15 minutes later, Zhou Cong finally realized something was wrong. He opened the door and saw the empty room and the wide-open window, grinding his teeth. He really didn't expect that, being on the 2nd floor and so high up, Yi Qiao Qiao would dare to escape. Wasn't she supposed to be a delicate young lady? On the other hand, Yi Qiao Qiao, who was considered delicate, was sitting in the back seat, quickly reviewing the evidence. She hastily took photos of all the content with a camera, fearing that something might go wrong and that she could lose the evidence, so she wanted a backup. It must be said that Yi Qiao Qiao was sufficiently meticulous and careful. After she finished taking the photos, she tore out 2 film strips to save separately. Suddenly, She thought that if Zhong Qing's case was only handled by her father, it might not go smoothly. But what if Fu Gu also had a copy of the evidence? She remembered that Fu Gu seemed to be recently investigating smuggling issues. The company behind Zhong Qing was indeed involved in this area, and some of the evidence mentioned it, which might be helpful to Fu Gu. He could also help her deal with Zhong Qing and her company. Thinking this way, Yi Qiao used the special contact information left by Fu Juchuan to send him a message. Soon, she received a reply, agreeing on a meeting place. Chapter 47. Jojo, who are you kissing now? Yi Qiao has 3 pieces of evidence in total. She first returned home and gave one to her father, kept one for herself, and gave one to Fu Juchuan. Her experiences in her past life made her habitually hide evidence. After Yi Jun Chong read the contents, he widened his eyes in anger. No wonder. I said, how could Lao Zhong have thoughts of dealing with me? We are old comrades who have fought together. It turns out we were deceived and used by the younger generation. Zhong Qing's audacity is too much. No, I can't let Lao Zhong unwittingly assist the villain. Dad, I'm also planning to give a copy of the information to Brother Fu. You two can take a look and cooperate. Yi Qiao knew that the matter was complicated. If they didn't strike with certainty, Zhong Qing would quickly react and destroy the evidence. Dad, I got this evidence from Zhou Cong's safe. You must already know I've taken it. That's right. Zhou Cong was currently looking at his empty safe. His first reaction was anger. The second reaction was confusion. No one had told him the password to his safe, and even if he arranged for someone to conduct tests outside the window, he could ensure no one could see the password. Even with a camera or binoculars, it wouldn't work. How did Yi Qiao know his password? And when did he inform the Zhong family about the missing items? Yi Qiao had already set off to meet Fu Juchuan. The place they agreed to meet was in the winding alleys of Huai City. As soon as Yi Qiao arrived, she saw a familiar figure and quickly ran over. Fu Juchuan grabbed her hand and ran. Brother Fu, what's wrong? Yi Qiao instinctively followed him. Fu Juchuan's voice was still filled with anger. Someone is following you. Yi Qiao spirit momenta de disilogit. It could either be Zhou Cong's people or the Zhong families. Don't be afraid. I'll help you shake them off. Fu Juchuan was also disguised today, wearing ordinary clothes, making him less noticeable. After running for over 10 minutes, Yi Qiao was a bit out of breath. Fu Juchuan turned around and picked her up. Yi Qiao was stunned for a moment, but seeing Fu Juchuan's relaxed expression, she didn't struggle, especially since the pursuers were still behind them. Fu Juchuan took her and quickly slipped into a nightclub, where several young people followed them inside. Have you found them? No. With so many people, how can we find one woman? Stop complaining and keep looking. Yi Qiao was pulled by Fu Juchuan directly into the crowded hall. He quickly found a corner, changed her outerwear for an ordinary one, and then boldly sat her down on the most illuminated sofa. Qiao, sit on my lap. Facing away from them, Fu Juchuan's dark eyes looked at her, rationally commanding. Yi Qiao cooperated fully, spreading her legs to sit on his lap. They sat facing each other. Fu Juchuan glanced at the back of Yi Qiao's ear and saw that those people were still trying to find them and had looked over. Qiao, they're still searching and looking at us multiple times. If not, I'll have another comrade take you out first. Although they are ordinary people, I'm still worried about you. Yi Qiao shook her head. No need. There's no need to keep moving back and forth. We just need to let them overlook us. She didn't want to gamble on how many methods Zhou Cong had, or how many people he arranged. Besides, maybe the Zhong family had people as well. And maybe they didn't. She was unsure. Acting rashly might put Brother Fu in danger. After all, in the Zhong family's eyes, Brother Fu was just an ordinary soldier. Knowing he had evidence, they would definitely dare to act against him. Yi Qiao reached out to hold Fu Juchuan's face and kissed his thin lips. A bit cold, Yi Qiao thought of when Brother Fu saved her. He kissed her and then imitated his actions, gently licking his lips with her soft tongue. Fu Juchuan's Adam's apple rolled, his body felt hot, and he almost lost control. His gaze deepened, and the hand gripping her slim waist tightened involuntarily. Qiao, what are you doing? Kissing. Yi Xiao replied earnestly. Kissing who? Fu Juchuan raised his eyelids, his eyes filled with joy. Kissing you. What's my name? Fu Juchuan. Who are you kissing? Kissing Fu Juchuan. Very good. Fu Juchuan couldn't help but rub her head, his gaze deepening as he asked, "Now let me teach Xiao how to kiss, okay?" Xiao hesitated for a moment, unable to help but glance at him, only to be captivated by Fu Juchuan's eyes that were as deep as a cold lake, and she subconsciously nodded. In the next second, she felt her mouth being pried open, and the soft flesh inside her mouth was sucked and licked. She was startled and had to open her mouth to breathe, which made it even easier for him to take. Xiao's breathing became rapid, and a soft moan escaped her nose. In the end, her mouth was kiss-swollen before she was released. At this point, she was already feeling them all over. Fu Juchuan gently stroked her cheek. After a while, her gaze slowly regained clarity. Realizing what had happened, Xiao looked up at him twice. "Brother Fu." Xiao bit her lip. "Did they leave?" Fu Juchuan looked at her with gentle eyes. "Almost, don't worry. Xiao's method is great. They have no suspicions." Xiao was initially quite calm, but hearing this made her feel embarrassed. "Brother Fu, the evidence I want to give you is that the Zhong group is privately evading taxes and obviously engaging in normal business while secretly smuggling. This case involves the Zhong family. I've already told Dad, but I'm not sure when the Zhong family will find out and destroy the evidence." Fu Juchuan's first reaction was to look up and ask, Xiao, "How did you get this evidence?" Xiao didn't think much and told him about her visit to Zhou Cong's house. "Xiao, you're too bold." Fu Juchuan had a disapproving look, but when he met her determined gaze, he said nothing. Xiao lightly shook her head. "Brother Fu, I know what I'm doing. I've privately understood Zhou Cong's character a lot. He loves money, but loves his life even more. Moreover, he wouldn't dare to truly harm my life." Xiao paused here. "However, the Zhong family may target me." Fu Juchuan's hand around her waist tightened a bit, and he frowned. "I'll take you back later. During this time, before the case is settled, don't go out. I still have to go to school. Then try not to leave the school. Bodyguards will be protecting you everywhere." Fu Juchuan patted her back, clearly worried. Xiao thought it made sense and nodded in agreement. Fu Juchuan took her back to school, met her group of bodyguards, arranged her accommodation and daily necessities before leaving. Xiao called her father at school to inform him that she would be staying on campus for the time being. Junchang said, "Okay. Juchuan has also contacted me. Wait for our news." Chapter 48. The Zhou family sells their assets to move south. Got it, Dad. Xiao hung up the phone and returned to her dormitory. Jiang Wan saw her come in and immediately pulled her in, pointing at the opposite bed and saying, "Look, this is all set up by your family's bodyguards. Everything is complete, and the quilt is warm. You said you wouldn't stay at school before, but now you're quite happy about it, right? It's just right that I have a dormitory to myself so you can come in. Otherwise, with your conditions, I'm afraid the other students would be jealous." Xiao also noticed that everything was nice. She subconsciously explained, "These were all prepared by my fiancé. I didn't expect it to be this good." "Ah, Xiao, I'm so envious of you," Jiangwan exclaimed, hugging her arm. "Where did you find such a thoughtful partner?" "I don't even have one. My dad has taken me to quite a few parties, and I've met many eligible bachelors, but unfortunately, many of them who have gone into business don't have high degrees. One, I can understand. Those who can go to university will usually secure stable jobs, while entering business requires taking risks. If you want to find a businessman, I can introduce you to some talented young men who have retired from the military and have been assigned to local factories." Xiao sat on the quilt, feeling very warm. The blanket was a wool blanket. The price was secondary, but it was hard to get, which was the most important thing. Sitting on it, she could feel Fu Juchuan's care, and her heart wavered slightly. Seeing her lost in thought, Jiangwan didn't disturb her. As for matchmaking, there was no hurry. Xiao, you should rest first. You've taken a leave, so you can go to class tomorrow," Jiangwan said. After washing up, Xiao laid down in the quilt and finally relaxed to start resting. She closed her eyes and quickly fell asleep. In the following days, Xiao lived quite comfortably at school, with Xiaosong helping her get hot water and buy meals. Jiangwan exclaimed that she was enjoying life with her. Xiao knew she was just trying to make her happy. The Jiang family was also well off and still in the city of Shanghai. However, because the case concerning the Zhong family had not been resolved, Xiao's mood was indeed not very good. She had people keeping an eye on things while she simply emptied her mind and spent her days in the school's art studio. She painted like this for an entire month. One morning, as soon as Yi Chao stepped out of her dormitory, she saw Xie Song waiting outside. She had a feeling that the matter she was waiting for had come to a conclusion, and she quickly walked up to him. Xie Song, is there news from my dad? Miss, there is indeed news. Xie Song smiled and said to her. The Zhou company has been shut down. Zhou Qing has been sentenced. And the old man of the Zhou family has also been implicated. It will probably take some time to determine what else will happen. Really? Yi Chao was overjoyed. The Zhou family had really fallen because of Zhou Qing collapsing before it even got a chance to develop. It was also because, in her previous life, after marrying Zhou Ciyuan, she had raised a tiger, leading to her father's troubles. Sure enough, this scum should not have a good ending from the beginning. Why was the Zhou company so easily caught? Yi Chao asked carefully. Xie Song replied, it's not exactly easy. Zhou Qing had no idea they had been caught with evidence. When the investigation bureau showed up, he was completely bewildered. It wasn't until people were taken in that he realized, but by then, there was no time to destroy the evidence. After all, not every employee in the Zhou company knew what the company was doing behind the scenes, and even if they didn't have the guts to do anything. It seems that not only were we lucky, but Zhou Ciyuan also didn't inform Zhou Qing about the loss of evidence. Yi Chao suddenly realized this point. She found it a bit strange. Zhou Ciyuan didn't seem like the type to be so kind. Zhou Qing's troubles were definitely not good news for him either. Xie Song, have someone investigate what Zhou Ciyuan has been up to lately. Understood. Xie Song left. Yi Chao first went to the cafeteria to eat with Jiang Wan and then went to class. In the Zhou family, Zhou father and Zhou mother both had unsightly expressions, especially when they heard the news on the radio. Zhou father turned off the radio with a snap and glared at Zhou Ciyuan. Zhou Ciyuan, you heard it too. Zhou Qing is in trouble. From now on, this Hui city will belong to the Gu family. The Gu family will not treat you well. And even your mother and I won't be able to do business anymore. If I had known earlier, you shouldn't have called off the engagement. Wasn't it better to choose Yi Chao? In the Zhou family's living room, Jiang Yao was also sitting there. Hearing this, she lowered her head to hide her true emotions. Dad, it's not a matter of whether I choose Yi Chao or not. Yi Chao has only hostility towards me and no goodwill. It's better to please others than to please her, Zhou Ciyuan said, suppressing his anger and stating the facts. So what do we do now? Zhou Qing has been eliminated by the Yi family. How can our family continue in Hui City? Zhou mother was a bit anxious, also afraid of Yi Chao. This person's heart is too cruel. We can't afford to provoke her. We'll leave Hui City. Zhou Ciyuan took a deep breath and made a decision. Our whole family will leave Hui City and go south to do business. The Yi family won't be able to reach us there. Zhou mother instinctively looked at Zhou father. Zhou father sighed helplessly. All right, let's take care of the family's assets these days and only bring cash south. We will need a lot of money to pave the way down there. Fortunately, Zhou Ciyuan, you've been there before and have some connections. We won't be blindly stumbling around. After Zhou father and Zhou mother settled this, they immediately began packing their bags. Zhou Ciyuan also had to deal with the shops and goods under his name. Jiang Yao followed him out the door. Big brother Zhou. Jiang Yao called out to him. Zhou Ciyuan turned back to look at her. Jiang Yao, with red-rimmed eyes, asked, what about my mom? Before we leave, go make some connections and have people take care of Annie inside. As for the rest, I can't help, Zhou Ciyuan said in a calm tone. Jiang Yao's figure momentarily swayed, and she stepped forward to grab his hand. Big brother Zhou, I didn't expect to bring so much trouble to the family. I'm sorry for you all. Now that these things have happened, just focus on living your life with me in the future, Zhou Ciyuan frowned. Jiang Yao discreetly breathed a sigh of relief. She was afraid that Zhou Ciyuan would grow distant and not take her along when leaving. Jiang Yao had long wanted to leave Hui City. Ever since being entangled with Lin and Xiaolan, she had a comfortable day. Both women had feelings for Zhou Ciyuan, and don't think she didn't know. The news of the Zhou family's asset sale naturally couldn't be hidden from those in the know. Yi Chao was the first to learn about it. She was currently on a weekend break in Gu Jin's office. Xiaolin brought her hot milk and fruits to entertain her. Zhou Ciyuan is going south? What a pity if Zhou Ciyuan had been involved in smuggling. He could have been dealt with too, Gu Jin said regretfully. Actually, after the incident concerning Zhou Cong came out, he was quite shocked, but upon further thought, it didn't seem surprising. Since Zhou Cong could clearly use Zhou Ciyuan, they were naturally in the same boat. Chapter 49. The schemes and calculations of Fu Jiuechuan's stepmother. Even the brother-in-law side has found out that Zhou Qing's company employs many covert methods, not only leaving Deputy Commander Zhong in a terrible situation, but also likely implicating the brother-in-law himself. If the Zhong family continues to grow stronger, General Ye's own position will become unstable, making it impossible for him to protect Xiao Qiao. Therefore, General Yi did not go easy on Zhou Qing, as the previous group of human traffickers had some connections with Zhou Qing as well. As the saying goes, pulling out a radish brings out the mud. The various dark crimes hidden beneath Zhou Qing's company even alarmed General Yi. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and said, I will always arrange for people to keep an eye on Zhou Zong. Once he breaks the law, I can catch him. However, I am worried that he might operate just within the legal boundaries, making a lot of money and living a carefree life. There's nothing we can do about it. After all, Zhou Zong has that capability. If only he had better character, to be honest, I would admire him. Gu Jin spoke the truth, but was tugged at the sleeve by Xiaolin. He quickly cleared his throat and said, well, I just think he is a rival, but I don't have any good feelings for him. Yi Qiao listened to her uncle's explanation. She felt a bit helpless and said, Uncle, the other party is our enemy. If he grows stronger, it won't be good news for us. Cough. Qiao, what you said makes sense, but we can't use any underhanded tactics against him. After all, so many people are watching your father and me. Therefore, for now, we can only let him leave. But don't worry, as long as my business keeps growing, he won't have the power to shake us and won't dare to bully you. He might climb up again, but will my uncle stand still and do nothing? Yi Qiao sensed that her uncle was trying to comfort her. After all, the whole family should be able to see that her conflict with Zhou Zong was irreconcilable, not just due to their broken engagement in her previous life, but also because of their subsequent mutual schemes. Their relationship could be described as a deadly feud. Uncle, I'm not angry, nor am I in a hurry. Yi Qiao smiled relaxedly at him. This kind of thing, we can take our time. Yes, just think like that. Gu Jin rubbed her head. During this time, the trial of Zhou Qing hasn't concluded yet, so you should avoid going far to prevent the thugs and lackeys that Zhou Qing knows from becoming desperate. Yi Qiao was aware of this. After leaving the Gu family, she hadn't been idle. Back in the school dormitory, she quickly wrote a business plan. Her uncle's words made sense. If Zhou Zong could go south to do business, so could she. However, it wouldn't be her personally going south. She could directly find an agent or manager. She registered her company in Huai City, arranged for a general manager to accompany her south, thus seizing the opportunity and setting sail. Her uncle's company would need to be inherited by his descendants in the future. Yi Qiao didn't want to drag her uncle into a prolonged business battle with Zhou Zong. Moreover, if she started a company and had to confront Zhou Zong in the future, even if she lost, she would have her uncle's company to fall back on. With this in mind, Yi Qiao spent a week establishing her own Yi company. She chose not to follow her uncle's path in electronics, but instead entered the real estate and construction industry. She hired a manager, Xiao Qing, a university graduate, and a retired female soldier, Wang Han, for financial arrangements. Most of the employees in the company were also veterans, and all construction workers were selected from local farmers or retired soldiers. Qiao, I heard you started a company recently. Aren't you tired? General Yi finally had time to chat with Yi Qiao after finishing the Zhong family's case. Yi Qiao took a sip of soup and responded, yes. My company is not just developing in Huai City. It will expand nationwide, but for now, I'm focusing on provinces and cities supported by the government, which makes it easier to win bids. With Dad's connections, the chances of facing difficulties are minimal. Not tired, Dad. That's good. Just make sure to rest more. You're still young. Although I hope you can enjoy being a painter. If you find business more fulfilling, I support you, General Yi said, sensing Yi Qiao's determination and giving his support. Yi Qiao smiled. Thank you, Dad. We don't need to be polite with each other. After General Yi chuckled, he mentioned something. Qiao, the case involving Zhou Qing is being handled by the unit that Jiuechuan and I are part of. Most of the evidence was uncovered by Jiuechuan. Old Zhong has been honest all his life, but in the end, he was badly harmed by a younger generation. It's inevitable that he feels disheartened. The outcome will probably not be good since he has lost his spirit. I do admire Zhou Cong, but I absolutely despise the younger generation involved in Zhou Cong's business. I'm actually relieved that he went to the Special Operations Unit instead of staying in a regular unit. Nowadays, Zhou Cong might have to stay in the Special Operations Unit for the next few years. Yi Xiao suddenly realized that her father still didn't know Zhou Cong's true identity. Not to mention that this time he was merely completing a mission and Zhou Cong happened to cross paths with him. There would be many more matters he needed to address in the future. This incident with Zhou Cong would not significantly affect him. However, Yi Xiao knew what would happen in the future, which is why she thought this way. If her father expressed concerns, he would surely also hear about what Brother Fu had done from the capital. Wait, maybe not. Dad, will this case that happened in our military district be reported to the higher-ups? Yi Xiao asked curiously. General Yi replied, if it needs to be reported, it won't be now. We have to cooperate with the Special Operations Unit. This is classified information, and Xiao, you can't inquire about it. Yi Xiao had already gotten the information she wanted. However, to her surprise, in the afternoon, Xiesong told her, Miss, there is a package for you at the military post. The comrades there said there are quite a few items. Do you want to go pick it up? Hearing this news, Yi Xiao instinctively became curious. When she arrived at the military post and received the package from the soldier, she remembered that this was the betrothal gift sent by the Fu family in the capital. Let's pick it up. Comrade Yi, there are quite a few items. Should we help you carry them over? Yi Xiao was puzzled and asked, how many items could there be? Were they? Comrade Yi, here is the list. We will check off the items one by one, the soldier said. Yi Xiao looked at the list in her hand. And the first item was furniture, a Huangli wood double bed, a carved wardrobe, and a square wooden dining table. Just these large items would take up half a truck. The following items were various small pieces of furniture and daily necessities, which looked bulky but were not worth much. Yi Xiao sensed the soldiers at the military post were also confused about the situation. It was known that sending items at this time was quite difficult, and it was no wonder it took a full 2 months to send these items from the capital. No wonder the soldiers at the military post were eager for her to take the items away. They took up too much space, and the Yi family had no need for them, which instead highlighted Yi Xiao's extravagant lifestyle. Chapter 50. Mother Jiang imprisoned Comrade Yi in the future. These items can be purchased directly in the provincial capital, which would be more convenient, the soldier at the military postal service gently advised her. Yi Xiao knew that she had been set up by Fu Juquan's stepmother, Wang Yu. She replied, I received a letter from the capital previously, mentioning something about sending a bride price. Such good fortune could only be done by Chief Fu, not by Wang Yu at all. This woman had always tried to pave the way for her own child in her past life, and had shown no mercy to Fu Juquan. Because of her, Fu Juquan's familial feelings had become distant in the previous life. It's no wonder that Chief Fu wanted to send her a bride price. She had already started to frame her. I'm sorry, I only found out it was these items after receiving them. The gift was from a relative in the capital. Perhaps thinking my family is rather frugal, so they decided to send these items, which delayed transportation resources. The sender is old and doesn't understand these matters, making it hard to persuade them. Could you help me tell the military postal service in the capital that if they send large items in the future, they should be refused directly? The soldier was momentarily taken aback, but such situations were not uncommon. With Yi Xiao's own letter of commitment, they could indeed handle it as a special case, since the military postal service is not something to be trifled with. Yi Xiao asked Xiesong to help move these items to her home. She then opened the letter to read. In addition to these large items, there were also properties and jewelry, all in the capital, which she could only obtain by going there herself. Looking at the gift list, Yi Xiao realized it was indeed quite valuable. However, after experiencing the recent delivery, she understood that once these items were in her hands, their value would certainly be greatly diminished. Moreover, when she went to the capital, Wang Yu would definitely make things difficult for her. Yi Xiao was no longer the person she used to be in her previous life, since Wang Yu had already slapped her in the face. She would not hold back. After reading the letter, which was written by Chief Fu, she found the content very simple. It was to congratulate her on her engagement with Fu Juchuan, hoping she could return to the capital with him soon. Well, they could discuss the wedding further. Yi Chao Chao narrowed her eyes at Wang Yu's actions. Without hesitation, she directly called Chief Fu. After several transfers, the call was finally connected. Uncle Fu, hello, this is Yi Chao Chao. Upon hearing her name, Chief Fu immediately sat up straight, his expression serious in the office. I have received the bride price you prepared. I am very grateful for your care and attention. Not at all, it's only right. It's a pity that Zhu Chuan didn't bring you back first. We can discuss your wedding date with old Yi later. Ifu. Actually, my father still doesn't know that brother Fu is your son. Yi Chao Chao shifted the topic. What? Old Yi doesn't know? Chi Fu was genuinely surprised. Yi Chao Chao chuckled lightly. Yes, that's right. So my father values brother Fu as a person. Therefore, the large items you sent really leave me at a loss on how to explain to my father. Just in time, my father hasn't talked to you yet. Otherwise, should I have him call you tonight? Yi Chao Chao's words confused Chi Fu. What large items? The bride price I prepared shouldn't be more than what that brat Zhu Chuan prepared. It's just beds, wardrobes, and tables. There were too many. I was shocked when I went to the military postal service to pick them up. I truly feel unworthy of receiving them. The more Chief Fu listened, the more he felt something was off, and he instinctively said angrily, What? Beds? Tables and benches? These items were sent by military truck to the Huai City Military District. His voice rose slightly. Uncle Fu, what's wrong? Although I feel it's a bit much, it is your and NES goodwill. So I accepted it, but returning it to you would be a bit troublesome. Transportation is inconvenient. How about this? When I visit you in the capital, we can exchange it for more valuable gifts. You silly girl, you don't need to return anything. These tables were meant for the new house you and Zhu Chuan will have in the capital. It must have been a mistake during the shipping process that caused you inconvenience. Chief Fu wasn't stupid. He realized it had something to do with his family. He felt awkward dealing with Yi Chao Chao, but tried to cover for Wang Yu a bit. However, Yi Chao Chao was very considerate and obedient. Chi Fu was instantly in a good mood after being soothed by her, feeling that this child truly understood. His impression of her improved a bit. There is one more thing I forgot to tell you. I don't know when Brother Fu will return to the capital, and since he is busy with his tasks, if you have anything urgent, you can contact me. What could he be busy with? Didn't he have no tasks recently? Chief Fu was suspicious. Yi Chao Chao knew that he genuinely didn't know that Fu Juchuan had entered the Special Operations Unit. Uncle Fu, Brother Fu has gone on a mission with the Special Operations Unit. He is very busy and also in danger. My father and I will only contact him for urgent matters. Afraid it might affect Brother Fu's safety. What? Chief Fu was furious. He joined the Special Operations Unit? When did this happen? He promised me he would return to the capital. Uncle, you didn't know? Brother Fu felt he couldn't face you without achieving something. Yi Chao Chao said. Chief Fu's initial rage was miraculously soothed by Yi Chao Chao's words, and he fell silent. He had never heard his eldest son show weakness, let alone say something about bringing honor to his father. He thought Fu Juchuan had no regard for him as a father at all. Chief Fu's paternal heart became sentimental. It's too dangerous. It's not good for Chao Chao either. If something happens, I would feel guilty toward your father. After a while, Chief Fu said this. Yi Chao Chao sensed that his anger had dissipated, leaving only concern, and understood that Chief Fu did care about Fu Juchuan. It was just that the lack of communication between them had led to a growing distance in their relationship. She was happy to act as the intermediary to help Fu Juchuan claim what was rightfully his. Uncle, no matter what Brother Fu does, I support him. I know you care about him too. It's just that Brother Fu is too reserved and wants to communicate with you. I will help persuade him in the future. Chief Fu was somewhat pleasantly surprised. Really? Of course, I would lie to you. Yi Kiao Kiao Suchis Fu Li Sud Chief Fu. Fu Juchuan, along with his comrades, had already gathered quite a few clues while tracking the smuggling route, thanks to the information from the Zhong family, which allowed them to clarify the route. However, the more Fu Juchuan tracked, the more he felt something was off. This route was not heading towards Hu City, but rather towards the port city. Huai City. The Zhou family had already sold off their assets, gathering enough money, preparing to head south to Deep City. Before leaving, Zhou Zong took Jiang Yao to the prison to see Mother Jiang. Unexpectedly, they ran into Yi Qiao there. Chapter 51. The fate of Zhang's mother. Yi Qiao knew that the two of them would come today, which is why she specially came to see the fate of Zhang's mother. Yi Qiao sat in the visiting room. Jiang Yao looked at her with a sorrowful expression, full of accusation. Zhou Cong had complicated feelings, but this time he did not approach Yi Qiao to speak. He just stayed by Jiang Yao's side. When they saw Zhang's mother walk out, looking exhausted and aged by 10 years, both of them were shocked. "Mom, what happened to you?" Jiang Yao exclaimed in surprise. Seeing the two of them, Zhang's mother immediately burst into tears. Yao, son-in-law, it's too scary in the cell. The people inside want to hit me, and the guards don't care. Jiang Yao turned around abruptly, her eyes red as she looked at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao, is it you? Did you pay someone to bully my mom? Yi Qiao had arranged for someone to keep an eye on Zhang's mother in the cell, but she had not arranged for anyone to bully her. It wasn't that she didn't want to, but rather that it was unnecessary. Jiang Yao, defamation is still a crime. You have no evidence and are spouting nonsense. Aren't you afraid of being fined again? Yi Xiao simidit. Jiang Yao was speechless, sniffling. Mom, you've suffered. Qiao, please forgive me. Let me stay in the cell quietly to atone for my sins. I beg you not to let them hit me anymore. Zhang's mother knelt down in front of Yi Qiao. Yi Xiao simidit. Aunt Jiang, I'm sorry, but you have a face that invites beating, which makes those criminals inside unhappy. You want me, an enemy, to spare you? Do you think that's possible? Now, Zhang's mother was truly angry. She instinctively looked at Zhou Cong's son-in-law. Help me. Qiao is too much. Zhou Cong closed his eyes. Mom, we have already paid someone to take care of you. Just stay in there for 3 years, and we'll come back to get you. What? What do you mean? Come back. Where are you going? Zhang's mother trembled in shock. Jiang Yao looked aggrieved. Mom, Qiao drove us out of Huiqing. We can only go south. Wait for us to come back. You're going to leave me behind? Zhang's mother was filled with the fact that she was being abandoned. She trembled, her eyes wide, her hands tightly gripping the iron bars. No, you can't leave me alone. Jiang Yao hinted to her, Mom, I also want to take you away, but Qiao won't allow it. We can't do anything. After saying this, she covered her face and cried. Zhou Cong stood beside her with an ugly expression. His eyes held extreme dissatisfaction as he looked at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao saw his reaction and knew that Jiang Yao's purpose had been achieved, making Zhou Cong feel sorry for her and hate himself. However, she didn't care at all. Instead, seeing Zhang's mother in pain made her feel a sense of relief. In her previous life, Zhang's mother loved to act innocent in front of her, accusing her and believing that she deserved to enjoy a good life. In this life, let her understand that things gained through scheming must always be paid back. Yi Qiao squinted her eyes, no longer watching the 3S tragic scene, and turned to leave the prison. She got into the car, preparing for Song to drive away. However, just half an hour after leaving the prison, a car came crashing toward her vehicle at a turn. Song, be careful. Yi Qiao's pupils dilated as she looked through the car window and saw the man in the passenger seat of the oncoming car with a fierce expression. Even so, she recognized him. It was Zhonghai, Zhongqing's second brother, who usually lived off the money given by Zhongqing and had made several attempts to harm her in her previous life. If she hadn't had her accident early on, Zhou Cong would have probably sent her to Zhonghai's bed. Yi Qiao felt a violent impact all over her body, her forehead hitting hard and her vision blurred, nearly fainting. Song, at the front, was bleeding and was about to get out of the car. But before he could move, several strong men emerged from the heavily damaged car across the way. Among them, Zhonghai was holding his head, looking fierce. Song's heart sank. He instinctively took out his walkie-talkie, but barely managed to say, "Quick, someone, something happened." With a bang, Song was knocked unconscious by several men. Yi Qiao was also pulled out of the car. She was covered in blood, and she didn't struggle. When she saw that the person in front of her was Zhonghai, she knew it was revenge from the Zhong family. Yi Qiao quickly hid several anesthesia needles in various places, holding one in her hand. The next moment, she was dragged in front of Zhonghai, who grabbed her hair and forced her to look up. Yi Qiao looked at him calmly. She had just pressed the distress signal, and the other bodyguards would come as quickly as possible. She knew that dealing with Zhou Cong would likely lead to retaliation. Zhou Cong was somewhat mixed in with the underworld and was not easy to deal with. But even knowing this, she would still do it. As long as her dad and the others were safe, what happened to her didn't matter. At least Zhou Cong wouldn't have a good ending, and her dad would be safe in the future. Thinking this, Yi Qiao smiled. Zhou Hai slapped her. What are you laughing at? You still dare to laugh at this point? Do you believe I will kill you? Zhou Hai's expression was fierce. We have no enmity, and your family meddles in our affairs. Your old man is now actively reporting us young people in business. He doesn't understand the need for flexibility. You make my life difficult. Don't blame me for taking action against you. Yi Qiao calmed down, not provoking him. Now that Zhou Hai had lost the protection of the Zhou family's elders, most of the younger generation following Zhou Cong would end up in prison. And she was very satisfied with that. Zhou Ergo, why are you making things difficult for me? The things between you and Zhou Qing's family are not forced by me. Even if you escape this time, something will happen in the future. Naive. Who asked you to meddle in our affairs? Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Take her away. Zhou Hai sneered and directly took Yi Qiao to another car, taking her away. Yi Qiao watched as she was taken away without making any rash moves. Xiesong lay unconscious on the ground, but had not lost his life, which made Yi Qiao feel slightly better. Yi Qiao was first hidden in a train and then stuffed into the back of a truck, followed by being transported by ship. Just like that, Yi Qiao was covertly transported for about half a month. She felt the humidity in the air growing heavier, and the shipping time was getting longer. She felt a pang of unease in her heart. Where exactly was Zhou Hai planning to take her? Numerous guesses popped up in her mind. One day, the ship stopped, and the narrow cabin was opened. Zhou Hai stood in front of her, wearing a smug smile, especially when he saw that in just half a month, Yi Qiao had become a mess, with chapped lips, sunken eye sockets, dark circles from lack of proper rest, and being in a state of fear, and having lost 10 pounds due to eating only once every 3 days. I really want to send your current state to your dad, Zhou Hai said maliciously. Ever since he found out you were missing, he has been furious, looking for connections everywhere to find you. I heard it even affected his political duties, and he got warned from above. Do you think your dad is that powerful in the military? Zhou Hai sneered, pulling at the corners of his mouth. Once we reach our destination, I will contact your dad, let him resign to save you, or else I'll kill you. What do you think? Will he agree to save you, or will he remarry and have another child? Chapter 52. Yi Qiao. I really want your family to see what you look like now. Hearing these words, Yi Qiao's eyes turned red with anger, but soon, she calmed down with a sense of sadness. It's okay, Dad can still have other relatives. My uncle will help take care of Dad. If, like in the previous life, our whole family were to perish, that would be a result I couldn't bear. My dad will save me. Yi Qiao thought to herself, but spoke the opposite to comfort Zhou Hai. After all, who wants to die when they can still live? If it weren't for your significance in Yi Juanzhang's heart, I would have dealt with you long ago. Zhou Hai squinted. The more he cares about you, the better, right? That way he can suffer, can't he? Yi Qiao took a few breaths and didn't he respond. Zhou Hai didn't seem to care whether she would respond or not. Directly dragging her out of the narrow cabin, Yi Qiao had already been searched, wearing a tattered cotton jacket, and her self-defense items were reduced to a few tranquilizer needles. Everything else had been confiscated. It was her first time out of the cabin, and she instinctively looked around. This was a port with many ships docked. Yi Qiao noticed that the small boat beneath her was still far from the port. Before she could think of any way to escape, Zhou Hai directly pulled her onto a large ship. To be precise, someone on a large ship pulled the drugged and weak Yi Qiao up, and only then did Zhou Hai follow. After showing the ticket, Zhou Hai took her directly to the lowest ordinary cabin. Inside was still cramped, with hundreds of passengers randomly finding spots to sit on the floor. She heard someone speaking Cantonese. Her expression changed slightly. Could it be she had already been transported hundreds of kilometers to the coastal area by Zhou Hai and the others? Here, her father's people couldn't reach her, making it even harder to find her. It seemed she had to rely on herself now. Her intuition told her that Zhou Hai wanted to take her overseas where domestic forces couldn't reach. Yi Qiao squatted in a corner, and Zhou Hai casually tossed her a shriveled biscuit, seemingly worried she might starve. Yi Qiao instinctively pressed the signal button on her shoe. She didn't know if the signal device left by Brother Fu would be useful. She just did out of habit, pressing it while thinking of ways to escape, hoping that even if it was just for 1 second, being able to send a signal indicating she was still alive would be good. The entire cabin was sealed. After Zhong Hai stayed for a while, he couldn't hold on any longer and switched with someone else to guard Yi Qiao. She nibbled on the biscuit, regaining a bit of strength. As usual, she pressed the signal device, and suddenly, she felt her fingers tingle. Yi Qiao almost thought it was an illusion and instinctively pressed it a few more times. Unexpectedly, the signal device really vibrated twice. Brother Fu. Yi Qiao was certain that Fu Juechuan had received her signal. Unable to control herself, she pressed it again. This time, the device vibrated 3 times. She remembered Fu Juechuan had told her that 2 vibrations meant a response was received and 3 meant don't be afraid. She suddenly relaxed, leaned against the cargo wall, and kept pressing the signal device until it vibrated 4 times before she tiredly stopped. As soon as she closed her eyes, she fell asleep for 4 hours, dreaming of her worries about not being found and memories of her family's tragic death in her previous life. Even sleep, she frowned tightly, until a voice startled her awake. She abruptly opened her eyes and saw the cabin door being opened, with more passengers walking in. She heard someone complaining, "Really? Why are more people still coming? It's normal. There's only 1 trip every 3 months. It's good enough to get a seat." Sigh, what a torment. Yi Qiao's heart raced as she recognized one of the newcomers. She hadn't expected Fu Juechuan to really come, and he had changed his appearance. She recognized him solely by his eyes, which were usually gentle but now contained anger and worry. Yi Qiao bit her lip, feeling a bit apologetic. But she quickly regained her composure, glanced at the man next to her who was in good spirits and warily watching the surroundings, and signaled Fu Juechuan to be careful. Fu Juechuan blinked, and the group that came in randomly found a spot about 5 people away from Yi Qiao. She looked at him, wanting to ask many questions about her father, uncle, and grandmother situation, and whether Fu Juechuan's arrival would bring any danger. This time, Zhong Hai brought very few people, and even his attention was not as strict as before since they were at sea. Fu Juechuan gave her a subtle gesture to rest. Yi Qiao was already holding on, her body weak, but she had to muster her spirit to think of a way to escape. With a sense of hope and safety, she closed her eyes and truly fell asleep this time. When she woke up, Yi Qiao felt as if she was leaning against someone. She abruptly opened her eyes and, sensing a familiar scent, immediately relaxed. "Hey, when are we arriving?" Zhong Hai's voice rang out in the distance. Yi Qiao looked over warily and saw Zhong Hai sitting comfortably against the door. Outside, she could vaguely hear people talking, but it was too obscure to make out, only catching a few words. Soon, checking, wait a few hours. The ship has been stationary for 2 hours, brother. Do any of you have connections to ask? Fu Juechuan spoke hoarsely to the man guarding Yi Qiao. As Yi Qiao saw him get up and squeeze between herself and the man, she instinctively held her breath. The man pushed Fu Juechuan away, saying, "Why are you squeezing my wife?" He then pulled Yi Qiao over. Fu Juechuan's face visibly darkened, and then he took out a 5 yuan bill from his pocket and handed it to the man. "Brother, I didn't see anything. There are so many women in this cabin. Am I supposed to rob your wife?" The man considered this and, while he agreed, still didn't let Yi Qiao leave his line of sight. Yi Qiao felt disgusted by his touch, but didn't show it too obviously, as provoking him could affect Brother Fu's plan. The man accepted the money, growing impatient. "Just wait. My boss hasn't said anything. I don't know the situation, but we'll definitely reach the port city." "Why the rush?" "Port city." Yi Qiao exchanged a glance with Fu Juechuan, both considering escape plans while confirming the location. Fu Juechuan blinked and made a decision. As the ship started moving again, he sat back down and quietly wrote a few big characters in Yi Qiao's palm. "Go to port city." Yi Qiao thought of Fu Juechuan's identity. Sure enough, the next moment, he wrote uncle in her palm. In port city, no one was more powerful at sea than Zhongwan, even if he was involved in illegal activities. It was not against the law here. Chapter 53. Fu Juechuan contacted Zhong Wan for his own sake. The Zhong family was unaware of the relationship between Zhong Wan and Fu Juechuan, which is why Zhong Hai thought of bringing Yi Qiao along when he fled, intending to use her to threaten General Yi. In fact, Zhong Hai's idea wasn't wrong. Unfortunately, he encountered Fu Juechuan. At this moment, Yi Qiao was not being pretentious. Since Zhong Wan was helping to rescue people, she would prepare her gratitude after she was safe. Half a day passed. Yi Qiao secretly ate a few pieces of chocolate along the way to replenish her strength. With Fu Juechuan by her side, she mostly slept, to the point that when Zhong Hai wanted to send someone to continue feeding her medicine, he saw her like this and gave up. My wife is really something. Weak and seasick. I thought a little medicine would help, but I didn't expect she couldn't hold on at all. How will she work as a maid when we get to the port city? The man explained casually. Fu Juechuan's face darkened further. He looked at Zhong Hai as if he were looking at a corpse. Zhong Hai felt a chill down his spine and instinctively turned around, but saw nothing wrong. He frowned, withdrew his gaze, and nervously looked at his watch. It took several transfers to get from the mainland to the port city. During this time, Yi Qiao cooperated fully, pretending to be weak and semi-conscious the whole time. Zhong Hai had no doubts because Yi Qiao had indeed been starving for half a month, and she was starting to develop a low fever. Fu Juechuan wanted to find medicine to treat her multiple times, but was rejected by Yi Qiao. Betrothal. This way I can keep Zhong Hai in the dark. I'm just running a low fever. It's not a big deal, Yi Qiao insisted. Although Fu Juechuan agreed. His mood was visibly very poor. Within an hour, the cargo ship arrived at the port in the new territories. Outside, lively sounds immediately erupted. Zhong Hai stood up excitedly, glanced back at the man, who reached out and pulled Yi Qiao away. Fu Juechuan suppressed the impulse to rush forward and grab her, and instead followed the crowd outside. Standing on the ship, they saw the bustling and crowded port, with dilapidated shacks and various small boats coming and going. After disembarking, a big smile appeared on Zhong Hai's face. Now that we're in the port city, we're free. No wonder I could find someone to get temporary IDs and tickets. Yi Qiao was in good spirits and subconsciously glanced at him upon hearing this. Zhong Hai meant that he indeed had ties with people from abroad. Knowing that the Zhong family was involved in smuggling made this clear. Yi Qiao followed him off the ship, and when she noticed that someone suddenly started throwing money and chaos ensued, she realized Fu Juechuan had taken action. In the blink of an eye, Yi Qiao swiftly took out a tranquilizer needle and jabbed it into the hand of the man who was pulling her. The next second, she was dragged away quickly, far from Zhong Hai. Zhong Hai turned around but couldn't see Yi Qiao at all. His face turned green with anger. Get out of the way, my person is missing. Get lost. By the time Zhong Hai squeezed through the crowd, Yi Qiao's figure was already gone. At this moment, he still had no idea that he had been targeted by a special forces soldier who was disguised as a task performer, aiming for the smuggling line behind him. After running out of the port in one breath, Yi Qiao was pulled by Fu Juechuan into a small hotel. He took out 100 Hong Kong dollars and booked a room. Once inside, Fu Juechuan quickly took out fever-reducing medicine from his pocket and fed it to her, using hot water provided by the hotel. Brother Fu, I'm fine. Yi Qiao obediently took the medicine and shook her head at him. Fu Juechuan suddenly reached out and hugged her for a moment before releasing her. Qiao, it's my fault I didn't protect you well. Brother Fu, if it weren't for you, I would have had to find a way to escape only after reaching the port city, but I saw someone supporting Zhong Hai just now, and with the chaos in the port city, I might not have been able to escape easily. You've done very well. It's because I insisted on dealing with the Zhong family. Yi Qiao gently shook her head, feeling nothing but gratitude towards him. Fu Juechuan said, Qiao, I can't even imagine what I would become if something happened to you. Yi Qiao tilted her head to look at him and joked, I guess you would become very cold and ambitious, and then become super capable. Yeah, I'm too weak right now and can't protect you. Fu Juechuan's eyes darkened. Yi Qiao couldn't help but pinch his ear and smile. Brother Fu, how can you still lack confidence? If it weren't for you, I would have died so many times. There's no one better than you. Fu Juechuan was somewhat comforted by her words. First, let's make a call back. Uncle must be worried. I tracked you here this time. Uncle has raised all sorts of alarms in the country. I must catch the other lines hidden behind the Zhong family to be worthy of his help. Okay. Yi Qiao was also worried that her family was anxious. She and Fu Juechuan used the hotel phone to call the mainland. It cost about 3 Hong Kong dollars per minute and was also two-way charged. After several transfers, the call finally reached General Ye's office. Daddy. Yi Qiao's voice made General Ye's tone turn teary. Qiao, where are you? Are you okay? Don't be afraid. Daddy, Brother Fu found me on the ship. We're now in the port city, just arrived in the new territories, and just got out of Zhonghai's control. Brother Fu is right here with me. Don't worry. Yi Qiao's voice choked. As soon as General Yi heard she was safe, he immediately said, Qiao, don't be afraid. I'll arrange for someone to come pick you up right now. He couldn't even bear to think of how serious the consequences would be if Juechuan hadn't found Qiao and Zhonghai had taken her away from the mainland. Even if he had connections in the country, once they reached abroad, his power was truly limited. Daddy, you tell Brother Fu first. Don't worry about me. Yi Qiao calmed her emotions and handed the phone to Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan quickly took the phone, spoke some coded messages to General Yi regarding the mission, and didn't elaborate further. Finally, General Yi said he would send 6 bodyguards to the port city to protect Yi Qiao, and someone would meet her in Shenzhen. Fu Juechuan did not refuse and provided the address and contact information. We should leave now. After hanging up the phone, Fu Juechuan said to Yi Qiao. She nodded in agreement. Before leaving, Fu Juechuan made a call. Yi Qiao noticed his expression was unusual and could only hear a middle-aged man's voice on the other end. After a while, he hung up and then looked at her and said, Qiao, I will take you to Mongkok to meet my uncle, but on the surface, we're just visiting him. I understand. Brother Fu, you contacted Mr. Zhong because you were worried about my safety, right? In her past life, Fu Juechuan had met Zhong when only a handful of times, and they had no dealings. Even later, when Fu Juechuan held a high position, they did not keep in touch. But in this life, Fu Juechuan took the initiative to contact Zhong when this time. If it weren't for her, it would have been impossible. Chapter 54. Fu Juechuan wants a home that belongs only to him. Fu Juechuan saw the guilt in her eyes, and his greed for love turned into dense tenderness. He wanted to gently entangle her heart. Qiao, don't overthink it. I just feel that being far apart makes it unnecessary to trouble ourselves with meetings. Besides, my work nature dictates that being too close with my uncle isn't a good thing. I have no conflicts with him. I will take care of myself. Before you complete your task and wait for the people your father sent to pick you up, I won't drag you down, Yi Qiao said earnestly. Fu Juechuan remained gentle. He thought as long as no one treated Qiao better than he did, she wouldn't like anyone else, and he would have a chance. He wouldn't be a burden. If it weren't for Qiao, he wouldn't have found clues so quickly. The progress now was ahead of the leader's expectations by 1 or 2 years. That's good. Fu Juechuan removed his disguise and returned to his true self, dressed in casual clothes, and bought a set of clothes for Yi Qiao to change into. Yi Qiao followed Fu Yuquan downstairs, first buying some snacks from a nearby shop before directly taking a taxi to street. Just as they got out of the taxi, Yi Qiao saw a middle-aged man in his 50s standing not far away, someone she had seen in a newspaper. He was wearing a well-tailored tang suit, with his hands behind his back. When he saw Fu Juechuan get out of the car, his gaze uncontrollably lingered on Fu Juechuan for a long time before approaching. Juechuan? Zhong Wen's voice was filled with emotion. Looking at Fu Juechuan, it seemed he had endless words to say, but in the end, it turned into a single sentence. Juechuan. Niece-in-law, let's go up first. Zhong Wen led them directly to the elevator, arriving at the 12th floor, which was a spacious flat of over 200 square meters. This place is usually not lived in. It's not suitable for hosting you, but I wanted to see you early, so I took the liberty of booking this place. He said, You don't need to be polite, Fu Juechuan said, leading Yi Qiao to sit on the sofa opposite him. Zhong Wen had someone bring tea, saying, I don't know if you drink coffee, so I treated you to tea. Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Zhong, Yi Qiao said, unsure of how to address him. So she chose a middle ground. Hearing this, Zhong Wen's mouth twitched. Seeing Fu Juechuan's calm demeanor with no signs of rejection, he knew this was also his intention. Can I call you Qiao? When did you and Juechuan get married? I prepared a congratulatory gift, but haven't given it. I'm engaged to Brother Fu, but we haven't married yet, Yi Qiao replied. At the same time, Fu Juechuan's voice chimed in. We're getting married in July or August. Since you're in Hong Kong, it's inconvenient for you to come to the mainland, so you don't need to bring a gift. Yi Qiao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan intertwined his fingers, looking down without meeting her gaze. Yi Qiao didn't expose his words, but tacitly accepted his arrangement. Fu Juechuan's eyes softened instantly. He originally thought Xiao would reject it. Did her acceptance mean she didn't reject him? Zhong Wen, being an influential figure with keen observation skills, noticed this detail and showed a hint of interest in his eyes. We won't give gifts. I'm afraid the army will blame you for accepting bribes. But Xiao is my niece-in-law. Are you sure you want outsiders to think Zhong Wen, don't accept Xiao as my niece-in-law? Fu Yuquan fell silent. Yi Qiao immediately saw that Zhong Wen was intentionally teasing and putting pressure on Fu Juechuan. Uncle Zhong, don't bully Brother Fu. He has principles. And I support Brother Fu. As long as you come to the mainland, I will definitely host you, and outsiders won't misunderstand, Yi Qiao said with a gentle smile. Seeing her defend Fu Juechuan, Zhong Wen raised his eyebrows, and Fu Juechuan's attitude toward Zhong Wen changed directly, showing support for Yi Qiao. Qiao, you can interact normally with your uncle. You don't need to worry about me, Fu Juechuan said. Zhong Wen immediately replied, Juechuan, then it settled. It was as if he was afraid Fu Juechuan would change his mind. Yi Qiao was surprised. It seemed Zhong Wen was eager to get closer to Fu Juechuan. But Fu Juechuan was emotionally distant and showed no rejection, just indifference. Fu Juechuan tightly held Yi Qiao's hand, still reacting coldly. However, Zhong Wen revealed his first smile of the day and was more satisfied with Yi Qiao. Qiao, why are you so thin? Let's go to a restaurant for dinner together later. What do you want for dinner? Western food or Chinese tea restaurant? Zhong Wen asked. Yi Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan and said, I'll listen to Brother Fu. Fu Juechuan said, Uncle, please take care of Qiao for the next few days. I am urgently sending Kyoko to Hong Kong for tourism. I'll come back to pick her up after my vacation in half a month. Yi Qiao knew he was going to carry out a mission and instinctively tightened her grip on his hand. Fu Juechuan felt this and held her hand back, meaning to comfort her. So soon? Zhong Wen expressed some dissatisfaction. When I'm on vacation, I'll see if I have time to have dinner with Qiao. Fu Yuquan replied. Seeing that he was determined to go, Zhong Wen helplessly said, You really do have this principled nature. Fine. I'll arrange for someone to take you back. No need. Fu Juechuan stood up and bid farewell to Zhong Wen. Then he took Yi Qiao to the restroom, gave her a communicator, some Hong Kong dollars, and a bank card. Brother Fu, take this, it might come in handy. The prices in Hong Kong have skyrocketed. A movie ticket costs 50 Hong Kong dollars, while it's only 5 cents in the mainland. Fu Juechuan would definitely need a lot of money for his mission. I also have a bank card. My comrades have some too. Yi Qiao finally felt relieved to accept it. She gently tilted her head and said, Brother Fu, I'll wait for you to come back so we can go back to the mainland together. Okay. Fu Juechuan's voice was hoarse. He embraced her and couldn't help but kiss her forehead before going out. Yi Qiao watched Fu Yuquan leave. Zhong Wen stood beside her, seemingly casually saying, You and Juechuan have a good relationship. Yi Qiao felt that it was Brother Fu who treated her well, whether in this life or the last. He had always been kind to her. Brother Fu is very good. Yi Qiao nodded earnestly. Uncle Zhong, you should understand too. Huh, I can't argue with that. Otherwise, if Juechuan hears it, he will definitely get angry, Zhong Wen joked. Yi Qiao was extremely puzzled. Brother Fu has a good temper. That's towards you. For us elders, he has always maintained a certain distance since he was young. It's also because his mother left too early and his father is unreliable. Juechuan has been mature and steady since he was young. By the time we interacted with him, he already had his own life, independent and self-sufficient, but also cold. Zhong Wen said frankly in front of Yi Qiao. But I see he cares about you. Thank you, Qiao, for being willing to accompany him. Yi Qiao thought to herself that Brother Fu must really want a home that belongs solely to him, rather than a home with other family members. Chapter 55. The Zhou family in the port city. Maybe it's because you all have your own families, and Brother Fu doesn't like to trouble others. That's why he acts this way. He actually has no issues with you, Yi Qiao said. Zhou laughed. You're right. But it's better to associate with you, Qiao, than with that kid. If you're doing well, then I'll be at ease. I see you're looking so weak. Are you unwell? I'll call the family doctor to check on you, Zhou suggested, clearly having noticed Yi Qiao's condition for a while. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and nodded. Then I'll trouble you, Uncle Zhou. She didn't want Brother Fu to worry. Before long, the family doctor came to examine Yi Qiao, gave her an 4 drip, and prescribed some nutritional supplements before leaving. Yi Qiao felt much better and took a few hours to rest in her room. Around 7 in the evening, she went downstairs with Zhou and got into a sedan to have dinner at a high-end Western restaurant. Yi Qiao saw that the outside of the floor-to-ceiling windows was still bustling and noisy, with bright lights and various promotional flyers posted everywhere. The taxis passing by were more numerous than the cars in a provincial capital in the mainland, along with double-decker trams and more. There were many large food stalls downstairs, with crowds of people. Tomorrow I'll arrange for someone to take you around here. After we finish visiting Mong Kok, I'll take you back to the Hong Kong Island area. My children are over there, and your aunt also wants to meet you in Jiuquan. I thought it best not to mention it to you, and we'll wait to arrange a formal meeting. There are many high-end shopping malls and modern buildings over there. Since you're here for a visit, you should see them and buy some souvenirs. Yi Qiao thought about her task of helping to conceal the truth about Fu Jiuquan and nodded. Okay, thank you. Not a bother, Zhou said, clearly pleased. That evening, after dinner, Yi Qiao returned to the apartment to rest for the night. Over the next 2 days, she explored the Mong Kok area and looked into the local property prices. Currently, they weren't too expensive, averaging around 6,000 to 7,000. But compared to the average monthly wages of 1,000 or 2,000 in the mainland, buying was nearly impossible. She only bought some clothes and other items for her family and herself. The people Zhou arranged helped her pack things to take home, to be collected when she left. Qiao, let's go. I'll take you to meet your aunt and the others, Zhou said cheerfully, taking Yi Qiao directly onto a private boat to the harbor area. When they reached the dock, a stretch limousine was already waiting. Yi Qiao got in, while Zhou was busy handling business. She couldn't help but think that no wonder people didn't want to leave the port city. They even had self-service payment machines now. And the mobile phones were very popular. The average salary was hundreds of times higher than in the mainland, despite many people still trying to sneak in. The only influence this had on her was her hope that the mainland could also develop. As Yi Qiao took out her notebook to record everything, they quickly arrived outside a high-end tea restaurant. Zhou had her stay by his side, and a group of bodyguards escorted them to a private room on the 2nd floor. The room was very large, at least 200 square meters. A few people were already seated inside, and when they heard the noise, a fashionable middle-aged woman immediately stood up. Seeing Yi Qiao, she smiled warmly. Is it Qiao? Mrs. Zhou, Huang Ruyin, approached and took Yi Qiao's hand, somewhat surprised by her appearance. Generally, people from the mainland had a simple aura due to the backwardness of the times. Even if they dressed fashionably, they often seemed a bit odd. But Yi Qiao had none of that. She was wearing a light, long dress that didn't seem to be branded, yet her demeanor was exceptionally outstanding. Even though she looked a bit sickly, it didn't affect her delicate appearance. Yongzhe, Shiyu, come here. This is your cousin-in-law, Jiuquan's fiancé, Yi Qiao. Huang Ruyin called over her son and daughter. She then explained to Yi Qiao, your cousin Yonghua is unfortunately on a business trip abroad. If I had known you and Jiuquan were coming, I wouldn't have let him go so far. Aunt, you're too polite. Brother Fu and I made this decision suddenly. So I'm intruding, Yi Qiao replied. Not at all, Huang Ruyin said with a smile. Once the kids greeted each other, she quickly led Yi Qiao to sit at a large round table. Zhong Yongzhe and Zhong Shiyu stared at Yi Qiao for several moments. They were very eager to meet their cousin, Fu Jiuquan. Although they exchanged letters throughout the year, they admired him greatly, but unfortunately, he never came to the port city. Now that they saw his fiancée, Yi, they were almost eager to talk to her. However, in front of the two elders, they didn't dare and could only look at her enviously. During the entire lunch, Yi Qiao enjoyed various seafood dishes that were hard to find in the mainland, such as abalone sauce with fish maw and goose feet, abalone, lotus leaf rice, almond juice bird's nest, coconut pudding, and more. There were also common famous snacks, even more exquisite than those at street stalls. Yi Qiao felt very satisfied, but couldn't help but think about Fu Juchuan. After finishing lunch, Huang Ruyin insisted on taking Yi Qiao to visit a famous shopping center. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and didn't refuse. After experiencing the care and hospitality of the Zhong family during lunch, she felt that their attitude was overly good. Zhong had work to attend to and returned to the company first. Huang Ruyin personally accompanied Yi Qiao with her children. As they took the escalator, Yi Qiao suddenly caught sight of a familiar figure walking in from outside. It was Zhong Hai. Zhong Hai also saw her, and his expression turned fierce as he strode over. However, after taking a few steps, he stopped when he recognized Huang Ruyin standing next to Yi Qiao. Although Mrs. Zhong kept a low profile in the port city, she had also been in the newspapers. Moreover, Zhong Hai's family could trace their lineage back 3 generations to have some connection with the Zhong family. After arriving in the port city, he hoped to climb the social ladder through the Zhong family. If he could get even a little favor from them, his life would improve, and he could start anew in the port city, leaving a safety net for his family. Zhong Hai's eyes were filled with suspicion, but he still stepped forward to greet Huang Ruyin enthusiastically. "Hello, Mrs. Zhong. I'm Zhong Hai, a descendant of the 3rd branch of Zhong Min, your father-in-law's generation." As he greeted her, he deliberately shot a cold glance at Yi Qiao, seemingly wanting to see her frightened expression. Unfortunately for him, he was destined to be disappointed. Yi Qiao was shocked by the family relation between Zhong Hai and Zhong Wan, but she didn't let herself panic. "Hello," she replied. Huang Ruyin continued to smile, her eyes showing a hint of distance, clearly used to being flattered. "Mrs. Zhong, I would like to find a time to visit Uncle Zhong. I wonder." Before Zhong Hai could finish his sentence, he was interrupted. Huang Ruyin smiled and said, "I'm afraid I can't help with Zhong Sheng's matter. How about this? I'll give you a business card, and you can contact him." Zhong Hai's smile froze on his face. He didn't expect Huang Ruyin to be so dismissive. A business card? Who doesn't have one? There were plenty of people in the port city who could get Zhong Wen's business card. He was just fooling himself. Chapter 56. The appearance of Zheng Shi and her relationship with Zhong Hai. Zhong Hai has never been known for his good temper, and he immediately started to speak sarcastically. "Madam Zhong, you're also my aunt, so I must kindly remind you that Yi Qiao, who is standing beside you, somehow managed to get close to you. She has long been a disgrace in the mainland." Before Zhong Hai could finish his insults, he was easily slapped sideways by Yi Qiao. "You dare hit me?" Zhong Hai touched his face, gritting his teeth with hatred, ready to pounce. Yi Qiao lifted her foot, but before she could kick, Zhong Hai was pulled away by a bodyguard next to Huang Ruyin. "Qiao, do you know this person?" Huang Ruyin frowned and asked Yi Qiao after instructing the bodyguard to drive him away. Yi Qiao nodded with a frown. "Yes, I know him. His father is my father's subordinate, but his family has a younger generation who committed a crime involving human trafficking. I suggest you, aunt, not to associate with him too much." As Zhong Hai was dragged away, he heard this remark and gritted his teeth in anger. Even more puzzled by Huang Ruyin's overly good attitude towards Yi Qiao. "Don't worry, old Zhong doesn't know him, nor does he have close ties with any Zhong family members in the mainland," Huang Ruyin instinctively explained. Yi Qiao felt relieved. She was genuinely worried that Zhong would help Zhong Hai, which would not only affect Brother Fu's mission, but also require her to investigate the relationship between Zhong Wan and Zhong Qing, to see if there were any connections to the framing of her father in her previous life. Zhong Hai, Fu Viet, was kicked out of the shopping center and didn't even care if anyone was watching him. He thought for a moment, turned around, and found a phone booth to make a call. "Miss Zheng, didn't you say to let me deliver Yi Qiao to you? I'm already in Gangcheng. When will you meet me?" On the other end of the line, Zheng Shi was staring at Yi Qiao, who was shopping with Madame Zhong not far away. "You say Yi Qiao is in your hands?" "Of course," Zhong Hai said without blinking. "Huh, am I seeing a ghost?" Zheng Shi sneered and hung up the phone with a loud clap. On Yi Qiao's side, She watched as Huang Ruyin bought her a full set of designer clothes, hairpins, necklaces, and cosmetics. She repeatedly declined to avoid more purchases. "Aunt, no need. This is already a lot." Yi Chao helplessly refused. Huang Ruyin smiled and said, "Don't be afraid to spend money. It's all from your uncle. He has plenty of money, and it won't run out. If we don't spend it, what's the point of him earning so much?" Moreover, Huang Ruyin seemed to recall something from the past and said, "You could also consider it spending your family's money. Your grandfather gave their family a share of the family business." Before Huang Ruyin could finish her sentence, Yi Chao lightly coughed to interrupt her aunt. "Let's not talk about that for now. This was related to Fu Juchuan and even the Zhong family. Getting involved too much might be overstepping." "You are right." Huang Ruyin agreed to drop the topic. Zhong Yongzhe and Zhong Shiyu were extremely surprised, as that was a lot of money. Yi Chao, this sister-in-law, truly had strong composure. "Then let's go have dinner first." Just as Huang Ruyin finished speaking, Zheng Shi walked over. She first glanced at Yi Chao, then greeted Huang Ruyin. "Aunt Zhong, long time no see. You look more beautiful than ever." "Sure?" Huang Ruyin was pleasantly surprised to see her. "When did you arrive? Why didn't you tell me? I could have hosted you." "Does Fu Eri know you were here?" "I was called by my godfather to come see Chao and visit you." Aunt Zheng Shi's voice was sweet. "Oh, so you came for Chao. I thought you came to see me." Huang Ruyin joked with a smile. Zheng Shi intimately linked her arm with Huang Ruyin's and said with a smile, "Not at all. Aunt Zhong, you've misunderstood me. I miss you too. Every time I come to Gangshang, I try not to disturb you." Yi Chao stood by silently, not saying anything. It was Zhong Shi who walked to Yi Chao's side and whispered, "Sister-in-law, Zheng Shi is the adopted daughter of our second uncle. She's not from a poor family. On the contrary, her biological parents are doing big business abroad. However, she isn't used to life abroad. And since Fu Ershu has a good relationship with her parents, he adopted her." Yi Chao nodded, knowing this fact. Seeing that she was not surprised at all, Zhong Shiyu curiously asked, "Sister-in-law, do you know that Zheng Shi almost got engaged to our cousin?" Yi Chao instinctively looked at her. Zhong Shiyu quickly covered her mouth, smiling awkwardly at Yi Chao, realizing she had misspoken. At that moment, Zheng Shi happened to look up and talk to Yi Chao. "Chao, can I call you that? We seem to be around the same age." "I'm a year younger than you," Yi Chao replied, "just turned 19 this year." Hearing this, Zheng Shi felt it was a provocation and said with a forced smile, "Then I'll call you Chao Mei. You could just call me by my name." Yi Chao instinctively felt uncomfortable around her, as she always trusted her instincts. "All right, Chao. I'll join you for dinner later. I hope it won't be a bother." Zheng Shi joked, "I was just thinking about meeting you. After all, Brother Fu said that the marriage partner he picked must be approved by me. I thought since you two are only engaged and not married yet, it would be a good time to see if you are suitable for him." Zheng Shi smiled. The implications in her words were clear to everyone present. Yi Chao looked at her calmly and said, "Oh, Brother Fu is looking for a partner and will ask for others' opinions? That doesn't sound like the Brother Fu I know." Chao, don't misunderstand. I grew up with Brother Fu, so it's not strange that you don't know him well. But I will tell you what kind of person Brother Fu is," Zheng Shi said, appearing friendly but with an underlying tone of arrogance. Before Yi Chao could respond, Huang Ruyin spoke first. "Oh, assure your good intentions are appreciated by Chao. I see she has a good relationship with Juchuan, so let's not meddle in others' feelings. If we misstep, we might get blamed for it. You're still young and don't understand. Come on, let me tell you about the gossip in the wealthy circle of Gangsheng. There is so much you can't finish hearing." Huang Ruyin exchanged a glance with Zhong Shiyu and pulled Zheng Shi away. Zhong Shiyu, receiving her mother's signal, quickly moved to Yi Chao's side and said, "Sister-in-law, let's go eat at the tea house downstairs, not with my mom and them. Listening to the elders talk is so annoying." Zhong Yongzhe nodded along. "That's right, sister-in-law. You haven't been to the arcade yet, right? I'll take you to see it." Seeing the two of them trying their best to cheer her up, Yi Chao felt their goodwill and smiled. "You guys don't be nervous. I didn't take Zheng Shi's words to heart. If she really had a chance, she wouldn't have waited until Fu Juchuan picked me." Chapter 57 Downstairs, Fu Juchuan meets with Zheng Shi. "That's right." Zheng Shi nodded repeatedly, it's still you, sister-in-law, who is smart and insightful. Let's go. I'll accompany you to dinner. After dinner, you can go play. No need to keep me company. I'll wander around in the port city. Yi Chao pulled the two of them along. Zhong Yongza was overjoyed to hear this. Thank you, sister-in-law. When cousin Juechuan arrives, I'll accompany you to dinner. Zhong Shiyu had dinner with her, and a friend contacted her on her mobile phone. Yi Chao held a cup of tea, looking downstairs. Suddenly, she squinted her eyes and saw a familiar person downstairs on the street who was talking but Fu Juechuan and Zheng Shi. Even though Fu Juechuan was wearing inconspicuous casual clothes, Yi Chao recognized him at a glance. She had no intention of going down, just watching the two talk for a while. Zheng Shi finally stepped forward to hug Fu Juechuan, but he took a step back. And Zheng Shi's kiss fell short without disappointment. Not knowing what they were talking about, suddenly, both of them looked towards Yi Chao's position. Yi Chao paused slightly, then raised her teacup, nodding to the two. Seeing that Fu Juechuan was not injured, she felt a lot relieved. At this moment, compared to being curious about their relationship, she was more concerned about Fu Juechuan's safety. In Zheng Shi's eyes, this was just what she wanted. Brother Fu, see, I wasn't wrong. Chao doesn't care who you talk to or who you're with because she doesn't have you in her heart at all. In fact, I have to admire her. If it were an ordinary woman, knowing your family background is so good, she would probably cling to you. But Chao is different. Her family background in the mainland is not bad either. Growing up without lacking food or clothing. In her heart, it's most important whether she likes her future husband. You've seen it. She has suffered so much just to compete with Zhou Cong, an art student, and she still forced herself to go into business. Why did she go into business? ISNT it because Zhou Cong is a businessman and a talented businessman at that. Shut up. Fu Juechuan interrupted, reprimanding her. My relationship with Chao has nothing to do with you. Zheng Shi narrowed her eyes. Brother Fu, I'm doing this for your own good. In fact, I can help you. Fu Juechuan turned to leave. Zheng Shi said slowly, I can compete with Chao for you. As the saying goes, only stolen goods are precious. Don't you want Chao to realize how important you are to her sooner? Fu Juechuan paused for a moment, then said seriously, I'll say it again. Do not look for Chao. If I find out from her that you bullied her, don't blame me for being rude. Brother Fu. Zheng Shi stamped her foot in anger, not expecting him to resist her so firmly while protecting Yi Chao without principles. She gritted her teeth. You're busy with army work, and Chao is also going to the capital in the future. Are you sure you don't need me to take care of her? How your mother treats you is how she will treat her. Fu Juechuan coldly replied. That has nothing to do with you. Since you insist on associating with the Zhong family, I won't stop you, but you have to bear the consequences yourself. Fu Juechuan left after saying this. Zheng Shi gritted her teeth secretly. She had long regarded Fu Juechuan as her possession. Who would have thought that Yi Chao appeared to snatch him away, and Fu Juechuan was particularly nice to her. She didn't really think Fu Juechuan would genuinely like Yi Chao. It was probably just out of gratitude toward her father, General Fu. Over here, Yi Chao saw Fu Juechuan leave and instinctively stared for a long time. She didn't call out to him, hoping he could complete his task soon and leave the port city, as it was not as safe here as in the mainland, and there was no shortage of danger. Sister-in-law, I have something to take care of. Can I take you back to my house first? Okay. Yi Chao agreed. Zhong Shiyu breathed a sigh of relief. She really had a friend looking for her, not to neglect Yi Chao. Zhong Shiyu dropped her off at the villa and left. Yi Chao flipped through the recent newspapers, confirmed a few pieces of news, then asked her bodyguard to help her open an account and bought a few stocks. She invested almost all the cash she had, along with the sum Fu Juechuan gave her, into the stock market, planning to withdraw the money when she left the port city. It should multiply several times, which would be just right for the people in the company to engage in construction in the deep market. Yi Chao was quite calm and composed, while Zheng Shi could hardly bear it anymore, especially after seeing her stay at the Zhong family for several days without seeing any outsiders, not going shopping, and not having the opportunity to find her. Since the last time she met Fu Juechuan, it was Fu Juechuan who actively sought her out. But now when she wanted to find him, She couldn't. Even Zhong Hai had disappeared without a trace. Yi Chao Chao didn't care about Zhong Hai at all. He was just a pawn she found to understand the situation of the Yi family in Huiqing, and now that he was no longer useful, she was too lazy to care. Yi Chao Chao looked at her account, where the stocks had almost doubled in just a week, and felt pretty good. She sat on the sofa with Zhong Xiyu and Zhong Yongza beside her. The two had also been playing stocks with her this week, naturally making some profit too. Although the Zhong family had a lot of money, they were still underage and wanted to earn money with their own hands, investing in the real estate of the port city like Yi Chao Chao. They couldn't just rely on their parents. At this moment, Yi Chao Chao received a call from Wang Yu. Chao Chao. Wang Yu's first question was, "Are you in the port city? What's the matter?" Yi Chao Chao noticed something was off in her tone. Wang Yu seemed to be interrogating her. "Did you go to meet the Zhong family?" "Yes." "What do you want to say?" "Chao Chao. Do you think this is fair to your dad who sent you so many betrothal gifts?" Wang Yu started to cry on the phone. She heard what seemed like General Fu's voice on the other end and fell silent, waiting for Wang Yu to continue. "Don't you know your dad has a bad relationship with Zhongwen? You are Zhu Echuan's wife, which means you're the Fu family's wife. How can you be so close to the Zhong family? Even if you're close, you know very well that your dad has cut ties with the Zhong family, and you still associate with them. Do you think the Zhong family is wealthy and look down on us? Are you biased towards the Zhong family?" Wang Yu's voice was filled with questioning. Yi Chao Chao really didn't know there was a conflict between the two families, but it wasn't surprising to think about it. General Fu remarried less than 3 years after his wife's death, so it was no wonder the Zhong family wouldn't be happy. "Andy, please give the phone to Uncle. I want to talk to him." Yi Chao Chao took a different approach, too lazy to communicate with Wang Yu. Being a stepmother is not shameful, but treating everything in the family as your own possession is shameful. Wang Yu was slightly taken aback. "Chao Chao, do you not even want to take my call anymore? Do you want to see what you were saying? There are operators who can hear what you've said. I have someone beside me who can hear too. Don't use such low-level traps. It's embarrassing." Yi Chao Chao shot back directly. Chapter 58. Zhang Shi's jealousy. "What are you provoking?" Wang Yu's eyes widened in anger. She didn't know what had happened on the other end of the line. The person answering the phone had changed to Chief Fu. "Chao Chao, hurry back from the port city." "Uncle, you misunderstood. I'm in the port city for business, and I'm also earning foreign exchange, which is beneficial for the country's development." Yi Chao Chao knew how to appease Chief Fu. "If you have any discomfort next time, just ask me directly. Do we still need to stand on ceremony in our relationship?" Chief Fu was taken aback. He hadn't expected Yi Chao Chao to be so generous. Wasn't he the one who felt awkward communicating with his daughter-in-law that he sought out his wife? Originally, the stepmother and Zhu Chuan's relationship wasn't good. With more people passing messages, misunderstandings were inevitable. Direct communication would also benefit family harmony. Yi Chao Chao made Chief Fu feel a bit embarrassed. "I'm not blaming you, Uncle. I just feel that my relationship with you is already quite good, which is why I spoke up. If you think I've overstepped, just pretend I didn't say anything." Yi Chao Chao took a step back to move forward. Chief Fu was now anxious and quickly said, "No, I think your suggestion is excellent." "Well, about the Zhong family." As an elder, Chief Fu felt embarrassed to tell a younger person that his conflict with Zhong was purely personal. "Uncle, you know how I ended up in the port city? Being unfamiliar with the place, having a relative visit would be more convenient." Chief Fu immediately remembered this matter and asked, "Chao Chao, how are you? Are you hurt?" "No, Uncle." Brother Fu arrived just in time. Yi Chao Chao didn't say too much, fearing that Zhong Xiyu and her brother would find out the real reason for her visit to the port city, especially since Fu Zhu Chuan's mission wasn't over yet. "How about this, Uncle? While I return from the port city to the mainland, I'll visit you in the capital." Yi Chao Chao thought about it and felt there was no need to make her relationship with Chief Fu awkward. Otherwise, Wang Yu would benefit even if she was lying down, which wouldn't be fair to herself and Fu Zhu Chuan. "Really?" Chief Fu immediately smiled and asked, "Is Zhu Chuan coming back?" "I'll try to bring him back." Yi Chao Chao herself wasn't confident and could only find an excuse. Fortunately, Chief Fu believed her and reminded her to be careful before hanging up. In the capital, Wang Yu saw Chief Fu laughing heartily and felt a pang in her heart. She instinctively complained, "Minin, I am Zhu Chuan's mother. I raised him from the age of 3. No matter how you look at it, Chao Chao is still my daughter-in-law. Is there a daughter-in-law who scolds her mother-in-law? You said something that provoked others. It's only natural to be retorted. Chief Fu frowned and scolded her. Wang Yu, how'd it turn out to be your fault? It was obviously Yi Qiao who disrespected her. All right, don't be angry. Just have less contact with Qiao and Zhu Chuan in the future, and you won't be upset. Chief Fu coaxed. Wang Yu felt a bit better, but after Chief Fu went to the office, she sat at home, feeling increasingly confused about his intentions. What did he mean by having less contact? Had the old man given up on Fu Zhu Chuan? Could there be such good news? Yi Xiao Xiao, unaware of Wang Yu's thoughts, was currently entertaining Zheng Shi, who had come to the Zhong family. Zheng Shi sat on the sofa, casually flipping through a magazine, and said, Sister Qiao, I wanted to have a meal with you last time, but it didn't happen. Don't refuse this time. If you have something to say, just say it directly. Yi Qiao glanced at her. Zheng Shi smiled and said, I just want to ask when you're going to the capital. We could go together. I haven't decided on a time yet. If I go, I'll let you know. Yi Xiao responded. It's not that I'm making things difficult for you, Sister Qiao, but I heard from Uncle Fu that Brother Fu will eventually return to the capital. He hasn't been back for so long, and maintaining connections can be difficult, so I want to help you guide the way. Zheng Shi hinted that she could be of use to Fu Zhu Chuan. Yi Qiao looked at her for a moment. Oh, thank you, Miss Zheng, for guiding the way. You think of me as a guide? Zheng Shi asked angrily. Otherwise? Yi Qiao didn't feel the need to be polite to her. You're not that important. Zheng Shi sneered. I came today to give you the invitation to Miss Chi's birthday party. You will go, right? After all, you wouldn't want to come to the port city using the Zhong family's name, would you? That would mean your father's name will be looked down upon in the port city. Zheng Shi knew how to stir emotions. Yi Xiao chocolate, me sing. Aren't you also relying on Uncle Fu's name in the mainland? Why is it allowed for you to rely on others, but not for others to do the same? Double standards? Besides, both my uncle and aunt are happy for me to rely on them. Are you envious? Or are you jealous? Yi Xiao elongated hartone, mimicking Zheng Shi's way of speaking, infuriating her. Zhong Xiu interjected, Sister-in-law, Sister Shi, don't argue. My dad welcomes sister-in-law very much. We're all relatives. Zheng Shi sensed that she was seemingly mediating, but was actually siding with Yi Qiao, all because she now had the title of Fu Zhu Chuan's fiancé. Forget it. I'll give Sister Xiu face. I'll wait for you, Sister Qiao. After delivering the invitation, Zheng Shi left. Once Zheng Shi confirmed she had left, Zhong Xiu hurriedly said, Sister-in-law, Zheng Shi has always been vain. She has many followers in the port city and the mainland. You must be careful. Thank you for your concern, Xiu. I'm not planning to go anyway. Yi Qiao wouldn't go out before Fu Zhu Chuan's mission was completed, even if she had a bodyguard. After all, it was obvious that Fu Zhu Chuan's mission was likely at a critical moment. If she were caught again by Zhong Hai, she wouldn't even want to talk. Qiao isn't planning to go anywhere. Zheng Shi just came. Just then, Zhong Wen's voice sounded. Following that, Zhong Xiu, who had been fiddling with the radio, suddenly stood up, looking excitedly at the man standing next to Zhong Wen. Cousin? Xiu, are you stuttering seeing Zhu Chuan? Zhong Wen teased her. Zhong Xiu dashed over, full of curiosity and excitement. Yi Qiao watched this scene from the side, feeling a mix of unreality and normalcy. After all, Fu Zhu Chuan was indeed an outstanding person, and his family background was exceptional, something she had never experienced in her past life. Zhong Wen sat down and spoke to her. What was Zheng Shi here for? She invited me to Miss Chi's birthday party. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and didn't hide it. Zhong Wen laughed upon hearing this. Isn't this a coincidence? Zhu Chuan has a week off, and he can just accompany you to go. If Xiu is willing, she can guide you. Chapter 59. Fu Juechuan and Xiao attend the banquet together. Yi Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan, who was walking over in surprise, not expecting that he had completed his task so quickly and wondering what the result was. Fu Juechuan noticed her gaze and instinctively walked over, sitting down on the sofa next to her. Zhong Xiu, watching from the side, couldn't help but stick out her tongue. Cousin, I was going to say you should sit with me, but as soon as you saw sister-in-law, you couldn't move anymore. Fu Juechuan raised his dark eyes and said apologetically. His serious demeanor and stable emotions gave him a sense of distance. Even though he wasn't in military uniform, but rather in an expensive suit with a slightly sharp buzz cut, it didn't hide his aura of authority. Zhong Xiu immediately lost the courage to speak. Indeed, her cousin was still hard to get along with. Zhong Wan, however, smiled and said, "So, Juechuan, how about it? I've taken good care of Xiao Xiao, right?" "Yes, thank you, uncle." Fu Juechuan had already checked Yi Xiao Xiao's physical condition the moment he walked in. Her skin was hydrated, and her dark circles had disappeared, although she and T gained all her weight back immediately. Recovering to a healthy state in 2 weeks was already quite good. "Uncle, let's not say too much in gratitude. If you need help in the future, just contact me." Yi Xiao Xiao handed Zhong Wan a piece of paper with her and her father's, as well as Uncle Gu Jin's contact information. Zhong Wan neatly accepted it, as he had originally planned to keep in touch with Yi Xiao Xiao and, by extension, Fu Juechuan. "Juechuan, tonight you guys attend the banquet and enjoy the cruise. With Xiu guiding you, don't be afraid of being bullied." Zhong Wan mentioned this. Zhong Xiu cautiously brought up Zheng Shi's previous provocation towards Yi Xiao Xiao. Fu Juechuan's expression didn't change much. He simply said, "Okay, I will go with Xiao Xiao." Then Zhong Wan accompanied Fu Juechuan in conversation until they had lunch together. Finally, Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Juechuan returned to the large floor-to-ceiling window room where Yi Xiao Xiao had been resting these past few days, having the opportunity to be alone together. "Brother Fu, are you hurt?" Yi Xiao Xiao immediately leaned close to him and sniffed. But her expression suddenly changed as she reached out to pull open Fu Juechuan's jacket. It was mid-May, and wearing a suit in the harbor city was very hot. No wonder Fu Juechuan was wearing a black shirt underneath. He was hiding an injury. Yi Xiao Xiao immediately saw the damp area around his waist and abdomen. Just as she frowned, Fu Juechuan grabbed her hand, not letting her look further. He quickly put his coat back on and said, "I'm fine, just a scrape." "That's clearly a bullet wound." Yi Xiao Xiao was so angry that her eyes turned red, and she stared at him, her eyes gradually moistening. "Kiao Kiao, Iem Mifine." Really, it didn't hit a vital spot. Fu Juechuan looked at her with his dark eyes. "Xiao Xiao, are you concerned about me?" "Of course." Yi Xiao Xiao could allow Fu Juechuan to get into trouble because of his tasks and pursuits, but she couldn't accept him getting hurt while saving her or dealing with the trouble she brought. Fu Juechuan's heart skipped a beat, and he instinctively stared at her. "Xiao Xiao, why you care about me?" Yi Xiao Xiao reached out and patted his chest, tilting her head to reveal her long, slender neck. "Does it matter why?" "Yes." Fu Juechuan seemed reluctant to let her evade the question, nodding at her directly. "Because." Yi Xiao Xiao elongated her tone, as if deliberately teasing him. "You are my fiancé, and will be my husband in the future. If you get into trouble, I'll just have to be a widow." Fu Juechuan didn't hear the response he wanted. He fell silent for a while. "Does it still hurt? Did you apply medicine in time?" Yi Xiao Xiao was concerned about his injury. Fu Juechuan's emotions returned to normal. He had always been low maintenance regarding Yi Xiao Xiao's requests and wasn't he impatient. He said, "The injury from yesterday has already been dealt with. Zhong Hai and his group have been captured and extradited to the mainland. Zhong Hai also hurt his leg and received emergency treatment. Although he survived, he wanted to have it easy back home. I went for surgery right after I got away. The only unexpected thing is that Uncle found out I was here on a mission." Fu Juechuan frowned. He understood the rules and didn't ask too much. "But we still can't stay long. Then after tonight's banquet, we will return," Yi Xiao Xiao immediately said upon hearing this. "We haven't had time to properly explore the harbor city." Fu Juechuan pressed his lips together. "You can do whatever you want tonight." Yi Xiao Xiao instead asked another trivial question. "Who is the person behind Zhong Hai coming to Harbor City?" "Sorry, Xiao Xiao, this involves my mission. But don't worry. The Zhong family will definitely have most of their family members sentenced this time. Evidence has already been sent back by my comrades. And we've also recovered a lot of funds. The mission was a great success," Fu Juechuan replied. Yi Xiao Xiao's mood visibly improved, and she smiled at Fu Juechuan. "Brother Fu, you're really amazing. You've given me such a big surprise. Everyone will definitely drink tonight. I'll protect you." Yi Xiao Xiao kept her promise. That night, she wore a formal dress, while Fu Juechuan was still in a suit and trousers. With Zhong Xiu leading the way, they set off. arriving at the port and boarding a luxurious cruise ship that was rarely seen in the mainland. Yi Qiao stood side by side with Fu Juechuan, chatting occasionally. The economy of the harbor city had indeed caught up with the international standards. Many rare items from the mainland were everywhere here. I want to open a luxury goods store in the mainland. This had been Yi Qiao's thought during this period. Fu Juechuan asked, "Is it because you don't have enough money?" "No, I have enough money. The goods from this trip to the harbor city have bought gifts for everyone in my family, and I also bought gift for the Fu family. After all, Uncle Fu gave me quite a bit of betrothal gifts. What do you think, Brother Fu?" "That's fine." Fu Juechuan only pressed his lips together. "You can decide." Just as Yi Qiao was about to say something, two people walked over. One was Zheng Shi, and the other was a young man with a beaming smile, dressed in a fashionable white suit with bright yellow hair. If it weren't for his good looks, that hairstyle would definitely be considered tacky. "Juechuan, it's really you." The young man enthusiastically approached to hug him. Fu Juechuan didn't refuse. However, he didn't return the hug but stood still, allowing the other person to embrace him. "Huang Qi." After Fu Juechuan called him, he instinctively turned to introduce Yi Qiao. This is young Master Huang Qi, my aunt's nephew, and also the eldest son of the Huang family. They run a jewelry business in the harbor city. No wonder he was adorned with gold, silver, jade, and diamond accessories, more than Zhong Xiyu, a girl. You could just call him Brother Huang. "Hello, Brother Huang." Yi Qiao extended her hand. "I'm Yi Qiao. Fu Juechuan's fiancé. Nice to meet you." "Haha, sister-in-law. It's a rare occasion to meet Juechuan's fiancé. Hello." Huang Qi greeted her warmly, though his eyes held a hint of curiosity and scrutiny. Chapter 60. Zheng Shi, are you trying to spread rumors? Yi Qiao generously let him see. Although in her past life, she didn't have much interaction with Fu Juechuan, there were no conflicts between them. Zheng Shi felt displeased and interrupted their conversation. "Sister Qiao, Huang Qi and I are both curious about how you got together with Juechuan. Why don't you tell us?" As soon as Zheng Shi said this, Yi Qiao sensed a conspiracy. Just then, someone recognized Zhong Xiyu and came over to greet her, casually inquiring about the relationship between Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan. Upon hearing that they were from the mainland, many people felt a bit of rejection. When they heard that there was gossip to listen to, everyone immediately stopped what they were doing and perked up their ears. "Miss Zheng, are you looking to me for advice on how to pursue someone?" Yi Qiao took a sip of her drink and asked with no hint of a smile in her eyes. "Of course not. I'm just curious. Clearly, you're from the mainland, and I heard that you initially liked an ordinary businessman. How come on the day of the proposal, it fell through, and not long after, you got engaged to Brother Fu? Is it because your father is Brother Fu's superior, and you threatened him? I also heard that after getting engaged to Brother Fu, you still met with your ex multiple times, not to mention the back and forth. Are you trying to spread rumors about Huang?" Yi Qiao interrupted her, looking at her incredulously. "What era is this? Do women still have to preserve their chastity? Or do you, Miss Zheng, have some thoughts that make you think others are like you?" Zheng Shi didn't care that Yi Qiao rejected her. What she cared about was Fu Juechuan's attitude. "Brother Fu, I'm only doing this for your own good. You said before that if you found someone, you would let me help you check them out. I think Sister Qiao might not be good." After noticing that the Zhong family and the Fu family both accepted Yi Qiao, and with her having a military commander father backing her, Zheng Shi realized she couldn't easily bully her like an ordinary woman. What she wanted was to continuously wedge herself into Fu Juechuan's side. As long as he showed a flaw, she could ruin their relationship and make Fu Juechuan hers again. Fu Juechuan's reaction was beyond her expectations. He reached out and pulled Yi Qiao into his embrace, looking very displeased with Zheng Shi. "Zheng Shi, if you can't speak properly, then don't say anything. No matter what kind of person Qiao is, I like her. If you want to be a widow and preserve your chastity, I can give you a book on female virtues." Ha, this gentleman is right. "Zheng Shi, you're really going backward." A girl nearby laughed. It was Zheng Shi's cousin, Zheng Yu, who didn't get along with her. Zheng Shi bit her lip, never expecting Fu Juechuan would unhesitatingly choose to support Yi Qiao. Even her deliberate mention of Zhou Cong had no effect. "Miss Zheng, you probably don't feel like attending the banquet anymore. Go back and look at your female virtues." Don't come out and embarrass yourself spreading rumors in the future. After all, everyone is equal now. No matter what your rumors are about, I can sue you. Yi Qiao knew that the media in the port city was very developed, often reporting on celebrities' private lives, and even wealthy people weren't spared. She believed Zheng Shi wouldn't want to embarrass herself in front of the entire port city. Brother Fu, Sister Qiao, I was just joking with you. Zheng Shi tightly gripped her glass and managed to squeeze out that sentence, narrowing her eyes. Since you don't want to see me, then I'll leave. With a sorrowful expression, she left, immediately surrounded by a group of men and women who showed concern for her. This behavior caused most of the men and women on the ship to avoid interacting with Yi Qiao. Only out of respect for Zheng Shi were a few willing to toast her. Yi Qiao was just fine with having some leisure time and even welcomed it. Huang Qi pulled Fu Zhuchuan aside to talk. Yi Qiao took the initiative to leave with Zheng Shi, giving the two a chance to talk. However, soon after, a man in his 30s appeared in front of her, explaining how to purchase property in the port city. Since he was introduced by Zheng Shi and clearly knew a lot, discussing exactly what Yi Qiao wanted to know. She had a pleasant conversation with this relative of a real estate tycoon. In the distance, Fu Zhuchuan kept Yi Qiao in his sight. Standing at the edge of the cruise ship, even during a relaxed moment, his back remained straight. Zhuchuan, do you really like her? Huang Qi asked curiously. Fu Zhuchuan held a glass of water in his hand, impatiently giving the fragile glass to Huang Qi. He casually nodded. Do you have something to say? Aren't I just concerned about you? Huang Qi clicked his tongue and asked with great interest. I see your relationship doesn't seem very close. What does it matter to you? Fu Zhuchuan always had a reactive response when it came to Yi Qiao. All right, I want to tease you. As a wealthy young man in the port city, I've had more relationships than you've had meals. As a good brother, I want to help you. Huang Qi patted his shoulder. Huang Qi was nice to Fu Zhuchuan mainly because he had saved him during a mission abroad 2 years ago. Although he had paid a lot of money afterward due to international aid, all of it was handed over to the military by Fu Zhuchuan. Even the large off-road vehicle he gifted was taken directly to the military as supplies. Fu Zhuchuan's principles and that noticeable capability made Huang Qi cling to him. Later, finding out they had some familial relation made him even happier. Fu Zhuchuan looked at him upon hearing this. Huang Qi knew he was urging him to hurry up, and in his heart he clicked his tongue, surprised that Fu Zhuchuan could also be impatient, making him even more curious about Yi Qiao. Even though you're not close, Missy doesn't seem to reject you. As a man, you should be more proactive, Huang Qi confidently suggested. Fu Zhuchuan frowned. Are you suggesting I learn from your chaotic private life that doesn't respect women? Hey, Zhuchuan, that's going too far. We both have mutual feelings. Besides, if you don't take the initiative, are you waiting for Missy to pursue you? Huang Qi couldn't help but laugh. Do you still think it's correct for girls to pursue you? Fu Zhuchuan's brow furrowed, and he fell silent, evidently realizing the logical issue in that. After a long while, Fu Zhuchuan finally asked, being proactive also has to have a measure. How do you gauge that measure? Zhuchuan, you're not worried that Missy might dislike you, are you? Huang Qi looked at him with surprise, not expecting him to be so timid in relationships. When he was on the battlefield, there wasn't a moment of hesitation at all. Thinking this way, Huang Qi became even more energized, suddenly very curious about how the relationship between these two unmarried couples would develop, eagerly waiting to see their drama unfold. That measure is easy to grasp. I'll teach you, Huang Qi said with a mischievous smile. Fu Zhuchuan suddenly became skeptical of his words. Is what Huang Qi said really reliable? Chapter 61, is someone seducing Yi Qiao? Over here, Yi Qiao raised her glass to Mr. Zhang in front of her, thanking him for his guidance. Through Zhang Shun, she had indeed learned a lot of the information she wanted, and her investment plans had also changed accordingly, allowing her to make the best adjustments. Zhang Shun took a sip of his drink and smiled at her inexplicably. Suddenly, a waiter accidentally bumped into Yi Qiao, spilling a glass of wine all over her. Yi Qiao felt a chill run down her back and became alert, narrowing her eyes. I'm sorry, miss, I really didn't mean to. The waiter said tearfully. I can take you to a guest room to change clothes? There was no other option now. But Yi Chao turned back and glanced at the position where Fu Juchuan was, giving him a look before following the waiter. Zhang Shun held his wine glass and followed her. Miss Yi, I heard your family is from the mainland? Although you have some power, you probably don't have that much wealth. Even if you have money, you may not be able to buy fresh goods here in Hong Kong. Why don't you consider me? Consider you? Yi Chao looked at him, noticing that his expression had changed as soon as he entered the cabin, and the lust in his eyes was apparent, as if his previous elegance was all an act. Naturally, I Zhang Shun have quite a bit of face in Hong Kong. Not to mention, I have the Zhang family backing me. I know you want to cling to the Zhong family now, but the head of the Zhong family, Zhong Wen, has never pursued women. You're relying on his nephew in the mainland, but you'll still have to return to the mainland. Now that you've seen the prosperity of Hong Kong, can you bear to leave and go back to that desolate mainland? Zhang Shun directly looked down on the mainland. Yi Chao smiled. All right, you come with me. Zhang Shun immediately showed a proud expression, looking Yi Chao up and down, especially noticing her beautiful figure and appearance. His gaze turning lewd in an instant. Before Yi Chao reached the door, her expression suddenly changed as she felt a wave of heat all over her body. This feeling, Yi Chao had a bad premonition in her heart. Just now, she had carefully checked the smell of the drink for safety, and logically, it should have been drugged, but there are colorless and tasteless substances as well. Very well, these people are playing dirty. Yi Chao stepped into the room first, and the waiter looked at her with some concern. But Zhang Shun couldn't wait to close the door and push him out. Just as he turned around with a smile, a cigarette ashtray came flying towards him. With a loud bang, Zhang Shun's head was smashed open. He screamed in pain and fell to the ground. Yi Chao felt a flush all over her body, beads of sweat appearing on her forehead, and she immediately kicked the man in the lower regions. Before Zhang Shun could scream, she swiftly injected him with a tranquilizer. The man, who had been furious and about to get up to retaliate, instantly fell to the ground in fear. After doing all this, Yi Chao sat on the bed in the room, drenched in sweat. Having experienced so many plots, she had learned many self-defense techniques, and she was grateful for this growth. Otherwise, it would be too late to regret if something went wrong, and it would only drag her whole family down. Moreover, there are thieves who make 1,000 days, but no one can guard against them for 1,000 miles. The stronger she became, no matter who plotted against her. Even if she fell for it, she could still turn the tables. It was impossible to let her not take revenge or back down. After resting for a moment, Yi Chao immediately stood up, wanting to go to the bathroom to splash cold water on her face. A muffled groan sounded from outside the room, and at the same time, Fu Juchuan's voice echoed as the door lock was being forcibly opened. Yi Chao breathed a sigh of relief. Just as she turned around to open the door, Fu Juchuan pushed the door open with a cold and angry expression. Chao. Seeing Yi Chao standing there unharmed, Fu Juchuan felt relieved. He stepped forward to support her, only to be startled by her burning skin. I was drugged. This person was hit with a tranquilizer, but I'm not sure if it was him who drugged me. Yi Chao pointed to the corner of the room where Zhang Shun lay on the ground. Upon hearing this, Fu Juchuan's rage ignited, and he turned to Zhang Shun, dragging him towards the bathroom. Yi Chao hadn't drunk much, and the drug wasn't strong either, so she still had her wits about her. However, she still reacted a beat too late. When the sounds of punches hitting flesh echoed from the bathroom, along with Zhang Shun's pained groans as he slipped into unconsciousness, her heart sank. She quickly stumbled to her feet and rushed to the bathroom door, pushing it open to see Fu Juchuan angrily attacking Zhang Shun. Yi Chao immediately rushed over and hugged his back. Brother Fu, stop. Don't let it turn fatal. Yi Chao frowned in discomfort, feeling that even speaking made her feel too hot and uncomfortable, and her brows furrowed tightly. Fu Juchuan looked fierce, blood splattered on his face, and when he turned around to see her like this, he quickly picked her up and headed outside. Chao. I'll take you to see a doctor. No, it's not necessary. Yi Chao tightly grasped his clothing, not wanting her private matters to be exposed on the ship. The crews had already set sail, and they could only find a doctor on board. But who knew how discreet that person would be? She felt her breath heating up, spraying against Fu Juchuan's neck, and he was tense all over, veins bulging. How embarrassing, Yi Qiao said. Fu Juchuan immediately understood her concerns, quickly carrying her out of the room, turning to find a clean, unoccupied small room, and locked the door behind them. Don't be afraid. There's no one here, Fu Juchuan reassured her while quickly scanning the room. It had a simple bed and sheets, a bathroom that could only fit one adult, and a TV cabinet with a TV taking up quite a bit of space. Fortunately, there were teacups and a kettle on the TV cabinet. Just as Fu Juchuan was carrying Yi Qiao over, he opened the kettle cap with one hand, checked for hot water, and poured a cup when voices came from outside. Where is Yi Qiao? It was the familiar voice of Zhang Shi. I saw her come over with Zhang Shan with my own eyes. I didn't expect the room to be empty, another unfamiliar man said. It's strange that Zhang Shan isn't here either. Yi Qiao leaned weakly against Fu Juchuan, thinking that Zhang Shan was still unconscious in the bathroom. And when they left, Fu Juchuan had locked it, so no one outside could push it open. It was likely that no one would discover Zhang Shan. I thought Yi Qiao really had feelings for Hong Kong and was interested in Zhang Shan. I was even thinking of sending her a congratulatory gift in the future. I didn't expect she was planning something, but didn't intend for us to know. This person is quite deep, Zhang Shi said deliberately. The man beside her laughed. Ah, sure. Why do you care about her? She asked, just a mainland girl. Could it be true what Zhang Yu said that you like that man named Fu Juchuan? What do you know? Zhang Shi's displeased voice rang out. You still look down on Fu Juchuan? In the mainland, he is equivalent to the son of a general. If you compare, his status is not lower than yours. Moreover, Zhong Wen is his uncle, so you can imagine his family's wealth and status. For us, the benefits of getting close to him are enormous. Chapter 62 Jojo. Shouldn't you be responsible for me? Wanting to make money in the mainland in the future, isn't that easy? Making money in the mainland? What can you earn? The man scoffed, looking down on it, saying that it's better to pick up garbage in Hong Kong than to work hard for just a few hundred or 1,000. Yi Qiao whispered in Fu Juchuan's ear, Look, they still look down on us in the mainland. Their vision is really poor. That Zhang Shi. Your second uncle can still adopt her as a daughter. He's really blind. You don't think Zhang Shi is good, do you? Yi Qiao's voice was soft. Fu Juchuan's throat rolled, his attention somewhat distracted, shaking his head while multitasking. I have no connection with her. But you said you need her help to find a partner, Yi Qiao said deliberately. She was testing Fu Juchuan's patience with her. Yi Qiao didn't even realize that her attitude towards Fu Juchuan was changing a bit. It was something her family said casually when she was young, and she didn't expect to take it to heart. Fu Juchuan frowned. You don't need to pay attention to what she says, after all. You know she has no shame. Ha! Yi Qiao couldn't help but laugh at his last sentence. Outside the door, their conversation continued. Zhang Shi scolded him. What do you know? Labor wages are low in the mainland. Producing there and selling to Hong Kong or even abroad has terrifyingly low costs. Just a piece of land of 100 square meters in Hong Kong costs hundreds of thousands, while in the mainland, you can build a factory of 1,000 square meters for just a few thousand. Labor is also incredibly cheap. A worker earns only 60 to 90 a month. In Hong Kong, think about it, the minimum monthly salary is 5,000 HKD. Converted to mainland currency, that's only 1,600. Song Sheng. You can't be unaware of this gap, right? Zhang Shi urged. Hearing this, Song Sheng frowned and said, but Hong Kong is now comparable to Y country. It's an international metropolis. Going to the mainland will be tough. Just arrange for someone else to go, invest a sum, and take dividends every year. Upon hearing this, Song Sheng realized, so this is why you're trying to win over Fu Juchuan? All right, sure, what you said makes some sense. But I see that the other party doesn't seem to be interested, and it seems he's genuinely devoted to his fiancé, E. I'm really worried about your life in the mainland. Hearing this, Zhang Shi's face instantly darkened, but then she smiled again. They're only engaged, not married. It's a pity that this time Zhang Shan couldn't pursue Yi Qiao. Otherwise, it would be effortless for us to win over Fu Juchuan. Moreover, I know both of them are innocent. The mainland is relatively conservative. I wonder if Fu Juchuan knows that Yi Qiao is talking and drinking with other men and getting drunk and soiling her clothes. Would that bother him? Zhang Shi looked forward with anticipation. Song Sheng laughed. Sure, No wonder you didn't stop Mr. Zhang from chatting up Yi Xiao Xiao. Mr. Zhang is known for his flirtatious nature. You say if Yi Xiao Xiao really had a relationship with those young masters in Hong Kong, would Fu Zhuchuan still want her? By then, there would be no obstacles for us. I'm curious too. Zheng Shi laughed lightly. Inside the room, Yi Xiao Xiao was so angry that she trembled, her fingers tightly pinching Fu Zhuchuan's cheek. You hear that? Zheng Shi has bad intentions towards me just to win you over. They all want to watch my good show, but I won't let them see it. Yi Xiao Xiao had experienced enough of these messy affairs, and her mindset had changed somewhat. She suddenly turned to look at Fu Zhuchuan, her eyes reddening as she looked at him. Brother Fu, help me. Jojo, what are you talking about? As Fu Zhuchuan finished speaking, he instinctively recalled what Huang Qi had said, his forehead sweating with tension, gritting his teeth and saying, Jojo, I am your man, your fiancé. If you tempt me, I won't be able to control myself, and you might regret it. Really? Brother Fu, what if you don't control yourself and hurt me? Yi Xiao Xiao realized she had learned something bad, but she didn't want to feel wronged. In this lifetime, reborn, she wanted to act freely. Fu Zhuchuan fell silent for a moment, and then asked an unrelated question. Would you hate me for touching you? Brother Fu, you are my fiancé. Yi Xiao Xiao couldn't deny that she felt no aversion to her contact with Fu Zhuchuan. With Zheng Shi's obvious scheme, a dark glimmer flashed in her eyes, and she took the initiative to kiss him. With her willpower weakened, when she touched his cold skin, Yi Xiao Xiao instantly didn't want to hold back. Nor did she want to take a cold shower. She wanted to possess Fu Zhuchuan and make Zheng Shi's efforts in vain. After receiving her affirmative answer, Fu Zhuchuan's self-control weakened. When Yi Xiao Xiao took the initiative to pounce on him, pulling open his buttons in just 2 or 3 moves and leaving kisses on his hot, hard skin, Fu Zhuchuan felt his mind explode, his eyes reddening. He turned from passive to active, placing Yi Xiao Xiao on the bed, his scorching kisses almost covering her entire body. Yi Xiao Xiao curled up, feeling increasingly uncomfortable, her half-closed eyes revealing a flushed face as she saw Fu Zhuchuan's strong chest and arms. Suddenly, her gaze fixed on a wound on Fu Zhuchuan's waist and abdomen, her heart sinking. Brother Fu, your injury isn't healed yet. I'm going to the bathroom. Yi Xiao Xiao struggled to sit up. Fu Zhuchuan restrained various impulses, his eyes red as he said, I'll take care of you. Yi Xiao Xiao was stunned for a moment. The next hour felt like a lifetime to her. It turned out that without coercion, such things could also be beautiful. Therefore, the thing itself was not wrong. The wrong ones were all the harmful bad people. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at Fu Zhuchuan, who had turned around, revealing his muscular back, his wide shoulders and narrow waist covered in layers of thin sweat, sexy and full of tension. She felt a rush of heat, and then saw Fu Zhuchuan striding toward the bathroom. Brother Fu, do you really not need my help? Yi Xiao Xiao thought of herself as a good person. Fu Zhuchuan awkwardly turned his head back, his gaze firm. Jojo, I've already been seen by you. You have to be responsible for me. Yi Xiao Xiao was so surprised that her mouth opened slightly, almost thinking she had misheard. Brother Fu, do you want to hear what you're saying? Fu Zhuchuan lingered over the kiss mark on her collarbone for a moment, his throat rolling, continuing, I've kissed you all over. I also have to be responsible for you. In the future, for such things, you can only find me. After saying this, Fu Zhuchuan said no more, just stared at Yi Xiao Xiao, waiting for her response. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at his serious eyes, thought a lot, comparing everyone from her past life to this life, recalling everything. Yi Xiao Xiao waved to Fu Zhuchuan. Brother Fu, I said, we will be husband and wife in the future as one. Come here, I'll help you. Chapter 63. The couple's open conspiracy. As for what you said, as long as we are husband and wife, I will never look for anyone else. Fu Zhuchuan turned around and walked back, his brows and eyes relaxing. I feel the same way. Both of them understood each other's character and had no doubts that this promise was a joke. Yi Xiao Xiao helped Fu Zhuchuan for a full hour. By the end, her hands were sore, and Fu Zhuchuan didn't look very comfortable either. Yi Xiao Xiao. I was a bit hasty in agreeing earlier, especially when she noticed that Fu Zhuchuan had reluctantly used his hand this time, and his reaction had changed, seeming more clingy. Before Yi Xiao Xiao could say anything, there was a knock on the door from outside. Are there guests inside? Juechuan? There's no one here. Go check other rooms. It was obviously Huang Qi passing by outside. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan, and they tacitly took turns going into the bathroom to wash up, then put on clean clothes again. Once they were dressed neatly, they walked out. They walked out of the room and headed towards the deck, only about 20 meters away. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan saw the familiar door. At this moment, the door was closed, and Yi Qiao Qiao squinted, unable to hide the anger in her eyes. Fu Juechuan was already quite familiar with her. Sensing her anger, he immediately spoke up, "I'll go in and take a look." Yi Qiao Qiao nodded, and Fu Juechuan easily opened the door with a piece of iron wire. After entering, he opened the bathroom door and saw Zhang Shun lying inside, disgust written all over his face. The 2 hours he had spent before were so beautiful, but seeing Zhang Shun now filled him with dread and anger. At that moment, voices of Yi Qiao Qiao talking to someone came from outside. Fu Juechuan immediately turned and walked out, not caring about Zhang Shun's fate. When he stepped outside, he saw Huang Qi talking to Yi Qiao Qiao. He subtly walked to her side, positioning himself in a semi-encircling manner to provide perfect protection. To outsiders, it looked like a normal standing position, but only those who had been in the military would know that this position was the best for close protection. Huang Qi saw the two of them and suddenly sniffed the air, a playful smile flashing in his eyes. "Juechuan, Qiao Qiao, what are you two doing here? What do you want from me?" Fu Juechuan retorted without answering. "It's Miss Qi in the front hall who wants to blow out candles and eat cake, holding a so-called ceremony. Isn't it necessary for everyone to be present to help congratulate her? Of course, it's also a good platform for business. But only you two don't care," Huang Qi said with a smile. "Oh, since you can come, does that mean this banquet isn't important to you? Help me with something." Fu Juechuan thought for a moment and still asked Huang Qi for help. "Oh, what is it?" Huang Qi became interested. Fu Juechuan took him inside, dragged the half-dead, feverish, unconscious Zhang Shun out, and said he drugged Qiao Qiao and was planning to force her. "You're more familiar with how to deal with people in the port city, so I'll leave him to you. I want him to turn and leave whenever he sees Qiao Qiao, and if he dares to have any harmful thoughts, it won't end well for him." Huang Qi's eyes lit up at the mention of drugs, and he stared intensely at the two of them. Suddenly, seeing the two of them looking significantly different from before, he became excited. "Oh, you two finally have the thought of having kids? Is the baby-making movement really comfortable? That's quite a beautiful thing." Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan instantly blushed, forcing themselves to hold back. "Stop talking nonsense." Fu Juechuan coughed lightly. "I'm leaving this person to you." "No problem," Huang Qi agreed with a smile, still wanting to pry into their personal matters. He was met with resistance from Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan. "No, that's right." Although the two had already been honest with each other, they had not taken the final step. Huang Qi's excited eyes instantly turned into dead fish eyes. He pointed at Fu Juechuan and said, "Juechuan, you're useless." Then he trembled and pointed at Yi Qiao Qiao. "Qiao Qiao, you're wasting it. You're not taking advantage of such a good-looking guy." Yi Qiao Qiao. Fu Juechuan. Huang Qi arranged for someone to take Zhang Shun away, and he himself clicked his tongue, sighing, "Why are these two so slow and so pure? I won't be surprised if they have a kid, but Juechuan and Qiao Qiao don't even have a child yet, right?" "Child? What child? Is my sister-in-law pregnant?" Zhong Xiu happened to pass by and heard this, her eyes instantly widening. Huang Qi saw her and tapped her forehead. "I didn't say anything. If your sister-in-law is pregnant, she will definitely tell you first." "That's true." Zhong Xiu smiled and scratched her hair. "If my sister-in-law really is, my parents will definitely be very happy." "Is that so? Then you should urge them more." Huang Qi felt that he was truly putting in great effort for his friend's happiness. "Sure." The next morning, when she returned home, Zhong Xiu had rested quite well, not staying up all night with that group of young ladies and gentlemen. Just in time, she ran into Huang Ruiyan having breakfast at home. She cheerfully sat down and said, "Mom, Cousin Huang said my sister-in-law will probably be pregnant soon. Didn't Cousin say he and my sister-in-law will hold a wedding in July? It's almost June now, so there's only a month left. I was worried that their relationship wasn't good enough because my sister-in-law didn't even get jealous when Zheng Shi pursued Cousin, but after Cousin Huang said that, I feel like I was worrying for nothing. Their relationship is actually quite good. Really? They plan to have a child? Huang Rian reacted very excitedly, even more than Zhong Xiu had expected. Zhong Xiu nodded, not understanding, probably. Cousin Huang said so, but I don't know the details. I see. Huang Rian thought to herself that she needed to find Huang Qi to ask about this. Her nephew, while seeming unreliable, was actually quite good to the family. Yi Qiao was unaware of the Zhong family's reaction. She had rested quite well last night. After getting off the boat, she first helped Fu Juechuan change his bandages. This time, Yi Qiao learned how to do it, thinking that she needed to learn this skill. Fu Juechuan saw her wanting to learn and didn't say much, just taught her seriously. Once the injury was treated, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan went to interrogate Zhang Shun. Yi Qiao also learned interrogation techniques while following along. Unfortunately, it was indeed Zhang Shun who had drugged her, not Zheng Shi. However, Zhang Shun claimed that Zheng Shi had hinted to him to seduce Yi Qiao. After Fu Juechuan handed Zhang Shun over to Huang Qi, he took Yi Qiao to tour the port city. Yi Qiao said, "Brother Fu, I see that Zheng Shi doesn't have much sense of belonging to the mainland and mostly uses you." Yi Qiao didn't deny that she was trying to pull Fu Juechuan to her side. How do you plan to deal with her? Fu Juechuan only needed to look into her eyes to know what she was thinking and said without hesitation, "My heart only has the country and you. Moreover, she has already clearly calculated against you and me, and we will cooperate to fight back." Chapter 64, Are the two going to have a baby? Yi Xiao nodded, very satisfied with the promise in that sweet talk. Fu Juechuan's words could be trusted. He either didn't say anything or followed through on his promises. It seemed that the Zheng family was no longer considered Chinese while abroad. Since they were foreigners, let's treat them as such. Let's go invest a bit and bring some Hong Kong businessmen to invest in the mainland. At present, there is still a lot of land in Hong Kong City that has just started to develop. If we don't grab it now, when will we? Fu Juechuan was focused on investing in the mainland. He didn't oppose it and accompanied Yi Qiao to set up a company in Hong Kong City first, then arranged for staff and immediately began to seek various collaborations. These collaborators didn't hold high status or possess significant assets, but when gathered together, they formed a powerful force. Not to mention how well Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan adapted in Hong Kong City. Meanwhile, Huang Ruyin called Huang Qi to test the progress of the relationship between the two. She didn't go out all morning and waited until noon when Zhong finished his work at the company and returned home for lunch. She immediately pulled Zhong into the study. What's the rush? Zhong had never seen his wife like this and found it amusing. Huang Ruyin said it was certainly something urgent. Have you understood Juechuan's thoughts? What thoughts? About inheriting the legacy left by his grandparents, Huang Ruyin stated directly. Zhong frowned slightly upon hearing this. It wasn't something he could manage. Juechuan was unwilling to mention it. After his mother's incident, he hadn't brought up the inheritance, and over the years, he had been respectful toward them, but not close. If it weren't for Qiao, who was sensible and maintained a friendly relationship with them, he probably wouldn't have come to their home today. Don't bring up the inheritance. At most, we can hand it all over to a trust company later to protect Juechuan. Even if he can't make it in the mainland, he can still go abroad. Zhong obviously didn't trust Fu Juechuan. What if Juechuan and Qiao want to have children? Huang Ruyin said deliberately. Her words almost made Zhong spit out his tea, his eyes filled with joy. Really? Madam, tell me, when will they have kids? Will it be after they get married? It's only been a month. Do we need to prepare wedding gifts and baby supplies quickly? Seeing Zhong's animated reaction, Huang Ruyin speechlessly interrupted his premature celebration. I was just asking for your stance on when they plan to have children. I don't know either. Zhong was instantly doused with cold water and said to her unhappily, Why are you deceiving me? This is just to remind you in advance to prepare for asset division. Don't let money cause any funny business later. I won't help you then. Huang Ruyin's family was also powerful, and she herself had a career and fixed assets. Zhong had given her quite a lot, and she wasn't so naive. She valued familial ties more than money. That makes sense. Zhong took it to heart and immediately went to prepare. After 2 busy days, Yi Xiao and Fu Juchuan were almost done and planned to leave Hong Kong City for the mainland the next day. That evening, Zhou Cong took the whole family out to dinner with them. The communication between both sides was smooth and peaceful, with no unexpected incidents. Zhou Cong drank quite a bit, feeling happy. After drinking, he pulled Fu Juchuan aside and said, "Juchuan, you must invite me when you marry Xiao. If you two have a child, you must tell me. I hope you both can live well." Zhou Cong patted his shoulder and said, "Live well. No need to force it. Don't be like your mother. Juchuan, your uncle is drunk. Don't pay attention to his nonsense." Huang Ruyan heard this and felt a jolt in her heart. Seeing Fu Juchuan didn't get angry. She hurriedly helped Zhou Cong and called the bodyguard to take him back. Fu Juchuan remained silent. Yi Xiao Yachit City, knowing he was once again internally conflicted over his mother-s matter. Yi Xiao felt that Fu Juchuan was reluctant to mention these things not because he had forgotten, but rather because the hurt was too deep, causing him to instinctively avoid the topic. "Brother Fu, I haven't heard about your mother-s matter. Can you tell me?" Yi Xiao thought for a moment and reached out to hold his hand, casually speaking. Fu Juchuan's skin trembled, and his skin felt a bit hot. The desire rising from deep within made his brows slightly furrow. He realized something was wrong. Since he had become a bit flirtatious, his body felt particularly strange. And he couldn't help but want to get closer to Xiao. That kind of longing emerging from his soul made his expression change slightly. In the eyes of Zhong Shiyu and others, when Yi Xiao mentioned Fu's mother, it was a sign that Fu Juchuan was getting angry. Huang Ruyan was also alarmed, worried that Fu Juchuan would argue with Yi Xiao over this. Unexpectedly, Yi Xiao reached out to smooth his frown. Fu Juchuan didn't get angry. "Well, my mother passed away not long after giving birth to me. She married my father to preserve the family ancestral home. They didn't have much affection." Fu Juchuan simply said a few sentences. It was the first time Yi Xiao heard such personal matters and found it somewhat rare. So, at that time, Uncle Fu was a rough soldier, marrying a delicate young lady. Uncle Fu couldn't possibly not like her, but unfortunately, it was unrequited love. That means Aunt Fu must have loved Brother Fu in her heart, but not Uncle Fu. Thinking about it, Uncle Fu didn't dare to force Brother Fu, but he didn't want to make it too easy for him. It was jealousy. Yi Xiao said with interest. Fu Juchuan was drawn in by her reasoning. It seemed he had never heard this perspective before. Even Huang Ruyan couldn't help but perk up her ears to listen. Over the years, after his sister's incident, Zhou Cong had fallen out with Fu Min and they hadn't interacted for over 20 years, leaving their relationship stiff. Huang Ruyan felt that the poor relationship between Fu Min and Fu Juchuan was due to his remarried wife causing trouble. Such matters were common in Hong Kong City, where many wealthy families had mistresses. If there was any peace inside, it would be surprising, with the first wife often suffering the most. So, she felt sorry for Fu Juchuan. "When we get to the capital, I'll prove it to you." Yi Xiao winked at Fu Juchuan. For the first time, he didn't feel sadness or anger when his mother was mentioned. It was simply because someone was smiling at him, without careful probing, without the entanglement of fame and fortune, just warmth caring for him. Huang Ruyan didn't interrupt, thinking it was quite a skill for Xiao to comfort Fu Juchuan. It seemed their relationship with Juchuan might really change. That night, the two returned to the Zhong family, packing all the luggage they had bought during this time. They filled more than 10 24-inch leather suitcases. These suitcases were quite fashionable and could be given away directly upon their return. Yi Xiao looked at so much luggage and started to worry about how to transport it to the mainland. Chapter 65. Handing over the salary card. Step by step to strengthen the relationship, we took my uncle's boat to Shenzhen, and then we could take a train to Huai City, but it requires several transfers. With all our luggage, we can only send it by mail. Yi Xiao felt a bit of headache. Mailing is very slow and would take at least half a month to a month. Fu Juchuan was washing up nearby. After washing his hair, he only needed to dry it lightly. For convenience in applying medicine, he was wearing a bathrobe. Yi Xiao habitually squatted down to apply medicine for him. Not noticing Fu Juchuan's restrained expression, "I can find a way to get a truck directly and drive it back to Huai City. It should take about 5 or 6 days to get home, depending on whether you want to take a bus or a train." The luggage can be sent back directly by contacting someone. Fu Zhu offered a solution. Ah, I just remembered. I have employees in Shenzhen. I can ask about the situation, so you 1T owe anyone a favor. In this day and age, owing favors is the hardest to repay. After Yi Xiao accepted Fu Zhu in her heart, she began to consider the intricacies of daily life. Fu Zhu noticed her change in attitude and smiled slightly. Okay, I'll listen to you. Fu Zhu thought for a moment and handed her his salary card. This savings card has my salary deposited in it every month from the army. Xiao, you take it. Yi Xiao raised an eyebrow slightly. You're giving me your salary card? It seems you don't have any other money on you. Don't you need it for yourself? I don't need to spend much. While in the army, my food and accommodation are covered, and I have task funds for missions. They will arrange it. You take it. Whether for personal spending or investment, it's fine. Fu Zhu's eagerness to hand over the salary card was also influenced by Huang Qi. Yi Xiao saw that the savings card only had a little over 100 or 200 each month, which is considered a high salary, of course, excluding various benefits. She casually returned the card to him. You've already given enough. If my investment is successful, I will share the profits with you. As for the salary, you keep it for your own use. Consider it your pocket money. I want to give you any separately. Yi Xiao did not reject his closeness, but she also would let Fu Zhu be left with nothing. Fu Zhu thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. The next morning, the two packed up, had breakfast with Zhou Wen's family, and were personally sent to the port. Zhou Wen hugged Fu Zhu and patted his shoulder, saying, keep in touch more often. Huang Ruyan also left Yi Xiao her contact information. By the time Zheng Shi received the news and arrived, the two were already standing on a private boat. Zheng Shi hurriedly greeted Zhou Wen and the others and wanted to follow them. Zhou Wen calmly stopped her, saying, Miss Zheng, don't you usually stay in the port city for 5 to 6 months each year? Why are you leaving so soon? Don't be in a hurry. I'll have Shiyu accompany you around. The port city is changing rapidly. If you leave so soon, you want to understand it next time you come. Zheng Shi turned to Zhou Wen. Uncle Zhou, you should know how I feel about Brother Fu. Do you really agree with Yi Xiao, who abandoned her ex-fiancé and quickly got involved with Brother Fu, becoming your niece-in-law? With my background and personality, you should be more at ease. Even if you stop me from chasing after him now, I can still return to the mainland. Zhou Wen sneered. Since you're so confident, then go ahead and chase. But don't think you can use my boat. Can I really stop you from pursuing true love? Zheng Shi, filled with anger, saw that Zhou Wen was giving her no face and had to suppress it. Uncle Zhou, if you don't support me now, once I succeed, you'll understand that I was right. As long as you don't do anything behind the scenes, I want to take action. If you dare to drug him like Zhang Shun, don't blame me for being rude. Zhou Wen clearly had investigated the grievances privately. Zheng Shi smiled, of course. She wasn't foolish enough to let others deal with Yi Xiao while she didn't act herself. Otherwise, the losses would be significant. Yi Xiao and Fu Zhu took just over an hour to reach the port in Shenzhen. The place was full of dilapidated concrete buildings, but in between stood newly constructed high-rises. Unlike the prosperity of the port city, this small fishing village was thriving. Bossy, dressed in a cheap suit, Xiao Qing was at the port to welcome the two, along with muscular retired soldier Wu Hai. Yi Xiao nodded, saying, first, let us get the luggage on the car. That suit of yours isn't suitable. It doesn't fit the occasion. The clothes in this suitcase are prepared for you. Take them to the company later. At this time, there weren't many staff in the Shenzhen company, and Yi Xiao took the opportunity to bring in a batch of goods from the port city as employee benefits. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qing's eyes lit up, and he quickly took Wu Hai to handle the suitcase. They were careful not to bump it. Once they got in the car, Yi Xiao introduced. This is my fiancé, Fu Zhu. In the future, when you see him, treat him as if you're seeing me. Comrade Fu, hello. Leader Fu, hello. Wu Hai could tell from Fu Zhu's military uniform that he was an officer. Although he didn't know his rank, he referred to him as leader. Fu Zhu nodded, feeling satisfied that Yi Xiao introduced him to her team. Yi Xiao inspected the company with Xiao Qing. Everything was running smoothly, and they had recently contracted 2 construction sites, which were already under construction. By the way, boss, Recently, our company has received quite a few requests for cooperation from underground businessmen from the mainland. These people have money, but their identities may not be safe. So I didn't agree immediately. However, other construction companies have found partners for cooperation. So I thought we should also find one or two to avoid being isolated by other companies. Xiao Qing understood the human relationships in the mainland. He handed Yi Xiao a list. Yi Xiao glanced casually and suddenly focused her gaze upon seeing the name Zhou Cong. Where's he? Yi Xiao asked. Comrade Zhou. He actually has a lot of good ideas. He has a great prospect for business. I was originally thinking of collaborating with him. Xiao Qing couldn't help but say, collaborate with him? Yi Xiao scoffed. He is the scumbag who once betrayed me. What? Xiao Qing's smile instantly disappeared. And he became awkward. Good thing I didn't agree. I felt he was a good person. Yi Xiao shot him a glance. Wanted to say that his performance was poor. From now on, the company's policy is that Zhou Cong is the opponent. If anyone can outsmart him, I'll give them a bonus. Xiao Qing gasped and immediately stood up straight. Okay, boss, I'll perform well. Where's he now? Xiao Qing said. If nothing unexpected happens, Comrade Zhou should be on the construction site. It's a bit chaotic these days. He just contracted a small site where the rebar and cement are valuable. If the boss isn't there to guard it, it might be stolen overnight. Chapter 66, she also wants to deceive the other party for a lifetime. Yi Xiao turned to look at Fu Juechuan beside her and said, shall we go take a look? Fu Juechuan directly asked, what are we looking at? According to his nature, when he disliked someone, he would only distance himself from them and avoid meeting for a lifetime. He clearly didn't understand whether Yi Xiao wanted to see Zhou Cong or his miserable situation, to see how miserable the Zhou family was living. Yi Xiao squinted her eyes. This opportunity was something she had longed for in her past life, but could never achieve. In her previous life, she was so proud and confident, only to end up being trampled in the mud, deceived for a lifetime. So, how could she easily let Zhou Cong go and still conduct business normally? She also wanted to deceive him for a lifetime. The Zhong family had already been imprisoned, some suspended from their positions, and even if they were still in their original roles after some time, the chances of being bullied were high. Of course, with criminals in the family, their chances of promotion were gone, and they might even be demoted to unimportant positions. If the Zhong family was like this, let alone Zhou Cong, how could she allow him to start thriving in the deep market? What if he suddenly decided to run abroad? Then she would have a hidden enemy. Okay, I'll go with you. Fu Juechuan no longer doubted that she still liked Zhou Cong, but instinctively, he was uneasy about Yi Xiao going alone. Thank you, Brother Fu. Yi Xiao decided to meet Zhou Cong and had Xiao Qing lead the way. Xiao Qing naturally followed the rules and drove in front. After driving on a dirt road for a while, they finally hit the highway, and after another half an hour, they arrived at the destination, which was both prosperous and dilapidated. If we had the energy, we should contract to repair the roads, Yi Xiao said. To develop, we must first fix the roads. There are still places in the country that need investment. I want to make money, but I also want to build my homeland. In the future, the country would definitely become stronger. She worked hard to be a contributor. And even if she didn't have her father's and Fu Juechuan's connections in the future, the country would protect her, even if there were people scheming against her. They had to consider whether their families could withstand sanctions from above. In short, the more background one had, the better they could withstand other schemes. One had to know that the Zhong family's backing was definitely not just foreign forces. It's just that the current Zhong family hadn't established a deep relationship with them yet. Okay, boss. Xiao Qing nodded in agreement. The car finally stopped in front of a construction site where scaffolding had just been set up, with dust filling the air. Xiao Qing got out to communicate for a while, before returning to inform Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan that they could go in. Yi Xiao walked into the construction site, dressed in a fashionable dress and adorned with jewelry around her neck, attracting the attention of the workers who were working. Someone shouted, "The big boss is here." Instantly, the resting workers ran out to see what was happening. Xiao Qing stepped forward to ask, "Where's your boss, Zhou?" "Boss Zhou is in that metal house over there." "Who are you? What do you want with Boss Zhou?" The foreman hurried over to ask. Yi Xiao found the foreman's face familiar and suddenly realized something. She narrowed her eyes and asked, "Are you Jiang Xiangzhou?" Jiang Yao's cousin? Hey, how did you know? Jiang Xiangzhong widened his eyes in surprise. Yi Qiao chuckled inwardly. Of course, she knew. The Jiang family had enjoyed a prosperous life, following Zhou Cong in her past life. This time, since Jiang Yao was still alive, Zhou Cong would naturally support the Jiang family. It seemed that Zhou Cong's life in the deep market wasn't too difficult. Thankfully, she came to check. She had to find a way to stop it. Before she even met Zhou Cong, Yi Qiao saw a young man with a limp leaving the crowd. Looking to be around 17 or 18 years old, the young man took advantage of the other workers being distracted to sneak over to the food distribution area, but could only pour himself some soup to drink. Before he could take more than a couple of sips, a few workers ran over and knocked his bowl down. A few people started to argue, and the young man was forcibly pulled away. Yi Qiao turned to Wu Hai and whispered a few instructions. Wu Hai quietly left the crowd to take care of things. Fu Juechuan watched quietly and didn't ask anything. He would find out what Xiao was doing soon enough. What made him happiest was that Xiao didn't hide anything from him. When Zhou Cong heard the commotion and came over, he saw the well-dressed Yi Qiao and instinctively asked, Xiao, you were rescued? When did this happen? Yi Qiao knew that Zhou Cong couldn't possibly be unaware of her disappearance, especially since Xie Song and the car were still at the scene that day. They might have even run into Zhang's mother returning with the two. I had an accident. It was the Zhong family who did it. You should have some idea about it, right? Yi Qiao intentionally said, what role did you play in this? And how much effort did you put in? Before Zhou Cong could answer, Yi Qiao coldly scoffed, but it doesn't matter. No matter what you did, I will hold you accountable for this. I didn't do anything. I just guessed that the Zhong family would move against you, and I didn't warn you. Zhou Cong said darkly, stating the facts. He had finally settled in the deep market. If Yi Qiao continued to target him, he knew his family fortune would only dwindle further. He regretted that Yi Qiao hadn't been quietly resolved by Zhong Hai, now that she was back. It was he who was unfortunate, but it didn't matter. Once he made a comeback, Yi Qiao would have to bow her head to him, and that wouldn't be bad either. Yi Qiao saw Zhou Cong's true nature and was on guard. He indeed still had connections with the Zhong family. Yi Qiao said, since that's the case, I won't hold it against you. Zhou Cong sighed in relief, albeit prematurely, as Yi Qiao would still hold him accountable for what he had done in their previous life. Unless he died, there would be no truce. Yi Qiao took Fu Juechuan on a tour around Zhou Cong's construction site, understood his economic power, and then left. Zhou Cong frowned, staring at her departing figure. After thinking for a moment, he turned and spent money to make a call to Zhou Min in Huai City. You dare call here? Zhou Min said angrily. My brother has been taken away, accused of abducting Yi Qiao. If it weren't for what you said about the Yi family being easy to deal with, we wouldn't have targeted them. Second brother Zhong, arguing about responsibility with me now is pointless. Why did Zhong Hai take Yi Qiao and then let her go? That was your mistake. What do you know? Ahai's failure was because Yi Qiao hooked up with Zhong when as soon as she got to Port City. Do you know who Zhongwen is? It's not an exaggeration to say he rules Port City with an iron fist. Ahai failed because he didn't investigate thoroughly. Zhou Min was furious. Aren't you supposed to be good at digging up people's backgrounds? How could you not know that Yi Qiao is actually Zhongwen's niece-in-law? Niece-in-law? Zhou Cong was shocked. Yi Qiao's fiancé was none other than Fu Yuquan. Chapter 67. Yi Qiao is a blind cat stumbling upon a dead mouse impossible. How could Fu Juechuan have such well-off relatives? Wait, even if Zhongwen is Fu Juechuan's uncle, he is just a relative after all. Moreover, he is in the harbor city, and the two sides must have long divided their assets and have no contact. Zhou Cong doesn't think that if he becomes wealthy, he will care much about poor relatives and naturally believes that Zhongwen is the same. It's probably just that Yi Qiao encountered danger, and Zhongwen helped her a little. Zhou Min said with a serious face, Zhongwen is still a distant relative of the Zhong family. Why hasn't he come to help Ahai? If you ask me, once Ahai was caught, Zhongwen might have even contributed to it. Zhou Cong's expression changed repeatedly, clearly unwilling to accept this fact. He had always looked down on Fu Juechuan, firmly believing that Yi Qiao randomly picked a man just to anger him, and that he could never compare to himself. But now, the truth dealt him a heavy blow. You still don't understand. Yi Xiao Xiao is a blind cat that stumbled upon a dead mouse, picking up a good man from a good family. Although Zhong Wen is a businessman from the harbor, he has a harmonious relationship with the mainland, which means that even if Fu Juchuan doesn't perform that well in the future, he won't be made difficult. Zhou Cong hung up the phone, still in a daze. Outside the construction site, Yi Xiao Xiao took Fu Juchuan to a corner. They looked at the limping young man standing in front of them. Wu Hai and Xiao Qing were parked outside the alley in a car, watching for them. "What's your name? Is Zhou Cong good to you at the construction site?" Yi Xiao Xiao asked. The limping young man looked up, seeing her dressed in designer clothes. A flash of inferiority crossed his eyes as he softly replied, "My name is Su Hao, not the mouse character, but the Hao in Hao Ran." "Boss Zhou." Su Hao slightly clenched his fists, hiding the hatred in his eyes. Yi Xiao Xiao caught this accurately and then asked him, "Are you willing to work for me? I can offer you a salary, you can earn money. You just need to help me do some work and then make things difficult for Zhou Cong." Su Hao suddenly looked up at her. "You don't mind that I'm limping? I can pay you a salary, and in just 3 months, you can heal your leg," Yi Xiao Xiao said with visible temptation. "Don't worry. I'll only sign a 5-year work contract with you. Once you have the capital, you can also start your own business. The only condition is that you must always target Zhou Cong for the rest of your life." Su Hao didn't expect such a good opportunity. He raised his head and said eagerly, "Okay, I agree. Fine, you deal with things here first, and after you're done, come report to Ye's real estate." Yi Xiao Xiao handed him a business card. After she got into the car and left, Su Hao's gaze gradually became determined. "Boss, I haven't told you yet. The Su Hao you asked me to inquire about was seen by Jiang Yao because he looks feminine. When he was working on the construction site, Jiang Yao saw him assisting Zhou Cong and often saw them coming and going together. Out of anger, she fired him and hinted to the workers below not to treat him well. So Su Hao hasn't had a good time at this construction site. Goodness, even men are being guarded against." Xiao Qing was stunned. Then why doesn't Su Hao leave? Why does he stay at the construction site, even getting his leg crippled? Xiao Qing was puzzled. Wu Hai clearly didn't understand Jiang Yao's jealousy either and explained, "It seems that Su Hao has a seriously ill mother at home, and his father ran off with a mistress. Oh, right, he also has younger siblings to take care of, and he has to support them all by himself. I heard that Boss Zhou hasn't reduced his salary, just made him work at the construction site for the assistant's pay. If he changes to another site, his salary would probably be cut in half, which wouldn't even cover his family's expenses. Those workers know this situation, so they bully him without any scruples. And they can also gain favor with Jiang Yao, the boss lady." Yi Xiao Xiao scoffed. No wonder this is something Jiang Yao could do. Fu Juchuan thought of how Yi Xiao Xiao was deceived by Jiang Yao and reached out to hold her hand. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at him in confusion. Fu Juchuan said, "Xiao Xiao, don't be afraid. They can't bully you anymore. I was too presumptuous before, not investigating the specifics around you. Seeing that you hadn't encountered any major issues, I assumed you were doing well." Upon hearing this, Yi Xiao Xiao couldn't help but think of her past life. Fu Juchuan hardly appeared in her life in her previous life. If it weren't for her father's incident, she would have died 3 days after it happened. And even after death, her soul could still see that someone stood up to clear her father's name. He really seemed to have done it without disturbing her. Thinking about it this way, it's no wonder Fu Juchuan only appeared after the Yi family incident. He must have thought he was getting along well with her father. However, now there was another doubt. She didn't know if Fu De found out the truth about Zhou Cong causing her death and avenged her in her previous life. Unfortunately, her soul didn't see Zhou Cong's final outcome. But heaven had not treated her unfairly. In this life, she could take revenge for herself, which was more meaningful. "I know, Fu De, I don't blame you." Xiao Qing, listening in front, thought to herself, no wonder Yi boss would pursue Zhou Cong for trouble. The grievances were quite significant. Fortunately, he was smart and didn't cooperate with Zhou Cong. In the afternoon, Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Juchuan took the introduction letter and took a nap at the hotel. When they went downstairs, they saw Su Hao waiting for them below. "Su Hao, let's go. I'll take you to choose a shop. In the future, the harbor goods store will be your responsibility," Yi Xiao Xiao said. With the company and employees in the harbor city, naturally, this kind of business of reselling from the mainland had to be started. Not only was there no cost, but it was also profitable. It was like fat meat delivered to her mouth, and not taking a bite would be a waste of such good fortune. Suaonadith, dragging his limping leg to follow behind her. Fu Juchuan glanced at his leg and said, "Your leg bones haven't healed properly. After treatment, you'll need to break the bones and reset them. Now, I'll help you with Wu Hai." Su Hao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juchuan explained to Yi Qiao so that he doesn't delay your important matters. "Okay, then, Fu Degu, please help him take a look." Yi Qiao did not refuse. It was clear that Fu Juchuan wanted to help her, and to alleviate his guilt and unease, she willingly let him help. Fu Juchuan's mood visibly improved. Wu Hai was the first to help Su Hao sit down. Then he placed his big hands on his shoulders. Before Su Hao could react, Fu Juchuan had already squatted down and rolled up his pants. With a firm grip, there was a cracking sound. As Su Hao felt the pain, he broke into a sweat on his forehead and realized that Fu Juchuan was already helping him with the splint. "Xiao Qing, go buy a crutch for Su Hao." Yi Qiao handed him some money. Xiao Qing smiled, took the money, and went to buy a crutch from a nearby shop. Su Hao stood up with the crutch, his eyes a bit red, touched by the kindness. Chapter 68. Why did Yi Qiao end up marrying better? Thank you, Boss Yi and Boss Fu. From now on, we are all colleagues and family, so there's no need to be formal. Let's all work hard. The company will not mistreat you, Yi Qiao said with a smile. Su Hao nodded seriously, feeling a sense of belonging to the company for the first time. The group set off, getting into a car to select a store on the busiest street in the city of Shun. The street was even livelier than the one in Huai City, bustling with vendors selling goods, and the shops were packed with people. It was clear that most of them were small traders restocking their supplies, looking to resell Shun's foreign goods in other provinces and cities. Reselling is prohibited, but it persists. As long as the quantities are small, the authorities often turn a blind eye. Yi Qiao said to Su Hao, "You choose the store to practice your skills." Upon hearing this, Su Hao immediately felt nervous. He led the way, and Yi Qiao did not say a word throughout. After visiting 5 or 6 shops, Su Hao returned to the third one. This shop was next to a department store. Originally selling oil, it had a spacious location and was reasonably priced. Yi Qiao quickly made the decision. "All right, let's buy it." Jiang Yao, who had just finished shopping with a friend from Shun City in the department store, was also a businessman's wife and had bought a lot of goods like silk scarves, floral dresses, and high heels. She bought them without blinking, feeling that these were the days worth living. Her friend complimented her. Yao, your husband treats you well. You've spent over 500 today, right? That's great. Brother Zhou really is good to me." Jiang Yao smiled happily. Then she heard a familiar voice say, "Boss, how much for this store? I'll buy it." Jiang Yao froze, instinctively looking towards the source of the voice. And indeed, it was Yi Qiao standing in front of the oil shop. "Yi Xiao." Jiang Yao's eyes widened, her smile fading significantly, especially when she saw Yi Qiao casually pull out a savings book and complete the transaction with the owner. Actually buying the shop, Jiang Yao almost thought it was a joke, but she couldn't move her feet. Yao, what's wrong?" her friend asked. Jiang Yao coughed lightly and said, "Alien, I have something to do. You go back first. I'll find you next time to shop." Once Alien left, Jiang Yao quickly retreated to the department store, crouching by the door to secretly observe the movements of Yi Qiao and her group. Yi Qiao had bought the shop. Seeing Su Hao in ragged clothes, she said, "Let us go buy some things we need for the store in the department store next door. You'll need a few work outfits, a calculator, and an accounting book." Seeing Yi Qiao and her group approaching, Jiang Yao hurriedly hid, and once they passed, she quietly followed. Then Jiang Yao witnessed Yi Qiao making purchases without batting an eye, spending over 1,000 in the blink of an eye. Jiang Yao's eyes turned red with jealousy. Where did Yi Qiao get so much money? Moreover, wasn't she supposed to be in trouble? How could she still be living such a good life? Of course, it was because she had Fu Juchuan backing her. A cold snort came from behind her. Jiang Yao jumped, startled, and turned around to see Zhang Shi. "What are you talking about?" "I don't understand," Jiang Yao said, turning to leave. Zhang Shi reached out to stop her. "Why are you in such a hurry to leave? I haven't even spoken yet." "Who are you?" Jiang Yao asked, annoyed. Zhang Shi looked her up and down, clicking her tongue. "You were clever enough to snatch Zhou Cong from Yi Qiao, right? Have you seen how well Yi Qiao is living now?" Do you know why she can live so comfortably? Zhang Shi spoke with a hint of temptation. Jiang Yao couldn't help but look at her. What exactly do you want to say? I'm just telling you about Yi Qiao's situation. The Fu Ju Chuan she married is way better than your husband. Zhang Shi said, enjoying the drama. Impossible, Jiang Yao said, her eyes wide in disbelief. Zhang Shi was very pleased with her unwillingness to accept the truth. Do you know who Fu Ju Chuan is? Who is it? Jiang Yao instinctively asked. He is the son of Fu Shoujiang, which means you helped Yi Qiao get rid of Zhou Cong, a small businessman, only to push her toward a better man. Zhang Shi's voice was laced with intrigue. Jiang Yao instinctively took 2 steps back, her voice trembling. Impossible. Impossible. In her eyes, Yi Junchong was already a formidable figure. So Yi Qiao could live like a young lady. Therefore, Zhou Cong, whom Yi Qiao liked, must be a good match for her. When she realized that she had snatched Yi Qiao's partner, Jiang Yao could hardly suppress her yearning for a better life. While others were still frustrated and angry about not finding a stable job, she had already started living a prosperous life with Zhou Cong, complete with a TV and refrigerator. So Jiang Yao never regretted stealing Yi Qiao's partner. But now, someone was saying that Yi Qiao had found an even better partner. Jiang Yao felt a surge of unwillingness rising in her heart, comparing the 500 she had just spent with Yi Qiao's 1,000 without blinking. Suddenly, she felt her current life was not that great after all. Why should I believe what you say? Jiang Yao said, already believing it but unwilling to admit it. Zhang Shi chuckled lightly. I'm Zhang Shi, the adopted daughter of Fu Ju Chuan's uncle. Do you think this diamond necklace I'm wearing is fake? Jiang Yao's gaze immediately fell on the necklace around her neck. The sparkling diamond was so beautiful it almost blinded her. Clearly of much better quality than the thin silver-plated chain she wore. Greed flashed in Jiang Yao's eyes, and she lowered her gaze to hide her emotions, saying, I believe what you said. Fu Ju Chuan. Why didn't he stay in the capital and came to the Huai City military district? That is not something you can ask. Zhang Shi aimed to target Yi Qiao, but didn't plan to affect Fu Ju Chuan. After all, he was a soldier, and the better his reputation, the faster he would be promoted. She would rely on Fu Ju Chuan to live well in the future. I want you to do something. Zhang Shi finally stated her intention. Jiang Yao controlled the surging emotions inside her and looked at her. What do you want me to do? I want you to ruin the relationship between Yi Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan. Given your capabilities, this should be an easy task. Zhang Shi said with a hint of sarcasm. Jiang Yao ignored her, her mind filled with thoughts of not allowing Yi Qiao to live a good life. She also could not accept that her previous actions had led to Yi Qiao marrying someone even better. Chapter 69, Brother Fu. You must see a doctor. I can't make a move on Yi Qiao from this far away. She definitely won't stay in the deep city for long. Jiang Yao isn't someone who passively accepts everything either. After saying this, she looked up at Zhang Shi. If you don't want her to marry Fu Ju Chuan, it would be much easier for you to take action yourself. You must be looking for me because you don't want to be discovered. What do you want? Zhang Shi squinted her eyes unhappily. Jiang Yao was never one to let herself suffer losses. In a gentle voice, she said, you take me to the capital, give me a monthly living allowance of 1,000 yuan, and provide at least a 2-story residence. Hearing Jiang Yao's bold demands, Zhang Shi laughed in anger. Where do you get the confidence that I would spend so much money on you? Just because your presence can irritate Yi Qiao? No wonder you can do something as shameless as stealing someone else's partner. You're really greedy. Jiang Yao's face turned pale from her blunt words. Her thin lips pressed tightly together. If you don't agree, just treat it as if we never said anything. Jiang Yao turned and left. Zhang Shi sneered and gestured to a bodyguard beside her. The bodyguard nodded and stepped forward, using a knife hand strike to knock Jiang Yao out from behind and carried her out to a waiting car. Yi Qiao had arranged the business in the deep city and was preparing to leave with Fu Ju Chuan. Brother Fu, I had Xiaoqing help send our luggage back to Huai City, leaving only 1 suitcase with our clothes and daily necessities. We could take the train back to Huai City first thing tomorrow morning. That evening, after washing up, Yi Qiao didn't use the hairdryer. It costs extra to use electricity in hotels, and since it's summer, she decided to let her hair air dry naturally. Sitting at the desk, she was keeping accounts. To be honest, if it weren't for this trip to the port city, she would be somewhat financially strained. However, the stock market trip had doubled her funds, and the remaining principal continued to circulate in the stock market, waiting for the right moment to cash out when she needed cash. Fu Juchuan came upstairs from the public restroom downstairs, wearing a military green tank top and long pants and slippers. He casually wiped the sweat from his forehead and back with a towel. He walked over to Yi Qiao Qiao and, seeing her dripping wet hair, set the enamel basin in the corner, took a towel from a suitcase, and approached her from behind to dry her hair. Yi Qiao Qiao was busy calculating and casually said, "Brother Fu, no need to rush, let it dry on its own. It's fine. I'm just idle anyway. You mentioned going back to Hawaii City, that's fine. I'll buy the tickets early tomorrow morning. I should be able to get them." Fu Juchuan planned to wake up around 4 or 5 to queue for tickets. He had a military officer's ID, which allowed him to prioritize as a soldier. So getting tickets wouldn't be difficult. All right. The two discussed their plans, and once Yi Qiao Qiao finished her calculations and had her hair dried, she habitually lay down asleep, leaving the outside space for Fu Juchuan. Fu Juchuan turned off the lights, and the room immediately fell dark, with only the bright moonlight shining in, making Yi Qiao Qiao appear defenseless as she fell asleep. Fu Juchuan turned his back again, each with their own blanket, and soon he felt a tremor in his bed again. Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't fallen asleep yet, and when she suddenly felt the movement, she curiously looked over. Since learning that Fu Juchuan had a high tolerance for her and respected her greatly, she no longer worried about him doing anything against her will. So she felt very safe sleeping next to him. At this moment, noticing something was off with him was not the first time. She had thought it was a dream before. Yi Qiao Qiao leaned over to look. In the moonlight, she could see cold sweat all over Fu Juchuan's forehead. His skin flushed, and his brows tightly furrowed as he trembled, seemingly lost in a nightmare. This sight frightened Yi Qiao Qiao, and she instantly sat up, patting Fu Juchuan's face anxiously. Brother Fu, what's wrong?" Fu Juchuan struggled to open his eyes bloodshot, instinctively grabbing her soft hand, his uncomfortable body feeling as if it had found a life-saving spring. He only applied a bit of strength, and, in the next second, Yi Qiao Qiao found herself crashing into his arms. Yi Qiao Qiao's face hit his solid chest, her nose tinged with a sense of urgency, nearly bringing her to tears. Angrily looking up, she rubbed her nose while hitting his shoulder. "Brother Fu, your injury isn't healed yet, remember? Why are you pulling me?" Before Yi Qiao Qiao could finish her sentence, she suddenly felt something pressing against her waist. The skin on her waist instantly felt the heat from Fu Juchuan's sweaty hand. Yi Qiao Qiao was very confused. "Brother Fu, what's wrong with you?" Fu Juchuan said nothing, and in just a few movements, he removed her clothes and held her in his arms, kissing her repeatedly. Yi Qiao Qiao was almost blushing from head to toe, her body stiffening, unsure whether to be angry or to laugh. Was it possible that Fu Juchuan had been acting strangely at night these past few days because he was having those kind of dreams? No. Yi Qiao Qiao felt that his repeated kisses were like he was kissing a candied hawthorn, and the more she thought about it, the more wrong it seemed. Not to mention that Fu Juchuan had a strong self-control. Normal dreams with desires wouldn't manifest in this way. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly wrapped her arms around Fu Juchuan's neck and shook him vigorously. "Brother Fu, wake up, wake up." Fu Juchuan didn't wake up. Instead, he continued to kiss her slender neck in that position. Yi Qiao Qiao was also worked up into a sweat, especially with his beautiful chest muscles in front of her. The allure of a handsome man can be misleading. Yi Qiao Qiao closed her eyes and then slapped Fu Juchuan awake. "Qiao Qiao?" Fu Juchuan's voice was hoarse and magnetic. Because he felt strange all over, speaking made him feel even hotter. When he noticed what was happening in front of him, his expression changed instantly. He quickly sat up, handing Yi Qiao Qiao her sleepwear, only to find it had already been torn. Yi Qiao Qiao sat in front of him, holding the blanket, worriedly saying, "Brother Fu, don't panic. Something's not right with you. We should find a doctor." Fu Juchuan sat up. Even though the pain in his waist was excruciating, he didn't care. He just raised his eyes and pressed his lips together, asking, "Qiao Qiao, I'm sorry. if I really have an illness. If you're sick, then we will treat it. Trust me, there's no illness that can't be cured. Yi Qiao immediately reached out to hold his large hand, her face full of trust, without any disgust or rejection. Fu Juchuan's unease was instantly soothed. He got out of bed and immediately searched his suitcase for 2 clean outfits to hand to Yi Qiao to change into. At 2 or 3 in the morning, it was impossible to find a doctor, so they had to delay their departure. As dawn broke, Yi Qiao yawned and got up. After eating the rice rolls and fishball soup that Fu Juchuan had bought, she quickly resolved breakfast and asked Fu Juchuan to drive her to the largest hospital in the deep city, which was said to have foreign investment and was known for its proficiency in Western medicine. Chapter 70, This blessing I also considered enjoying upon arriving at the hospital. Yi Qiao took Fu Juchuan to see a department head for a consultation. There were quite a few patients in the hospital, all lined up, and by the time it was Fu Juchuan's turn, it was almost noon. After inquiring about Fu Juchuan's condition, the department head looked somewhat puzzled. After a while, he concluded that Fu Juchuan might have a psychological disorder. Comrade, I actually think you might have a psychological issue. Take a look at this psychology book. It just came in from abroad, and the symptoms are somewhat similar. Yi Qiao looked down and saw the words addiction and compulsion. Standing next to her, Fu Juchuan also noticed it, and he found that many of the symptoms matched his own. I'm not sure. After all, psychology isn't really talked about in our country. You might consider seeing another doctor. Yi Qiao, in a daze, followed Fu Juchuan out of the hospital. Fu Juchuan bit his lip and spoke Qiao. I might, really. Having been abroad on a mission, he had already come to realize that he indeed had this issue. Brother Fu, will this illness affect your military service? Yi Qiao's concerns were quite different from Fu Juchuan's. Fu Juchuan looked at her with red eyes. Aren't you disappointed in me? Huh? Disappointed? What for? Yi Qiao belatedly realized he might have misunderstood something. She placed her hand on his chest. This issue is a minor problem. As long as you're satisfied, there shouldn't be any issues. Brother Fu, how could I dislike you? Fu Juchuan could no longer hold back and tightly hug her. This time, Yi Qiao gently patted his back. Although this illness was somewhat private, it didn't affect Fu Juchuan's character. Instead, it made Yi Qiao feel closer to him. Unlike before when she always thought of him as a perfect superior. As they just stepped out of the hospital, they saw a familiar person standing outside. Xiesong? What are you doing here? Yi Qiao asked in surprise. Xiesong had a scar on his forehead from his previous injury, and upon seeing Yi Qiao looking unharmed, he finally relaxed. Miss, it's the commander who sent us to pick you up and take you home, Xiesong explained. Yi Qiao then remembered that her father had mentioned arranging for someone to come pick her up. She had waited a long time without seeing anyone and thought they wouldn't come after all, but unexpectedly, they had arrived now. Why did you only arrive now? It's been almost half a month, Xiesong replied with a serious expression, because we encountered a flood and were almost trapped by a flash flood on the way. Our vehicle was first provided to the local militia for rescuing the people. We waited until we could leave, then took a train from the neighboring province to come here. So that's why it took so long? What? A flood? Was it in Beijing? Yi Qiao recalled some memories from her past life. Exactly. Xiesong nodded, looking somewhat worried. To return to Huaiqing, we'll have to pass through Beijing. I'm afraid we can only switch trains to get back. Yi Qiao instinctively looked at Fu Juchuan. Before the two could make a decision, suddenly, Fu Juchuan's communicator rang. After reading the message, he said, I need to make a phone call. Yi Qiao nodded and saw a newsstand in the distance. So, she followed Fu Juchuan over, with Xiesong and his team trailing behind. After Fu Juchuan finished the call, his expression changed slightly. What did you say? The old man was so angry during the disaster relief that he ended up in the hospital? Is he awake? All right, I understand. After hanging up, Fu Juchuan looked seriously at Yi Qiao. I need to return to the capital. I just heard your words. Did something happen to Uncle Fu? Yeah. Fu Juchuan didn't hide it from her. During this flood, he happened to be inspecting Beijing and acted as the on-site commander, saving many civilians. However, he had worked continuously for 3 days and had fainted on the spot due to some cases that angered him. He still hadn't regained consciousness. What did the doctor say? Yi Qiao Qiao quickly asked. Fu Ju Chuan shook his head. He hasn't woken up yet. The doctor said his condition is quite dangerous, especially since he already has high blood pressure. I'll accompany you back. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately made a decision. Fu Ju Chuan's eyes brightened. Looking at her with intense focus, Qiao Qiao, are you serious? Of course. I'd already promised Uncle Fu that I would visit him in the capital recently. Now that he has had an accident, I must go. Yi Qiao Qiao stated firmly. Fu Ju Chuan couldn't care less about being moved and quickly went to buy tickets. He took a special passage, found someone in leadership, and hurriedly secured 2 tickets. Yi Qiao Qiao handed her luggage to Xie Song, instructing them to take their time getting to the capital. She hurriedly bought a few ordinary tops and pants before boarding the train with Fu Ju Chuan. I bought a sleeper. It'll take 3 to 4 days to get to the capital, so I'll have to trouble you, Qiao Qiao. Fu Ju Chuan held her hand and quickly found their compartment, which was empty at the moment. He set up her bed in the middle bunk and placed their luggage under the bottom bunk. Brother Fu, I'll just be sleeping a few times and we'll arrive. Don't worry, Uncle Fu will definitely be fine. Yi Qiao Qiao reassured him. Fu Ju Chuan gently hugged her, feeling that his initially frantic heart settled down because Qiao Qiao was by his side. In fact, he didn't care much about Fu Min. However, he needed to take Qiao Qiao back to at least meet the old man and establish Qiao Qiao's identity, so that when they returned to the capital, no one would look down on her. He didn't say a word about these thoughts. He let Yi Qiao Qiao sit and rest first while he got up to fill the thermos with hot water. They had left in a hurry, and many things were not fully prepared, especially since Yi Qiao Qiao had let Xie Song carry all her luggage. As Yi Qiao Qiao was using a handkerchief to wipe the small table, she heard someone approaching. When she looked up, she was shocked to see 2 familiar faces. Zhang Shi, Jiang Yao. Seeing the 2, Yi Qiao Qiao was quite surprised. Did they meet on the train? Or did they already know each other? Sister Qiao Qiao. What a coincidence. Are you also taking this train to Beijing? Zhang Shi, still dressed in a fashionable long skirt, walked into the sleeper compartment, pouting. The conditions in this compartment are really poor. You don't have to sit here. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't think it was a coincidence. Did you come after us? She recalled how Zhang Shi had previously invited Fu Ju Chuan to return to Beijing together in Port City, and her appearance now was quite obvious in intent. What do you mean by after? I just happened to hear that Brother Fu was taking this train, so I followed him on board and coincidentally bought the same sleeper compartment as you. Zhang Shi smiled at her. Sister Qiao Qiao, isn't that a coincidence? She was almost openly telling Yi Qiao Qiao that it was intentional. She even hinted that she had connections to be able to buy a ticket for the same compartment, while Yi Qiao Qiao did not have such connections. Yi Qiao Qiao indeed lacked that kind of network. She could use her father's name to ask the railway leaders for help, but she wouldn't do that until her father dealt with his many potential enemies. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't engage in any backdoor dealings to avoid being plotted against. Oh, that is quite coincidental. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't care at all. Zhang Shi narrowed her eyes, not noticing the envious and jealous look in Yi Qiao Qiao's eyes, and felt quite displeased inside. Jiang Yao watched the 2 of them banter back and forth. Yi Qiao Qiao's confidence made her jealousy bubble up, but upon seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's simple polyester shirt and black pants, she raised her eyebrows slightly and deliberately said, Qiao Qiao, I heard you had an accident. It's really great to see you now. You must have suffered quite a bit on this trip. You never used to wear such ordinary clothes. Jiang Yao said, with a bashful expression, I didn't suffer at all following Brother Zhou to Shenzhen. He always took me shopping at department stores and bought me a lot of fashionable clothes and high heels. You were able to attract Brother Zhou's attention. Yes, really quite good. This blessing, I also consider enjoying. Chapter 71. Jiang Yao's little thoughts. Yi Qiao Qiao was almost amused by Jiang Yao's thick-skinned demeanor. She looked Jiang Yao up and down and asked, Are you planning to leave Shenzhen? Jiang Yao felt a bit dumbfounded and frustrated. Of course. She didn't want to leave Shenzhen just like that, especially since she hadn't even told Brother Zhou about her situation. However, Zhang Shi was not someone she could provoke. After all, she had been abducted onto the train this time because of Yi Qiao Qiao. If it weren't for dealing with Yi Qiao Qiao, how could Zhang Shi have treated her this way? Jiang Yao lowered her gaze and fell silent. Seeing that she suddenly stopped talking, Yi Chao felt like there was something brewing, and her alertness heightened. However, Yi Chao didn't say anything, watching as Zhang Shi's bodyguard made the bed again, tidying it up as if it were in a high-end hotel. Zhang Shi sat down, still somewhat dissatisfied that the cushion wasn't soft enough. Jiang Yao, on the other hand, respectfully followed Zhang Shi's side. While Yi Chao was pondering the relationship between the two, Fu Juechuan returned, carrying 2 military water bottles and 2 boxes of lunch. Upon entering the carriage and seeing Zhang Shi and Jiang Yao inside, his brows furrowed in displeasure. Yi Chao waved at him. As Fu Juechuan walked in, Yi Chao leaned on his shoulder, whispering to him while glancing at Zhang Shi and Jiang Yao. Zhang Shi noticed Fu Juechuan's big hand supporting Yi Chao's waist. Her eyes narrowed in displeasure. Jiang Yao also secretly glanced at the two, jealousy flashing in her eyes, but more so was her scrutiny of Fu Juechuan. Previously, she thought Fu Juechuan looked good, but ultimately he was just a poor soldier, and being a military wife meant living a hard life. If she were still in the village, she would definitely think highly of Fu Juechuan, but after experiencing life in the big city, she understood that even those with stable jobs like factory directors might not have it better than Zhou Ciyuan. Now, looking at Fu Juechuan, she could unconsciously sense a hint of nobility about him. After discussing with Fu Juechuan, the two directly started their lunch, ignoring the two across from them. After a while, a man and a woman came in, both classmates, and climbed to the upper bunk, perhaps sensing Zhang Shi's unusual status. They exchanged glances and obediently lay down without coming down. After finishing lunch, Yi Chao couldn't take a nap with Zhang Shi and Jiang Yao around. She simply couldn't sleep. After reading for a while, Yi Chao got up to go to the bathroom at the front of the train. Fu Juechuan got up and followed her. Zhang Shi, feeling bored, wanted to find an opportunity to speak to Fu Juechuan alone. Unexpectedly, as soon as Yi Chao left, Fu Juechuan followed her. Betrothal, I have something to discuss with you, Zhang Shi called out. Fu Juechuan didn't even glance her way, saying, I'm with Chao. Let us talk when I get back. Then, without waiting for Zhang Shi to say anything else, he left with Yi Chao. Seeing the two of them walk far down the aisle, their intimate posture made Zhang Shi's eyes turn red with anger. She shot a glare at Jiang Yao and demanded, Are you ready? What do you plan to do? Miss Zhang, don't rush. It's easier to mistake someone for another at night. Jiang Yao replied submissively, feeling anxious inside. The better Yi Chao's relationship with Fu Juechuan, the more uncomfortable she felt. Zhang Shi could only endure upon hearing that. In the blink of an eye, it was dark outside, and the train basically turned off the lights at night. As soon as it got dark, Yi Chao groped her way to the middle bunk. Fu Juechuan covered her abdomen with a thin veil and laid down on the lower bunk, closing his eyes to rest. Zhang Shi had disappeared somewhere, leaving only Jiang Yao lying on the lower bunk. Not long after, even the dim light in the aisle went out. Fu Juechuan opened his eyes and quietly climbed onto Yi Chao's bed. Afraid of pressing on his injury, she let him lie next to her. Fu Juechuan turned his body, holding onto the soft warmth, and instantly felt his inner emptiness from the past few days filled. He knew he had some psychological issues. Before, he could endure not having Chao, but now, looking at her, his mind was filled with desire, a man's desire for a woman. He had never had such uncontrollable thoughts about other women, only Chao. Seizing the opportunity, Fu Juechuan placed his hand on Chao's waist, burying his head in her neck, his breath gradually becoming hot. Yi Chao wasn't feeling sleepy yet. It was only a little past 8 o'clock, and she usually didn't sleep until after 10. Feeling the hard chest behind her, she initially wanted to create some distance, but before she could move, the male student who had been on the upper bunk got down, opened the carriage door and walked out. The carriage door was half open and not closed. After a while, the male student returned and, upon raising his head, locked eyes with Yi Chao lying in the middle bunk. He was startled and then noticed two people lying on the bed. Seeing Fu Juechuan in his military uniform, he dared not say anything. Yi Chao exchanged a glance with him. Around 10:30, Yi Chao fell asleep. In the middle of the night, she was awakened by a piercing scream. Yi Chao yawned, feeling sore all over. Fu Juechuan propped himself up on the bed, a flashlight in his hand. Who is screaming? Fu Juechuan said, displeased. Jiang Yao huddled her body tight, tears on her face, looking at him in disbelief. Fu! Comrade Fu, why are you sleeping up here? I said, do you have a problem? I was sleeping fine on the lower bunk, and you suddenly sat on my waist. I hadn't done anything yet, and you screamed. You're not trying to frame me for taking advantage of you, are you? The male student, Zhang Rue, said indignantly. Zheng Hui, what happened? The female classmate on the opposite upper bunk also poked her head out, concerned. Zhang Rue briefly explained what Jiang Yao had done. Upon seeing the suspicion in everyone's eyes directed at her, Jiang Yao's eyes turned red as she said, I just accidentally returned from the bathroom and sat in the wrong bed. When I sat down, I thought it was a passenger from the seat ticket side coming in to occupy the spot. It's a misunderstanding. I didn't do anything. Zhang Rue, upon hearing this, breathed a sigh of relief. Then, it's fine, but you need to be more careful next time. Jiang Yao bit her teeth secretly, asking in confusion, how did you end up sleeping in Comrade Fu's bed? Oh, it was Comrade Yi who switched beds with me. Hearing this, Jiang Yao suddenly looked up at Yi Qiao, who was lying in Fu Juechuan's arms on the second bed, looking at her with a smirk. Jiang Yao's heart sank instantly. With only one thought in her mind, Yi Qiao knew she didn't dare to ask more, turning back to lie down on the lower bunk. Facing away from Yi Qiao's position, her heart racing, Yi Qiao gave Fu Juechuan a look. Fu Juechuan jumped down swiftly, pushed open the compartment door, and left. After a while, he returned and directly brought Yi Qiao to switch to another compartment in front of Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao's face darkened instantly, but she couldn't stop it or say anything, only feeling frustrated inside. Chapter 72. The situation of Chief Fu here. Yi Qiao changed to another private room with Fu Juechuan and finally felt at ease to sleep. Yi Qiao pulled him and talked in the corridor. Now you see it. Jiang Yao is not easy to deal with. She probably intended to sit on your lap. Do you believe that if she were sure it was you, she wouldn't scream? She would definitely let you take advantage of her, so she could control you. Fu Juechuan didn't care about Jiang Yao's little schemes. I can't let anyone get close. He said this to reassure Yi Qiao, but he also felt a bit regretful for losing the chance to sleep with Qiao. Yi Qiao had no idea that he was having another episode. Brother Fu, I don't know the relationship between Zheng Shi and Jiang Yao, but it's clear that they are here to scheme against us. Yi Qiao knew that their main target was herself, but she wasn't foolish. She definitely wanted to pull Fu Juechuan in as an ally. After all, Zheng Shi targeted her because of Fu Juechuan, so she would be in cahoots with Fu Juechuan. She didn't have to do much. Her opponent would be furious. When we get back to the capital, I'll talk to my second uncle directly, Fu Juechuan said. Yeah, I wonder what Uncle Fu's situation is now. Yi Qiao wasn't really worried about Chief Fu. He would definitely be fine. What she was worried about was her stepmother Wang Yu, not knowing what she would do. Early the next morning, Zheng Shi finally returned from the luxurious double room, only to find out that Jiang Yao's scheme had failed, and she had even fallen into Yi Qiao's trap. Zheng Shi cursed, useless, what good are you? Jiang Yao was so angry that she gritted her teeth. She didn't understand how Yi Qiao suddenly became so clever. She had privately interacted with Zhou Cong for 2 years, and during that time, Yi Qiao had seen them more than once. Yi Qiao always said she respected her and never asked too much, just brushed it off. How come now Jiang Yao hadn't done anything yet? Yet Yi Qiao knew she was digging a pit for her. In the following days, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan stayed alone together, coming and going without giving the two a chance, and it went relatively smoothly. When the train arrived at the capital station, the announcement sounded ahead of time. Fu Juechuan had mixed feelings, holding luggage in one hand and leading Yi Qiao off the train. There were many people coming and going at the train station. Fu Juechuan spotted Fu Heng standing at the entrance right away. Seeing him, Fu Juechuan turned to leave with Yi Qiao. Hey, Juechuan, where are you going? I specifically came to pick you up. Fu Heng came forward to stop him, seemingly expecting this. Fu Juechuan coldly replied, you must be mistaken. The person you should be picking up is Zheng Shi. Ah, sure. She's on the same train as you? Fu Heng looked puzzled. Zheng Shi had just been escorted out by bodyguards, looking somewhat disheveled. Upon hearing Fu Heng's words, her expression instantly darkened. Dad, you don't even know which train I'm on, just focusing on Brother Fu. Fu Juechuan snorted coldly. Good thing you don't know. Otherwise, I think my second uncle specifically arranged for Zhang Shi to come and trouble me. Pushing a woman onto me, thinking that would make me violate discipline? Stop scheming. Fu Hong was stunned by Fu Juechuan's cold words and looked displeased at Zhang Shi. Ah, sure. Is what Juechuan said true? What does it have to do with me? Brother Fu, do you have any evidence that Jiang Yao's actions are related to me? Zhang Shi would not admit it. Fu Juechuan merely shot her a cold glance. You know what you did. If there is nothing else, I'm leaving. Fu Juechuan really pulled Yi Xiao away. Fu Hong couldn't stop him and could only watch him leave, turning back to ask Zhang Shi unhappily, Ah, sure, did you really do something to upset Juechuan? Dad, weren't you the one encouraging me to pursue Brother Fu? Are you really satisfied with Yi Xiao? Zhang Shi didn't hide it in front of Fu Hong, believing her foster father was on her side. Unexpectedly, Fu Heng's reaction was beyond her expectations. I remember telling you before that since Juechuan already has a fiancé, you should give up on him. You treated it as a joke back then, and now you're going back on your word. Don't blame me for getting angry. Dad, are you really satisfied with Yi Xiao? Zhang Shi's calm face showed anger. Why? Your brother Fu is living quite well with Xiao. I'm not worried about Juechuan being lonely in old age. What is wrong with me being satisfied with Xiao? Fu Heng retorted. You were the one who said I would marry Brother Fu in the future. I don't care. Zhang Shi's pride wouldn't allow her to back down. Fu Hong, filled with anger, said, before, I'll let you interact with Juechuan, and you weren't willing at all. Now you suddenly claim Juechuan. How do you expect me to think? If you really want to listen, I can only send you back to Port City. Fu Hong regretted it a bit. Had he known Fu Juechuan had someone in his heart and could successfully pursue her, he shouldn't have introduced Ah Shi to him just to get him to marry a more powerful wife. Dad, Zhang Shi stomped her foot, knowing he was serious. Lowering her head, she said, I understand, Dad. I heard Brother Fu and Yi Xiao are returning to Beijing to prepare for their wedding. I'll give up once they're married. That should be fine, right? Seeing her relent, Fu Hong naturally wouldn't refuse. Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan got into the military vehicle arranged by the unit. They directly left the station and headed to the military hospital where Chief Fu was located. By the time they arrived at the first military district hospital in the capital, it was already past 6 in the evening. The two of them didn't care about their hunger and rushed straight to Chief Fu's ward. However, before they could enter, they were stopped by Wang Yu coming out from inside. Wang Yu saw the two and immediately focused on Yi Xiao. Suddenly laughing, Isn't this Xiao? I'm your future mother. Why aren't you calling me? Auntie, Yi Xiao immediately called out. Wang Yu felt a bit humiliated upon hearing that title. Realizing Yi Xiao was not easy to deal with, she wanted to find some fault to target her. Fu Juechuan was already losing patience and pulled Yi Xiao into the ward. The guard at the door recognized Fu Juechuan and didn't stop them. Seeing Fu Juechuan still ignoring her, Wang Yu's face turned red with anger as she chased after them. Looks like you're fine. Fu Juechuan coldly said upon seeing Chief Fu sitting on the hospital bed reading a newspaper. Chief Fu was initially surprised and pleased to see them. But Fu Juechuan's words ignited his anger. You little brat, you. Oncle Fu. Yemme yi kiao. Yi Xiao pulled Fu Juechuan behind her and stepped forward with a smile, interrupting the tense atmosphere between the two. I was still in Shenzhen with Brother Fu. And when we heard you were sick, Brother Fu immediately bought a ticket and rushed back. He was really worried about your health. Yi Xiao said while subtly squeezing Fu Juechuan's hand. Fu Juechuan understood her meaning and didn't refute it. Chief Fu looked skeptical. Really? But your mother said she couldn't contact Juechuan at all and thought you knew I was sick and weren't planning to come back. Wang Yu had just entered and, upon hearing this, felt a sudden pang in her heart. Chapter 73. Grasping the situation with Commander Fu before she could say anything. Yi Xiao spoke up, but it's definitely because Anne is too anxious, worrying about Uncle S' health that she got flustered. After all, she's taking care of you alone, with no one to talk to. It's inevitable to overthink. Overthink? Flustered? Didn't that imply she was ineffective and not mature enough? Wang Yu knew that Yi Qiao Qiao was not easy to get along with, judging by her sharp tongue. Minin, hearing Qiao Qiao say this really hurts my feelings. I've devoted myself to taking care of you. After you fell into a coma in the hospital, nothing went wrong, and I think I've done enough. How did it turn into me being flustered in Qiao Qiao's words? Wang Yu rushed in, holding Commander Fu's arm with a grievance. Commander Fu paused for a moment and instinctively said, Qiao Qiao is speaking up for you. Why are you still nitpicking? Wang Yu nearly squeezed his arm tightly. She realized too late that she had indeed fallen into a trap and quickly cleared her throat, saying, I'm just worried about not leaving a good impression on Qiao Qiao. Aunt, you're great, Yi Qiao Qiao said with a smile from the side. Seeing Commander Fu's satisfied expression, Wang Yu's face darkened. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw Fu Zhuchuan standing across from them and said, Zhuchuan, you just got back. Don't make your dad angry this time. The doctor said he has an old illness and can't be upset. Otherwise, if he can't catch his breath, he could be gone. You're about to get married. You need to start being sensible. I don't mind if you don't call me. After all, I'm not your real mom, but your dad is your real dad. Has he done anything wrong to you? Commander Fu didn't want to bring this up, but he was indeed a bit curious about Fu Zhuchuan's reaction. Fu Zhuchuan's reaction was just to look coldly at the two of them. Commander Fu felt a bit of a heartache. Yi Qiao Qiao spoke up, Aunt. Zhuchuan is just cold by nature. At my house, he just quietly listens to my dad and hardly speaks. Uncle, my dad even said that Zhuchuan's personality is good. He patiently listens to stories about his past battles, while he finds me talkative. If I talk too much in front of you in the future, please don't mind. Commander Fu nodded, of course not. I would mind. I like your personality. Qiao Qiao. You two came here, didn't you? I'm fine. It's just an old issue. I've been upset by those who don't listen to orders below. It's not a big problem. Should I let Zhuchuan take you back to rest first? Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed tired. No matter how much he slept on the train, it wasn't as comfortable as home. Besides, after 5 days without a shower, she felt itchy and uncomfortable. Uncle, I'll go back with Zhuchuan first. After I freshen up, I'll come back to bring you soup. I had prepared a gift for you, but I was in too much of a hurry to leave and left it with my bodyguard. I'll give it to you when he arrives. Commander Fu felt warm in his heart, thinking daughters are great, suddenly feeling envious of old Yi. All right, hurry back. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Zhuchuan put down the fruit basket and turned to leave the ward. After they left, Wang Yu couldn't wait to ask, Minin, do you think Qiao Qiao and Zhuchuan came back specifically to see you? What else? Commander Fu opened the newspaper and continued reading. Is Zhuchuan going to leave? Wang Yu was a bit displeased. Commander Fu had said during the new year that Fu Zhuchuan will be transferred back to the capital military district at the beginning of the year, while Qing Yu would be placed in the army, and perhaps in 2 or 3 years, he could achieve something and inherit Commander Fu's connections. Unexpectedly, Fu Zhuchuan had agreed, but hadn't come back at all at the beginning of the year. Half a year had passed, and Qing Yu was still muddling through at school without much progress. How could she not be anxious? Commander Fu frowned at her words, feeling quite displeased. I've already been transferred to Old Wu. I can only follow the rules. How could I just go in and come out again? What about Qing Yu's matter? Wang Yu's vision darkened, and she felt some resentment towards Fu Zhuchuan, now that there's a flood in North City needing rescue. That kid Qing Yu usually has good physical condition. I'll arrange for him to go for disaster relief to understand the hardships of being a soldier. If he can stick it out, I'll send him to the army. If not, I'll change his job. Being a soldier is not childish play. Wang Yu hated that he always talked about the rules of the army. Clearly, Qing Yu is his son. Why did he need to go through so many obstacles like an outsider? He could easily use connections, but he refused to. Wang Yu's thoughts turned dark. Hearing Commander Fu say he would send Qing Yu for disaster relief, she angrily said, I don't agree. What if something happens to Qing Yu? I'll be left with no son. Commander Fu looked at her red eyes, stunned for a while, seemingly not expecting Wang Yu to react so strongly. Fine, if you're unhappy, then forget it. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Zhuchuan walked out of the military hospital. She suddenly stopped and asked Brother Fu, do you want to find a doctor to have a look? Fu Zhuchuan immediately understood she was talking about his addiction. In fact, he wasn't completely at ease. Psychological issues were not easy to treat. It can't be at the military hospital. There is no treatment for this in the country. It's better to buy more related books from abroad to read. I'm not sure if anyone here will follow me about this issue and prevent me from going to the special forces. Fu Juchuan felt a bit down. Yi Chao Chao immediately pulled him to the car. What you said makes sense. We're not sick. Brother Fu, you must have held it in for a long time. Let us go home and let you release it. Hearing her suggestive words, Fu Juchuan felt his ears turn red. However, when they got home, as he was really helped by Yi Chao Chao in the bathroom, the emotions he had been suppressing finally released, feeling much better. He looked at Yi Chao Chao's flushed cheeks, his gaze filled with affection. Ahem, Brother Fu, I'll go out to change clothes first. You shower. Yi Chao Chao, with a burning face, quickly left the bathroom and hurried to find her suitcase to change into a shirt. After changing her clothes, Yi Chao Chao went downstairs to boil water. She bumped into Fu Qingyu, who had just come home. Seeing Fu Qingyu, Yi Chao Chao took the initiative to greet him. Hello, Qingyu, I'm Yi Chao Chao. Sister-in-law? Fu Qingyu's voice became sharp. Looking at Yi Chao Chao with excitement and curiosity, Yi Chao Chao felt a bit uneasy under his gaze, having done something wrong, and coughed lightly. Hello. Sister-in-law, didn't you go to the hospital with my brother? We went and came back. We're preparing to make some chicken soup for Uncle to nourish him. Today is Thursday. Why did you come back from school without a break? Yi Chao Chao casually asked. Unexpectedly, Fu Qingyu's expression stiffened for a moment. I came back to visit Dad. Chapter 74. Jiang Yao is my dad's goddaughter. Yi Chao Chao noticed something off in his tone and looked at him a bit longer. She asked casually, oh, then you should come with us later. No, that's not necessary. Fu Qingyu instinctively rejected her, and after he did, he realized Yi Chao Chao was staring at him, confirming her suspicion. Sister-in-law, I'll go upstairs to put my backpack away first. Fu Qingyu lifted his foot to run, but as he passed by Yi Chao Chao and took 2 steps up the stairs, he stopped. He ran right into Fu Juchuan coming down. 5 minutes later, Yi Chao Chao and Fu Juchuan sat on the sofa, facing a gloomy Fu Qingyu. Qingyu, be honest. Fu Juchuan coldly spat out a few words, his serious expression looking somewhat intimidating. Only Yi Chao Chao was truly afraid of him. At this moment, she could only think about how attractive Fu Juchuan looked, and it seemed she wouldn't be able to change her impression of him in a short time. Fu Qingyu bit his lip, a sunny boy now looking particularly anxious. Big brother, can you not ask? Fu Juchuan let out a sound of disdain. Fu Qingyu trembled slightly, closed his eyes, and said, Big brother, I really made a mistake. I shouldn't have gone to the new game hall with my classmates and lost 1,000 yuan playing billiards. Yi Chao Chao was surprised. 1,000 yuan? You lost the equivalent of an ordinary worker's 6-month salary in one go. Yi Chao Chao remembered that in her past life, Fu Qingyu, indeed, ended up quite miserable. He lived with the military chief Fu and didn't work. Although Fu Juchuan had a bad relationship with the military chief at that time, he still sent the proper filial respect every year. The military chief had his own state pension, and the filial respect Fu Juchuan provided nearly ended up in Fu Qingyu's hands. Which is why people said Fu Qingyu was fortunate to have the Fu surname and could live such a good life. Could it be that this was the beginning of his downfall? Yi Chao Chao hesitated for a moment, uncertain whether to intervene with Fu Qingyu. After all, Wang Yu hoped her son could take something from Fu Juchuan, so she had no need to aid the enemy. Moreover, she wasn't even sure who else from the Zhong family was involved in targeting her father, but there were definitely people in the capital. In her past life, she only knew that when Fu Juchuan helped her father overturn the case, he executed a number of people. But not all of them were involved in her father's case. They were all related to the business the Zhong family was doing in private. Many people died that time. Forget it. She could consider everyone an enemy, and she could even say she had the same enemies as Fu Juchuan. He was eradicating pests for the country while she was seeking revenge for herself. Thinking this way, Yi Chao Chao chose not to get involved in Fu Qingyu's affairs. Is that all? Fu Juchuan reacted very calmly. But Fu Qingyu shook slightly. Big brother, can you not tell mom and dad? No. Fu Juchuan coldly refused. Fu Qingyu felt a bit angry upon hearing this. Big brother, dad just woke up from being sick. What if telling him affects his recovery? It seems that what Zhou Qin and the others said is true. You don't care about me at all. In your heart, my mom is never your mom. and I'm never your brother. After Fu Qingyu yelled, his eyes turned red. I'll pay back the money with my pocket money. You don't need to worry about me asking Dad for it. Oh, ISN to your pocket money given by the family? What did you gain the ability to earn money independently? Fu Juchuan sneered. Yi Qiao had never seen such a cold and heartless Fu Juchuan before. Fu Qingyu was indeed stimulated to the point where his face turned green. He suddenly stood up and angrily ran upstairs. Yi Qiao quickly noticed the tears on his face. You made Qingyu cry. Yi Qiao reminded him. Fu Juchuan explained at this age, boys are particularly sensitive about their pride, and he inherited his mother's lack of thinking. He gets easily provoked, and I don't know how much he has suffered over such matters. But since he cares about his pride, he definitely doesn't want to be laughed at by me for this kind of thing. Even if those young people call him to the game hall, he definitely won't go anymore. Yi Qiao belatedly realized that Fu Juchuan was concerned about Fu Qingyu. Her expression became somewhat complicated, and her heart began to hesitate. If Fu Juchuan still cared about this brother, should she just watch him fall and do nothing? I'll go make chicken soup. Yi Qiao stood up and walked to the kitchen, wanting some quiet time. Fu Juchuan stood up and followed her inside. However, after the two made chicken soup, they didn't go to the hospital but were forced by Wang Yu, who rushed back to send Fu Qingyu. Yi Qiao and Fu Juchuan decisively went upstairs to sleep and rest instead of competing with Wang Yu for the chance to curry favor with the military chief. Wang Yu's goal was achieved, but it felt like a punch hitting cotton, so ineffective. Just when she was feeling frustrated, Zhang Shi arrived. She also brought Jiang Yao with her. After arriving in the capital, Jiang Yao finally understood what prosperity meant. Entering the military district of the capital, she learned what it meant to have power and influence. As ordinary people couldn't get close, and even when entering, they had to be questioned multiple times, even tracing back to her ancestors. Sure, what brings you here? Come in quickly. When Wang Yu saw Zhang Shi, her face instantly filled with a smile. She actually had no objections to Fu Juchuan marrying Yi Qiao. It was just right for Qingyu to marry Zhang Shi, although Zhang Shi was a few years older. The influential people she knew were still unmarried and of appropriate age, with only Zhang Shi fitting the bill. Of course, there were those of lower status, but Wang Yu didn't look down on them. She had an eye for talent and married Fu Chief as a second wife, which was like a blessing from her ancestors. Jumping from a poor farmer to the wife of a chief, envied by many. She wouldn't allow her son to have such a good start and then live a life of an ordinary person. Zhang Shi smiled and pulled Jiang Yao in front of her, saying, Annie, this is Jiang Yao, my goddaughter adopted by my real dad. Upon hearing this identity, Jiang Yao's heart jumped. She completely didn't expect Zhang Shi to say this. She didn't think she would have such fortune. She had already inquired about Zhang Shi's identity from Zhang Shi's bodyguard. Her biological parents were wealthy tycoons in M country, and the military chief Fu's younger brother. Fu Eryi was her adoptive father. She was a true young lady, much richer than Yi Qiao. Wang Yu was surprised. Mr. Zhang actually adopted a goddaughter? Yes. My dad dotes on Jiang Yao very much. Zhang Shi's words instantly softened Wang Yu's attitude toward Jiang Yao, thinking that the chief's wife was so polite to her. Jiang Yao felt her heart racing, thinking that if she could reach Wang Yu's status, that would be even better. Auntie, hello. Jiang Yao greeted obediently, saying her intention, today, I came to visit with a sure sister to bring gifts. Jiang Yao picked up the box she was holding and placed it on the coffee table, opening it. Wang Yu casually glanced over, but when she saw what was inside, her expression instantly turned cold. What are you sending me a photo of Min In and his ex-wife for? Chapter 75. Unable to attend the wedding of Yi Qiao and Fu Juchuan, Jiang Yao was surprised and asked back, Aunt, this is a gift I helped Xiao prepare for you. She has been preparing it for a long time, and I thought you would be very happy to see it. Prepared by Yi Qiao for me? Wang Yu's first reaction was anger. She was already dissatisfied with Yi Qiao, and now she was even less pleased. However, she wasn't foolish enough to just believe anything others said. If you say it was prepared by Yi Qiao, then I'll call her down from upstairs to confront you. Jiang Yao was not flustered at all. She looked helpless. Xiao will not admit it. If it weren't for the fact that I truly love her ex-fiancé and we are together, and Xiao Qiao believes we have betrayed her, thus driving us out of Huai City to make a living far from home. I would have had to let someone monitor her. I would have picked up her dropped luggage and found a photo of Commander Fu inside. Realizing it was Xiao Qiao's, Wang Yu suddenly thought of what Yi Xiao Qiao said in the hospital that morning about a gift for Commander Fu. She felt a surge of anger. Yi Xiao Qiao looks down on me, and now she secretly sends photos of him and Zhong Yi to Fu Min'an. Does she think that will win his favor? She knew that she had secretly checked before and found no photos of Zhong Yi with Fu Min'an, which pleased her greatly. Since it's a gift for me, I'll accept it. Wang Yu forced a smile as she put the box away. As for the two fashionable wool sweaters inside, she didn't even glance at them. "Aunt, I heard that Brother Fu is coming back this time to hold a wedding with Yi Xiao Qiao." Zheng Shi saw Wang Yu's angry expression, and a glint of amusement flashed in her eyes. She cleared her throat and spoke at the right moment. "Actually, before Yi Xiao Qiao came to the capital, she got along very well with Aunt Zhong and the others in Hong Kong. I saw that Brother Fu personally visited Uncle Zhong and Aunt Zhong, and I heard them praise Yi Xiao Qiao in person, saying that once they get married, they will definitely return to the mainland to attend Brother Fu and Yi Xiao Qiao's wedding." It seemed that with Yi Xiao Qiao mediating, Brother Fu's relationship with Uncle Zhong had been restored. Wang Yu's expression changed upon hearing this. She suppressed her panic and dissatisfaction, asking, "Is what you said true? Aunt, how could I joke about such things? You can ask anyone in Hong Kong, and you'll find out." Zheng Shi pointed to the wool sweaters. "Those were bought in the largest department store in Hong Kong, and they're expensive. It's probably money from the Zhong family." Wang Yu could hear her own heartbeat pounding. She never expected that after she had deliberately instigated Fu Zhuquan's relationship with the Zhong family when he was young, and it had seemingly worked, Fu Zhuquan hadn't contacted the Zhong family for so many years. Even when she bullied them, Fu Zhuquan had never thought of complaining to the Zhong family. She had felt proud of this for years, and now, after more than a decade of a strained relationship, it was about to thaw because of Yi Xiao Qiao. No, she absolutely wouldn't allow it. With the Zhong family's help, it would be even more impossible for Qing Yu to surpass Fu Zhuquan and inherit power and connections from the old man. She couldn't let Yi Xiao Qiao marry Fu Zhuquan. Wang Yu hurriedly sent the two away. Zheng Shi achieved her goal and left with Jiang Yao. Upstairs, Yi Xiao Qiao woke up to find it dark outside. When she realized she was held tightly in Fu Zhuquan's arms without any gaps, she was not surprised at all. She just felt a bit hot, her body covered in a thin layer of sweat from his warm skin. As soon as she moved, Fu Zhuquan woke up, his voice a bit hoarse. "Qiao Qiao. I'm going to take a shower." "Okay." Fu Zhuquan swallowed hard and watched her leave. Once the bathroom door was closed, he turned over and sat up, taking a clean set of clothes from the wardrobe. Once they were both dressed and ready, they realized they were hungry. They went downstairs to see what was for dinner. To their surprise, they found Commander Fu sitting in the living room, with Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong on either side. The atmosphere in the living room was somewhat tense. When Wang Yu saw them come down, she snorted coldly and said, "You two finally decided to come down. Fu Zhuquan, come here," Commander Fu said angrily. Yi Xiao Qiao frowned slightly, feeling dissatisfied with Commander Fu's attitude towards Fu Zhuquan. "Uncle, Aunt, did Brother Fu and I do something wrong? Please don't be angry. Talk to us about it. If we are wrong, we will definitely face it and apologize. We will never shirk responsibility." Yi Xiao Qiao pulled Fu Zhuquan and walked to an empty sofa on the other side to sit down. Commander Fu forced a somewhat uncomfortable smile at Yi Xiao Qiao. "Qiao Qiao, I think your marriage with Zhuquan could be temporarily," before he could finish his sentence. Yi Xiao Qiao interrupted him. "Uncle, why don't you first tell us what happened? Brother Fu is still injured from a previous mission. I just recovered and came to visit you. Can you please refrain from saying hurtful things considering our sincere respect for our elders?" Yi Xiao Qiao sensed something was amiss. Commander Fu was unable to say what he had planned, surprised and anxious. "What? Zhuquan is injured? How serious is it?" Fu Zhuquan had already furrowed his brow when Commander Fu said the first sentence. He was stopped by Yi Xiao Qiao from saying anything harsh. Now, seeing Commander Fu concerned about him, he just lowered his gaze, glanced at Yi Xiao Qiao, and patiently replied, "Not dead, not going to die." The doctor said to take good care of it for at least a month. The military leadership has specially given Brother Fu leave, but this time he got injured, which isn't a loss. He completed the mission and can at least receive his second-class merit. As Yi Xiao said this, she kept an eye on Commander Fu's expression. Seeing him show a pleased look, she continued to praise. Brother Fu hasn't been in the military for long, but he already has a cabinet full of medals. He is very outstanding. If outsiders knew he was your son, they would probably be envious and jealous. Commander Fu's mouth involuntarily turned up. Wang Yu saw this and was furious, her eyes blazing. She cleared her throat to awaken the infatuated Commander Fu. Commander Fu coughed lightly and said, Zhu Chuan, you are very excellent. I want to interfere with your career in the future. Zhu Chuan squinted his eyes. What do you want to ask? In a surprisingly good mood, Commander Fu was angered by his words. How do you speak? I'm your father. Supporting your career? Why would I need to ask? Commander Fu said unhappily. Zhu Chuan sneered. You've done this in the past. Uncle Fu, this is where you're wrong. You clearly care about Brother Fu. So why do you always bring up these caring words when he is happy? It's like letting a child play ball and then insisting that they must do their homework after playing. No wonder rebellious children are unhappy. You could wait until after the game to remind them about homework, and they wouldn't resent it. You, as a parent, are very inefficient in doing this. Yi Xiao said quietly. Commander Fu was momentarily speechless, and he instinctively reflected on himself. He realized he indeed seemed to have been doing this annoyingly. No, it's clearly that Zhu Chuan, this ungrateful son, doesn't respect me. Chapter 76. Investigating this matter, Wang Yu seemed to have caught onto Yi Xiao's tail, and immediately snorted. Xiao, you are younger, yet you dare to lecture your Uncle Fu? He teaches his own son. Does he need outsiders to interfere? Yi Xiao wasn't angry. She just smiled helplessly at Chief Fu. Chief Fu coughed lightly and glared at Wang Yu. Wang Yu widened her eyes in defiance, seemingly surprised that the old man would actually side with Yi Xiao. Originally, she just wanted to stop Zhu Chuan's power from growing. But now her heart was filled more with fear of Yi Xiao. She was afraid that Chief Fu's thoughts were being swayed by Yi Xiao and directed toward Zhu Chuan. Fortunately, this was an opportunity to prevent Yi Xiao from entering the door. All right, Minin, I won't say anymore. I won't be this annoying stepmother, Wang Yu said, taking a handkerchief from her pocket and dabbing at her eyes, sniffing. Mom, are you crying? Fu Qingrong asked in surprise. Wang Yu didn't expect her usually mischievous daughter to show such perceptiveness this time. She sniffed and said with a choked voice, no. Chief Fu then remembered the important matter and reached out to pat Wang Yu's back, then looked at Yi Xiao. Xiao, Uncle wants to ask you something. Is the stuff in that suitcase on the table a gift you prepared for me and your aunt? Yi Xiao had seen the suitcase when she came downstairs. She instinctively felt something was off and shook her head, saying, I can't be sure if it's what I prepared for you because my suitcase should be with my bodyguard, not suddenly appearing here. Could it be that something happened to my bodyguard? They didn't have an accident. They just lost this suitcase. And then Zheng Shi brought the things over, Chief Fu explained, taking out a photo from inside and handing it to her. Xiao, is this photo something you prepared for me? Yi Xiao's first reaction was that she was being framed, and without hesitation, she said, it's not what I prepared. If it's not what you prepared, then who did? Are you saying I'm framing you? Wang Yu's voice was sharp. Yi Xiao remained calm. I'm just stating the facts. As Uncle Fu said, this suitcase got lost and was then brought over by Zheng Shi. Can you guarantee who touched it in between, Aunt? Besides, I never pointed to you and said it was you. There's no need for you to be anxious. Wang Yu felt a noseful of frustration and gritted her teeth to hold it in. She looked at Chief Fu. Minin, Xiao doesn't admit the photo is hers. Do you still not believe me? Chief Fu felt a headache coming on, not understanding why his good wife seemed to turn into a different person whenever she encountered Yi Xiao, becoming increasingly calculating. Xiao, you probably don't know that there isn't a single photo of Zhu Chuan's mother left in the mainland. Not even I could produce one, Chief Fu said, instinctively not daring to look at Zhu Chuan, continuing, the only possibility is that the Zhong family might have one. No one else could have this photo. Chief Fu could tell at a glance that it was an old photo. Even after so many years, Zhong he hadn't entered his dreams. Yet he could still remember what the other person looked like clearly. Seeing Chief Fu's nostalgic expression, Fu Zhuchuan let out a cold laugh because of this. Do you think this photo was given by Qiao Qiao? Didn't Zheng sure go to the harbor city? Besides, now that my mother's photo has appeared, why does it seem like the sky has fallen, as if it shouldn't exist? Come on, if you want to find trouble with us, at least come up with a better reason. Chief Fu said solemnly, it's also my fault for not telling you, Zhuchuan, that your mother had an accident while on a mission abroad. Her information is classified. You should understand, if the photo of a deceased martyr is leaked, it would be a crime. If Qiao Qiao can't clear her name, not to mention your marriage, even Qiao Qiao would face detention and punishment, and even have a criminal record. Your marriage report won't get approved, and it will also implicate old Yi in your future. You would be putting yourself in danger. Wang Yu didn't expect the truth to be like this. No wonder when she first brought out the photo to Min and cried about it. He got so angry and wanted to go home to resolve the matter immediately. The corners of her mouth lifted. This was good, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Yi Qiao Qiao was finished, and Fu Zhuchuan was finished too. Fu Zhuchuan's eyes turned red. Yi Qiao Qiao's first reaction was that Zheng Shi was framing her. Her second reaction was disbelief. Uncle Zheng's family didn't have a photo of Aunt. No wonder when she was in the harbor city, Huang Ruyin never took the initiative to mention Fu Zhuchuan's biological mother. It wasn't that she didn't want to mention it, but that there was no way to mention it. Even if she did, they couldn't find a single photo, even at Zhong Yi's tombstone in the harbor city. There was neither a photo nor a name. Min, look, Qiao Qiao is still protecting the Zhong family even now. She's too naive. The Zhong family is such a large family. How could they be harmonious? Who knows if they're treating you like a monkey to play with? And you still think they're good people? Wang Yu immediately mocked. Yi Qiao Qiao merely gave her a cold glance. Wang Yu felt a chill all over. Yi Qiao Qiao said, Uncle Fu, I can swear that I truly don't know about this photo. The most important thing now is to resolve this clear framing against me, and even our 2 families. What do you mean by that? This matter has nothing to do with me and old Fu. Wang Yu was displeased. Isn't brother Fu a member of the Fu family? Yi Qiao Qiao smiled. Aunt, I know you don't regard brother Fu as your child, nor do you see him as your family. I won't say anything about it. Everyone has their own selfishness, especially a stepmother. But according to what Uncle Fu said, once Aunt's photo is exposed, the danger isn't just for Zhuchuan, but also for Uncle Fu. After all, to outsiders, he is also Aunt's husband. Now, do you think we should argue about who is right or wrong? Or should we find a way to deal with the potential enemy? Yi Xiao Xiao Kai Mudatortet. Chief Fu glared at her unhappily. He had initially thought Wang Yu was not a smart person, which was why he married her. But he didn't expect that even now she was still being foolish. Wang Yu felt a chill in her heart. Once she heard it had to do with Chief Fu, she no longer argued with Yi Qiao Qiao. With Wang Yu no longer being a troublemaker, the 3 began to analyze the case. Yi Qiao Qiao handed a notebook and pen to Fu Zhuchuan. Fu Zhuchuan took it and quickly wrote down the details. Finally, the pen tip landed on the suitcase. Dad, I know you still suspect Qiao Qiao, but I don't. However, to investigate clearly and avoid internal strife that plays into others' hands, I suggest we call Uncle Zhong immediately to ask if he has a photo of Mother. You should be able to see that this photo isn't the original, it's synthesized. The technology to restore and synthesize such old photos also exists in the domestic black market, so we can't be sure the photo came from the harbor city. Chief Fu's expression became somewhat subtle at the mention of calling Zhong one, but he ultimately did not refuse. Fu Zhuchuan picked up the landline next to the sofa, pressed the speakerphone, and dialed the number. Chapter 77. Zhong Wen and director Fu argued. The phone rang a few times, and Zhong Wen's voice came through. Hello, Uncle. It's me, Fu Zhuchuan. Fu Zhuchuan introduced himself. Zhong Wen replied, I know, this phone number belongs to your home, right? I thought it was your old man calling to scold me. I see you must have done something wrong to worry that I might scold you. Director Fu couldn't help but interject. Zhong Wen paused for a moment before sneering. I ask you, old Fu, why would I scold you? Don't you have any idea in your heart? Seeing that the two were about to argue again, Yi Qiao hurriedly said, Uncle Fu, Uncle Zhong, let's talk about the main issue first. Director Fu, not wanting to be laughed at by the younger generation, held back his anger and asked loudly, Did you hide that photo of he taken in the garden? Why would I tell you? Zhou showed no respect. Director Fu's face turned red with anger. Fu Jiuchuan frowned. Uncle, this is a serious matter. The suitcase containing the meeting gift that Xiao Xiao brought for Dad was lost in the hands of the bodyguard. And it was found by Zheng Shi and sent to my stepmother. Inside, compared to the gifts prepared by me and Xiao Xiao, there was an extra photo of my mother and dad. The problem now is, where did this photo come from? And who plotted against Xiao Xiao to get involved in leaking my mother's photo? What? Someone plotted against Xiao Xiao? Zhong instantly became furious. Is your dad that useless? He can't even figure out such a small matter? Don't mention Xiao Xiao. I don't even have that photo in my hands. Forget it. I know your dad now has his own family, and he doesn't care that much about Jiuchuan. It's fine. You still have your uncle here. I will take care of this matter. First of all, that photo, I took it from your dad, but when I returned to Port City, I burned the photo the same day and put it in the urn I prepared for your sister. So there's absolutely no way Xiao Xiao could have taken that photo from me. Secondly, since you said that photo is fake, I will investigate here in Port City. Whether it's the underworld or legitimate businesses, there is no way they can hide anything from me. Thirdly, when Xiao Xiao left Port City, customs officials personally checked her belongings. Whether there was a photo or not, you can check the customs records. I say, old Fu, instead of focusing all your thoughts on suspecting Xiao Xiao, why not help the child find the evidence first? Even if the child really made a mistake, we can handle it ourselves. Outsiders shouldn't be plotting against them. Since you have no feelings for the two children, feel free to let me be their guardian. Zhong Wen's words clearly provoked Director Fu. I've already arranged for people to investigate. Even how that bodyguard lost the suitcase, I've arranged for someone to look into it. Don't just talk nonsense. The two started arguing directly over the phone, and in the end, it was Director Fu who couldn't hold back and hung up the phone with a snap. The entire living room fell silent. Fu Jiuchuan calmly continued writing in his notebook and then said, so now the question is, stepmother, when did you get the photo and who gave it to you? Wang Yu was feeling frustrated about Zhong Wen's preferential treatment towards Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Jiuchuan. Although Zhong Wen had no power in the mainland, he was wealthy. As long as he had money, Fu Jiuchuan could also pave a way for himself. Therefore, Wang Yu became increasingly wary of Fu Jiuchuan. When she thought that Director Fu had already arranged for someone to investigate this matter, which was ostensibly to protect Yi Xiao Xiao, she felt uncomfortable. At this moment, when asked, her tone was somewhat dissatisfied. Didn't I already say that? When you all went to rest in the morning, Zheng Shi brought her father's adopted daughter over. Zheng Shi's father's adopted daughter? Which father? Director Fu was taken aback. Wang Yu pouted. Who else? The Zheng family abroad, of course. I was also surprised that Mr. Zheng actually has an adopted daughter in the country. Seems like her name is Jiang Yao. Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Jiuchuan simultaneously looked up. Fu Jiuchuan narrowed his eyes. What did Zheng Shi say? Stepmother, please clarify. Director Fu could see that Fu Jiuchuan was serious, so he nodded at Wang Yu, signaling her to explain properly. Wang Yu, not daring to offend Director Fu, could only honestly recall everything she remembered. How did this happen? Do you know this Jiang Yao? Fu Jiuchuan snorted coldly. Her mother used to be a maid at Xiao Xiao's house. And then? Director Fu was confused. Then she stole Xiao Xiao's seal and secretly made a fake one, using Xiao Xiao's name to correspond with her ex-fiancé. It was only on the day the other party proposed that this was discovered, and, as a result, Xiao Xiao canceled the engagement. Wang Yu laughed. So this is why Yi Xiao Xiao is so eager to cling to you. It turns out no one wanted her. Uncle, you shouldn't need to send someone to speak on your behalf, right? Offending me is just bullying your own family. If you bully outsiders, others won't give you face. Xiao Xiao, don't be angry. Some people can only talk a big game, but beyond that, they have no real ability. If they had any skills, they should contribute to the country instead of bullying my fiancé, Yi here. Fu Jiuchuan was even more impolite to Wang Yu. Wang Yu was so angry that she was about to cry out to Director Fu. Fu Jiuchuan sneered, besides crying, throwing a tantrum, or threatening to hang herself. What else can you do? Don't forget your identity as the commander's wife. With just one sentence, Wang Yu was rendered speechless. Her entire expression became somewhat twisted. Director Fu was watching closely from the side. He unusually remained silent, sipping tea quietly. Hearing Wang Yu's sobs, he finally spoke. That's enough. Wang Yu's voice instantly choked. She subconsciously looked at Director Fu's expression and found that he was really angry, and it was because of her. Wang Yu felt truly aggrieved now. Xiao, don't mind what your aunt said. I apologize to you on her behalf. Yi Xiao saw Wang Yu's shocked and dissatisfied expression and felt pleased. It seemed that Wang Yu's Achilles heel was Director Fu. Uncle, you were too polite. I was too anxious. Please don't hold it against us. The younger generation, if they don't have a bit of temper, how can they inherit your great achievements? Yi Xiao began to flatter. Director Fu had to admit that she was tactful and much more pleasant to deal with than Wang Yu. Externally, having someone like her was indeed necessary to avoid being taken advantage of by outsiders. All right, let's get back to the main issue now. Director Fu asked, and then? What else did Jiang Yao do? Then, according to the rules, Major General Yi locked her up. She was later rescued by Qiao's ex-fiancé for 200,000 yuan. Later, her mother resented Qiao for reporting her ex-fiancé for violating business regulations, causing financial losses, and sought to kidnap Qiao. Director Fu slammed his palm on the table. These matters, I believe, can easily be found out in Huaiqing. Why did Assure have her father adopt Jiang Yao? Chapter 78, Confronting Zheng Shi. This needs to be asked of Zheng Shi. Fu Juechuan's attitude is very clear. He wants Zheng Shi to confront him at home. Even if Chief Fu doesn't give Fu Juechuan face, he must give General Yi some consideration. At first, he suspected that the photos were something Yi Xiao did to please Zhong Wan, and it backfired, almost causing her to violate military regulations. But now, he no longer believes that Yi Xiao would do such a thing. She doesn't seem like the type to do something so foolish. So he feels relieved to let Juechuan marry her. He doesn't care about the future daughter-in-law's identity, but she must be intelligent and tactful. Juechuan absolutely cannot marry someone like Wang Yu, as times have changed. All right, I'll call your second uncle. Chief Fu was about to make a call when his bodyguard, Xiaoli, walked in and quickly whispered something in his ear. Yi Xiao was preoccupied with how to find dirt on Zheng Shi. She felt that questioning had no effect. Zheng Shi was clearly much slicker than Jiang Yao. Xiaoli, you can leave, Chief Fu said with a stern face. The bodyguard, Xiaoli, turned and left Fu's house. Wang Yu, however, couldn't wait to ask Minin what happened. I sent people to investigate the photos and the suitcase, and we have results, Chief Fu said seriously. Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan both looked at him. Chief Fu continued, Xiao, would you like to say it now, or wait until Zheng Shi arrives? I'll wait until she gets here. I don't believe anyone in the country can cover up such things under military investigation, Yi Xiao said. She felt that Chief Fu's words were testing her and Zheng Shi. She was betting that Zheng Shi's actions could not escape the scrutiny of the military. Chief Fu nodded and made a call. Soon, Fu Heng arrived with Zheng Shi. Fu Heng clearly already knew what had happened. With a serious face, he sat down and looked at Zheng Shi. Ashi, what have you done? Take the initiative to explain to your uncle, and don't make me angry. Dad, uncle. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Zheng Shi's eyes flickered, and she lowered her gaze, tears welling up as she apologized. She tearfully said, I didn't expect Jiang Yao to ask me to help steal Qiao's suitcase to frame her. She clearly said she just wanted to make uncle and aunt feel that Xiao disrespected you by losing the gift you gave them. Did you arrange for someone to steal the gift I brought for Uncle Fu? Yi Xiao asked. Although she knew that Xie Song and the others wouldn't easily lose the suitcase, she was unclear about how it was lost. Now it seemed that Zheng Shi was constantly watching her, trying to calculate against her. Where was there 1,000-mile defense against thieves? As for Zheng Shi saying Jiang Yao made her do it, she didn't believe a word. Xiao, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have trusted Jiang Yao. Zheng Shi looked up at Yi Xiao, saying apologetic words, but with a provocative look in her eyes. Yi Xiao suddenly asked, Miss Zheng, how do you know Jiang Yao? What did she ask you to do that you agreed to? Xiao, I know you don't believe me, but I was deceived by her. Zheng Shi had an innocent expression. Fu Juechuan held Yi Xiao's hand tightly, giving her a reassuring look. Yi Xiao calmed down, waiting to see what Fu Juechuan would do. Since it was you who did it, then you should receive the punishment you deserve. You have no objections to that, right? Fu Juechuan said coldly. Second uncle. What do you think? Facing Fu Juechuan's cold demeanor, Fu Hong found it hard to refuse. I will recall the people next to Ashi. As soon as Fu Hong said this, Zheng Shi suddenly looked up, narrowing her eyes. Dad, you can't do this. What if I encounter danger without their protection? Don't worry, I will arrange for someone to protect you, Fu Hong said. Second uncle, you don't need to arrange it. I will. Fu Juechuan said. Fu Hong was taken aback, realizing that Fu Juechuan didn't trust his people, thinking that they would still help Zheng Shi. Fu Hong wanted to explain, but with this incident, his explanation was powerless because Zheng Shi's previous bodyguards were arranged by him. If it weren't for his personal inquiry, he wouldn't have known that those people had been directly bought off by Zheng Shi at a high price. At this moment, he realized that Zheng Shi had long since contacted her biological parents in Country M and received a large amount of money every year through an account in Port City. Previously, he thought Zheng Shi being spoiled was nothing, but he hadn't expected her to become bolder, causing chaos on the train and secretly stealing Yi Xiao's bodyguard suitcase. Okay, Fu Engagrid. Zheng Shi's expression changed slightly, and tears fell from her eyes as she looked at Fu Juechuan. Big brother Fu, do you think I intentionally harmed Xiao? No, I'm worried that you will be deceived again. Fu Juechuan's tone was not sarcastic, but Zheng Shi was directly stumped. And no matter how unwilling she was, she could only accept this punishment. Miss Zheng, it seems you already knew that there was a photo of Uncle Fu and Aunt Zheng in the suitcase. Where did Jiang Yao get this photo? Even I don't have a photo of Aunt Zheng. Yi Xiao thought that Fu Juechuan's people could keep an eye on Zheng Shi in the future, but she couldn't completely trust them. Zheng Shi was too extravagant. If she could buy off the first time, she could do it a second time. What she needed to do now was to dig out who had taken the photo. Jiang Yao absolutely could not produce it. So the owner of the photo could only be Zheng Shi, meaning her hidden connections must be significant. Ashi, let us talk about the photo. Chief Fu's voice carried authority. His eyes half squinted, not easily fooled. Zheng Shi realized that the photo had quickly alerted Chief Fu and understood she had played her hand too early. In front of Chief Fu, Zheng Shi's eyes reddened, and she shook her head, saying, Uncle, I don't know. I really don't know. The photo was taken out by Jiang Yao. I thought she just wanted to sow discord between Aunt and Xiao. And I didn't know Aunt Zheng when I was little. I didn't even know the person in the photo was her. It was Jiang Yao who explained it to me. And it was just a photo. I didn't take it seriously. Zheng Shi would not admit to using the photo to frame Yi Xiao. After all, on the surface, no one knew what Zhong Yi's existence meant. She only needed to insist that the photo was just an ordinary photo and did not involve military confidentiality agreements. Yi Xiao noticed that Chief Fu and the others were subtly swayed. She could not allow Zheng Shi to so easily distance herself from the photo. Miss Zheng, since you say you don't know about the photo, when did you see this photo? Chapter 79. Interrogating Zheng Shi. It was during the morning visit to Aunt Fu. When did your dad adopt Jiang Yao? Yi Xiao continued to ask. Zheng Shi, just 2 days ago. Is there any proof that your dad adopted Jiang Yao? Aren't I the proof? Zheng Shi replied impatiently. So, you made an international long-distance call to Mr. Zheng 2 days ago, while asking. Yi Xiao quickly jotted down notes with a pen. No, I called my dad a week ago. Zheng Shi stopped abruptly, realizing something was off, and suddenly looked at Yi Xiao. You're trying to trap me. Okay, so according to you, without contacting Mr. Zheng, Jiang Yao became your dad's adopted daughter. Yi Xiao tapped her finger on the notebook and smiled, asking, then may I ask, why did your dad adopt Jiang Yao? How would I know? My dad didn't tell me. It's his decision to adopt Jiang Yao. Zheng Shi wanted to evade the question, realizing that Yi Xiao was using interrogation tactics against her, and her words were already shaky. But you just said that you were the proof of your dad adopting Jiang Yao, and you didn't even know about it when she was adopted. How can you be the proof? In fact, Mr. Zheng didn't adopt Jiang Yao at all, right? Yi Xiao sneered, still wanted to pin the blame on Jiang Yao. Although Jiang Yao wasn't a good person either, Zheng Shi was clearly more threatening. So Yi Xiao naturally chose to deal with her first. I don't know. My dad adopted Jiang Yao. I don't know anything else. If you don't believe me, go ask Jiang Yao yourself. Zheng Shi said impatiently. But everyone present had interrogated criminals before, and Zheng Shi's deliberate attempt to distance herself, combined with her contradictory reactions, made both director Fu and Fu Hong feel a sinking sensation. Just like before, when they suspected Yi Qiao could obtain the photo because of Zhong Wen. Director Fu also suspected that Zheng Shi got the photo from the harbor city and Fu Hong. Compared to Yi Qiao, a newly appeared outsider, Zheng Shi clearly had a higher possibility of obtaining the photo. Zheng Shi noticed the looks from the two and felt a jolt in her heart, but she insisted. You can call Jiang Yao here to ask. I'm really innocent. It's just a photo Just as Director Fu was about to get angry, Fu Juchuan suddenly spoke up. All right, then let her come. Zheng Shi immediately looked at him with joy. I knew Brother Fu would definitely believe me. She then provocatively curled her lips at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao scoffed inwardly, finding Zheng Shi either pretentious or genuinely naive, but she just found it amusing. Director Fu paused, ultimately choosing to respect Fu Juchuan. Jiang Yao was sent over by Zheng Shi's bodyguard. As she walked into the Fu residence, her legs felt a bit weak, and she subconsciously surveyed the room, seeing all kinds of electrical appliances, even an air conditioner that she couldn't buy with money. And she instantly felt jealous, especially when she saw Yi Qiao sitting on the sofa, exuding the demeanor of a young mistress. Her jealousy surged up, bitter and unbearable. Why? Why did Yi Qiao have such a powerful father like General Yi, and even find a prince like Fu Juchuan to get engaged to? Uncle Fu, Aunt Fu, everyone hello. Jiang Yao walked over, finding no seat available, so she weakly stood beside Yi Qiao. With a face full of apprehension and meekness, she asked, I don't know why you call me here. Is there something wrong? From her appearance, she looked like an ordinary girl. Miss Jiang, may I ask where this photo came from? Director Fu took out the photo and asked. Jiang Yao saw the photo and instinctively glanced at Zheng Shi. However, Zheng Shi didn't look at her at all and didn't speak. Uncle Fu, this photo isn't mine. I don't know where it came from. Isn't it from Qiao's luggage? Jiang Yao looked confused, as if she really didn't know. Jiang Yao, you don't need to pretend. Zheng Shi admitted that you asked her to steal my bodyguard's suitcase and brought this photo to try to sow discord between me and Aunt Fu. Everyone here are skilled people from the military who have interrogated countless criminals. If you still want to argue, consider this my warning. Yi Qiao seemed to be kind, but was actually hinting to her that Zheng Shi wasn't a good person. Jiang Yao's expression changed slightly. Director Fu angrily said, Comrade Jiang Yao, if you're determined not to explain properly, we'll have to call the police. Jiang Yao's legs went weak. Uncle Fu, boohoo, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have lied. I really wanted to scheme against Qiao. Yi Qiao didn't expect Jiang Yao to admit it. Jiang Yao, some things you didn't do. We all know. Yi Qiao said unhappily. Jiang Yao shook her head. No, I did it. Oh, then where did you get the photo? Yi Qiao realized that Jiang Yao didn't dare to offend Zheng Shi and was trying to cling to her for support. The photo is from. Before Jiang Yao could finish, Director Fu snorted angrily. Jiang Yao was good at reading people's expressions. She knew she was being used by Zheng Shi. But for the sake of being Mr. Zheng's adopted daughter, she thought she could just be disliked by the Fu family. To get something, one had to make sacrifices. I stole it from Zheng Shi's bodyguard's suitcase. Jiang Yao gritted her teeth and said. Zheng Shi angrily questioned, What? You actually stole something and didn't tell me? You're too much. I wasted so much concern and trust on you. If it weren't for the fact that you're my dad's adopted daughter, I definitely wouldn't help you. Zheng Shi looked shocked and displeased. Jiang Yao silently cried, appearing weak and pitiful. I didn't mean to. I just thought. If Aunt Fu didn't like Xiao, then Xiao would marry Fu Juchuan. I was just jealous. Zheng Shi, please don't be angry. The two women created a scene. Yi Xiao sneered. Oh, do you know who the person in this photo is? Isn't it Uncle Fu's first wife, Comrade Fu Juchuan's mother? Jiang Yao instinctively answered. Yi Xiao sneered. Where did you learn that? I don't even know Aunt Zheng, but you do? Zheng Shi's heart sank at that moment, and she stared at Jiang Yao, signaling her from behind Director Fu and the others. Jiang Yao reacted quickly, saying, I've seen a photo of Aunt Fu, and thought this lady looked a bit like Fu Juchuan, so I assumed it. Xiao, what's wrong? Is there a problem? Uncle Fu, Uncle Air, what do you think? Yi Qiao knew that the outcome for both depended on the attitudes of these two. With her and Fu Zhuquan's capabilities, wanting to do something while being obstructed by them had a low success rate. Chapter 80. Chief Fu's Fury. Chief Fu was furious, slamming his palm and standing up abruptly. Did he really think we could be toyed with? Come here, take Jiang Yao and that bodyguard down for questioning. I want to know the results by today. And you, Zheng Shi. Chief Fu's face turned red with anger. I'm so disappointed in you. I thought I had treated you well in the Fu family for these 20 years. And what have you done? He slapped his palm, making a loud sound, glaring at her. You think you can get away with not having any dirt on you? Even if you really have nothing criminal, don't ever come to my house again. Zheng Shi's expression changed. She hadn't expected Chief Fu to be so enraged. And now he had imposed a ban on her. If this got out, she would surely be ridiculed. She clenched her teeth in anger, her face turning pale. And you, the second one, the person you raised, is the one who dared to joke about Zhong Yi's matter and scheme against her. You all have become so bold, truly living in comfort without knowing the stakes. Get out. Chief Fu was so furious that he covered his chest and gasped for breath. Wang Yu cried out in alarm. Fu Jiuquan told her to be quiet and called Fu Qingyu to help take Chief Fu upstairs, instructing Fu Qingrong to summon Officer Li to call a doctor. Okay, brother. Fu Qingrong hurried to call for help. Fu Qingyu looked at Fu Jiuquan with a complex expression. Yi Qiao had already gotten up to follow Fu Jiuquan to take Chief Fu upstairs. Uncle Fu, you should rest well. Fortunately, this incident only happened internally and hasn't leaked out, so it's not a big deal. You keep the photos. We want to interfere to avoid complications. Also, regarding the flood in Beijing, I have arranged for my company to donate a large batch of relief supplies and made a public announcement in the newspaper. I believe other businesses will follow suit, so you can rest assured. Chief Fu's furious mood had calmed down a bit, and his complexion improved as he nodded at Yi Qiao. Qiao, I apologize. I misunderstood you earlier. Please don't take it to heart. I will support your marriage with Jiuquan in the future. Yi Qiao smiled. Uncle, you're too polite. It's normal for you to doubt me, since you didn't know me well before. Besides, didn't you just help me get justice? Yi Qiao was very pleased when Jiang Yao and the bodyguard were taken away. Although Zheng Shi seemed safe for now, she had already left a bad impression on Chief Fu and Fu Hong. From now on, she would have no standing in front of the two elders. You are a good child, Chief Fu sincerely said. With the comparison to Zheng Shi and Jiang Yao, he felt a sense of relief. I'm glad you understand. I'll take you upstairs to rest, Fu Jiuquan said. Qiao, you should go have dinner first. This was the first time Chief Fu felt the concern hidden beneath his son's cold demeanor. He felt a bit emotional. Usually, Jiuquan wouldn't say such things. It must be because Qiao was here that he changed. He was getting old. Chief Fu went upstairs to his room to rest. Yi Qiao was stopped by Fu Hong. Zheng Shi had already been sent home by him. Fu Hong had a wealth of experience, having been on the battlefield, injured, worked in a civil position, and then retired to become the general manager of an important group in the capital, holding a very high status. Qiao, I'm sorry. I didn't expect Ashur to make things difficult for you multiple times for Jiuquan. Fu Hong apologized. Yi Qiao's heart sank at his words. From his choice of address, it was clear that Fu Hong had feelings for Zheng Shi. Second uncle, may I know why you adopted Zheng Shi? By age, you are only 36 this year, and Zheng Shi is already 20. Moreover, Fu Hong wasn't married, and their ages weren't that far apart. There must be a special reason for the adoption, not just because he was older and wanted a child. Fu Hong seemed taken aback by her question. For a moment, he fell into his memories and after a long while replied, because I promised Jiuquan's mother to take care of Ashur. Before the accident, my sister-in-law asked me to protect her and not let anyone harm her. She said she would come back and take Ashur back. Who would have thought that I would quietly raise Ashur while my sister-in-law would lose contact? When I learned of the news after half a month, it was already too late. There was no trace left. Fu Hong's eyes turned red. Even when mentioning Zhong Yi again, he felt regret and sadness. Yi Qiao didn't expect this to be the reason. Knowing that Fu Hong was good to Fu Jiuquan because of Zhong Yi, and now Zheng Shi was also someone Zhong Yi asked him to take care of, made it seem unlikely that he would give up on Zheng Shi. After all, He had sacrificed everything for Fu Juechuan in his past life. Yi Qiao felt a headache coming on, not understanding how Aunt Zhong he could have taken a liking to Zheng Shi. However, Zheng Shi was young at that time, so it couldn't entirely be blamed on Aunt Zhong. Second uncle, I want to hide this from you. The current issue is that Zheng Shi seems insistent on marrying Brother Fu and is not happy with my presence. To be honest, I don't want to fight with her. There's no need, and it affects my life. Yi Qiao thought it was better to find a solution from Fu Hong. If she continues to target me, Yi Xiao Rubit had for the hot in frustration. I will retaliate without hesitation. Even if Juechuan and I disagree, you still want to do this? Don't you fear angering him? Fu Hong asked, surprised. Yi Qiao raised her eyes, meeting his puzzled gaze. If it's not my fault, but Fu Juechuan chooses to let me resolve things peacefully, then I think we are not suitable. She had finally been reborn. This life was not meant for her to suffer and endure. If she had to bow her head everywhere, then she would be wasting the opportunity given to her by fate. Of course, I believe Brother Fu won't do that. He stands by my side. Yi Qiao smiled confidently at Fu Hong. Second uncle, you should consider whether Brother Fu is more important or Zheng Shi, who has already contacted her biological parents. Qiao, I want to let you down. Fu Juechuan's voice suddenly rang out from behind her. Yi Qiao was startled, and seeing the smile on Fu Heng's face, she realized she had been set up. Fortunately, she had no conflicts with Fu Juechuan. Otherwise, it would have caused misunderstandings and made her internal strife benefit others. Brother Fu, I believe you. Yi Qiao reached out to hold his large hand, her eyes sparkling with a bright smile. I can feel your sincerity towards me. So if there comes a day when you're no longer sincere, I will feel it too. Fu Juechuan frowned. That day will never come. Yi Qiao couldn't help but laugh at his serious expression, her mood visibly improving. It must be said that this determined look from Fu Juechuan made her heart skip a beat. Previously, she had regarded Fu Juechuan as family, but now it seemed there was a hint of romantic affection. Chapter 81. What punishment? Fu Hong watched the exchange between the two with satisfaction, though he did not show it on his face. After pondering for a while, he asked, Juechuan, what do you plan to do with Ashur? This isn't the first time she has made things difficult for Qiao. Regardless of your attitude, I'll have her confined at home for half a month. I've arranged for someone to oversee it. You better not get rough, or I can't guarantee what harsh measures I might resort to. Fu Juechuan coldly stated the outcome. Fu Hong knew he was never soft-hearted, not even for the sake of family, and suggesting a half-month confinement was definitely a light punishment, not overly harsh. All right, I agree. Fu Hong immediately responded. I will restrain Ashur from now on. Upon saying this, he noticed Fu Juechuan's sarcastic snort. In the past, he could have retorted, but after the events of the past few days, he felt too ashamed to argue back. Feeling belittled by the younger generation, Fu Hong was indeed unhappy and gritted his teeth, saying, I previously thought Ashur was just a bit jealous and was only causing minor trouble. I didn't expect her to harbor such hostility towards Qiao. Now you know. You won't still think of her as a good child. Fu Juechuan glanced at him indifferently. Fu Hong realized that he had made Fu Juechuan even more dissatisfied. After all, it was the first time in many years that he had actively admitted to wanting to marry someone who was well received in Hong Kong, only to return to the capital and be bullied. Even Fu Hong himself found it hard to understand. I'm sorry. Fu Hong found himself at a loss for words, only frowning as he thought about the root of Zheng Shi's actions. After a moment, he asked, were you getting married to Qiao? You were injured and the army granted you a recovery leave. You should also be entitled to a marriage leave. If not, you could request both together and find some time to hold the wedding banquet soon, Fu Hong suggested. Fu Juechuan instinctively looked towards Yi Qiao and said, I respect Qiao's choice. This is something we need to discuss privately. Whether we get married or not, it is no excuse for Zheng Shi to bully Qiao. Ashur, she just wants to marry you, but can't have her wish, so she's jealous. It's all my fault for leading her on with what I've said about you over the years. Fu Hong regretted it deeply in his heart. However, Yi Qiao felt that Zheng Shi's difficulties for her were not due to wanting to marry Fu Juechuan. Moreover, at Miss Chi's birthday banquet in Hong Kong, She had heard that Zheng Shi was interested in Fu Juchuan because of his status, which made her think that this possibility was even greater. She had not seen any infatuation for Fu Juchuan in Zheng Shi's eyes, only agreed for status and position. This is your business. It has nothing to do with me. Fu Juchuan's voice grew colder upon hearing this. If you like arranged marriages so much, you could easily marry Zheng Shi off to another man. You wouldn't want me to cheat, would you? Fu Heng was speechless. With Yi Qiao's presence, he certainly couldn't carelessly meddle in relationships. Wasn't it because Zhu Chuan himself was reluctant to find a partner that he was so anxious before? I will persuade Assure when I go back. Fu Heng left that promise and walked away. Yi Qiao went into the kitchen and simply cooked 2 bowls of noodles, which she ate with Fu Juchuan. Fu Juchuan took the bowls to wash them in the kitchen. Yi Qiao waved at him, and the two quickly went upstairs. Back in the room, Yi Qiao finally asked, "Brother Fu, you had Uncle Fu confine Zheng Shi for half a month. It must not just be for punishment." "Yeah, just confinement for half a month. That's too easy." Fu Juchuan sneered. "She definitely knows about my mother's situation, but deliberately used it to frame Qiao. She hasn't considered even a bit of my mother's kindness towards her. If it weren't for my mother bringing her back to the country, she might have died on the battlefield long ago. With her confined, I have time to investigate where that photo came from," Fu Juchuan explained patiently. He sat on the edge of the bed, reaching out to pull Yi Qiao to sit beside him. Qiao, I'm sorry. This time I've implicated you." Fu Juchuan held her in his arms, his voice hoarse and uneasy. Yi Qiao was momentarily stunned, but then hugged him back, saying, "Brother Fu, we are actually the same. I have trouble from a Zhong family and Zhou Cun, yet you have never disliked me and even risked trouble to save me. Now, you have troubles brought by Zheng Shi, and I want to be angry because of that. We are the same." Fu Juchuan couldn't help it. He lifted her chin and kissed her deeply on the lips. Yi Qiao hesitated for just a moment, but did not push him away. Instead, she tentatively accepted it. Perhaps sensing the signal, Fu Juchuan's kiss became more forceful. Yi Qiao found herself breathless, her nose making muffled sounds, her breathing quickening and spraying against his firm nose. Fu Juchuan slightly loosened his grip on her lips to let her breathe, teaching her how to change breaths while kissing, softly sucking on her tender lips, murmuring in a deep voice, "Qiao, don't be too good. I won't be able to control myself." Yi Qiao felt her whole body heating up, and when her fingers brushed against his hot skin, she realized it was him feeling the heat. Suddenly, she remembered his condition. Her ears turned red as she softly asked, "Brother Fu, are you feeling unwell?" Fu Juchuan's breathing became noticeably more rapid, sweat beading on his forehead. He struggled to release her soft lips, his thin lips still slightly moist. He leaned his head against her pure white neck, closing his eyes as he said, "Qiao, when can we get married?" Yi Qiao thought of his principled demeanor and felt a bit of joy in her heart, naturally starting to look forward to the day of their marriage. She had developed feelings for Fu Juchuan, and compared to the past, she was indeed more eager now. Let me help you." Yi Qiao blushed as she reached out, only to be enveloped by Fu Juchuan's large hand, the sound of his rugged breathing filling her ears. After an unknown amount of time, Yi Qiao felt exhausted, her face flushed. Finally, Fu Juchuan released her, but upon seeing what was on her delicate fingers, his bloodshot eyes almost sparked with desire again. Fu Juchuan closed his eyes and endured, then carried the completely soft Yi Qiao into the bathroom. Yi Qiao was set down, and the cold floor instantly brought her back to her senses. She lowered her gaze to hide her discomfort and lightly coughed, saying, "Brother Fu, I want to take a shower." Fu Juchuan, who was originally helping her wash her hands, froze for a moment, then reached out to ruffle her hair, telling her to sit on the stool in the bathroom. He then walked out to open his suitcase, pulling out a set of clean pajamas to put in the bathroom. He turned around and closed the bathroom door, saying to her inside, "Qiao, you wash first. I'll go to the next bathroom." "Okay." After receiving a response, Fu Juchuan turned and left. Yi Qiao decided to take a bath. When Fu Juchuan finished his shower and came back, he noticed the bathroom light was still on. He walked to the bed, pulled off the sheets, and replaced them all, throwing them into a plastic bin nearby, preparing to wash them later. Chapter 82, another name, from Mother Zhong after making the bed and neatly folding the quilt. Fu Jiuechuan realized that it had been almost half an hour, and Xiao Xiao was still in the bathroom. Xiao Xiao. Fu Jiuechuan called her name. Yi Xiao Xiao's voice was lazy. Are you taking a bath? Fu Jiuechuan noted there was no sound of water. Since she didn't seem unwell, he guessed. Yeah. Yi Xiao Xiao replied. Then pass me your clothes, and I'll wash them together, Fu Jiuechuan said, glancing at the bathroom door. Yi Xiao Xiao's voice was sluggish. No need. I can wash them myself. Even though she had been honest with Fu Jiuechuan, she still felt shy about asking him to help her wash her clothes. Upon hearing this, Fu Jiuechuan didn't insist further and went downstairs to wash other things first. When Yi Xiao Xiao finished washing up and came out in her pajamas, she was taken aback by the refreshed room and realized that refusing to hand over her clothes seemed pointless, especially since he had even washed the sheets. Yi Xiao Xiao sat at her vanity, drying her hair. Suddenly, she remembered something. She hadn't told her father about Fu Jiuechuan's identity. After thinking for a moment, she picked up the landline beside her and called General Yi. After being transferred, the call quickly reached the Yi family. However, after the ringing stopped, no one picked up. Yi Xiao Xiao thought for a moment and called the office. Unexpectedly, this time she got through. Hello, Dad. You still haven't come home? Yi Xiao Xiao glanced at the time. It was almost 10:30 p.m., and she frowned slightly. You're staying up late again. Xiao Xiao. General Ye's voice was filled with joy. Even if he was caught working overtime, he wasn't angry. You should have arrived in the capital by now. Have you met Jiuechuan's father? How is it? He didn't make things difficult for you, right? I heard those who marry stepmothers often end up with stepfathers, sigh. It's tough for Jiuechuan. Yi Xiao Xiao couldn't help but laugh. Dad, if Uncle Fu hears you say that, he will definitely be angry. What's there to be angry about? My daughter is such a good person. How could he not be happy to have her as a daughter-in-law? General Yi was displeased. Yi Xiao Xiao's confidence came from her father's love. Dad, actually, you know Uncle Fu as well. Yi Xiao Xiao lightly coughed to remind him, it's Fu Minin. What? General Yi couldn't connect it immediately. I know him? Yes, it's General Fu, Yi Xiao Xiao teased. General Yi suddenly realized, his voice filled with shock. What? Fu Jiuechuan is Fu Minin's son? Yes. General Yi fell silent for a moment and then said, Xiao Xiao, you might not know, but before you were born, your mother actually intended to get engaged to Fu Jiuechuan's mother. However, later on, something happened to Fu Jiuechuan's mother, and your mother hadn't conceived you at that time. So the engagement was called off. General Ye's voice carried a hint of melancholy. It turns out that Jiuechuan's mother was Comrade Zhong Yanran. Huh? Does Aunt Zhong have several names? Yi Xiao Xiao asked curiously. General Yi was reminded by her words. No wonder when I first heard the name Zhong Wan, I didn't think of Comrade Zhong Yanran. She indeed has different identities. She is a martyr and also a hero. Dad, do you have a photo of Aunt Zhong? No. Don't go looking for photos. If you lose one and it wasn't preserved well, even if it was unintentional, you could still be penalized, General Yi reminded her. Yi Xiao Xiao didn't expect that the first thing her father would mention was this. She quickly admitted her mistake and explained the recent incident. To be honest, it was her oversight. She hadn't expected Zheng Shi to act so quickly against her, catching her off guard. Yi Xiao Xiao reflected and felt that she didn't know enough. In her memories from her past life, it seemed Zheng Shi hadn't done anything in the capital. No, that wasn't right. In her past life, Zheng Shi wanted to marry Fu Jiuechuan, but failed to pursue him. Later, she married a man from abroad and became very successful in business, both domestically and internationally. Because her business was under the Zhong family group, Yi Xiao Xiao didn't pay much attention, thinking it was just her inheriting the Zhong family's assets after returning. What? General Yi was furious. Are these people out of their minds? Why do they keep targeting you, Xiao Xiao? They really think you're easy to bully. It's all Gu Jin's fault for being useless. Yi Xiao Xiao couldn't help but laugh, feeling grateful for her father's concern. But the reality was that their family's strength was indeed insufficient, and their moral standards were too high, unwilling to do anything that went against their principles. Dad, we can't just wait to be bullied, so we need to find a way to grasp Zheng Shi's weaknesses. That way, she will be wary and won't act against me. Yi Qiao said she planned to investigate the identity of Zheng Shi's future husband. And ideally, she needed to reduce Fu Heng's trust in Zheng Shi. Fu Heng was supposed to be a good helper for her and Fu Juechuan, but instead, he became an ally for Zheng Shi. To deal with Zheng Shi, she needed to clarify the relationship between her and Zheng Yi. By the way, in her past life when Fu Heng had an accident, Zheng Yi didn't seem to have much presence. Logically, Fu Heng only needed a sum of money to help him at that time, but Zheng Shi didn't do that. This means that Zheng Shi had been standing with the Zheng family abroad from the beginning. It seems she could start investigating Zheng Shi from the Zheng family. Having figured this out, Yi Qiao felt reassured. Coincidentally, Zheng Shi would be locked up for half a month now. She just happened to have time. Dad, I want to ask Uncle Zhongwan for help investigating some matters abroad. Can you help me prepare some gifts? Yi Qiao said sweetly. General Ye's first reaction was, did Zhongwan bully you? No, Yi Qiao laughed helplessly. All right, I just happen to have a painting in my collection that isn't worth much domestically. It should be presentable to Zhongwan. General Yi was somewhat cash-strapped. Dad, the things you give are already impressive. They aren't available abroad. That's our cultural heritage. And it's meant for Uncle Zhongwan. Otherwise, I wouldn't even want to part with it. Haha, Qiao, you always know how to speak to my heart. General Yi didn't plan to personally get involved with Zhongwan. He intended to use Qiao's identity to present it, naturally not wanting her to lose face or be looked down upon. Yi Qiao was unaware of her father's sincere feelings for her. She asked Dad, by the way, after Zhong Hai was taken back, did he reveal anything? He said he wanted to hand me over to a certain force to threaten you. Zhong Hai. General Ye's focus was on the recent military situation and hadn't personally managed the Zhong family's case. After all, he had once shared a working relationship with the Zhong family. And as a military district leader, he couldn't show hatred or special emotions towards them. He needed to be fair and strict so that the discipline in the military district would improve in the future. Chapter 83. Jojo, will you marry me? I'll go ask right now and let you know as soon as I have news. You must stay safe in the capital. Major General Yi was worried for her. It was hard for him to feel at ease knowing she had narrowly escaped danger only to face further schemes. If it weren't for Fu Juechuan's determination and willingness to protect her at all costs, he would have wanted Jojo to come back. However, thinking about how Jojo's troubles were also related to issues on his side made him furrow his brow in frustration. Major General Yi had initially thought about contacting Commander Fu, but decided against it. He hung up the phone and had someone deliver the interrogation materials regarding the Zhonghai case. However, his information was insufficient and he needed to consult with General Wu. When General Wu received his call, he was somewhat surprised and instinctively said, Old Yi, did you know that Juechuan has done a great job this time? Huh? Major General Yi was puzzled. General Wu laughed. It turns out that during Juechuan's mission to Hong Kong City, he uncovered a major case related to Zhonghai. You should know that a few years ago, many important research materials were stolen from our country, which caused our researchers to spend most of their lives working on research without being able to go home. This time, Zhonghai's case has implicated some foreign forces. However, this is a good thing. We can finally take revenge. During this time, all the spies involved in the domestic case have been captured. Haha, I need to congratulate your son-in-law. General Wu's serious tone shifted, and his laughter came through the phone. What was originally a second-class merit now directly turned into a first-class merit. Major General Yi felt a bit envious upon hearing this. First-class merit was not easy to achieve. Moreover, Juechuan had already earned 2 first-class merits at such a young age, which showed his capabilities. You don't have to only congratulate me. Major General Yi suddenly had an idea and deliberately said, you can also congratulate Old Fu. Old Fu? General Wu was confused. You mean Minin? Yes. Because Juechuan is his son. Major General Yi considered his daughter. The higher her status, the more people would be wary of her. And no one would dare to take action against her easily. What? General Wu exclaimed before hanging up the phone with a snap. Major General Yi then returned home to prepare a gift for Zhongwan, directly asking Xie Wu to send it to Hong Kong City in Jojo's name. Meanwhile, General Wu made a call to Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan had just finished washing the sheets and was hanging them out to dry in the backyard, his hands still red. Leader? Fu Juechuan was surprised. Juechuan, first, congratulations on earning a first-class merit. General Wu encouraged him. You are an outstanding soldier, and I hope you continue to work hard in the future. Yes, Fu Juechuan responded firmly. After a few more words of encouragement, General Wu continued. I heard you are Minen's child. You are following in your father's footsteps, and to perform so excellently. I envy Minen for having such a wonderful child. Fu Juechuan was astonished, leader. How did you know? Ha, you little rascal, keeping it from me. How could you hide it from your father-in-law? If he hadn't just told me out of pride, I wouldn't have known about it. Even if you didn't hide your identity, I wouldn't go easy on you. In the army, we don't look at status, we look at strength. Sorry. Fu Juechuan could only apologize honestly. Never mind, without your father's help, I doubt you could have deceived me in the files. Here's the deal. I want to disclose your current identity, and no one will know that the Eagle Squad's Qingying is the eldest son of the Fu family, which is safer for you. General Wu immediately made such arrangements. Fu Juechuan's eyes lit up with excitement. Thank you, leader. This meant he could always return to the special forces to complete missions and hold a position in a regular military camp. He no longer had to worry about being forced by his father to stay in the capital. No, right now, he really couldn't leave the capital. The incident with Zhang Shi served as a warning. Perhaps no one in the capital would dare to offend him, but there would definitely be those who would bully Zhou, and he couldn't allow that to happen. Juechuan, take good care of your injuries. As for your military achievements, even if they are on Qingying, they want to be associated with Fu Juechuan on the surface. Yes. After Fu Juechuan responded, he waited until there was a busy signal before hanging up. Wang Yu came down from upstairs and saw him standing by the coffee table in a daze. She asked, somewhat displeased, why are you standing there scaring people? Stepmother. Fu Juechuan turned and shot her a cold glance, saying, are you afraid I'll come back? So you want to make things difficult for Zhou, causing my dad to dislike her and affecting our marriage? Wang Yu was taken aback by her stepson's straightforward question. In the past, even if he had complaints, he would only give her a cold glance and walk away as if she were beneath his notice. But now, being questioned like this made her feel uneasy. What nonsense are you talking? You're not trying to trick me into making your dad misunderstand me, are you? Since you're so afraid, then I want to leave this time. Fu Juechuan dropped this remark and turned to go upstairs, not even leaving a spare expression for Wang Yu. Wang Yu was furious, but even more afraid that Fu Juechuan might really choose to stay because of this provocation. Previously, she had tried every means to make Fu Juechuan angry enough to leave the capital, even causing conflicts with Commander Fu. Wasn't he at all to secure benefits for her own children? Wang Yu hurriedly walked to Fu Qingyu's room. On the second floor, Yi Zhou had just finished drying her hair when she saw Fu Juechuan walk in. Brother Fu, I just called Dad, Yi Zhou said honestly. I told him about your identity. I think it's time. If I keep hiding it, it would be unfair to Dad for caring about me. Fu Juechuan looked at her anxious expression, feeling a rush of emotions. He stepped forward and rubbed her head. I understand. It's okay. It was my mistake not to tell Uncle about my true identity before we were to get married. Fu Juechuan took the blame upon himself. But Zhou, since you feel guilty, how about you make it up to me? What do you want to make up for? Yi Zhou found it somewhat amusing, but was in a good mood, tilting her head to look at him. Fu Juechuan cleared his throat, becoming exceptionally serious as he took out a flower from behind his back, knelt on one knee, and asked Zhou, will you marry me? Looking into Fu Juechuan's earnest eyes, Yi Zhou was momentarily stunned. This wasn't her first proposal. In her past life, she had also been proposed to by Zhou Ciyuan, and the process had been quite romantic. But now, as she recalled it, besides feeling proud, she realized she didn't feel the thunderous heartbeat at all, which was completely different from the nervous sweat in her palms now. Clearly, she and Fu Juechuan were already engaged, weren't they? Chapter 84. Well, don't worry. You aren't hearing things. Fu Juechuan's thin lips were tightly pressed together, especially when he saw that Yi Qiao had not reacted for a while, his eyes slightly lowered, concealing the dim emotions beneath. Yi Qiao looked down at him for a long time before she reached out and took the flower from him. It was a very spirited and beautiful jasmine flower, quite familiar, clearly picked from the flower bed in the backyard. Yi Chao Chao's lips curled up slightly as she said, okay. Fu-Jiuechuan's body stiffened. In a daze, he heard her words and instinctively raised his gaze to her. He saw Yi Chao stand up and place the flower in a nearby enamel cup, turning back to smile at him without a vase. Using an enamel cup also has its own charm, right? Fu-Jiuechuan stepped forward and hugged her, burying his head in her neck and taking a deep breath, saying, Chao, you agreed? Don't worry, you aren't hearing things. Yi Chao playfully tugged at his ear, only to see it visibly turn red. She suddenly felt a bit awkward and slightly turned her head away, but Fu-Jiuechuan reached out and turned her head back, kissing her. When Yi Chao was laid on the bed, she still felt a bit dazed. As she reached out, she touched solid abdominal muscles, which felt very hard due to their tension. Unable to resist, she pinched them, and Fu-Jiuechuan's hoarse voice rang in her ear. It sent shivers down her spine. Before she could react, she was covered by a passionate kiss, her breath carrying a hint of moisture, and her heart raced wildly. She had no idea how she eventually fell asleep. The next morning, when she woke up, a thin blanket covered her, and the fan was blowing, making the wall decorations rustle. Yi Chao was momentarily stunned, then came to her senses and immediately sat up. She saw a water cup, a clean dress, and a piece of paper beside the bed. It was written in Fu-Jiuechuan's handwriting. Chao, I've gone out to arrange people around Zhang Shi, and then I will interrogate her bodyguard and Jiang Yao. If you wake up, you can go downstairs for breakfast. Yi Chao didn't expect Fu-Jiuechuan to get up so early to handle Zhang Shi's matters. She recalled her conversation with her father last night. After some thought, she got up to wash and dress, then called Zhongwen. Chao, you said you wanted to inquire about someone named Alan Ross from the U.S. Zhongwen's first reaction upon hearing the name was that the person was likely from the Ross family. This is troublesome, Uncle Zhong. It would be best to investigate all his experiences, preferably detailed to his daily friendships. I rushed to Hong Kong and didn't have time to prepare gifts for you and Annie. This time, my father helped me make up for it. Please don't mind that it's late. Zhongwen already knew she had been trafficked to Hong Kong due to an incident, so he wouldn't hold it against her and repeatedly assured her he would help investigate thoroughly. Chao, has the photo issue been resolved? Zhongwen asked. This matter concerned Zhong-yi, so he couldn't be indifferent. Yi Chao briefly recounted last night's events, explaining that the current result was from Zhang Shi's bodyguard, while the true source was under investigation by Brother Fu. Zhongwen immediately sneered. I knew that girl Zhang Shi was difficult to deal with. I didn't expect her to come up with such a flimsy excuse. I don't believe this matter has nothing to do with her. Uncle, don't worry. Brother Fu and I will keep a close eye on it. Zhongwen nodded. After hanging up with Zhongwen, Yi Junchang also contacted her. When the call connected, the first thing he said was Chao. After Zhong highbrighted Hong Kong, Zhang Shi contacted him and asked him to hand you over to her. Zhang Shi? Dad, are you sure? Yi Chao thought the force behind Zhong Hai was some overseas power, but did not expect it to be Zhang Shi. Wait, Dad, are you saying Zhang Shi contacted Zhong Hai only after my incident? This means that Zhang Shi has a private connection with Zhong Hai, and her biological parents are abroad. The force behind Zhong Hai might also be related to Zhang Shi. Yi Chao suddenly thought that the people who harmed her father in her past life might not only be the Zhong family. The Zhong family was just the visible benefactor in Huai City. Many details were known only to General Wu's side, and her father had to wait for the case's judgment to learn more. Chao, pay close attention to Zhang Shi. Don't let her bully you. The Zhong family is more deeply involved this time, so you don't need to worry. They surely won't have the chance to retaliate against you. Although Yi Junchang said this, he was still worried, so, unbeknownst to Yi Chao, he arranged for more people to protect her secretly. Dad, I will take care of myself, Yi Chao said. As soon as she finished speaking, she remembered Fu-Jiuechuan's proposal from last night and tentatively asked, Dad, have you been very busy lately? What's wrong? Yi Junchang instinctively concealed the truth. No, I was just busy last night, and I didn't stay up late today. I plan to be home by 9 o'clock for a wash and rest. Hearing his tone, Yi Chao knew he was lying. Dad, don't deceive me. Yi Chao said helplessly, You're so busy with work. If I marry Brother Fu, we can handle the arrangements on both sides. So you won't need to take leave to come. Actually, I think if you're too busy, it's fine not to hold a wedding. Even here in the capital. I don't think we should hold one under the circumstances of the flood in Beijing. If we do, it should be a small one. Low-key is best. What? A wedding? Yi Junchong sounded a bit jealous. No way. How could Dad not attend when Xiao gets married? This matter, I will discuss with your Uncle Fu. Oh, okay, Dad. Although Yi Xiao loved her country, she loved her family even more, and she wouldn't refuse her father's concern over such matters. After hanging up the phone, she went downstairs. As she walked down, she did not see anyone downstairs, so she entered the kitchen. The Xie family's kitchen was quite large. With various utensils available, there was already a microwave. She saw some buns in the fridge, which could be heated up and eaten directly. Yi Xiao put them in the microwave to heat, and before she could start eating, she heard Wang Yu talking to someone outside. Peeking into the living room, she saw Wang Yu welcoming guests, a middle-aged woman with a young girl. Yi Xiao hesitated to go out, feeling a bit awkward since it was already 9 in the morning. However, she didn't linger in the kitchen. Instead, she ate a bun, took a sip of warm soy milk, and calmly brought out 2 cups of tea and a piece of cake. When Wang Yu saw her, she immediately raised her eyebrows and said loudly, Xiao, you're just now getting up for breakfast? Hearing this, Comrade Qi Yuan and her daughter Zhang Xian instinctively looked over at Yi Xiao, their eyes filled with curiosity and scrutiny. Yi Xiao stepped forward and placed the tea in front of them. Annie, I saw 2 guests had arrived, so I prepared some osmanthus cake and tea. Yi Xiao skillfully avoided Wang Yu's attempt to put her in a bad light, behaving naturally and politely. Chapter 85. The dissatisfied women in the military district regarding Fu Juechuan. This lady. May I ask how you are addressed? I apologize for not notifying you when I held the engagement banquet with Brother Fu in the Huai City Military District. It was indeed a bit impolite. Please forgive me. Yi Xiao said this politely. Qi Yuan was surprised to hear this and looked at her. So you are Xiao? I watched Juechuan grow up. You can just call me Aunt Qi. She then introduced, this is my daughter, Zhang Xian. Xian, go talk to Xiao. Zhang Xian nodded, stood up, and followed Yi Xiao out of the Fu residence. Wang Yu saw that Qi Yuan clearly did not want to make things difficult for Yi Xiao. Feeling resentful inside, but having to continue to entertain her. Once outside, Zhang Xian secretly glanced at Yi Xiao several times. What are you looking at? Yi Xiao asked with a smile. Zhang Xian felt embarrassed to be caught and replied in a gentle yet tense voice. I'm just a bit curious about who could make Comrade Fu willing to marry. Oh, what's so curious about that? Brother Fu could choose anyone, Yi Xiao said, not thinking it was a big deal. Brother Fu was excellent, and he likely hadn't considered marriage before due to a lack of time. In fact, it was because Aunt Wang had introduced Fu Juechuan to many potential partners. Even I had come to the Fu residence to meet him once for a meal. But he had no feelings for me, and that was the end of it. Zhang Xian added, fearing she might be misunderstood. Actually, although there were many blind dates, they were all Aunt Wang's idea. Comrade Fu didn't have any special reactions to anyone and didn't have any private interactions. They were all just betting on who Comrade Fu would marry. Zhang Xian said this somewhat helplessly. Everyone had been rejected, and perhaps that was why they felt this way. Yi Xiao replied, maybe it's just because he is still young and hasn't thought about marriage yet. Zhang Xian shook her head with a smile. That's impossible. She spoke meaningfully. While everyone is talking about relationships, he is focused on studying and attending military school. Everyone actually admires him. After all, he is someone else's child. But guess who among us has a greater possibility of marrying him? Zhang Xian said, not me, but it turns out to be me. Yi Xiao smiled, confidently leaving Zhang Xian speechless. Originally, she thought Yi Xiao was very polite and gentle, wanted to take the opportunity to extract some related information from her, but was instead stumped by a single sentence from Yi Xiao. It was clear that Yi Xiao was warning her. Zhang Xian forced a smile, realizing that Comrade Yi likely did not want to chat with her anymore. If you have something else to do, you can leave first. I will go back by myself later and won't tell Aunt Wang. Seeing her attempts so dull, Yi Xiao was not afraid of her reporting back. She smiled and extended her hand. We should keep in touch more in the future, since we all live in the same compound. Although I was previously in the Huai City Military District, now we have the opportunity to interact, and with interaction comes friendship. Okay. Zhang Xian felt her hand was a bit numb from Yi Qiaoqiao's grip and finally breathed a sigh of relief when Yi Qiaoqiao turned to leave. Zhang Xian did not return to the Fu residence, but instead went to the second-floor cafeteria in the military district, where a table was already filled with 5 or 6 girls. Zhang Xian, come over. One girl waved at her. Was that just now Yi Qiaoqiao, Fu Juechuan's fiancé? The one asking was Qi Jiang, who was most dissatisfied with Fu Juechuan. She was also Zhang Xian's cousin, who had fervently pursued Fu Juechuan but was decisively rejected, and was still angry about it. Yes, that is Comrade Yi, Zhang Xian replied with an awkward smile. In truth, she really wanted to refuse when everyone called her to bring Yi Qiaoqiao out, but feared her cousin would go confront Yi Qiaoqiao directly, which would only make her cousin look bad, not Yi Qiaoqiao. So she had to go, she thought to herself, hoping her cousin could let go of her resentment towards Fu Juechuan this time and not dwell on the matter. She doesn't look that great. Qi Jiang huffed coldly. The other girls fell silent. While they agreed on many other points, they couldn't deny that Yi Qiaoqiao was not unattractive. Qi Jiang glared at them unhappily. Do you know her background? Cousin, I heard her father is a leader in the Huai City Military District. Her status is actually not low. Qi Jiang was somewhat surprised, then raised an eyebrow and asked, did Zhengshi not stop her from marrying Fu Juechuan? The others were unaware and instinctively looked at Zhang Xian. Unable to withstand her cousin's pressure, Zhang Xian had to answer honestly, I heard from Aunt Wang that it seems. Zhengshi was put under house arrest because she targeted Comrade Yi and got caught. Everyone's eyes widened in shock. They never expected even Zhengshi would fail against Yi Qiaoqiao. After all, Zhengshi had been someone in the military district who was not easily bullied. Qi Jiang immediately had thoughts about Yi Qiaoqiao. She stood up and said, this isn't fun. I'm leaving. Zhang Xian and the others thought she was just angry and didn't think much of it. However, once Qi Jiang left the cafeteria, she hurried after Yi Qiaoqiao, who was walking towards the military district exit. Yi Qiaoqiao. When Yi Qiaoqiao heard the unfamiliar female voice, she turned around and saw Qi Jiang. She squinted her eyes, instantly recognizing Qi Jiang, as she had seen Fu Juechuan attending Qi Jiang's memorial service in her past life. She had been recalling details from her past life that she had not noticed before, especially the relationships of some living people. Suddenly, she realized connections and details she had overlooked. If she had seriously recalled them when she first reincarnated, she might have discovered the relationship between the Zheng family and Zhengshi much earlier. It seemed she had to be more cautious. You were looking for me? Yi Qiaoqiao asked proactively. Yes, I'm looking for you. Qi Jiang sized her up, seeing her delicate and beautiful appearance, feeling somewhat disappointed as she did not appear aggressive, which showed on her face. Yi Qiaoqiao observed her rebellious and arrogant expression, resembling a malicious female supporting character, which made her feel somewhat complicated. In her past life, she had met a tragic end early on, experiencing humiliation. Yi Qiaoqiao felt a strange sense of empathy towards her, as they had both met similar fates. What do you want with me? Yi Qiaoqiao asked curiously. Did Zhengshi trouble you? Qi Jiang asked directly. Yi Qiaoqiao noticed everything was written on Qi Jiang's face. Yes, she has caused me trouble several times. Then we have a common enemy. Qi Jiang said confidently, help me deal with Zhengshi. I have a ready opportunity for you. Qi Jiang handed Yi Qiaoqiao a newspaper. This case was orchestrated by Zhengshi behind the scenes. If you can investigate it, it will embarrass her. Yi Qiaoqiao, your request is merely to make her lose face? Chapter 86. The same bodyguard. What a coincidence otherwise. How could you make Zhengshi pay the same price for what she has done? Qi Jiang rolled her eyes, feeling that Yi Qiaoqiao was getting a bit too cocky after one victory, which was rather unsteady. Zhengshi had the backing of Master Fu and Director Fu, as well as rich parents abroad. If it weren't for Yi Qiaoqiao also about to become a daughter-in-law of the Fu family, she felt that Zhengshi would definitely not seek her out if she had any chance of winning. Yi Qiaoqiao didn't make any guarantees. She only knew that she would definitely target Zhengshi. According to Zhong Hai's testimony, both Zhengshi and Zhou Cong were enemies that needed to be eliminated. She looked down at the newspaper, where a story was circled in pencil. It reported a verdict from earlier this year, where a female educated youth returned to the capital and, while looking for a job, encountered some local ruffians who made some lewd comments. The female educated youth retaliated and taught the two ruffians a lesson. Due to excessive self-defense, one ruffian ended up with a broken nose and the other lost his life. Ultimately, the female educated youth was sentenced to 5 years of labor reform in the Northwest for excessive self-defense and was ordered to pay compensation to the victims. This case had a lot of intrigue, especially regarding who made the judgment on excessive self-defense and who the witnesses were. Yi Qiao directly asked, what was Zhang Shi's involvement in this case? Jiang, seeing that she didn't automatically think the verdict was right, felt somewhat satisfied and became less picky about Yi Qiao. She said that one of her bodyguards was the brother of the ruffian who lost his life, and that the female educated youth was the daughter of one of her cousins, who had once come to her family for help. But her parents said the case had already been judged and couldn't be changed, so they could only send her back to the Northwest. Jiang was clearly angry as she spoke. Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes and asked who made the assessment. Jiang, seeing her serious inquiry, surprisingly didn't refuse and let her thoughts slip out, asking if she wasn't afraid of being deceived and why she wasn't rejecting it, considering that it was meddling in others' affairs and many elders were unwilling to intervene. Yi Qiao naturally couldn't say that she wanted to find more evidence of Zhang Shi's mistakes and crimes. The former could affect Zhang Shi's standing in the eyes of the Fu family's elders, while the latter could directly help her take revenge. Aren't you giving me a chance? Be clear, what if I really need it? Yi Qiao pretended to be profound. Jiang was indeed swayed by her. Jiang said that the assessing doctor was from the First People's Hospital, and the witnesses were a few auxiliary police officers who were called over by enthusiastic citizens, as well as several passers-by. She shared all this information with Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao nodded, saying she understood, and then asked, by the way, what is the name of that ruffian's brother? It seems to be Lin Zhun. Lin Zhun. Yi Qiao instantly perked up. Wasn't this the bodyguard who was pushed out by Zhang Shi and Jiang Yao, the one who took out Aunt Zhongyi's photo? What a coincidence. Yi Qiao quickly bid farewell to Jiang and rushed to the military district entrance to meet with Xie Song and others, instructing him to investigate Zhang Shi and to establish her previously set up private detective agency in the capital as well. After giving her instructions, she immediately went to find Fu Juchuan in the office building. When Yi Qiao arrived, she was issued a temporary pass after several checks. Just as she was about to ask someone where Fu Juchuan was, she heard someone calling her. Qiao. Yi Qiao looked up and saw Fu Juchuan in the stairwell on the second floor. She quickly retreated and climbed up the stairs. Just as she reached the second floor, she saw Fu Juchuan saluting a leader, and she instinctively followed suit. Fu Juchuan introduced, Director Lin. This is my fiancé, comrade Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao greeted, hello, Director Lin. Good, congratulations to both of you. Director Lin nodded and exchanged a few more words before leaving. Once he was gone, Yi Qiao stood beside Fu Juchuan and quietly asked Brother Fu, is this Director Lin from the Capital Police Department? She had some doubts upon hearing his position and surname, since Jiang had just mentioned the case to her, and she was immediately concerned about the leader involved. Yes, what is the matter? Fu Juchuan could tell she had something to say. Yi Qiao handed him the newspaper, informed him about Lin Zhun's involvement, and chuckled, Brother Fu, isn't it a coincidence that everything points to this Lin Zhun? Fu Juchuan's expression turned serious as he suddenly turned to look at her. Qiao. Actually, the results of the two people's interrogations have already come out. What is the situation? Yi Qiao quickly asked. But your situation just happens to be useful for prying open Lin Zhun's mouth. Fu Juchuan took the newspaper and turned to instruct the interrogators to use this as a breakthrough point. After resolving this matter, Fu Juchuan led her to another room where Jiang Yao was being held in the interrogation room. She estimated that after being interrogated twice, she had gained some experience and initially claimed she was forcibly knocked out and brought to the capital by Zhang Shi, insisting that all matters had nothing to do with her. However, When she realized she couldn't hold out anymore, she admitted that she wanted to make things difficult for you. Ciao, and that she had gone with Zheng Shi to meet Wang Yu, bringing out the photo. She confessed that she had actively asked Lin Jun for something that could trouble you, and that the photo was produced by Lin Jun, firmly denying any connection to Zheng Shi. Fu Juchuan said, "We can all see that she is lying, obviously taking the blame for someone else. And since she is uncooperative, the interrogator informed her that obstructing judicial fairness would result in 3 months of confinement. Yet she still insists on this testimony." This meant that regardless of the final investigation results, Jiang Yao would at least be detained for half a year, and if she continued to deny it, she would face a fine of up to 1,000 yuan. Yi Qiao asked, "What about Lin Jun?" Lin Jun was even more tight-lipped, and since he was trained, he presented a plausible explanation for the source of the photo. What explanation? Yi Qiao was curious about Zheng Shi's backup plan. He had been with Zheng Shi 5 years ago and often traveled to the port city, claiming that he found the photo in a drawer of the Zhong family in the port city, and since it had his father's picture on it, he casually took it. Later, when Jiang Yao mentioned how to sow discord between Yu and Wang Yu, Lin Jun took out the photo. His mentioning of the Zhong family was clearly a way to shift blame, even if someone from the mainland were to investigate. It would take a long time to get to the port city and back, and who knows, this matter might just end up unresolved. Yi Qiao was directly infuriated and amused. Zheng Shi really knew how to manipulate relationships. Even if Director Fu heard this result, he might doubt Zhong won. And in the end, as long as there was no concrete evidence, she would only be reprimanded at most, without any punishment. Seeing her face turn sour, Fu Juchuan reached out to rub her cheek gently, his fingertips warm, and seeing her expression made Yi Qiao's anger dissipate a bit. Though she felt somewhat uncomfortable and instinctively reached to pull his fingers away, only to have them held in return. Chapter 87. Yi Qiao actually managed to win over Fu Juchuan. Fu Juchuan was quite calm. He comforted her. Qiao, haven't you noticed? Even if this matter cannot prove any connection with Zheng Shi, everyone isn't foolish. Zheng Shi is clearly talking nonsense. Not to mention that my dad is already quite unhappy with her because of the photo, but my uncle is also completely offended this time. She has no idea that in my father and uncle's hearts, my mother's position is very special. After Zheng Shi comes to Hong Kong City, she won't have it easy. My uncle, Fu Juchuan chuckled mysteriously, is actually quite petty. You may not know, but I just passed the news to my uncle, and shortly after, a piece of news started circulating in the upper circles of Hong Kong City. Do you want to know what it is? Fu Juchuan looked at her with deep eyes. At that moment, Yi Qiao felt the depth of Fu Juchuan's thoughts. What is it? Although she felt that his gaze was somewhat unusual, she couldn't help but ask. She was eager to know the news. Fu Juchuan extended a large hand and tapped his own cheek. Yi Qiao widened her eyes in disbelief and said, "Brother Fu, you've changed." Qiao, have I made it difficult for you? Fu Juchuan hesitated. Seeing him like this, Yi Qiao felt a sense of familiarity and couldn't help but laugh out loud. Then she tiptoed and quickly pecked him on the cheek. After several intimate interactions, she no longer rejected this, as Fu Juchuan was clearly very respectful and gentle towards her, making her feel comfortable. Fu Juchuan's eyes instantly brightened, filled with a unique softness as he looked at her. Just then, the door behind them was pulled open, and Jiang Yao was brought out by a soldier. Yi Xiao. Jiang Yao had just seen Yi Qiao and Fu Juchuan being intimate through the transparent glass window of the wooden door. A surge of unwillingness and jealousy rose in her heart. Fu Juchuan was actually won over by Yi Qiao. He was the true young master of the capital. No wonder he could present such a high-value betrothal gift to Yi Qiao at the engagement banquet. At that time, she and Zhou Ciyuan thought Fu Juchuan was just lucky to have a wealthy mother who passed away early. They even doubted Fu Juchuan's background, thinking he might be the son of a landlord and unqualified to serve in the military. Unfortunately, Zhou Ciyuan had given up on this scheme to deal with him because he couldn't find any information on Fu Juchuan. Who would have thought? He not only had a wealthy mother, but also a father in a high position. Jiang Yao looked at Yi Qiao, her eyes turning red with jealousy. almost unable to control her emotions. When the two looked over, she quickly lowered her gaze and put on a weak and innocent expression. Xiao, I'll kneel down and apologize to you. Please don't hold it against me, okay? I just lost my mind for a moment. No, you mustn't kneel. Those who don't know might think I'm framing you or bullying you. Clearly, you framed me and got caught, and now you're pretending to be wronged. This kind of pity act won't work in the military district. Everyone's eyes are sharp, and they've seen plenty of criminals, Yi Xiao said deliberately in a loud voice. Sure enough, the soldiers passing by glanced at Jiang Yao instinctively, unaffected by her show of weakness, and secretly felt disdain. Xiao, I'm really not doing this on purpose. Please don't be angry with me. I want to tell Zhou Ge that it was you who locked me up. Jiang Yao deliberately mentioned Zhou Cun, but she quietly observed Fu Zhuchuan's change in expression when she saw Fu Zhuchuan's hand slightly clench into a fist. A gleam of triumph flashed in her lowered eyes. It seemed that the relationship between Yi Xiao and Fu Zhuchuan wasn't as harmonious as it appeared. Perhaps Zhou Ge could indeed influence their marriage. I see you're quite happy to take the fall for someone else. Don't worry. Even if Zhou Cun has a lot of money this time, he won't be able to bail you out. Just go and serve your 6 months, Yi Xiao sneered. Jiang Yao's expression instantly changed, losing her previous calmness. Why should I go to jail? You're lying to me. She lunged towards Yi Xiao, but was pulled back by the soldier. Yi Xiao said, Please take her away. I have nothing more to say to her. Seeing Yi Xiao's words take effect, the soldier really took her away and treated her without courtesy. Jiang Yao panicked, instinctively wanted to say something. Yi Xiao just smiled at her. I hope you don't regret the choices you made today. Jiang Yao's eyes widened in fury. She no longer looked weak. She struggled and wanted to say something, but was forcibly taken away. Jiang Yao couldn't break free, and her heart sank as she watched Yi Xiao move farther and farther away. Brother Fu, Jiang Yao doesn't seem to think she will get into trouble. Her alliance can't possibly be Zheng Shi, right? Yi Xiao said, feeling delighted as she watched Jiang Yao being taken away. Even if it was just half a year in confinement, it wasn't a vacation. It was about suffering. I was just about to leave to meet my second uncle, Fu Zhuchuan said as he led her out of the office. Yi Xiao followed Fu Zhuchuan to meet Fu Ershu and spoke about Jiang Yao and Lin Jin's situation. Second uncle, you won't be helping to bail Jiang Yao and Lin Jin out this time, will you? After all, they lied first and disobeyed military orders later. Fu Zhuchuan took a sip of tea, his voice filled with sarcasm. Fu Heng couldn't miss the fact that he was warning him. He recalled how Ashur had clung to him early that morning, asking him to persuade his elder brother to release the two, claiming it was all a misunderstanding and since it hadn't leaked out, it could just be forgotten. Fu Heng had often helped Ashur like this before. Whenever there was a conflict, he, as an elder, would step in to resolve it, and most of the time, it ended privately. But this time was different. This time it involved family matters and also concerned his sister-in-law. He was caught in a dilemma. Not helping Ashur would be unfair to his sister-in-law. Second uncle, you don't plan to help Zheng Shi, do you? Have you forgotten that Brother Fu is Aunt Zhong's son? Could it be that an outsider is more important than Brother Fu? Even if Aunt Zhong were alive, she would only favor her own son, right? Yi Xiao saw through Fu Heng's thoughts and felt speechless. To be honest, if it weren't for her memories of her past life, she wouldn't have thought that Fu Heng's guilt was directed towards Aunt Zhong. Whether it was good for Fu Zhuchuan or Zheng Shi, fundamentally, it was to fulfill Aunt Zhong's wish. Fu Heng felt even more embarrassed by Yi Xiao's words. He closed his eyes and said, Zhuchuan this time. I will help Ashur one last time. After this matter is settled, I will take her away from the capital and will never cause trouble for you and Xiao again. Yi Xiao was speechless. No wonder Brother Fu had a bad relationship with Fu Heng. This person was too lacking in principles. He still hadn't considered giving up on Zheng Shi. Fu Zhuchuan snorted coldly. I'm not here to negotiate with you today. I'm just informing you. Saying this, he took out a walkie-talkie. Second uncle from now on. If you meddle in this matter, don't blame me for reporting you for abusing your power and using backdoor connections. Chapter 88. I will investigate. Fu Heng was taken aback for a moment, not expecting Fu Zhuchuan to pull this stunt. He was directly angered to the point of laughter. Are you serious, kid? You could try and see if I'm really serious. Fu Juechuan's attitude was cold, and the two sides instantly fell into a stalemate. Yi Xiaomoshao, sitting beside them, did not speak to persuade either of them. To be honest, she was quite disappointed. Second uncle, I have no objection to your affection for Zheng Shi, but isn't it also unfair to Aunt Zhong's admonition to you to indulge the growth of a criminal? After confirming Fu Heng's mindset, she decided to use it to her advantage. Since Fu Heng valued Aunt Zhong so much, and believed that not taking care of Zheng Shi was a betrayal to Aunt Zhong, then fine. First, let him realize that he has already let her down. Her words instantly made Fu Heng somewhat displeased, and he instinctively retorted, impossible. When have I ever indulged Ashur into becoming a criminal? Even if she was subtly pointing this out, she didn't know the identity of his sister-in-law, and naturally didn't realize that a single photo could not only make Wang Yu jealous, but also be illegal. Xiao Xiao, I know you have lost your good impression of Ashur, but you can't wrong her like that. Fu Heng felt a headache coming on because of the entanglement of the younger generation. Second uncle, do you know about this case? Yi Xiao directly brought up the matter and handed him the newspaper. Fu Heng glanced at it seriously and said, I've heard about it. But what does this case have to do with Ashur? It was clear that Fu Heng was a smart person. He didn't think Yi Xiao would randomly bring up a topic. Yi Xiao pointed at the newspaper and looked at him without any guilt, her gaze firm. This case was influenced by Zheng Shi, and the key person whose life was ruined is Lin Zhen's brother. You may not know who Lin Zhen is, but he is the bodyguard exposed by Jiang Yao yesterday, who is said to be the source of the photo. Do you think there are such coincidences in this world? Second uncle, I suggest you investigate this matter thoroughly to understand whether Zheng Shi has utilized her privileges to harm others, right? Yi Xiao seemed to have a gentle attitude, but her words were not polite at all. Originally, she wanted to persuade Fu Juechuan to accept Fu Heng, but unexpectedly, Fu Heng turned out to be the parent of a troublesome child. However, this troublesome child was getting better at lying as he grew up, dragging Fu Heng along in circles. Fu Heng's face darkened, and he suddenly stood up, saying, I will investigate. He pressed his lips together and looked at Fu Juechuan. Juechuan, I can ignore the matter with the bodyguard and Jiang Yao, but I have one request. You and Xiao should get married as soon as possible. He wanted to fundamentally make Ashur give up on Juechuan, thereby restoring normalcy and preventing her from clinging to something that did not belong to her, committing a grave mistake. Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan instantly understood Fu Heng's intention for them to marry. They exchanged glances. Fu Juechuan said lightly, I will marry Xiao only because we want to be together, not out of coercion. So, don't think of imposing expectations on us. After saying this, he snorted coldly, showing no politeness at all. Although Yi Xiao did not speak, she smiled, clearly agreeing with his words. Fu Heng felt a mix of anger and amusement, and in the end, a hint of bitterness crept into his heart. How could he not see that the two of them were increasingly wary of him? Was he really wrong? Fu Heng left the Fu family in a daze, and, after getting into the car, he coldly instructed his secretary, investigate the rogue counterattack case. Yes, Mr. Fu, during the investigation, do not disturb Ashur. Once there are results, inform me immediately, Fu Heng added after a moment of thought. Understood. Yi Xiao looked at Fu Juechuan, and with everyone frequently mentioning marriage, she also became somewhat concerned. Brother Fu, my dad said he would discuss the wedding date with Uncle Fu. How long is your vacation? Yi Xiao was worried that his leave wouldn't be enough. Fu Juechuan replied, my injury has granted me a half-month leave, and I can apply for another half-month for the wedding leave. If I don't take any leave, I have 4 days left before returning to the unit. Yi Xiao thought to herself, this timeline is a bit tight. However, Fu Juechuan hesitated for a moment and said, I plan to enter the capital military district. Huh? Yi Xiao was suddenly confused upon hearing this. Did it mean he would develop in the capital in the future? Xiao, it's not that I want to stay in the capital. It's that I must stay unless I give up everything in the capital to Wang Yu. Fu Juechuan was not the kind of good person. If Wang Yu were not so greedy and had a good attitude, he would have left without hesitation. Unfortunately, Wang Yu was too calculating. His non-competition only brought danger to himself and Xiao. But don't you want to develop in the Special Operations Forces? Yi Xiao suddenly remembered that in her previous life, Brother Fu also returned to the capital military district around this time, and after that, she hardly saw him, only catching glimpses in the newspaper, while she was still immersed in Zhou Cong's deception at that time. The leadership said they would reserve a position for me in the Special Operations Forces. In the future, I will be considered a person with dual identities. Fu Juechuan didn't elaborate on the details, as that involved military orders. But a year ago, Uncle Fu still wanted you to come back to enter the capital military district to pave the way for Fu Qingyu. Upon hearing this, Fu Yuquan simply smiled lightly. Xiao, in the military, without ability, no matter how much you pave the way, reaching the rank of lieutenant is already the limit. Wang Yu is just daydreaming. She probably has been deceived, thinking that other younger generations are getting promoted well. But she hasn't considered how much effort they have put in behind the scenes. It's not that I look down on Qingyu. It's just that his heart isn't in the military. If he were willing to work hard, I wouldn't stop him from advancing. There's no need and no reason for that. Yi Xiao, upon hearing this, had nothing to oppose. Since you've made your decision, then I support you. With Yi Xiao's words, Fu Juechuan entered Chief Fu's study that night. The two of them didn't know what they discussed, but the next morning, Fu Juechuan was transferred to the capital military district and appointed as the company commander of the 6th Corps of the 24th Division. He had already been promoted to lieutenant in the Huaiqing military district, so it was only natural for him to be promoted after the transfer. After all, even without military merits from the Special Operations Forces, Fu Juechuan's resume was quite impressive. That evening, Chief Fu happily announced this news. Juechuan performed excellently. Qingyu, Qingrong, you must learn well from your brother. Wang Yu's expression was very ugly as she said, Minin, Qingyu also wants to join the army. When will you arrange it? Upon hearing his mother's words, Fu Qingyu's expression was somewhat restrained. Yi Xiao was sitting opposite him and caught the moment perfectly. Qingyu, do you really want to join the army? If you do, you have to serve at least 2 years as a conscript before you can leave. Otherwise, you'll be considered a deserter and will be marked. Chief Fu's tone was serious. Chapter 89, I see you're losing control more, and more. Wang Yu quickly nodded. Of course, Minin, Qingyu will definitely be better than Juechuan. Fu Juechuan was busy serving food to Yi Xiao while he took a sip of tea from his enamel cup. He didn't have any special reaction to Wang Yu's words. As the person involved, Fu Qingyu lowered his head, his mind filled with his mother's nagging words over the past few days. If he wasn't good enough, he would be letting down his mother, his sister, and even the financial support provided by his father. Dad, if you don't want it, you could just say so. Life is your own. Fu Juechuan suddenly spoke up. Fu Qingyu looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan's dark eyes met his, conveying that he didn't have to bear someone else's life. Because human hearts are inherently greedy. Since it was what she wanted, let her strive for it herself. Fu Qingyu felt a bit shaken. Fu Commander noticed this immediately. He angrily put down his chopsticks on the table and turned to glare at Wang Yu. Did you say something nonsense to Qingyu again? You've already become the commander's wife. What else do you want? Do you want to be the emperor? Why don't you look at whether you are worthy of it? What do you mean I'm not worthy? I've already become the commander's wife. Why can't I be the commander's mother? Wang Yu was obviously angry that Fu Commander had helped Fu Juechuan transfer back to the capital military district. She couldn't even pretend anymore. The frustration in her heart was driving her crazy. Commander's mother? Fu Commander laughed. Do you think my current position only represents power? Have you ever thought about how many responsibilities I have to bear now? How much responsibility? There are thousands of excellent soldiers in the army. Do you think I deserve to sit in this position? Fu Commander grew increasingly dissatisfied with Wang Yu. He had never thought she would be so short-sighted and ignorant. Wang Yu was startled by Fu Commander's words. Her heart sank, and she suddenly realized that she had spoken the truth. Wang Yu was also capable of bending and stretching. Lowering her head, she softly said, Minin, don't be angry. I'm just worried that Qingyu has no future. I think Qingyu is suitable to be a pilot. He is good at it and likes it. Besides, excellent pilots are rare nowadays. This future is not worse than joining the army. If Yi Xiao didn't know Fu Juechuan's future achievements, she wouldn't have dared to be so certain that he could become a commander. Even now, many things had changed. She just hoped Fu Juechuan would be safe. The more one forced things, the less they would gain. Fu Qingyu's heart raced. and he looked at Yi Qiao Qiao with surprise and shock. Sister-in-law, how did you know I like being a pilot? Wang Yu was about to sarcastically say Yi Qiao Qiao was meddling, but upon hearing Fu Qingyu's words, her vision went black. This ungrateful child was speaking up for an outsider. Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed deep-minded. With just one sentence, she provoked Qingyu to give up the power in the military. Qingyu, you haven't even flown a plane. How can you understand what it means to like it? Being a pilot is not a joke. It's not something you can regret. Wang Yu imitated Fu Commander's tone and spoke earnestly. She knew her son had always been indecisive, especially when it came to hardship. Hearing this would definitely change his mind. However, Fu Qingyu unexpectedly said without hesitation, Dad, Mom, I've made up my mind. I want to be a pilot. I've flown a plane before. If you don't believe me, you can wait until the flight license assessment. All right, I knew it. Qingyu, you're my Fu Minen's son. How could you lack ambition? Fu Commander happily patted his shoulder. Dad supports you. For the first time, Fu Qingyu felt his father's praise, and he was so excited that his eyes turned red. Not noticing Wang Yu's eyes were also red with anger. Dad, since second brother can be a pilot, can I join the art troupe to be an actor? Fu Qingrong quickly asked. No. Wang Yu unceremoniously scolded her. You're just a little girl, only 14 years old. What art troupe? You should study hard, learn English, and become a diplomat. This time, Fu Commander also felt she was too young and didn't agree. Fu Qingrong's eyes turned red as she lowered her head and stopped speaking. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan pinched her fingers under the table, still unwilling to let go. He coughed lightly and said, Father, joining the art troupe involves dancing. As one gets older, it becomes harder to dance without injuring oneself. English, on the other hand, can be learned anywhere. Since both Qingyu and I have the opportunity to pursue our interests, Qingrong should also have her chance. Don't you think? Upon hearing this, Fu Commander felt it made sense. After thinking for a moment, he said, All right, Qingrong, I'll give you 2 years. If you don't do well in the art troupe or aren't good at it, you can come back and focus on your studies. Thank you, Dad. Fu Qingrong didn't expect the opportunity to come again. She was extremely happy and then said to Fu Juechuan, Thank you, big brother. Thank you, sister-in-law. She was grateful that Fu Juechuan had brought Yi Qiao Qiao along, and by chance, made Fu Commander happy. The two children were overjoyed. However, Wang Yu was about to go crazy. She had long known that once Fu Juechuan returned, the entire Fu family would be in his hands, and even the old man would favor him. Now that it had become a reality, Wang Yu couldn't catch her breath and fainted directly. Mom? Fu Qingyu exclaimed. Fu Commander was also startled. It was Fu Juechuan who calmly arranged for someone to take Wang Yu to the hospital and also hired a nurse to take care of her. Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong went to keep her company. Fu Commander had to attend to official duties, and the doctor said there was nothing wrong, so he didn't go. Yi Qiao Qiao sent a fruit basket but didn't stay long. That night, Fu Juechuan lay in bed with Yi Qiao Qiao, casually leaning in to kiss her. With that kiss, Fu Juechuan clearly found it hard to stop. Yi Qiao Qiao saw him squat down, her eyes widened in shock. Brother, Fu. Do you know what you're doing? Of course, serving you. Fu Juechuan leaned in to kiss her. Yi Qiao Qiao was so shocked that she fainted on the spot, scaring Fu Juechuan to the point where he almost rushed her to the hospital. If he hadn't felt her normal pulse and considered that Qiao Qiao didn't like her private matters being spread, he would have lost control. Fortunately, 10 minutes later, Yi Qiao Qiao slowly woke up. After waking up, Yi Qiao Qiao immediately punched Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan didn't dodge and even leaned in closer with a very aggressive expression, saying, Qiao Qiao, I was wrong, please don't be angry. Yi Xiang O Xiao. Forget it. Yi Qiao Qiao rolled over on the bed, pulling the thin blanket to bury him inside. Fu Juechuan followed her, quietly wrapping his arms around her waist from behind. Qiao Qiao, I just couldn't control myself. I see you're losing control more and more. Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly turned around, reaching out to touch his forehead, noticing he was covered in sweat and his eyes were bloodshot. Chapter 90, she was deceived again. Fu Juechuan understood what she meant, opened his mouth, and after a long time, finally uttered a word, sorry. Yi Qiao Qiao chuckled. Actually, I think you're just playing around. Brother Fu, I really can't tell you were this kind of person. Fu Juechuan felt a bit guilty from her laughter, It seemed he, indeed, acted on his true feelings. All right, brother Fu, let us sleep. We don't know what is going to happen with your stepmother tomorrow, so let us rest first. Okay. No matter how much Fu Jiuechuan thought, he still respected her, and before sleeping, he went to get a towel to help her wipe off her sweat. Yi Chao Chao felt comfortable and fell asleep as soon as she lay down, while Fu Jiuechuan lay on the bed pondering about marriage. When he woke up, it was just dawn, a little after 6 o'clock. He went out to the cafeteria to buy breakfast for Yi Chao Chao, while he himself went to work at the army. He was still on leave, his external injuries hadn't healed yet, and he was only there to hand over tasks and understand the current situation in the unit. During this understanding, Fu Jiuechuan found out that the unit had just gone to Beijing for disaster relief. Although no soldiers had sacrificed their lives, many were injured. Fu Jiuechuan was busy with official duties when he received a call from Fu Hong. Jiuechuan, I've found out. Fu Hong's voice was filled with anger. Assure really interfered in this case, leading to an innocent female comrade being punished. I have already filed a new appeal according to the procedures. He added that he would not let Assure interfere in this case anymore. Fu Jiuechuan was thrilled to hear this good news and immediately told Yi Chao Chao. However, Yi Chao Chao already knew about it, and it was from Qi Jiang's mouth. Qi Jiang had come to find Yi Chao Chao today specifically to discuss this matter. I didn't expect you really helped my cousin's comrade get her case overturned. Qi Jiang curiously asked, how'd you do it? Oh, I just asked Uncle Fu to help investigate the case a bit. Yi Chao Chao replied with a smile. Qi Jiang's eyes widened in surprise. Mr. Fu actually listens to you? He doesn't listen to me. He just can't accept Jiang Shi doing bad things. After all, this matter was done by her behind Uncle Fu's back. Yi Chao Chao hinted. Qi Jiang wasn't foolish. She understood Yi Chao Chao's implication, but Mr. Fu actually helps the righteous and not his own. She still doubted that Fu Hong, who cared so much for Jiang Shi, would definitely help her. This is your thinking blind spot. I dare say, in the past, Uncle Fu helped Jiang Shi only when others bullied her or in some trivial matters. Now, she's involved in illegal activities. Uncle Fu is not someone without principles. Don't worry, Yi Chao Chao said with a smile. Qi Jiang's eyes lit up. Let us go see Jiang Shi. I really want to see her expression. She must be furious. Qi Jiang laughed triumphantly, looking like a villain. However, Yi Chao Chao didn't plan to go see Jiang Shi. She still needed to continue investigating the source of Jiang Shi's photos, preferably without alarming Jiang Shi. Don't be anxious. Why not wait until the case is retried before we talk? Yi Chao Chao coaxed her. That way, mocking Jiang Shi will have a better effect. Qi Jiang thought it made sense, stroking her chin. You're right. I need to be a bit more patient. After discussing this matter, Qi Jiang suddenly became concerned about Yi Chao Chao's engagement with Fu Jiuechuan. What was the reason for your engagement with Fu Jiuechuan? Qi Jiang proper chin, her eyes filled with curiosity. I pursued him for so long, yet he was never gentle with me. He would be using you as a shield, would he? It was the first time Yi Chao Chao had heard someone say this, and found it somewhat amusing, denying no, we have feelings for each other. I don't believe it. How could someone as cold as Fu Jiuechuan possibly like anyone? Qi Jiang pouted. Don't worry. I won't steal your man. The person I like has already appeared. When Qi Jiang said this, a smile spread across her face. Yi Chao Chao suddenly thought of something and asked, do you have a boyfriend now? Yes, my boyfriend is called Hu Chuan. Although he is not in the army, he is a cadre. So he is somewhat of a good match for my family. His dad is also an official. Qi Jiang spoke about this person with great anticipation. Upon hearing this name, Yi Chao Chao suddenly recalled her past life. Qi Jiang's incident occurred when she went out to climb a mountain with her boyfriend and encountered a group of thugs, leading to her tragic death. The Qi family, in turn, sought revenge on Hu Chuan's family. Unexpectedly, the Hu family ended up fine, while the Qi family, due to their aggressive actions, led to a report against their commander, resulting in the Qi family falling apart and ending in tragedy. The one who reported the Qi family was precisely the Hu family's retaliation. In the end, the Hu family had a very good relationship with Jiang Shi, and several companies that Jiang Shi had in the country collaborated with the younger generation of the Hu family. This meant that the Hu family had definitely allied with Jiang Shi. Moreover, Yi Qiao remembered that Zhou Cong also had a business partner named Hu Dingshan. Do you know who Dingshan is? Yi Qiao suddenly asked. Qi Jiang was puzzled. You're asking about Hu Chuan's third uncle? He.S. in business. Yi Qiao thought deeply. This was great. Now all these people were connected. So, in her past life, Zheng Shi from the capital, the Hu family, the Zhong family from Huai City, Zhou Cong, and others were actually all part of the same group. They seemed unrelated, but ultimately were all connected to Zheng Shi. However, in her past life, Uncle Fu helped Fu Juechuan, which led to a significant downfall in his career, while Zheng Shi was still carefree and unbothered. Yi Qiao initially thought it was because Fu Hong had arranged everything for her in advance, so she was affected. Now it seemed clear that Zheng Shi's power, connections, and business network were even more extensive than she had imagined. And for Zheng Shi to develop so much, it was definitely related to the overseas Zheng family. After all, she needed a lot of money to gain influence. This was not good news. Yi Qiao's expression darkened, deciding that she also needed to build connections. The Qi family was a good target. Comrade Qi. Yi Qiao raised her head, her expression serious. There's something I don't know whether I should say. Just say what you want, Qi Jiang said impatiently. Yi Qiao said, actually, Hu Chuan has someone he likes. That person is an ordinary staff member in his office, named Zhang Yunru. They're college classmates, but their families do not approve of this marriage, and the Hu family thinks Zhang Yunru comes from a low background. Hu Chuan can't resist his family's demands, so he had no choice but to pursue you and has to keep you happy. After the wedding, he won't care about you anymore. Impossible. Qi Jiang's face instantly turned ugly, and she stood up angrily, questioning Yi Qiao. You're just talking nonsense, right? Comrade Qi, I'm telling you this because I know you can't stand Zheng Shi either. You should know that Zheng Shi has a very good relationship with the Hu family. Yi Qiao shrugged. This time, Qi Jiang couldn't argue back, her expression changing repeatedly because she actually already knew that Hu Chuan's mother had a good relationship with Zheng Shi and often praised Zheng Shi in front of her. She thought that as long as Hu Chuan liked her, that would be enough. After all, she wouldn't be living with Hu's mother, and at worst, they would live apart. Once she married into the Hu family, gradually, Hu's mother would come to like her. But now, Yi Qiao told her that Hu Chuan's feelings for her were fake, while the relationship between Zheng Shi and the Hu family was real, which scared Qi Jiang immensely. Chapter 91. The result of the marriage, she felt that this might be a conspiracy against her, as Zheng Shi had also plotted against her when they were classmates. At that time, she overheard their conversation in the bathroom, so when the female classmate, whom Zheng Shi had sent to deliberately befriend her, was overly nice to her, Qi Jiang directly scolded her, exposing her true colors and causing her to be reprimanded at school and made to write a self-criticism. Now, she almost fell for it again. Qi Jiang's face turned green with anger as she clenched her fists tightly. Yi Qiao saw her expression and was afraid she would do something reckless. So she quickly grabbed her hand and said, Comrade Qi, don't rush to take revenge on Zheng Shi and the Hu family. First, quietly gather evidence in private. Isn't it better to directly charge Hu Chuan and the mistress with a crime of hooliganism? We are currently in a position of advantage, so there is no need to rush and let the enemy know that we are aware. Qi Jiang looked at her deeply and, suppressing her anger, walked away. Yi Qiao didn't expect Qi Jiang to react so quickly. In just 2 days, even Wang Yu was reluctant to return from the hospital, and news came from the Qi family. It was said that someone reported Hu Chuan for having improper relationships, catching him and that female colleague in bed, with both parties committing a crime of hooliganism. Even though the Hu family intervened, he was sentenced to over 10 years and sent to the Northwest for reformation. Yi Qiao heard this news that very night at the dinner table from Commander Fu. At the table were only Fu Juechuan, the 3 siblings, Yi Qiao, and Commander Fu. After mentioning this, Commander Fu continued, Qiao, Juechuan, your marriage has been discussed with your father, and I have also set a date. The soonest is July 2nd, which is only half a month away. What do you think? Commander Fu's sudden mention of this topic surprised the whole family. Even Yi Qiao instinctively looked at him. Uncle, how did you discuss it with my dad? Where will it be held? Is it for the banquet or for the marriage certificate? Military marriages require a report to be filed in advance. It will take about half a month for the marriage certificate to be issued after various reviews. Commander Fu was in a good mood. Your father, and I think that since you two have a stable relationship, getting married early can also avoid some troubles. Of course, this is only natural. Your father's intention is to hold a wedding banquet here in the capital military district, and it doesn't have to be too high profile. Just invite guests for a meal, and let me introduce you to some people. Zhu Chuan, you can file for the marriage report at any time. Zhu Chuan didn't expect that he would actually see this day. His emotions were fluctuating, and he nodded with a hoarse voice. Qiao Qiao, your father entrusted you to me. He wants to find a way to take leave to come on the wedding day. If he can't get the leave, although he won't be able to come, you can hold another wedding when you return to Huaiqing during the new year. Commander Fu could finally feel the longing of the children traveling between two fathers. But currently, it was indeed a dilemma. The children were being tossed around between two fathers. You understand, Uncle Fu. Yi Qiao Qiao thought that she had the freedom to return at any time, and Zhu Chuan had his work to attend to, so he could be busy with his own matters. After all, no matter which military district he was in, he would be busy. By the way, these are the property certificates that Uncle Fu prepared a long time ago. Commander Fu handed her a wooden box, which contained a thick stack of property certificates, including a courtyard, a bungalow, and shops, which were part of the betrothal gifts he had asked Wang Yu for before. However, they had not been sent through the post office at that time, only giving her a gift list. The jewelry had been sent to her, and was at the Huaiqing military district home. Seeing her in a daze, Commander Fu directly kicked Zhu Chuan under the table. Zhu Chuan came back to his senses and handed the wooden box to Yi Qiao Qiao, saying, Qiao Qiao, these assets are what my wife should receive. You don't need to decline. In the future, when Xingyu gets married, she will also have her share, and when Qing Rong gets married, there will be a dowry as well. Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't thought about this. These things were far more practical than what Wang Yu had given. After all, the properties under Commander Fu's name included both good and bad ones. What Wang Yu had given before were all run-down places, but even if they were run down, they were still in the capital and would be valuable in the future. Thank you, uncle. Yi Qiao accepted. She felt that Wang Yu would definitely be furious upon hearing this news. Commander Fu felt relieved when she agreed and smiled. As for the wedding banquet, do you want to leave it to Zhu Chuan to handle, or should I handle it? Commander Fu's question was quite interesting. He was clearly giving Wang Yu a way out and a chance to reconcile with them. Yi Qiao accepted Commander Fu's things, which was her duty. But as for Wang Yu, it depended on whether the other party would cause trouble again. Uncle, I'll listen to Brother Fu. Yi Qiao smiled. Commander Fu felt somewhat disappointed. He had hoped to use Qiao's relationship to ease tensions with Wang Yu. Giving the choice to Zhu Chuan, that brat, he would definitely not give Wang Yu any face. Sure enough, after Commander Fu shot a few glares at Zhu Chuan, he said calmly, Dad, I know you want the family to be harmonious, but this is the only time I'm marrying Qiao. Can you let us have a normal, peaceful wedding without any disturbances? Commander Fu was at a loss for words. He moved his lips, but didn't say anything to stop him. After all, he did have a son like Zhu Chuan. All right, then you can arrange it yourself. Just right. Your mother is unwell and needs to rest. Commander Fu finalized the matter. That night, Zhu Chuan pulled Yi Qiao back to the room after they finished bathing, excitedly hugging her. After they finished, he trembled and asked, Qiao, when do you want to file for the marriage report? Brother Fu, what do you think? Yi Qiao was a bit sleepy, her voice soft and weak. Zhu Chuan saw that she wasn't excited, and it felt like a bucket of cold water had been poured over him, cooling his excitement significantly. Suddenly, he touched Yi Qiao's brows and asked, Qiao, you really don't regret marrying me? Brother Fu, you've kissed me so many times. Are you planning to eat and run? Yi Qiao raised her eyes to look at him, half closing her eyes with an angry expression, making Zhu Chuan's mood heat up again. He fiercely kissed Yi Qiao on the lips and smiled, saying, How could I? I'm afraid you'll run away. Why would I run away? Yi Qiao raised her brows and directly kissed his brow bone, saying, With such an excellent prince, why would I want anyone else? Zhu Chuan moved his lips, but didn't say the name Zhou Zong. To be honest, he was very envious and jealous of the other party. Even though he knew Zhou Zong wasn't a good person, The fact that he had pursued Xiao Qiao first meant that she would always have his presence in her heart. That was something he could never erase and something he regretted all these years. If he had been braver back then and pursued her after she turned 18, maybe Xiao Qiao would never have had Zhou Cong in her heart. Chapter 92. Applying for marriage certificate. Unfortunately, there are no ifs. Brother Fu, go to sleep. I am tired. Aren't you going to take me to apply for the marriage certificate tomorrow? Yi Xiao Qiao yawned, grasping his large hand to prevent any mischief. Fu Ju Chuan's eyes widened suddenly, filled with love and anxiety as he looked at her. Eventually, he calmed down slowly while gazing at her peaceful sleeping face. He held Yi Xiao Qiao's hand tightly, thinking to himself, tomorrow, he would definitely go apply for the marriage certificate. Anyone who tried to stop him would not be treated kindly. Fu Ju Chuan squinted his eyes, unable to sleep at all. In the middle of the night, he got up and left the room, heading to his study next door. He picked up a pen and wrote a letter, then stuffed the finished letter into a wooden box. He gazed out at the bright moonlight before turning to open the wardrobe, rummaging for clothes and shoes. Actually, they wouldn't be able to get the marriage certificate tomorrow, nor would there be any marriage certificate photos, but Fu Ju Chuan was quite serious about it. When Yi Xiao Qiao got up in the morning and went downstairs, she saw Fu Ju Chuan looking particularly energetic and handsome, clearly more so than usual. He had changed into a new military uniform. Yi Xiao Qiao wore a long white dress with lace trim, soft, exquisite, and beautiful, with her curly hair cascading down her back, stylish and spirited. Sister-in-law, come eat breakfast, Fu Qing called to her. Yi Xiao Qiao walked over, and Fu Ju Chuan had already placed her portion in front of her, which included her favorite tofu pudding, fried dough sticks, and steamed buns. Where's Qing Rong? Yi Xiao Qiao casually asked. She want to take care of my mom. I'll go after school in the afternoon, Fu Qing replied. He had already participated in the pilot selection organized by the military district and was currently undergoing various training and exams. Only after passing the exams would he enter military school for 8 years of training, which was an elimination system throughout. His tasks were not easy either. If he failed any subject, he would lose the chance to become an Air Force pilot. Yi Xiao Qiao nodded and encouraged him. Just focus on your studies. Your mom shouldn't feel too burdened. After all, her goal is for you to become a commander. As long as you haven't become a commander, no matter what achievements you have, it won't be enough for her. Since that's the case, you have several decades to work hard. After all, even Uncle Fu became a commander only after 50. You still have 34 years left, so there's no need to rush. Fu Qing felt a sense of relaxation wash over him. Sister-in-law, what you said makes so much sense. Of course, just look at the other retired commanders. Which of their juniors has become a commander? Yi Xiao Qiao thought Fu Qing was talented and didn't have any ill intentions towards Fu Ju Chuan. It was entirely Wang Yu causing trouble. She saw that Fu Ju Chuan also had 2 younger siblings, and she was willing to help ease things to prevent a tragedy like in her past life. Back then, Fu Qing had completely given up on himself and his life. I understand now, sister-in-law. Fu Qing smiled, feeling much more relaxed. After breakfast, Yi Xiao Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan took the household registration book and other documents, setting off to the military district office to apply for the marriage certificate. Fu Qing saw them and smiled, saying, Big brother, sister-in-law, I wish you happiness. Fu Ju Chuan rarely patted his shoulder, then turned and rode his bicycle with Yi Xiao Qiao to the military district office. It was a short distance, and when they arrived, it was just time for work to start. Fu Ju Chuan first took Yi Xiao Qiao to meet his superior, who just happened to be Commander Qi. When Commander Qi saw Yi Xiao Qiao, he smiled and said, Comrade Yi, I've heard your name from Jiang long ago. Meeting you today, you truly are a good girl. Although Ju Chuan has just been assigned under me, in my eyes, you're all my juniors. I fully support your application for the marriage certificate. You both should live well and bring glory to the country. Commander Qi clearly wanted to repay Yi Xiao Qiao for reminding him about Qi Jiang, helping her avoid being deceived. Go ahead and apply now. I will submit it for review as quickly as possible, Commander Qi said. Yi Xiao Qiao felt Commander Qi's kindness and smiled, saying, Thank you, Commander Qi. Don't be so formal. Just call me Uncle Qi. You're not in the military, so there's no need to be so serious, Commander Qi said with a smile. Seeing Commander Qi being so warm towards Xiao Qiao, Fu Juchuan felt a bit puzzled. However, he was also very pleased with his superior's goodwill in helping them expedite the marriage certificate application. Fu Juchuan then took Yi Xiao Qiao to the designated office. As soon as they appeared, the civilian officers and soldiers present were surprised and curious, looking over at them. Most people knew Fu Juchuan's identity, especially since he had risen through the ranks so quickly and was among the best in the capital military district, even featured in military reports with a dedicated interview. And such an outstanding soldier, a military second generation, was actually getting married. Yi Xiao Qiao was instantly scrutinized by many gazes. She calmly accepted the attention. Following Fu Juchuan as they presented the household registration book, introduction letter, and other documents to the responsible civilian officer. When the civilian officer saw Yi Xiao Qiao's household registration book with the name Yi Junzhong on the first page, he was momentarily stunned, and any jealousy he had transformed into bitterness. Indeed, only a military second-generation young lady could match up to Commander Fu. The civilian officer handed her and Fu Juchuan an application form. Yi Xiao Qiao looked at the contents, seeing it for the first time, and was curious. So she filled out slowly. Fu Juchuan finished filling out his part in less than 5 minutes and looked up to see Yi Xiao Qiao had only completed about a third. His heart began to race, especially when he saw that she was currently writing about their romantic history. The more Yi Xiao Qiao pondered, the more anxious he became. When Fu Juchuan leaned over to look, Yi Xiao Qiao suddenly turned her head, a bit awkwardly asking, "Brother Fu, can I write this part by myself?" Fu Juchuan could never refuse her. He turned and walked to the window, looking outside, but in reality, he was gazing at the reflection of Yi Xiao Qiao in the glass, gradually getting lost in thought. At the hospital, Wang Yu finished her breakfast and instantly felt more energetic. She angrily questioned Fu Qingrong, "Why did you come so late? I was alone in the hospital, and you and your brother didn't even care. Marrying him is such a sacrifice for me." "Mom, I came right after I finished breakfast," Fu Qingrong said unhappily. "Did you eat? If not, I'll go buy you something." "Buy what? Don't you know to have Yi Xiao Qiao make me soup?" Wang Yu said, displeased. Fu Qingrong was speechless. "Mom, didn't you say you didn't want Xiao Qiao to marry Big Brother? Why should she make you soup? Besides, Xiao Qiao's family background is not bad. Why do you have to make things difficult for her?" Fu Qingrong said unhappily. Also, Big Brother and Dad both agree to their marriage, and they're about to get married. If you keep causing a scene, aren't you just making enemies? What did you say? Who's getting married? Wang Yu's voice became sharp, nearly breaking. Chapter 93. Who is Wang Yu sneaking off to meet? Big Brother and Sister Xiao Qiao. Fu Qingrong was startled by Wang Yu's angry expression, her face turning pale for a moment as she nervously replied. Wang Yu directly threw off the blanket, got out of the hospital bed, quickly put on her shoes, and went to grab clothes from her luggage, wanting to change out of the hospital gown. "Mom, what are you doing? You haven't finished your 4-drip yet today." Fu Qingrong reached out to pull her back. Wang Yu pushed her away, saying, "You fool. Yi Xiao Qiao is about to enter the Fu family, and you still don't care? Don't you know that once she marries in, your big brother will have the support of the Yi family, the Zhong family, and your dad? You and your brother will just be waiting to pick up the scraps." Fu Qingrong had heard this before, and she was somewhat angry. "Mom, you're always making me and the second brother wary of the big brother. But when has the big brother ever harmed us? It's you who has been targeting him since we were young, just failing every time. What do you have to be wary of? Can you even keep up? The big brother's abilities are far beyond what the second brother and I can handle. Why do you have to go against him?" Fu Qingrong truly did not understand her mother's stubbornness. If the big brother were ruthless, she would agree. But the big brother is a good person, and she felt they could be a happy family instead of being at odds like this, making her feel particularly upset. "I'm doing this for you and your second brother." Wang Yu pointed at her head angrily. "You fool. Okay, I'm the fool, you're the smart one. Then how come as soon as you were hospitalized, Dad gave all the betrothal gifts to Sister Xiao Qiao? They probably went to file for a marriage license this morning." "What did you say?" Wang Yu almost fainted. "You're saying your dad has already given the betrothal gifts to Yi Xiao Qiao? What did he give?" Fu Qingrong sneered. "He gave a house, a shop, and money." Although Fu Qingrong was envious, She knew her dad had prepared something for her too, plus her daily allowance was sufficient. So she couldn't feel jealous. She thought her life was good enough, at least better than at her grandfather's house. See, I told you. She came here to divide the inheritance. If it weren't for her, all that money would belong to your second brother, Wang Yu said angrily. Fu Qingrong instinctively asked, what about me? You're a daughter who is going to get married, like water poured out. What do you need so much money for? If you need money, just come to me. Can't I give you some? Fu Qingrong felt a surge of anger rising in her heart. She didn't fully understand what it meant to prefer sons over daughters. She just felt her mother was too biased. Enough, I want to be discharged. Go help me with the paperwork, Wang Yu said sternly, unwilling to continue the conversation. Fu Qingrong frowned, but turned and went to the nurse's station to handle the discharge paperwork. When she returned to the ward, she found that Wang Yu had already disappeared. Fu Qingrong panicked and hurried to ask nearby patients for information. Logically, she shouldn't have been able to find Wang Yu, but she happened to ask a nurse who recognized Wang Yu. Mrs. Wang just left the hospital. Fu Qingrong quickly chased after her and caught sight of Wang Yu getting into a car outside the hospital. Fu Qingrong became suspicious. Strange, why did Mom wait for me? Did she specifically send me away? Is she really trying to stop Big Brother from marrying Sister Qiao Qiao? Thinking this, Fu Qingrong didn't care about anything else and quickly hailed a taxi to follow Wang Yu. In following her, Fu Qingrong saw Wang Yu meeting with a stranger in a CAF. Curious, she entered the CAF and quietly sat down near Wang Yu and the stranger, listening in. Go back and tell Assure that Fu Jiuechuan is marrying Yi Qiao Qiao and is going to file for a marriage license today. I got the news too late to stop it. Let Assure take action within the military, Wang Yu said impatiently. The man nodded at this and asked, is there anything else the lady wants to instruct? Assure really can't come out? The young lady can come out in 7 days. It turned out this person was actually Zhang Shi's bodyguard. Fu Qingrong realized she had never seen this person before, wondering where Zhang Shi got so many bodyguards. Just let her come out. There is no need to really obey. If she doesn't listen, what can Fu Jiuechuan do? Wang Yu complained. The bodyguard said if Mrs. Wang wants the young lady to come out, she only needs to do one thing. What thing? You need to lure Yi Qiao Qiao out so I can meet her alone. Wang Yu instantly reacted, exclaiming, you want to violate her? What do you mean by violate? I'm just pursuing her, the bodyguard said calmly. Wang Yu hesitated. Her father was General Yi, and there were people who wanted to do that to her before. But they ended up in jail. This plan was not good. It was easy to be discovered. Fu Qingrong was furious upon hearing this. How could her mother be like this? She rejected it not because of the morality of the act, but because the plan was flawed. When did her mother become so ruthless? Fu Qingrong wanted to rush out and berate her, but she bit her lip to hold back the urge. She knew she couldn't stop her mother. That's simple. Just put these letters into Yi Qiao Qiao's suitcase, Wang Yu said, taking a look at the letters, which were very explicit and obviously love letters. Are you trying to frame her for having an unclean private life? Wang Yu pondered. But just having your love letters to her isn't enough. We need her letters to you as well. Don't worry, I have them, the bodyguard said confidently, taking out a letter with Yi Qiao Qiao's seal on it, simulating her handwriting. Wang Yu was shocked and then delighted. She didn't expect Assure to have so many capable people. Why did they bother with photos before? They could have just cooperated with her directly. Go back and ask Assure if she is willing. My Qingyu also likes her. Wang Yu thought Zhang Shi's abilities were indeed impressive. Marrying her as a daughter-in-law. Who would worry about dealing with Fu Jiuechuan? She intentionally said, Fu Jiuechuan has no feelings for Assure. That is his lack of vision. But both Qingyu and I really like Assure. The bodyguard paused and frowned, saying, first, arrange this matter before anything else. Of course, if you can get Yi Qiao Qiao alone, that would be even better. In short, come a few more times. I don't believe she won't fall into the trap. Wang Yu immediately took the letter, smiling, no problem. However, now that I've done something for Assure, shouldn't I get something in return? We're on the same boat now, aren't we? Wang Yu, not being foolish, insisted on winning Zhang Shi over, as such opportunities were rare. The bodyguard seemed to have been instructed beforehand. He handed Wang Yu a card and said, this is a gold card for S-Bar. If the lady has free time, you can go and take a look. You might meet useful connections there. Wang Yu's eyes lit up. This was a way to connect with Zhang Shi's circle. All right, No problem. The bodyguard stood up, preparing to leave, when he suddenly glanced toward Fu Qingrong's location, his eyes narrowing. Chapter 94. Qingrong. What are you doing here? A male comrade sat down at the table opposite Fu Qingrong, staring at her curiously. Fu Qingrong was startled by him and quickly pulled her attention away from Wang Yu. Leaning closer to whisper, "Qi Zhen, what are you doing here? Don't speak. Let's keep it down. I saw you here, so I came over," Qi Zhen replied. He was Qi Jiang's younger brother and a classmate of Fu Qingrong. You. Before Fu Qingrong could finish her sentence, she suddenly noticed another person standing nearby. She looked up and saw a bodyguard beside her, causing her pupils to contract in fear, nearly losing her composure. "Qingrong, what are you doing here?" Wang Yu's stern voice broke through. Fu Qingrong felt her heart racing as both of them stared at her. She was a bit dazed and had no idea what to say to brush it off, even feeling that the bodyguard's gaze was like a death stare. "Auntie, you're here too?" Qi Zhen suddenly spoke up awkwardly, stepping forward and pulling Fu Qingrong behind him, trying to act tough. "We're just here to eat, not on a date." "Date?" Wang Yu's expression darkened. Fu Qingrong was so nervous that her expression had frozen. "Date?" She was filled with confusion, not understanding what Qi Zhen was talking about. "We're really just here to eat." Qi Zhen, facing Wang Yu, also felt the pressure and shrank his neck. Wang Yu shouted angrily, "You little brat from the Qi family, you're only 14, not 40. She was worried about Fu Qingrong's reputation and didn't dare to mention the words dating, fearing it would get out and lead to scandal. Taking a deep breath, she turned to the bodyguard and said, "You go back first. I need to handle my family matters." The bodyguard, noticing the commotion among the three, frowned slightly and said, "Contact me anytime," before leaving. Once the bodyguard was gone, Fu Qingrong felt a wave of relief wash over her. But before she could relax, Wang Yu grabbed her hand and pulled her outside. Qi Zhen quickly followed, shamelessly getting into Wang Yu's car. "Annie, I also want to go back to the military district. Let's go together." Wang Yu indeed wanted to scold him, and, upon hearing this, allowed him to sit in the front passenger seat and told the driver to drive. Then she unleashed her anger on the two of them, and by the end, they both promised it was just a joke and that they were definitely not dating, which put the matter to rest. Even so, Qi Zhen still ended up on Wang Yu's blacklist and was kicked out when they arrived. Fu Qingrong knew Qi Zhen had helped her and quickly ran up to him, shoving a piece of chocolate into his hand, saying, "Thank you. I'll just listen to my sister and try to take care of you and Sister Qiao. Next time, don't be so foolish. I could see you eavesdropping from outside. It was too obvious." Qi Zhen squinted at her. Fu Qingrong's face turned pale. She felt uneasy just thinking about that incident. After Qi Zhen left, Fu Qingrong followed Wang Yu back home. The others in the house were not around. Wang Yu went into her own room. Fu Qingrong didn't dare to follow too obviously. She had been busy preparing materials to join the arts troupe these days. And since there weren't many classes at school, there was no reason to stay at home otherwise. Wang Yu had already taken out the property certificates and other documents from the locker. After searching, she discovered that Chief Fu had given several good properties to Yi Qiao, which made her so angry her face turned green. She had always been wary of Yi Qiao, but now it had turned into disgust. She took the letter and headed towards Yi Qiao in Fu Juquan's room. Fu Qingrong watched this scene with wide eyes, uncontrollably following behind. Over here, Yi Qiao and Fu Juquan had finished filling out the application and were undergoing a physical examination at the military hospital. Qi Jiang suddenly approached. Yi Qiao had just come out of the examination room and was waiting at the door for her report, leaning against the white wall, facing a green-painted door. Hearing her voice, she turned her head curiously. "Comrade Qi Jiang, what are you doing here?" "I'm here to find you," Qi Jiang replied straightforwardly. "How did you know I was here?" Yi Qiao instinctively asked. Qi Jiang smiled, "Of course. It's because the military district is buzzing about you and Fu Juquan applying for a marriage certificate." Yi Qiao was taken aback. So soon? However, recalling the curious expressions of the soldiers in the military district office earlier, it wasn't surprising that the news had spread quickly. "All right then." Yi Qiao thought there was nothing to hide and asked, "Is there something important you need to talk to me about?" "Yes, it's something urgent," Qi Jiang said, pulling Yi Qiao to meet Qi Zhen. Yi Qiao replied, "Wait, I need to tell Brother Fu first." Jiang belatedly realized, oh right, Fu Juchuan is Yi Qiao Qiao's partner now. It's normal for them to discuss things together. Perfect, call Fu Juchuan along. It's related to his stepmother. Jiang said, winking at her. Yi Qiao Qiao instantly suspected that Wang Yu was up to some mischief again. Fu Juchuan soon came out. When he saw Jiang, he merely glanced at her indifferently, showing no interest. Qiao, the checkup is done. It's been a while, you must be tired. I had someone submit the report, Fu Juchuan said, pulling a piece of chocolate from his pocket and holding it to her mouth. Yi Qiao casually took it and said, okay. Jiang watched the two of them interact naturally and warmly, and she was indeed a bit surprised. Fu Juchuan, did you see me? Jiang couldn't help but ask, looking a bit frustrated. Fu Juchuan glanced at her and said, I saw you. Then why didn't you greet me? Jiang clenched her fist, glaring at him. How could Qiao possibly like such a cold and heartless man like you? Fu Juchuan's expression darkened instantly at her words. If Qiao likes me, that's my ability. Mind your own business. Hey, Fu Juchuan, you're really not polite. Aren't you afraid I'll persuade Qiao to dump you? Jiang directly kicked him. Fu Juchuan pulled Yi Qiao back a couple of steps, skillfully dodging her attack. Seeing the two of them arguing, Yi Qiao noticed Fu Juchuan's expression. He was genuinely unhappy. She quickly pulled Jiang to her side and said, Jiang, don't argue with Brother Fu. He just taciturn. Didn't he want to talk about something serious? Let us go. Yi Qiao soothed Jiang and then shot a glance at Fu Juchuan, signaling him not to take it to heart. She knew Jiang wasn't bad at heart and was much better than those who were sweet-tongued but treacherous. Fu Juchuan held Yi Qiao's hand, and seeing she didn't pull away, he felt pleased and ignored Jiang. Jiang angrily said while walking, I came to help Qiao. You know Jiang, right? He asked my brother. Today, I saw your stepmother Wang, you meeting someone at the CAF, discussing how to deal with you, which would affect your marriage. What do you mean? Fu Juchuan suddenly looked at her. Chapter 95 Wang Yu took action. Jiang proudly raised her chin. Now you also need my help. Don't beat around the bush. You just want a good partner, right? I can introduce you to a few trustworthy and well-off comrades from the military district. You can choose for yourself. Fu Juchuan's words hit the nail on the head for Jiang. She thought of those well-built soldiers and instantly sparkled with excitement. Her father had also introduced some, but she hadn't found anyone she liked. If they were Fu Juchuan's comrades, they must be as handsome as he is. They should be good-looking and gentle. Jiang even added her own requirements. Fu Juchuan sneered, don't worry, there are plenty. As the saying goes, excellent people are surrounded by excellent people. And Fu Juchuan was confident about that. Jiang was satisfied. After taking the two out of the military hospital, they got into the car parked outside. Jiang was already sitting in the passenger seat. Clearly, as soon as Jiang got home, he told his sister about the morning's events, which was why Jiang came so quickly. Go ahead, Fu Juchuan said in a deep voice. Jiang looked at Fu Juchuan with admiration and said, Big Brother Fu, I went out to buy books today and just happened to see Fu Qingrong sneaking behind Aunt Wang Yu into a coffee shop. I followed her in and sat next to her and overheard. Jiang revealed everything the two had discussed. When Yi Qiao heard about another letter imitating her handwriting and seal, her face instantly darkened. Not this again. That old black guy's already been caught, right? How can someone still be imitating my seal? It seemed that the matter hadn't been cleaned up properly, or perhaps someone from Zheng Shi's side had interfered from the beginning. Fu Yuquan reacted quickly. He looked at Jiang and asked, Do you remember what the bodyguard looked like? Describe him, and I'll sketch it. Yi Qiao added. Upon hearing the word sketch, Fu Juchuan suddenly paused, then shook his head. We're driving now. Let's go to the 6th Army Corps right away. There are soldiers there who are good at sketching. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and didn't refuse, as she was worried her drawing wouldn't be accurate enough. The car soon arrived at the 6th Army Corps. Fu Juchuan found a soldier, and in the office with Jiang describing, the soldier quickly drew a portrait. Is this it? Fu Juchuan showed him the sketch. Jiang took it, looked closely, and nodded quickly. Yes, that's the person. Fu Juchuan immediately asked the soldier to draw a few more portraits, collected the images, and said to Jiang and her brother, Thank you very much for telling me this. If anything like this happens again in the future, I'll have to trouble you again. However, if there's any danger, leave immediately. Zhou was flattered by the praise, his face turning red with excitement. Big brother Fu, I have self-taught counter-surveillance skills. Seeing him so proud, and recalling how he had helped Fu Qingrong, Fu Juechuan thought for a moment and said, if you have any questions, you can come to me for guidance. Zhou didn't expect to gain such an advantage and was so excited that he spun around in place. Zhou gave her brother a disdainful glance and said to Yi Qiao Qiao, Qiao Qiao, you must be wary of Zhang Shi. She has too many people she can use. If it weren't for you, I would have almost fallen into her trap. I will. Yi Qiao Qiao thanked her and sent Qi Jiang and Qi Jin back. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan went straight home. As soon as they reached the door, they saw Wang Yu arguing with a woman in military uniform, who was with Fu Qingrong. Mom, don't go, you can't do this. Fu Qingrong pulled Wang Yu, her face red from crying and fear. Let go. Wang Yu glared at her and said loudly, it was Yi Qiao Qiao who did wrong first. Why should I help her keep it a secret? She is a promiscuous woman. She could deceive others, but not me. Luckily, I encountered this today. Otherwise, who would have thought she was such a person? She definitely cannot marry into the Fu family. Comrade Wang, please help me send these pieces of evidence up later. They need to review her character. Yi Qiao Qiao is messing around with relationships. What qualifications does she have to marry Juechuan? Wang Yu pretended to be concerned about Fu Juechuan. The woman in military uniform was a civilian staff member from the army and nodded, saying, of course, these matters need to be reviewed. The marriage report includes an investigation into both parties' private relationships. Aunt, are you talking about me? Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect Wang Yu to be so impatient. Tried to directly conclude and prevent her marriage report with Fu Juechuan from going through. Seeing the two enter, Fu Qingrong approached with a sorrowful face, Sister Qiao Qiao. I'm sorry. I told Mom this morning that Dad agreed to your marriage with my brother, mentioning that you might be going to file a marriage report. Fu Qingrong felt that if it weren't for her, her mother might have been able to keep it secret longer. By the time her brother and Yi Qiao Qiao's marriage report had been finalized, she wouldn't be able to stop it and wouldn't have thought to collaborate with Zhang Shi to commit such a malicious act. Wang Yu, seeing the two enter, especially noticing how well-dressed they were, recalled the rumors in the military compound about them filing a marriage report, and she became furious. Wang Yu quickly reacted, angrily throwing a stack of letters at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao, shouldn't you explain to Juechuan and me why you are so indecisive? With you like this, how dare you marry into the military? I see you are clearly here to disrupt the military's atmosphere. Hearing this, Comrade Wang frowned, displeased as she stared at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't reacted yet, but Fu Juechuan quickly bent down to pick up all the letters. When he saw the explicit content inside, his face filled with anger. Wang Yu thought she had successfully stirred up trouble, sarcastically saying, Juechuan, see? It's not that I don't let you marry Yi Qiao Qiao. It's just that her character is really lacking. Shut up. Fu Juechuan's voice was cold. What have you done? Do you really think I don't know? Do you know that slandering a woman's reputation can also be a crime? What do you mean? Wang Yu suddenly felt uneasy, realizing that Fu Juechuan wasn't angry at Yi Qiao Qiao, but at her. Fu Juechuan, are you crazy? I am your mother. How can you doubt me and not doubt Yi Qiao Qiao? Wang Yu didn't expect Fu Juechuan to care so much for Yi Qiao Qiao. Didn't he know that being emotional is a big taboo? No. If Fu Juechuan was indeed being emotional because of Yi Qiao Qiao, that would be good for her. Wang Yu's mind quickly started to plot. Oh, are you sure you want me to present evidence? Fu Juechuan looked at her coldly, unhurried, even pulling Yi Qiao Qiao into the living room, sitting on the sofa, pouring her tea, and peeling loquats for her to eat. Chapter 96. What do you really want? Yi Qiao Qiao felt at ease when she saw Fu Juechuan take action. She sat quietly beside him, not speaking, and pulled Fu Qingrong to sit down, gently patting her hand to comfort her, saying, don't worry, my brother and I know what happened. Trust your brother. Fu Qingrong's eyes widened in disbelief and guilt. She hadn't yet told Yi Qiao Qiao and her brother what their mother had done. Instead, she was the one being comforted by Yi Qiao Qiao, which made her feel even guiltier. Wang Yu, hearing Fu Juechuan's words and seeing Yi Qiao Qiao remain calm, felt a jolt in her heart. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, just report it directly and let the military investigate, Fu Juchuan said decisively. Wang Yu grew increasingly uneasy. No. Fu Qingrong suddenly jumped up, anxiously rushing towards Wang Yu, gripping her arm tightly, and pleading with Fu Juchuan, brother, please don't report it. She couldn't bear to think about what would happen if it ultimately implicated their mother. If her brother insisted on punishing their mother, it would tarnish his reputation. If he didn't punish her, wouldn't that mean Yi Qiao Qiao would have suffered in vain? Well, Mom, why do you have to do this? Fu Qingrong cried out, squatting on the ground, unable to contain her tears. Wang Yu suddenly remembered something and looked down sharply at Fu Qingrong. It's you? You were with me when I went to the CAF, weren't you? Wang Yu recalled Fu Qingrong's strange reaction, which started when they returned from the CAF that morning. She wasn't so foolish as to not see anything. The thought that her daughter might have overheard her conversation with Zheng Shi's bodyguard and chose not to help her, but instead to help Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juchuan, made Wang Yu furious. Her hands trembling. At that moment, Comrade Wang also realized something. After thinking for a moment, she spoke up, Mrs. Fu, I have things to attend to, so I'll be leaving first. If you need any help in the future, feel free to come find me. Comrade Wang clearly didn't want to get involved in the Fu family's internal conflict. However, it was evident that Wang Yu's poor relationship with her daughter-in-law, Yi Qiao Qiao, could no longer be hidden. Wang Yu watched the other party leave, not having the courage to say anything to stop them. Once the person left, Wang Yu took a deep breath and asked, Fu Juchuan, what exactly do you know? Don't worry, we'll talk after my dad comes back. Fu Juchuan clearly had made up his mind to deal with Wang Yu. He would allow her to ruin the marriage he had waited so long for. That evening, not only did Commander Fu return, but Fu Hong was also called over. Upon hearing that the matter involved Zheng Shi, Fu Hong felt a jolt in his heart. At the Fu family's dining table, Commander Fu sat at the head, his face stern as he asked, what exactly is going on? Juchuan, you explain. Fu Juchuan lazily lifted his eyelids and directly recounted Wang Yu's meeting with Zheng Shi's bodyguard that morning, detailing everything they discussed without missing a single point. Wang Yu widened her eyes, feeling a pang of fear. Thankfully, she had insisted on reporting Yi Qiao Qiao. Wait, do you have any evidence? Wang Yu was testing Fu Juchuan, betting that Fu Qingrong wouldn't betray her. She didn't believe that, even in a crisis, Qingrong would choose to help Fu